of me clicking go live, or it doesn't
This
go
is an
live?
absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
hell?
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Got a bunch of resubs coming through right now. Skittles, thanks for the 11 months. Welcome back. Fwogsy, thanks for the 4 months. Homicidal, thanks for the 3. A cozy homicidal. Thank you very much. Thank you for streaming. I know this message won't be read, but I am here a supporter. Someone genuinely filled with passion. Please hear my heart and grit. All love. Please let this be a good stream and bountiful rewards. Amen. Wallahi. Buddha and Tifu. Can we get Japanese songs for the entire event? This is Chinese. Because I put 2 Chinese players on my roster. Do you think Waybo or VP wins?
This is an absolute
VP
disaster.
wins.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Thanks, Big Freak. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Straight up untering it. It's just unting it, mate. Mr. Hunter, can you run more ads now so we don't have to go through any during the tourney? I'll run like a 3-minute. I'll run a 3-minute block before the games start. But we still have another 25 minutes before the games are going to start. So I'm happy to just like keep it normal and low until we get into the like I'll run a 3-minute block before the games start, so there's nothing during the games, and then I'll just run ads in the breaks. There's not going to be any ads during the games, don't worry. Can you inflate yourself? I'm happy. Happy at my current size. Damn. Those new Twisted Minds jerseys are kind of nasty, no? Got some good color on them. TVNT is also getting very confident at displaying his hands. I feel like they've been subjected to like a Chinese Photoshop job here. A lot of smoothing happening. Like, their skin is not this clear, right?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Monkumi, thanks for 6 months. This music has me staring out my window with purpose. Thank you. Welcome back. Carbs, thanks for 7 months. What's the slot for today?
Oh, get out of there,
tuna and
yeah, right,
beans.
you're right, mate.
Click level airbrushing. Don't sleep on Saudi skincare. I'm actively sleeping on Saudi skincare right now and ascribing it to Photoshop from the Japanese production crew. Like, I'm sorry, but the desk is usually elevated. I feel like it's very unusual that you can see people walking past the casters and desk and stuff at like eye level height, because usually they're way below. Like, all the people walking by are way below. Like, you're just seeing the top of people's heads, but here you're seeing everything. There's nothing blocking the crowd at all. Why is he so tall? Angry. Yeah, infuriating.
This is an
Fred.
absolute disaster.
Oh.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Thank you for the
Oh,
5 months,
get
Fred.
out of there,
Welcome back.
stolen. Yeah,
Are
right,
the
you're
champions
right,
going to rise as champions, or are they already going to rise as something else? They've already risen as champions. Oh shit. Hellas Dancy. Hey Tomo. Did I miss a hey Tomo? Zanside merger? Oh god, that was a generational post from, I don't even know whether it was Zan or Onside, but the merger announcement. Luckily, PK is in Korea.
Disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Bongo, thanks for 8 months. Welcome back. A lot of primes today. Unter, did you see Zanside has Void, like the Shanghai Dragons Void? Yeah, but I think like these old ass players, I struggle to believe that they're gonna do that well. Like it's pretty rare that players go to the military, come back, and still have the source. Buy their shoes. Who
This is a
knows?
dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Did I thank Multiplied Seal? We're doing this bit already. Multiplied Seal, Megapode, Snail Man, thank you very much. Thanks for 12 months, Jamal. Heavenly Jamal. On to start translating. Locked in. All systems green. This is where champions clash. He said the line. Roll credits? Yeah, it's generous and shit, like. Alright. Do champions rise as champions, or do they clash? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. A little bit of a production error here where we can see the back of the stage instead of hear this guy. The desk setup is so odd. I mean, it's just like in the middle of everything. Ante, how'd you get so much aura? I don't have it. I'm mistaken. Jeez. Class.
Securing that ticket to Tokyo as China's
Alright, let me
This is a roster uniting hardened veteran players with an absolute influx of
insane team kits. Actually awesome team
This is an
kits.
absolute disaster. This is a dog's
Let me run the
breakfast.
ads, let me get
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
let me get Commander X in the voice and let's start her up. So there'll be no ads during the games. Alright, well he's not here. Are they doing walkouts for every team? Or is this...
Asia's second seed? Crazy Raccoon had a turbulent stage one after
Is this just what the first
losing
matchup
Thor
is?
and star player in Shu until they re-engineered their identity around
Full
it.
team walkouts, yeah, yeah.
They are the architects
Okay.
of the current car bot meta
Alright.
and considered a favorite to win it all.
Alright.
北米のプライドを胸に再び世界一への軌道に乗りましたスペースステーションゲーミング
Come on, Space Station Gamer. Come on now.
Spacestation Gaming were able to confidently secure the second seed in North America to get here. We know these players can be flexible. On top of that, they are guided by
Fucking
veteran
work the
leadership
room a
and
little,
coaching
boys.
staff
Come
to
on.
adapt and overcome. And they have to dig deep today. They are staring down a monumental test against Zeta Division right out of the gate.
Ollie. Everyone else is like,
世界中に巨大な砂嵐を巻き起こす絶対権力者ツイステッドマイン
Ever since
Bro, and
breaking the
thanks for the 9
ceiling as the
months.
first non-Korean roster to
out of
play
this
the
one.
World
Taking
Championship,
your money
they
with a
have
smile,
added
man.
Superstar DPS Jaywood to their
Yes,
already
Funny
certified
Astro.
roster, and
Now we're
they
talking.
have
A little
played
smile,
on
a little
completely different
wave.
levels since not losing a single series since
That's my
hoisting
day
their
2
first
trade
last year.
right there.
Perfect in the preseason boot camp, flawless and undefeated in EMEA Stage 1.
アジアを制し次に狙うは世界制覇ゼータディビジョン
Not interested. Not interested.
Zeta Division formed a Korean super team, or rather a super team during the offseason. This is a collection of some of the game's most mechanically skilled individuals. Throughout stage 1, they've dominated in the toughest OWCS region there is, ultimately punching their ticket to Tokyo as Asia's #1 seed.
Super team.
This is an absolute disaster.
The excitement
Go on,
surrounding
Chrissy.
this organization really
Go on,
turned
Chrissy.
competitive Overwatch was fire.
Yeah!
They dominated stage 1 proof
He's
that
done
they're
nothing.
here for championships,
He
not
did
just
nothing.
nostalgia. They hit the
Do
ground
something,
running and
Chris.
locked down the #1 seed in North America.
Kite, thanks for the 1 month. Danum, thanks for the 3 months. Some sort of benefit for watching? A fall? A drop of sort? Yeah. Wouldn't you believe? So many drops over the course of this tournament.
After losing their star player Waybo to TM, this squad
He was
integrated Psycho
struggling
into a
with
terrifying
Virtus.Pro.
DPS to alongside Kevster and added a massive veteran presence
This is an
of
absolute
Landon
disaster.
to their
This is a
backline
dog's
this
breakfast.
season.
Div,
And they spent
thank you very
stage
much for
1
the 9
completely
months.
ahead of the middle of the pack,
a
Twisted
boy.
Minds
Welcome
securing
back.
the 2nd seed in EMEA.
Careful with these chrome hearts on. Is that it? Is that all of them? I don't know. Okay.
世界の頂点を取るためにやってきました大陸の誇りを証明せよ Weibo
Of course.
In Tokyo,
My day 1
after a
picks.
flawless, dominant run through the Chinese OWCS. This legendary all-star core has successfully
These guys have
integrated their
zero
new Korean
aura for the
backline,
walkout.
which we saw in action earlier this year during the
Like,
preseason
genuinely
bootcamp.
zero aura for the walkout. Like, they're good for it in the matches, but like, they are not a walkout team. Team Falcons next, right? You'll have to wait for the Esports World Cup in Paris in order to see Falcons get a free ticket to the land for no reason.
Matt, I couldn't be happier to be here in Tokyo to watch the best of the best doing.
Hunter on his French arc, Sakura blue.
With the first
Had Hunter shitting hands and Cloud come on. I don't know, I got no recollection of.
Dude, they're looking like me
Yeah.
out there. I mean, I got moves like that. No, yeah, we got. Matt was in the back talking about a dance-off. I don't think the people want to see that, Matt.
Yeah,
those guys dance pretty good.
No, they don't want it with me.
Hey, user.
Is that what you're saying?
Good morning.
Yeah, they're
That's
scared, but
me,
no, we've had a great
user.
time here.
User.
Use.
Tokyo, I mean, this arena is packed.
Same, Ryan,
Games
same.
coming out there. We have a lot of matches just
Far
overall
out.
here at Champions.
Early rise for you? What time is it?
And they're all like,
Just coming up to 4 a.m.
Ah, that's why you were on late.
I mean, I mean, from my point of view, I feel like I'm on very early.
Yeah. That's. I see where you're coming from. I see where you're
You know what I was
from.
saying? Yeah, like, it's going to be an even earlier day on Sunday. I was like, okay. Alright.
Do you have the clean feed link?
I do, yeah. Would you like it?
Yeah.
Resurgence in that
Aw.
region, and you look at teams like Feral, the success they've had. It's been really
Did
exciting.
you, I tuned in just to catch for breakdancing.
It's fucking awesome.
Breakdancing?
It's actually fucking awesome. Like, just.
I don't know about the music choice. I was surprised.
Is Sunzo in? Sunzo better be in.
Wait, have you gone Sunzo Fantasy?
Yeah, I've gone Sunzo Maka Day 1 Fantasy.
I've gone Maka as well.
I've planned it all out. Oh, that actually gives me less faith to know that I've gone the same pick as you. Like, that makes me feel less confident. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, I know what you're like in fantasy.
Yeah, consistently high scoring. That's like what I'm known for, right? They're like, oh, like the CX, like the high scoring guy, right?
The hell did you link me? You've linked me a fucking one. This link is an unlisted stream from a month ago.
Wait, what?
What? This is a
One
month
that was
old.
in the.
It's a month old clean
Oh.
feed link, dog.
That's for one that's in the thing.
Alright, well, if anyone wants the clean feed link from a month ago, it's Q8NLHQ C0QS. No harm, no foul on this one, I fear. It's a month
in my
old, so.
defense,
yeah,
in
like-
my defense, there might have been a second tab that was unbeknownst to me.
Just saw Jake
Alright, this
for
one-
0.1 seconds. W. I don't think this is comparable to a RuPaul bit, you know? Like, I think. The clean feed's come and gone now. Like, all right.
There we go. All right. I found us one. This one looks more promising because I can see Waybo players on stage.
That does seem. I like the sound of that.
I don't know. We could just watch the old one if you want.
I'm so incredibly down for that. You wouldn't believe. It's gonna be a long weekend, dude. Like, I need lots of bits.
Yeah.
Wait, I need
It's a pretty good bit where we just watch 8 hours of a previous week.
Is Mew playing? Didn't Mew not make it in comical fashion?
Yes. Mew and Monk, clearly, the problem. Or potentially, it's really possible it's actually Bellasphere is the problem.
Belly!
Thank you, Hodser. Welcome back.
SSG has 0 chance since none of their players are on stage. Thank you for the insight.
Morning, GB. Oh. Alright. Actually starting with a banger as well.
Oh, sorry, I got a message on eBay, so, you know, it's like priorities and shit. Hang on.
Morning. Oh, that reminds me, I need to respond to this Steam message. Bear with me, guys. This is a new section we call I remember to respond to my Steam messages. Oh, thank you, Giflar. Welcome back. Flooding in this morning. Sunzo in? Did you see Sunzo?
Wait, is he in?
That's what chat is saying.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Thank you, Bell
Get out of there,
Dancing.
stolen.
Welcome.
Yeah, you're right, mate.
Welcome back, rather.
That Duck God, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. We're back. We're ready to rumble.
Who gets first map pick? It should be Virtus.Pro will get first map pick. They come in as a higher seed. I think. Wait, is that true, or am I just speaking out my ass?
Why am my Ellis
This
hypes
is an
lagging
absolute
right
disaster.
now? Like what?
This is a dog's breakfast.
What's using my memory?
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, you're right, mate.
Waybo should be higher seed. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Waybo should be higher seed.
Don't tell me we're running the Sunzo Malga. We're like, I'm telling you right now, we're running the Sunzo Malga, dude.
VP are higher seed in my heart.
Oh, I guess we did want to know where they sit in your heart. It's probably like top prio.
Hold on. I'm just trying to get eyes on these bands. Anyone got any of those opera glasses?
I
Looks
see.
like Symmetra and Zarya.
Yeah.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
Bulba,
breakfast.
thanks for the 4 months. Welcome
Get
back.
out
Are
of
they
there,
on
stolen.
previous
Yeah,
patch or current patch? They're on live patch, I think.
Yeah, live patch.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
Alright, so
breakfast.
Waybo out of the gates with
Get
a
out of
Sim
there,
ban.
stolen. Yeah,
VP,
you're right.
word on the street is they've been running quite a bit of Sim Diva and Diva Tracer as well in scrims. Other side is going to be a Zarya ban, which is, well, just to target old Sunzo.
Sacco Faringa Forms, thank you very much for the 4 months. Agafee. Gabriamo, thanks for 7 months.
disaster.
Welcome back.
This is a dog's
Edible,
breakfast.
thanks for the 4 months. Welcome
Get out
back.
of there, stolen. Yeah,
Bazo asks, does SSG have any hope or should I skip this tourney? Yeah, I mean, you can just watch day 1 and then you'll be done with needing to support SSG, I reckon.
Morning, Cap. Yeah, there's a question about Lightroom when you're up and about as well, Cap. Thank you, Misfit7 for a Prime. Welcome back. Alright, first major of the year. Ready to go.
BO3 is very Mickey Mouse.
Stay
Well,
quiet.
we'll see if these guys can thrive in a first to 2 format. Are they doing the fake out intro graphics where they have an intro graphics package for every map now and they don't actually do this when it's time?
We've been introing for a while.
Yeah. Although they were doing the
thank
fake
you.
out because it says assemble 22.
This is an absolute disaster.
Thank you, Hardstack6.
This is a dog's
Thank you for
breakfast.
Prime. Thank you,
Get
Meloman,
out of there,
for
stolen.
Prime.
Yeah, you're right,
It's
mate.
a Prime morning.
Hey, Harrison. Banana Whisperer
Everyone
thinks
lose
11
on
months.
his
Welcome back.
birthday. He wouldn't lose on his birthday.
Hey, Lenny.
First,
All
yeah,
right.
first to 2. So it's real do or die.
Well, Ice Norm is on the ball to start things off, and Weibo Gaming are playing Cat Bass. Surely Virtus.Pro are not starting off this way. Yeah, there we go. That's better. And this feels like it's a good
Thank
look
you,
for
Aegis.
Weibo, though, right? Like, this matchup, head-to-head?
Now I reckon VP have got this. I reckon this is actually a 2-0.
Really?
Yeah, VP. I'm going for a VP smashing.
Okay. I'm a believer in Munzo and Shy and Leave and all that for match day. Like, they're also playing Lucio Kiri deep with Bastion on the ground. Hold on. Numbers. 20, 19.
21, 20, 19, 18, 17.
Just works.
16. Just works. Alright. Kiri, Lucio, Reaper, Bastion, and so VP Dallas, I think, the two teams should expect this man to try and disrupt the Cat Bastion as much as possible. And Virtus.Pro are going to do that immediately with a Kiri Lucio start. Obviously, no direct control of the skies here, so powerful position for Shy all the while, but they're going to branch out onto point now, VP, with this first touch. Waybo will match that to deny the flip. Ray forced out of Psycho already. Potential timing now for Waybo to go. It's
Form's pop.
A little bit of space at the high ground. And a response now from Ice, doesn't clear him out. Shy is up in the sky as well. Nearly has a form timing. Psycho dies going for that one as well. So Waybo with the first killer for LAN, and that's going to force VP all the way out.
I'll turn him up. Sorry about that, folks. I'll put him back to normal CX volume. Waybo, just playing above the choke, very disciplined. You can see Shy form timing after form timing. Anytime Virtus.Pro try to step out, Waybo really understand their condition to win in this matchup. It's not so much forcing the issue indoors, but instead just playing for the objective, making that swing difficult. Virtus.Pro, they're switching up the tempo though. They retake high ground fast and deny those easy Cat Bastion positions. Now Waybo are forced to muscle onto the point to keep fighting. Kitsu comes out and is mirrored by Maka and Landon both. But Waybo, they're getting bullied off the point, and Virtus.Pro, they're just going to take the flip here.
Flip? Yeah, outrageously now they give a flip. Now Fix is going to drop the B. Artillery strike comes through as well. Passing form into the sky, but the B health keeps him safe from all of that.
Munzo!
D-Mech Sunzo on point. Now it's going to be easy for Ice to mark the Bastion out, and really good fight for VP. Even the early flip as well there. Not sure why Waybo didn't fight harder for that.
Yeah, Waybo, they were always second to move. They kited straight off the point and gave up their strongest Cat Bastion positioning, and then they used the Kitsu second as well. So they just lose the cap early on in the scrap, and now losing the ult fight has cost them more percentage than it really needed to. Waybo, they come back in with a lot of ultimates though. Virtus.Pro really drained the bank in that last fight. Form comes out early from Shy. Waybo have bodies on the point, and once again Virtus.Pro, they're stuck indoors. They try to push out, but why is my Fixer so cute? He's dead first.
Now a player down, Ice is low. They've conceded a lot of space here. Psycho's got no Wraith as well. Bomb out, Blossom found from Psycho in the back though. He takes down Maka. Bastion form comes down from the sky now. Leaves going to trade Kevsa. It's a scrappy fight, but they've lost control of point here, VP, so they're just going to have to get out of this one as well, and just no point control from either team in this.
Yeah, I mean, Waybo, they get the point right back, and Virtus.Pro, it's really difficult for them if they can't deny the strong Cat Bastion space. Ultimately, VP, they get stuck indoors with a Cat just beaming down above them. I really liked what VP did on their retake going fast, but now the tempo's been switched up again. Waybo try to go for an early hit. Big damage out onto Kevzy, but the Matrix is good from Ice Storm. Virtus.Pro, they don't have anything to really muscle through to the point with this, though. They're going to drop the Kitsu on the objective, run out into the open. Waybo just going to take the kite here?
Yeah, looks like they might just trade for Cat for it. So they're going to trade for Cat for it, come back with an ult advantage of their own. 25% still needed for Maka, but now Waybo with a clear repush timing. They've got a Bastion form of a high gun, but Maka goes down in main. They go through. Kev's is low. Catnap comes out onto Psycho. Can they deny it? Cat is low, but he has to reload. He can't TP on. Leesemin finds for trade, but then walks into Kevster. Kevster now on the high ground as well, just beaming into this Waybo backline, and BP are good for the cleanup.
VP, just good for it here. Waybo wasn't cheap for them either, using their catnap, using their Bastion bombs, coming out away with no advantage. Now VP in the next turn, they're closing on a beat, and beat even after the nerfs is still such an incredibly powerful ultimate. When you're in control, you're already at 80%, could be all VP need to finish this off. Waybo look to be playing slow, trying to charge up Maka's Kitsune Rush before they take any risk, and we're seeing a big flank come out from Lee Sumin and Shy right now. Push into the halls, no Wraith for the Reaper on point, and Shy might just be able to finish the job. Ice Storm! He takes down Shy mid-air. Kitsune Rush across the point now for Maka. Psycho will fall to leave. It's a 4v4. The ults are in favor of Waybo right now, but Fixer, he's 15% away from that game-winning beat.
Ice still has the bomb as well. Ice has juggled this one perfectly, and now a chance for VP to repush. He's got eyes on the Cat now. Ice is taking everyone out of the sky. Sunzo low on point, Blossom out in the back, but Leaf dies.
Leaf's dead!
Random shuts him down. Trash player, apparently. And now Waybo, desperation time. The beat comes through from Fixer. Sunzo can get one more touch. He has the bomb as well. He's got Maka with him, but look at Landon. He's just walking into Maka. VP cleaning up on this point. The desperation bomb from Sunzo, but there'll be no more touches, and VP take the first round.
Oh, ballsy play there from Landon, just pushing all the way in, cleaning up these kills. Waybo, gotta find value out of your spin. Can't be losing your Bastion early on like that. Just flying across the point, getting taken down by Ice. Don't think that was a counter form timing in the sky. That was just good play out of Ice Nom, really swallowing poor Shy whole. Yeah. Bazo, Phantom, Jazzy, thank you very much. 17 months, 4 months, 3 months. Appreciate it. Thanks, everyone. Landon W. I mean, it's a land and something. That's a Skysty win for sure, or whatever. That's a Skysty Sag? No Angelics.
Thank you, Seos, for 25 months, and thank you, Pippo Franic, for Prime. Welcome, guys.
Starlight Sparky, thanks for the 4. More of the same here, but I will say the Cat Bastion on this map maybe a little bit more awkward into the style that Virtus.Pro have been approaching with. Going for these fast pushes with the Lukiri, you can catch out the Cat Bash quite easily. You can see early on, Waybo, they're going to go float in space that cannot be contested by Lukiri. But this space, it can't see the point. So they are eventually going to have to drift into space where they can actually take some damage and start taking risk. The unlock will begin in 8 seconds, and that's when we're really going to see the clash.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Nice, he's going to start with a bit of a point force here as it unlocks now, but here comes the swing from the Bastion, left-hand side for Shy, looking for it, form timing out, Kev's just going to swing here, they one-shot him there, Psycho, Kev and Ice all hit the Bastion at the same time, the rest of Waybo were on point, bit of a desync of ideas now when Shy went for that timing, so it's an easy opening take for Virtus.Pro, they'll clean up Maka as well, and they'll get the first cap off this.
Setu, Inbu, Horsey, Hoof Job, thank you very much everybody, welcome back. Waybo, they get absolutely pumped by the play from Virtus.Pro. Really good stuff from VP, popping the form, D.Va shifting up into the sky, just 3-2-1ing the Bastion everywhere he goes, and Shy is consistently getting too close to danger, too close to the fight. Now on the retake Virtus.Pro, they can just sit in control, Waybo trying to flank their way around. Kev's just in a bit of trouble on the ground, though he's found himself face to face with the Reaper. Form time comes out early from Shy, but any kills? Does look like it's just going to be soft kited out.
Really well handled there. Thank you, Zono54, for the Prime as well. VP will keep this point contested. They come back out on the swing, but the Bastion is away from him. Now the Kitsune Rush dropped inside. Maka is committed into this one. Chasing through, Ice looking for kills. They can't find anything though. Waybo have kited this one out, but Maka still doesn't have the Kitsune Rush. Leave's going to fall before that one happens. Sunzo has to run away. This is a bad fight, and that's a late stagger as well. And are they stuck behind here as well, Waybo?
Yeah, they're stuck behind. The Cat Bastion can live just fine on the coast, be relatively uncontestable, but the same cannot be said for poor old Maka. Has to take it off the edge. Shy actually getting invested on, and that feels like a huge blunder. Ice Nom, great bomb, heads up play, lives through the catnap as well. Can't get anything past poor old Ice Nom on land, apparently. Now, Leave pushing forwards. Kitsune Rush comes out, beat in response. Huge damage in the Kitsu. Spin comes out from Kevster now. That's probably Psycho, but Psycho finds the kill. Leave goes down without using his ultimate. The Bastion bombs from Shy find nothing, and it's a complete crumble from Waybo. Oh.
Great fight there, beat over the top onto that Kitsune Rush, full pocket onto Psycho's Blossom as well, which means he's able to go through there, and that's going to be one fight away from this first map. They're pushing to spawn to hit Leave as well. Touch is going to be hard for Waybo if they die now. Leave has to use Wraith. They do have a chance for it now, and they have Blossom to go back with, but Waybo, they have to think about the touch. Virtus.Pro are the ones with all the options. They can mark for touch, they can fight forward. You can see they've got eyes on this cat right now. They're marking the back, but Leave will get the touch from the front. He still has Blossom, but now he needs all the help in the world. Rest of Waybo are going to arrive onto the swing now, and they've got themselves another fight out of this, but here's a Kitsune Rush from Landon, the repush, return onto Sunzo. They force him away, they clear the point. One touch comes through from Lee Soo-min right now. Waybo are trying to play it slow, but they've played it too slow. They've lost Leave. No chance to use that Blossom. Sunzo's going to drop a bomb on point. They have to get the mech back here, but Ice is pushing to main. He's killed Maka, he's killed the baby, and it's just going to be a VP sweep. 2-0 on Oasis, and they take the first map.
Now VP just absolutely dismantling Waybo there. Felt like there was nothing happening with the Cat Bastion plays, never able to find a timing to kill backliners. Such discipline from VP, playing indoors very often, making it very, very hard for Shy to ever find that angle. And then as soon as he swings in, smashy looking handsome as ever as he pops in the back. Very appropriately sized jersey as well. That's an extra small. Nothing ever happens. Yeah. Cartman, thanks for 14 months. Welcome back.
Well, thank you, Win Standards, for the 8 months as well. Welcome back.
Who picked this map? BP?
Waybo.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
I imagine.
Smashy's passionate today.
He's feeling it. I thought Waybo would be good for a map here. Didn't look at it after that. Hey, Caramel.
Nah, not very convincing at all, was it, from Shy? Oh, thank you, Breezy Melly Mel, for the Prime. Welcome. Good thing I went for Landon. Yeah, I made.
This is a dog's breakfast.
You maybe made the same gambit as I made a last-minute pivot to Waybo. To be fair, presuming they would lose this map but win in lowers. So, I guess this is sort of part of what's planned.
Tough as hell. Thanks for 3 months.
What are you linking me, Rolf? Oh, it's the ice one. Horrible team, worst team ever. Easy 2-0, I said.
Man. Is there anything Weibo can do to fix this?
No, it's a pretty bad omen that they've lost on a non-Cat Bastion.
What did they ban here? Did they ban Sim?
They banned Sim, yeah.
Is VP a Sim team?
Yes.
Oh.
On occasion.
TM and VP both still just like smashing out the Sim quite a lot.
Not TM, no. Like, so my impression from like the scrimbucks is everyone's playing Cat Bastion in some form. VP and Dallas are a lot of teams playing the most non-Cat Bastion. TM, I don't know. When I spoke to Daniel, I don't think TM have any idea what they're doing.
Still?
They played some of the Cat Bastion. Yeah, like, the thing is, I don't think they're actually doing badly either, you know? Like, I think their scrim results are still pretty decent, but they really don't know what direction they want to go, you know? Like, it feels like, obviously, Cat Bastion is strong, and they do okay on that comp, but also, you know, they hear other teams are having success with Sim, and they're like, aren't we the Sim guys? So, I don't know. Like, TM, obviously, they've probably made the decision by now, but this sort of last 24, 48 hours for TM is probably going to end up being quite a decisive one in terms of how they actually do it in this event. Or maybe we'll get a chance to see later, but...
Yeah, I mean, I just
really
got the impression
really
from, like, all the social media that surely TM mustn't be doing very well in this meta just because they're, like, all complaining about it. I feel like teams only complain about a meta if they're, like, you know, losing in it. Like, if they're not doing well. It's like, oh, it's a terrible
Thank you,
meta.
Witchy Sapphire, for the tier 1.
Yeah. I would just assume that means losing.
Yeah, no, I think they've, like... I think they've beaten a couple of the Korean teams in scrims as well on this type of stuff. What it seems to be is...
There's only 2 of them,
with the Cat Bastion. Yeah, but... but I feel like with the Cat Bastion, because it's like, when you play the mirror, it ends up being these sort of like all-in timings, you know? And there's no push, and there's no pull, and there's no kite. It's just, we all go in, and then somebody wins. But I think what this means is... it feels really unreliable who's winning, you know? Like, some days you'll win, some days you'll lose. And there's not always a clear, here's what we're doing wrong, or here's what we're doing well. And I think that's just really unsatisfying and a bit worrying if you're a good team, you know? You want control and as much control as you can over the outcome of the fights, outcome of maps.
I think Gushui might be in then. Oh, no, actually, that wouldn't make sense. They couldn't, right? Because VP still plays Cat Bastion. It's like impossible.
Yeah, I mean, it would only be if like it comes in for Mag or something, I guess would be the only one.
Is just Lucio
it's like they could ban... They could go here, they could ban Diva, they could play him on Malga instead. Because they're on Numbani.
Yeah.
Waybo should go Annabrig Winston. No, it looks like he's still in. I don't see a lot of motion. I think that Sunzo in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Entropy, for the Prime. Welcome back.
Thanks for 100 biddies. Nelso? Would you look at that? I guess the best counter against Cat Bastion is just Lucio Kiri's stronger ult rotations.
What's this lead us in? Japan has the highest views for OWCS, as in like the highest compared to all the other countries we watch.
And he once again wants Zarya.
Was this from the Ganymede CEO?
Do they play Zarya Bastion? Is that their thing, Lumi? Just because Ice Nom's like playing D.Va.
I feel like the Zarya's really died, but it is Sunzo's best hero.
That was VP's ban on map 1. Like,
yeah.
Do you go here to play Zarya though? I don't know. I haven't seen.
This is a dog's breakfast.
I haven't seen Zarya
play
like at all, Lumi. First time I'm going to see Zarya is like when you're on it in the World Cup match versus us or something. You know, like that's going to be like the introduction to Zarya.
This is an
absolute...
Bonko, thanks for the prime. Sakimi, thanks for 12.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Yeah, live patch for this one. I mean, this is a real Cat Bastion map as well. So I don't know if the aim here for Waybo is this is a harder map for VP to try and counter it or play something slightly different. Thank you, AFK Noob, for the Prime as well. Welcome back. Thank you, Hemisphere, as well, for the Prime. So many Primes this morning.
Least in Mercy Pick loading. You see China teams playing Zarya Bastion though? God. I'll just stick a Bastion on anything nowadays, won't they?
Yeah, so yeah, didn't see any stats come up from that one, which is a little bit concerning for the fantasy heads, but we'll be able to get it from the replays and stuff. It just means we'll have to wait a while to...
Are they on OPR or live?
On live.
Let me check.
Surely they're on live, right? There's no replays. Why would they play on OPR?
I think they're on OPR.
Really? Oh, it's fucking cooked then.
Yeah, I think they're on. I think they're on OPR maybe. Who else? Who else is on these teams? They're like all offline for an hour.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
They're on live. They said it on the stream.
You reckon they're all just...
Yeah, they might have meant the live patch though.
It says Shy is custom game and lobby, but I don't know if that's Chinese Shy on my friends list. I feel like it isn't. Like, I have no
How many
recollection.
Shies do you know?
I just have no recollection of ever adding Shy. You know, like.
When did you guys interact? Yeah.
I mean, I added this guy in July of 2023. Like that can't be. That's not Shy, bro. That is some random guy called Shy custom game and lobby right now. Kevster doesn't look 26.
No, they don't always play on
He's
OPR.
young at heart. Thanks for 9 months, Shaky. Welcome back. Let's have a look. Random kid. Right click and view friends. Right click, view friends. His top mutual friend is Face, and then Kellen, and then Chronic, and then Overwatch Esports. I think this is actually Shy, but I think it's Shy's OPR account, maybe. But he's on live.
Oh,
right?
yeah, you can.
Well, it could be an OPR account, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I have some OPR accounts on my friends list, and like most of my mutual friends of this are just OWE accounts, like Overwatch League Esports accounts. So hard to know.
Okay.
Don't you have Kevstar? All the VP guys are appearing offline, or they're offline.
Or they are on their OPR accounts.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
Nelzo,
breakfast.
thank you for the 5 gifted. Damn. Nelzo's making it rain for the Chinese right now. He loves watching the Chinese team lose, mind you. Thanks.
Just love watching these guys lose.
Thanks, Nelzo.
Yeah.
2023 April was right after mid-season madness. It's 2023. It's got nothing to do with me. Is it just me, or are the casters loud as fuck at Unter? Aren't I watching on a clean feed?
Does he mean us?
Yeah, maybe
he
he
wants
means
to talk
us.
quieter.
How much to leak liquid again? Cheeky monkey.
Yeah. All right. If it's on OPR, guys, leave it with me. I'll figure something out.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
We'll get
We
to
have
the
our
bottom of it.
we have our top men looking at this, which means that we're sending a message to one of the 2 people at Blizzard and hoping that it gets worked out. No, I meant Jake. It sounds like they're in a tube and can't hear game sound. I mean, I'm watching on a clean feed. I can't hear Jake. Ask Craig. Craig can have a wide berth for this tournament, you know?
Wheat said they're on OPR. Yeah, that probably seems like reasonable.
Let's get some scoreboards going. Name a price for TL at Unter. What, like Team Liquid? You can have them for free, dog.
They're giving those away these days.
Who did Team Liquid get in the off-season?
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. So, did they just get Kivus or did they get more?
I'm pretty sure they got more.
Attack? Attack Kivus?
Who's to say?
Is Attack off onside? Is that announced?
Who's? Yeah, Attack is off onside. Yeah.
Oh, that's announced?
But who's to say?
Oh, wow. Okay.
Who's to say where he's going?
Yeah, genuinely. Where on earth could he be going?
Where's did anyone seen him? I saw him leave, but I don't know what his destination is.
Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right. We're on. It's a cap ban for VP. It's a Cass ban for Waybo. Scary, scary Cole Cassidy. Wouldn't want that in the server when Kevster's on it. Zarya, Reaper, Sojin. Okay. Let's see it.
Wait, you think they'll just square up?
Would they want to mirror this? I feel like Ice is no stranger to playing a bit of Zarya.
Yeah.
Void to Zen side, you saw? Oh yeah, true actually. Void replaced Attack. What a fucking downgrade. A player that hasn't played in 4 years for Attack. Jesus. Okay.
Can't believe they left Attack out of the merger.
Void played in 2023.
Not everyone can merge.
Did he?
Alright. We're going to have a little look out here. It is Sim, Bastion for VP. Are they sticking the Diva here? And the attempt is going to be probably just to run Sunzo over with these form timings here. So he's used one bubble now. Here comes the form. Looking for Sunzo now. Second bubble has been invested and Waybo concede the space. Ice will take over the high ground now and VP get immediately onto point. But Waybo a chance to retake from this high ground.
Big flank out the back. Leave instantly finds the kill. Leave previously looked like Shy for the briefest of moments, but now he looks like himself again as he takes down Fixer as well. Running down Lando, and that's going to be a fight win for Waybo. Virtus.Pro so close to finding that opening kill onto Sunzo. They do get a tick for their trouble, but a great kite and then a great wrap back around, push straight back in. Waybo not too shabby on the Lucio carry themselves.
Nicely handled from Waybo there as well. Have to concede that initial space of a form timing, but the repush is good. Thank you, Mr. Mango Juice, for the prime. Welcome back. Now another form timing out top. Bubble going to be forced here. They've got the high ground now, VP, but Waybo will have a chance to retake around this form timing. But Sunzo's in a bit of an awkward position for this one. So we're going to back it up to main, actually, here and just play from the low ground. Now they're going to swing around the corner. Wraith is out. VP want to push this one. Kitsune rush to keep going. Maka doesn't have it yet as well. They look for the backline, but kite from there from Waybo. But Sunzo, he doesn't get out. And look how far away Waybo are. They have to come through underneath, but without a tank, VP should just be able to mark all the doors here. It's so hard. They're trying to play for a long retake. Shy just staggering. He's just staggering.
Waybo, I mean, that initial kite looked great just because Virtus.Pro had pushed so far off the point for it, so far out of the Kitsune rush, but Sunzo must have been stuck on a corner or something because it felt like there was an easy kite in it for them there, maybe wrap back around through the Mega Room back to the point that way, but instead, Waybo just can't quite get it done, and you can see there's this huge difference in support ult charge. Marcus still doesn't have his first Kitsu. Land these 20% to the next. Makes a real difference. Now Waybo need to push forward. They need to take 2 fights here on second point. They have this Kitsune rush advantage, and they desperately want to leverage it, but they're playing things slow. Suzu's out, Kitsu through main, but an instant TP back, chasing for the kill here. Pixar, so cute, will live to tell the tale, but Landon will not. Those TP range nerfs are hurting, and this is going to be clean up now for Virtus.
Get it in the end there, Waybo looked a little bit scary when they were all the way around back to the spawn, but now chance for Waybo to hold close. Still 4 ultimates in the bag as well. 4 for VP too, but you have to say the DPS ultimates, and it's going to be a really early grab. Are they just out of it? What are we grabbing? What? They just TP'd past it. Disaster from Sunzo and VP laughing to the bank for this one.
Oh, I saw the vision. Overclock comes out from Shy, swinging forward through main, counter beat from Fixer. Lee Sumin can drop the better beat here, gets it done. Leave ready to spin. Symbol to counter the spin potentially, can't drop it. Running through now, Bastion bombs coming out inside. Leave manages to wraith away. Kaka first to fall, but the bubble spin is good. Psycho, Kevsey, they're also low. And it is going to be another cleanup for Waybo, though my fantasy is bleeding out on the cobbles as Kaka goes down first.
Really good fight for Waybo there as well. Great blossom from leaving the end. I was a bit worried that Ice was back in time to Matrix is all, but he managed to hold on to that one. But now, similar situation. Landon's Kitsune rush advantage is significant on this. Leave is going to be holding this first corner. You can see much more defensive position from Sunzo as they're aware of that one. Leave will TP out, has to Wraith now, so a lot of cooldowns out for VP. They're still quite far away. They need to move this cart before they can really commit to the fight, but this buys valuable time for Maka to charge up his own Kitsune rush.
Lots of time being bought here for Maka. Only 20% away from that ultimate now, but Waybo, they have to be so passive until they have it, or they are just going to get run over. Here comes the Kitsu, the push through. Sunzo, he's comically low. All they need to do is keep kiting, but he still needs all the help in the world. They fully flipped. These teams are so good at kiting now. I'd love to see any team in Tier 2 do this. Psycho goes down, Shy rips off his head early on. The Kitsu is out, and Waybo, they can recharge for a second, having made it a 5v4, then push back in on full condition once more. Virtus.Pro, they start tapping the card, but it is just Ice Gnome shifting on to his death as Waybo, wonderful kite, and another good fight win.
Yeah, really great wrap as well, and Leave's able to get the touch on the payload while all of that happens as well, so they don't really concede too much of that. Meter Ridge Eva, 2 minutes left on the clock, and now Waybo, another great chance on this grab, overclock. All the ults sit in their favour as well, and one of the problems VP will have, particularly with the artillery from Kevster, is it's just not a great ult in a lot of these fights, so they're basically playing an ult down, similar with the Diva Bomb, just not great options. They are going to TP onto the high ground, pop back from Shy now, looking for damage here, going to take a little peep onto it, but can't get an angle onto that high ground. Now the artillery form comes out here. They're just playing it slow, Waybo. They've got control of a point, and they're happy with this for now.
Yeah, gotta be happy with that one. Really just a waste of an overclock there. Sunzo playing on the side, but Psycho can't TP from there, mate. Shy slides forward now, trying to press the tempo a little bit. Rail dumped into land and forces the beat from Vixer. Lisumin has the better beat, drops the better beat. Grab and beat both. It's an expensive fight. It's not even a fight. Win! Kill something! Shy is incredibly low. How have Virtus.Pro survived this situation? Now, 5v4 turns into a 5v5 once more. Vixer's low, but there's a Kitsu for land, and a Maka doesn't have one to match. Shy finds Psycho again. Max, what are we doing? Live! But Kevster goes down, and Virtus.Pro, despite an absolutely miraculous clutch, they can't finish it. They greed their Kitsu, and Waybo clutch it out.
Great recovery from Waybo. All of a sudden, this is looking like a very manageable second point. They got a Kitsune rush for this next fight as well. Thank you, Killer Monk, for the prime. To go up ahead alongside Landon's, but the symbol over top from Psycho will be pivotal in this next fight. Gives VP a significant advantage. Just need to keep Psycho alive long enough in the fight to have impact. They're going to TP onto the high ground where they run into Lee. Form timing around the corner. Sunzo is stuck in here. The Kitsune rush as well. They try and pocket Sunzo. A bubble as soon as everything. Sunzo climbs to main. He is going to die, but Psycho goes down. They've still got the symbol to play with. Clock out from Shy, but he needs 5 kills. The artillery comes through. Ice will chase down Shy, and that should be enough for second point here.
Oh my days.
Finally, zoom in.
Shy and Maka both going down. The symbol, the Bass Bombs, the Kitsu, they make the difference. An ult advantage converted as Virtus.Pro are good to cap out second point in OT. Waybo now, they have to hold third for a minute and a half. They're way behind on beat drop charge though. Lisumin needs to build it fast. Think of Haku. Be the builder. Now Shy playing wide. Good angle on the side to make the advance difficult for Virtus.Pro. But if VP ult track well, they'll know that they have a beat advantage. They might be able to push with it. Overrun Sunzo once again.
Going round the corner now, form timing. Leave is going to milk that Ray for quite a while actually here. Well played by Leave, so they cutting that one out successfully. Waybo still don't have the ultimates yet, so they need time for this beat. They need time for this grab. Ice is low. Now help by it. A huge Bastion bomb from Kev. Now the beat push on top. Lee Sumin still doesn't have a beat. Sometimes doesn't have the grab. They need these ultimates now. Lee Sumin, he drops a beat. He hits everyone. Great beat from Lee Sumin. The grab on the repush. They've got everyone in that. Oh,
Stuck in the D-bot.
I don't know if they needed the grab.
I think they did. I think they did. Beat is so rubbish now. Beat, when they beat it from behind, they just had nothing to push and run over anymore. By the time they close the gap, they're just going to die. I reckon, like, not outrageous for little Munzo to drop the grab there, but now they are once again at a deficit for this final turn. Kitsu, spin, and overclock, but they want to fight outside. They don't want Virtus.Pro to get to the point before these ults start hitting, or the Sim Wall, the Kitsu, they're going to be deadly. Shy playing top, he gets TP'd on, drops the snare. Boop up high ground from Lee Sumin keeps him more healthy, and the clock is still available. Kevster swings, Kitsu's mirrored. Mac has to use his Kitsu very early on though. Bastion bombs come out, but Kev's in the open. He could just go down to the clock here, or he could fall down to the low ground and be totally fine. No Kitsu's available anymore, but a hard push forward for Waybo, and there is still the spin available. Leave is shifting a C9!
Oh my god, they couldn't give a touch! Ice gets teammates and Fixer goes for it, but he's not in time. Oh, they actually had a great chance to win that fight after that next exchange, but just no touch. So they get stopped really early on.
When you said touch, had they already C9? Do we out of sync? 28.
It's like just before.
26.
Oh, wait.
25. 24. 23. 22.
Just works.
Cool. Just works. Ellis hype. Yeah, Ellis hype. Fuck. Dude, why do they all have the nerd anniversary title? Like, what did they... How do they even have that so fast? Finish the
I guess
anniversary
they're on
event?
OPR, they just have everything, right?
Oh yeah, true. If they're on their OPR accounts. Fixer, hero of heart. What did you get that title from? Cresty, thanks for the gifted tier 1 to Gaming for Hope. Welcome, David. Oh. Fuck, Waybo good at Zarya Reaper.
Yeah, really good kites throughout all of that.
Hey, Juice.
The only real fights they lost were that one where they just had no Kitsune. They just had Kitsune rush disadvantage, and then there was like the beefed grab fight, like the first grab. But every other grab was actually money.
Yeah, cash. Juice, hi. Have you got Kafka on your fantasy?
Thank you, Fire Wizard.
Oh, Kaka. Yeah, I do have Kaka on my fantasy. That's why I'm deeply invested in his deaths. And I want him to lose today in 3. Anyway, Waybo trying to take top early on. Bubble, a little bit of charge donated, but not too much. And on the attack now, the Zarya Reaper, they really need to crack open this hold with some heroics from Leave, because it's so hard to work versus this comp. Bubble available and will be given over to Leave as he TPs to the side, but he is just going to have to wraith away. Easily contested back. Playing beneath for now, but oh my. Form timing comes out. Instant kill onto Sunzo, but Shy finds that pick onto Psycho to at least soften Virtus.Pro's defenses a little bit.
Yeah, gonna have a look for a couple of late kills here if they can. Mac is half HP. Wait, Lisa's boot Kevster off the map. It's VP who wanted for late kills, but they've lost Kevs to late. Disaster for VP on the push forward here, and now a massive opening for Waybo.
Just trying to play turret sweeper here. Shy needs to get through the choke. He is going to start getting beamed here. We'll take down that last turret. But this has bought Waybo the high ground. They step forward, Leave, muscling up, greeting that Wraith form, getting bocketed by Maka. Sunzo both putting resources into him. Kev retakes. Bubble comes out. Suzu available. Need it soon. Double bubble all burned into Sunzo here as Waybo just going to take the kite, reclaim high ground once more. Kitsune rush advantage for Landon again, but Waybo have a positional advantage and they've killed Landon. Oh no, the Chinese community in shambles. Now a TP onto the point, but is it going to be enough? TP into the back for Kevs. He hasn't killed anything, and I think this is just going to be a slow bleed out for VP.
Yeah, clock from Shy just to finish the job. Honestly, maybe he didn't even need it right now. They're going to flood onto Shy. Kevs will eventually get the kill, but damage well and truly done there. The opening pick from Shy really sealed the deal. Waybo will get the first point with plenty of time to spare, and really have to give a lot of credit to Sunzo in these situations. For VP comp, it's designed to run over the Zarya, but Sunzo is doing such a good job managing his cooldowns, getting pocketed out, finding cover, and then the repush timing is where Waybo are finding all of their success.
Yeah, these repushes are so good for Waybo. Just bleed a bit of resource out of Virtus.Pro and then overwhelm them with the reaps. Form timing early from Kev3, pushes out. Instant Wraith Force. Kitsu comes out from Maka and Landon both. They're scrapping it on the point, but Shy's first to fall this time around. Waybo isolated on the periphery of the fight. Bastion bombs come out. Beat in response from Lee Soo-min. They're trying to overwhelm. Irestorm's lost his suit. The beat comes out. Prevents him from dying in remake. But the grab! It's so good from Sunzo. It's caught Psycho. It's caught Kevster. It's caught all the players on Virtus.Pro that matter. And Waybo are going to be able to walk it through without using any more alternates. Another money shot from Munzo.
Yeah, easy one in the end. Ice was out of mech by the time Fix's beat comes through, which means that repush timing they want with the beat, it's a lot smaller now after the patch change, but it means they don't have a diva there, which means they have no threat on the grab. It's an easy hit for Sunzo. He cleans everything up. Now they've got to blossom up against a Sinwolf on this final fight here, so eyes over to the DPS. VP have to try and find a way to do what's quite normally a difficult retake, but they do have the Sim TP to help them through.
Oh, TP into the back. Psycho starts beaming on Leaf, forces that Wraith form early on in the piece. But Virtus.Pro, they need to push further. They can't just hold the payload. Eventually, Waybo are going to whittle them down with this Zarya beaming through Ice Storm. Simwar comes out, push around the corner now, and it is going to be yet another expert kite from Waybo. Virtus.Pro, they're trying to press it, but who can they find? There's just nobody there. Waybo are too slippery today.
Great rotation again. They still have the Blossom now for the repush. They got a lot of pressure on Twice, but just going to demech him as well. This payload's going to keep going. Now there's nothing to really neutralize this Blossom if they need it either. Psycho's already low. They find one trade here, but VP, they need a clutch.
Oh, Sunzo!
Kev's just going to form timing on the point. Lee Soo-min is low. They come out. Bombs come through. Fixer's getting the stall for now, but he needs more help. Sunzo is just full beam on the point, cleaning everything up, and I don't think there's anything VP can do about this.
Oh my my days. Absolute domination coming through right now. Virtus.Pro. 4 minutes to hold on third, and it feels like they're completely countered in this matchup. I just don't see it happening. Icestone, he's made the boss call. He's made the move over to the Ramatra. Third point is good for the Ram. Nice and flat. Third point is better into the Zarya Reaper as well. You can block some of that critical damage, but it's such a huge ask to not lose a single large fight in 4 minutes versus the grab. Kitsu comes out early, mirrored by Landon. Early kite from Virtus.Pro. Completely missed opportunity as they are just going to match the ultimates here. Icestone blocking on the cart, but already you can see the health bars whittling down, and there's a beat advantage for Lee Min.
Look at this. It's going to be an overclock. It's going to be a grab. They're throwing everything. Shy gets shut down, but TP out of a grab as well. The beat comes through from Lee Min. Fixer has the counter be available now. The beat comes through. It hits everyone. VP have played this so incredibly well. They still aren't out of the woods yet, but Waybo, they have blown the bank. Every single ultimate, no value, great counterplay, but they still need help. Ice is getting bullied on point right now. Psycho has a position onto the high ground now, behind him. Ice is going to fall. Sunzo to give a touch. They flood in. Sunzo is so low, but the pocket is good again.
Sunzo is unreal.
Kevster's up there as well. Sunzo falls, but it's too little, too late. And Waybo will tie us up.
Oh, God. Insane play from Sunzo there. Living so long, pumping so much damage. Insane Suzu from Maka as well. Outrageous. That was 5 ults for 2. Shy dying in the back was so catastrophic. They invest everything.
VP actually they played it perfectly, no? They one-shot the overclock swing. They TP out of the grab. Looks like they've done everything, but then Waybo just win the neutral afterwards.
Kairos, thanks for 3 months. Rexoid, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. LSADHD. What even happened? Xavi just gave you the blow-by-blow. Let's sub in Goose, right? Let's not do that. Reaper ban, GG Waybo. Yeah, true. Just ban the Reaper and put the 2-1 in the bag like my pick'ems said.
Thank you, Jake for the prime. Thank you, Vordios, for the prime as well.
I can hear my laundry's done. Hold up. Entertain the kids, will you?
Okay.
Let's listen to some Chinese music as well.
Let's merge.
Plum Blossom Melody.
Alright. Okay, so... Oh, thank you, Nerdicus, for the prime. So no end of map stats. Yeah, so it's a different production team than normal, which means it is probably a little bit harder to have influence on these things, but I'll work on getting an OPR account, and then we'll be able to get the scoreboard from the OPR account. We can still get the stats. It means there should be some type of delay, obviously, while all of these things need to be sorted out, so we might have to be patient. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'll keep you guys in the loop when I know more, but just waiting on people to respond to messages for now. What's an OPR account? So OPR is basically like a different, like it's like a tournament client for the game, which means like the replays and everything else doesn't work on like the live version. So working on getting one of those accounts so we can get access to the replays, so we can get access to the scoreboard, so we can update the fantasy stats, so everyone can get their numbers. Thank you, Racanosaurus, as well for the 14 months. Thanks, mate. So many primes this morning. And okay. What's the decision now, right? So we've seen VP win against the Cat Bastion, but we've seen... Oh, thank you, Toaster, as well. For the tier 3? No way, Toaster. Thank you very much, mate.
This is an absolute disaster.
Appreciate the tier 3 very much.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right
Ooh.
now.
Oh, that's correct, yes. You left me speechless, Toaster. Thank you very much, mate.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
So yeah, I feel like we've seen them play against the Cat Bastion here, counter it out with a Bastion, like a ground Bastion of their own VP, but we've seen them lose up against his Zarya in this Zarya Reaper matchup here. So still more options for VP if they can always mirror the Zarya, but really I think in this situation you got to look at like Sunzo and how good he is on this. You don't want to get yourself in a Zarya mirror, even if you feel comfortable on your own. So, interested to see now VP have control of the map pick and the first ban, what direction they want to take us here.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Well, exactly. They already banned Zarya, but it's whether they take us to a map like Oh, remind me of a map pool. But basically a map where Zarya's just hard anyway.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
In many ways, one thing that's true for VP, and I don't know if they'd be willing to do this, is Zarya's actually quite hard in a Cat Bastion mirror. So I don't know if they'd be willing to take the mirror to force Sunzone not to play the Zarya there.
Zaxia, thanks for 4 months. Vagrant Goose, thanks for 7 months. Splash Tactical, thank you for the Prime. And Toaster Overwatch, thank you for the 3 months at Tier 3. 4 months.
No way!
Yeah, Toaster loves the
Tier 3 here as well. He's dual wielding the Tier 3.
Thank you so much. Very good.
This is an absolute disaster.
First time LCA from Spacestation.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the gift sub to Coach Amethyst. They haven't shown bans the next map yet, have they?
Nope, not seen map or anything else.
What's wrong, Ant-Man? You're one message away. You're one message away.
From Glory?
From the perma ban.
Oh.
Psycho's looking a little... The lights are looking extremely bright right now. I mean, that's all I'll say.
In his defense, these lights are like, they're cranked up to max, you know?
Oh, no.
Is this going to be a New Junk City? Maybe a Reaper ban?
How can they see their screens? It's probably just like fucked up saturation settings on the camera, not that the lights are actually so bright that they can't see a damn thing, you know? I choose to believe.
So yeah, out of all the maps in the map pool, I think New Junk City, the consensus is very much this is the hardest map to play Cat Bastion on. So you can try and ban Cat Bastion by just going to New Junk City anyway. So I wonder if it will be... Okay, it's going to be a Wu-Yang bang actually for VP.
VP have banned Wu-Yang instead of Reaper, so let's just pack this one up as Smash has thrown the draft and the series is over.
Waybo have banned Ramatra to enable Zarya now. So what's VP's answer to Zarya here?
We could just lose.
Oh, just lose? Oh.
Well, that's really grim.
I mean, it's...
That's really grim.
It's a Lucio... I mean, yeah, I guess obviously it's intended as a support protect, right? But surely...
Reaper was a problem.
If they ban Lucio or Kiri, they just play Juno Brig instead, VP, and that's a really fine backline for Fixer and Landon. Thank you, Sour Panhandler, as well. Thank you for the Prime.
My fantasy's fucked on day one. I wanted to pump and dump Waybo players after a loss. Now they're going to 2-1 win.
I was on the pump and dump as well.
You were pump and dumping?
Yeah, because originally I had, I mean, ironically, I actually had Psycho in my original roster, but I was like, oh, I think VP will just win today and won't score much. But maybe Psycho is not making a return to the roster for day 2 either.
What's an estimated time left for drops? So many hours. Like, just settle in, get cozy.
Game one of 6, yeah.
Yeah. $7 minutes alarm. Yeah.
I'm going to shave my head in solidarity. Thank you, Sour Panhandler. Not necessary, but thank you.
Can I put a curse on VP?
You can try.
What does exclamation mark lurk do? Nothing.
Ooh, map 2 stats are up. Okay, maybe it's just this map 1 we have to solve then as a problem. That's like a much more manageable situation. If anyone wants to know the points from map 2, it's a good day to have Leave. It's a good day to have Lee Su-min. It's a good day to have Weibo players. Obviously, we don't have the map 1 stats yet. If you had Psycho, you got -7 from Numbani.
Wait, where are you getting the stats from?
They did show the scoreboard for map 2.
This is an absolute disaster.
Oh,
so it might just be that we need to figure out the first map type thing, but
thank you,
we're actually on for...
I'm back. Settings.
So yeah, -7 for Psycho.
Did you see how many times he got first picked? That shit was ugly.
Thank you, Nift FPS for Prime. Fucking hell, it's Prime Friday, guys.
Oh, Prime Friday. Hey,
Prime Friday.
Folks, how do I disable Enable 7TV emotes on better Twitch TV. How do I do that? Any knowers? Oh, it just works anyway.
Did someone say just works?
Yeah, it just works. I had to turn off my bargain bin.
Your knockoff 7TV.
Yeah, my knockoff 7TV is like my shit's so laggy. Like I wasn't enjoying it, and I choose to ascribe that to the knockoff 7TV. So I killed it. But it just works. Better Twitch TV just works.
This is an absolute disaster.
Craxies, thank you for the 20 months.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right.
Naval, thank you very much for the prime.
Damn.
God damn. 20 consecutive months.
This is an absolute disaster.
Camel, Camel, how long have you been here?
Stolen. Yeah, right.
Hey, Camel. I'm sorry for your loss. Naztor, thanks for the 4 months. All right, Waybo are going to win because,
this is an absolute disaster.
well, we didn't ban Reaper. So let's see how that plays.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
We've seen EME18s beat Zarya comps with Sim Diva before, but it wasn't a good look on Numbani. Felt like a struggle. This time Kev's going to be on the Casvo, and he has found Leave, and he's put some bullets in his body, and that's an opening pick for Kev, and should just be an opening fight for VP.
Okay, well, that was a good start. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That was a really good start for the Believers, and Leave is actually instantly off. Yeah, all right. You cannot handle the truth. Instantly off the Reaper, one fight, instant fast push into the back as well. And Fixer, the attack dog, running down to convert those kills. Great stuff coming out from Fixer there. Now it's just Leave, half HP, no dig. Out inside the team, and Fixer will fall. But Kev, Ice Gnome, little two-man job on Leave, spit roasting the poor man right back to spawn. And now it is going to be Waybo on the run. Suzu burned already. One bubble left in reserve for Sunzo, but Virtus.Pro, they are constantly advancing. Look how brave Kevster is with this walk.
Yeah, they're all over Sunzo right now. Big shift through. Ice has to be careful not to lose Meg. Kev has killed everybody else, foe, and he'll take care of Sunzo as well. Kev just on fire right now. Has a high noon all ready to go for this. Look at everyone else's ult charge compared to Kev.
Is the audio
a little crunchy?
A little crunch. It's all right. We'll turn it down a little. Just a light crunch. Just a light crunch and a crumble. I think I dead ass just closed the main feed, but I'm gonna swap to the main feed. I can't listen to this shit. This is unacceptable. 84% as the high noon is out, and I am going to the main feed because nobody needs to be listening to that. Oh my god, where in the main feed are we? We are fighting on the point, and Virtus.Pro have capped. Let's see if they're crunchy too.
Kev is ridiculous. But you think about
they're
Kev,
they're also crunchy. They're also crunchy,
right.
so I'm going clean again. I'll hit the live button and sync up. Yeah.
Okay. Let's get this YouTube thing to... Alright, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
Just works.
19. 18. Just works. Alright, a clean first point for VP, courtesy of Kev. Now it's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. Unburrow from Leave underneath. Kitsune Rush comes out, mirrored by Maka now as they fight on point. Slightly better position for Waybo with his Kitsune Rush, but Lee Sumin's died before the fight. There's a grab nearly available for Sunzo to try and turn this one, but he's going to have to do everything for him here, but another little dink and Fixer finishes that one off as well. And Kev on fire today.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
And to all the people that didn't believe in him, to all the people that spread these nonsensical narratives about how he couldn't hit a headshot, look at him now. Nothing but head for young Kevster. Virtus.Pro, beat, bomb, symbol, all birthday. Available. It is actually his birthday. That's not Kappa. Is he 25 today?
Yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
God, he's so fucking old. All right, Ice Gnome playing forward now. Lucio Sojin swinging to the side, trying to break this close hold a little bit. Going to reposition Ice Gnome over to the flank, but Lee Sun Min is dead again. Fixer traded, cute as hell. Sunder, or Leave comes out with the Tectonic Shock. There is no Sundering Blade in play here, but Landon's going to kill Leave. Sunzo's going to go down, and Shy's going to use the Overclock 1 versus 5. Out of respect, Psycho's going to use the Sim Wall, even though it's a 4v2, and it's actually a 3v2. It's not that unreasonable at all. Naka goes down, and Waybo scrambling here. Are they even going to get a fight in on this map?
I don't know. This touch is going to be so hard for them if they want to go for it now as well. They do have a grab, they do have a beat, they have the ults to win this in theory, but look, Landon's crept ahead on this, they're marking out Leave on the side as well. Umburrow's going to come through, but it's just forced VP back, so a bit of space for Waybo to work with now. They're back onto point. High Noon will be dropped on this one, so they try and DP. Good boop onto Sunzo here, has the bubble and Suzu around the corner. Now a Kitsune Rush to keep pushing, he's booped again! Sunzo goes down to this one, Kev gets a follow-up as well. All Kev in the kill feed, and that's 200 to 0 to VP so far on this New Junk City.
All right. Man, this stream is so comfy. Mini cake comfy. I can't imagine a more comfy place to get my drops. Mini cake comfy. It's a bit cozy too, you know. It's just, if you dare. Do I have the cozy covering the bloody portraits in the bottom left? What the hell? Wait, let's put that away. This is so chopped, crunchy too. Yeah, I mean, it's just out of our control. Like, it's on the main broadcast right now, so I don't know. Bring it up with the production studio. Ice No pushing forward, trying to help out Cole, but 10 seconds on the clock. Weibo, it's do or die right now. You're going into the lower bracket if you're not careful. They do have a win con ultimate, though. They've got Sunzo with a grab. The problem is Psycho. If he plays split, he can TP everybody out. Unburrow early. Bubble comes out onto lead. Kitsune Rush as well. Lay it on. Kevster's in huge trouble. Gets walked down by the tank. Now it's a 5v4 situation in Virtus.Pro. They are just going to kite this one out. They're going to give the cap over to Weibo and play for next.
That's a really great fight for Waybo as well, because it was lining up to be a big old ult exchange on that point, but the fact they get it for just for Kitsune Rush means they can save for grab. They've nearly got DPS ults to combo with it for next as well, but Shy's been caught forward here, exposed here by the TP, and Kev's just going to walk back in, and as soon as it looks good for Waybo, it all just goes wrong. What a disaster.
Kev truly raid bossing in this lobby right now, killing everything, every damn fight. Fast retake here, 35% conceded, and honestly, Virtus.Pro, they're on the precipice right now. Here I was thinking that Smash didn't understand his own draft, but really, why ban Reaper when you've got Kevster on Cassidy, who is able to completely nullify all effects of the Reaps. Now, Waybo, they come back in. They still have this grab. It's been absolutely slow cooked, falling off the bone, tender to beyond belief, in all honesty. Fork tender would be an understatement. Overclock comes out from Shy, and Kev's dead early again. The Suzu's late. Big comes out in the open from Fixer. Hard push on, but the grab from Sunzo is monumental, and that is going to be Weibo retaking. A few more points in that.
This is an absolute disaster.
A few more points of that. Happy with that one, Waybo. They use the clock, force the beat. Sunzo finds the way through the matrix to hit that grab. VP still have a lot of ults coming back, though. With Kitsune Rush symbol, great ults for fighting on point here. Gonna need this Lee Min beat desperately, and really Leave could do with maybe forcing one of his ults early if he can with this tectonic shock. He's currently holding on the high ground with Shy, as VP gonna high noon early through main. Remember, they've got a TP to work with as well, but Kev's just gonna throw that one out. Doesn't find too much of anything, and Fixer's gonna get caught on rotation. They symboled on point nonetheless as well. Eyes on Lee Min. He's low, but Lee's found one of the tectonic shock in the back, so not even gonna have to beat. Lee Min will go down eventually, but if anything, Weibo happy with that, because now they're gonna keep the beat for the next fight.
Ooh, beat in the pocket for the final fight, but it's going to be a rushed one. Now, only 20% remaining as Virtus.Pro have to throw themselves onto the point if they're even going to get that recontest. They have the Sim, they have the Lucio. Surely they can manage one, but it is going to be desperate. Sunzo playing forward, poking this rotation early. Arsenal shifts onto the objective, but already he has boxed Leave a little bit. Forces the drill. Hasn't forced Dig yet, but Sunzo can't stay forward. Just playing top. Ice Gnome is getting the point force, but he's slowly whittling down. Kitsune Rush across the point for both Kiris now. Flip being threatened, but Sunzo still holding it down on the point. Beat for Lee Min, no beat to respond with for Fixer. Kite looks good in the early stages, but now they're going to start getting overwhelmed. Backline in big trouble. Push indoors. Fixer's going to fall land instead as well, and with no supports, it's just not going to happen. Weibo, they layer their ults very cleanly, and they keep themselves alive on this New Junk City.
Looks like our audio is... Oh, wait. It's just... I was about to say, it looks like the audio's back, and there was like a tiny crunch, so it feels like it's mostly back.
Okay, they plugged the wire in like 90% of the way, and yeah, we should be fine.
Now it's going to be overclock for Shy on this next one as Weibo have early position, but VP about to have a beat to respond to that, as well as this high noon and some TP shenanigans as well. They're caught up at the choke right now, but eyes on Kevster for how he wants to try and find this one. Still needs a few more percent. They're actually going to try and flank right-hand side. Kev's going to swing that way. All of VP are coming this way actually here as they try and flip towards the point.
It's crunchy as fuck.
Psycho, high noon available. Yeah, it's just started crunching again. High noon available now. They all going to deep-peek this one Weibo here, so they just take the space on point instead, VP. Now it's going to be beat, but there's a grab available for Sunzo to counter it out. Here comes the beat in response to the clock. There is the grab. For grab is money again from Sunzo. Kev's just found a kill. They only find one kill out of this grab actually now, and Kev is on point. Leave's going to burrow underneath, try and make his life hard. Kev can't find any shots here. Flashbang out. Leave is low. Goes for a repush, but a scary place to fight. Adventure. The repush is great from Leave. Tectonic shock takes him down, and Weibo, they're going to take this point right back.
Weibo, back on it once more, and it's starting to get a little out of hand for Virtus.Pro. A few of these big critical fights going the wrong way. We're only 2 flashpoints away from this being Waybo's series instead of VP's, and it really did feel like VP were going to close it out just a moment ago, like they had it all figured out. Ults are a little bit light for Waybo here, but double support ulti might be all they need to close this realistically. Vixer dropping the beat but not winning that fight. Terrifying stuff. Crunchy audio as VP go for a fast retake through the side, flip all the way around. Kitsune Rush comes through, but that is Maka's Kitsu. Lisu's very, very low, but we won't be finishing a kill on him. Virtus.Pro, this is a great 1-for-0 trade right now.
Look at the ult swing as well, with VP coming right up to 4 ultimates now. Lee Soo-min's low as well. They have to drop a Suzu to keep Lee Soo-min alive. He has this beat, but the beat has to do so much. High noon start from Kev. He killed Leaf before it as well. So they just walk onto point here, and this is going to be a very cheap fight here for VP to get themselves back in control. Couldn't be happier with that one.
This is so game winning here from Virtus.Pro. They get this flip, they get the 1-for-0 trade, and then Lee Soo-min doesn't invest the beat. He obviously has it for the retake here, but now VP, they've built up their bank so much better. They have a Kitsu, they have a bomb, they have a symbol. They can absolutely survive through a beat push now. Before, there was no ultimate response for VP. Lee Soo-min, he's really missed a golden opportunity here in Maka. I mean, bit of a fumble with the Kitsune Rush as well. Unbelievably high-level kites coming through. The judgments from these teams, so difficult to overstate it. Now, Kevster playing slow. This is going to be last fight by the time it really breaks down. Leave pops out the earth, has not got Tectonic Shock, just holding it down on the corner, trying to be main with Sunzo. Beat comes out, but Shy's dead! No beat for him. Kevsy finds the opening pick, a wonderful body shot. Maka's going to fall, Sunzo as well, and, well, that's done. Leave and Lee Soo-min. Only Lee Soo-min has to touch now. He's going to be the only man that can do it, but it's a 1v5 touch and they know him. That's it. VP take it 2-1.
Yes, that's just it. Yeah. Going to be impossible to touch. It's just going to be Sunzo running back for it, but not even close. And yeah, really felt like there was a chance for Nat to swing it back in Waybo's favor, right? They take the trade, they have the beat, and then they have that mid-fight grab, and it gets all on Sunzo again to find a big grab to clutch. But VP, they win the fight before Nat comes online, and that's going to be 2-1 to VP. See a little puff of the cheeks there from Ice, bit of relief on that one, but they win their first game here at the Champions Clash. They'll proceed in the upper bracket, and Waybo are going to have to go fight for their lives in the lower bracket later today. Oh, you're welcome, Cardigar. All right. Yeah, first game of the day, squash. So 5 more to come. Plenty of time for drops, plenty of times for Overwatch.
Clean.
Handshakes all around.
Fire KN, thanks for 5 months. Big money moves from VP. Yeah, I mean, Kevsy was fucking clean with it. Smashy. Ooh.
Wait, was that Gav?
No way that was the mystery Gav.
I swear I just... You guys just... Was that Gav?
Rewind it. Run it back. Gavin! Baggy ass suit, man.
I bet it looked good on his dad, though, you know?
Fucking Gavin, dude.
Alright, I'm gonna go get a sandwich and stuff.
Maybe Gav just has really... Maybe Gav just has really broad shoulders, you never know.
Alright, you're in charge, mate.
Don't do that.
You've got it, mate. You can handle the responsibility.
Where's Unter? Who's to say, really? Are they doing interviews right now? Like, what's happening? Oh, it's just patter. I like how, the muting the main caster's feed, they just have like a random unmuted mic somewhere in this feed, so we can just hear the stage. Like, I don't know what's happening right now, but I can hear the stage. Let's get some music. Hey, Nuclear.
So, I know you won your first round. I'm very sure that, boot camp was hard for you. How are you feeling?
It really shows you YTM right is the best of EMEA. VP's play is just
getting
so
the first
smart.
one is amazing.
Seco genuinely does nothing other
it's an
than
honor to
putting
play in
down
front
the
of you.
TP.
So
Also, it went a lot more different than I originally pictured. Cat Bat's team genuinely isn't that good, it seems.
やっぱエネルギーを感じているので、その皆さんの前でやれることがすごい幸いに思っております。
Thanks, Nelson. I mean, VP's cat bastion kind of was really
今
tight.
回は猫をあえて使わずという、猫バンもしたと思うんですけど、その戦略についてちょっと教えていただけますでしょうか。
Gavin's
So,
killing
I know
it with the
you
translations,
didn't
though.
use, any cat in the first game, and then you even chose to ban it in the second game. So you have no time on cat throughout all 3 games. What was your strategy or thought behind that?
Yeah, I mean, it's like a clash of styles, you know. Different regions play different comps. Obviously, Korean teams and Chinese teams, they had much more time practicing cat bastion. So we, at least as VP, we decided to lean more into Lucio Kiri, which is EMEA's strength. So, but we're still able to play cat bastion.
Why is he fading away?
やっぱりそのリージョンによっては
They're trying to work out they're trying to work out why the music and Psycho's voice are linked together.
中国の
Like
チームはやっぱ猫バスが強いというところなので、その VP としてはキリコとリュシオをやっぱ使って戦いたいという気持ちはあったんですけど、ただし別に猫バス使えるんですので、今後の大会においてはもしかして出すかもしれないです。
その中のね、バスティオン単品でね、出すというプレーもなかなかね、味があったので、今後の試合も楽しみですね。
So、次の試合は、相手はそのゼタ対 SSG の勝者になると思いますが、どちらのチームと戦いたいですか？
that's Gavin,
So I
monkey
know
mans.
next up you're going to be going against the winner of SSG and Zeta. Who do you want to fight against?
I want to play against Zeta. The bigger the challenge, the bigger the reward. So I'm ready.
Oh. Reward theory?
やっぱりゼタと戦いたいですね。で、やっぱより強い相手だと、よりその勝った気分がいいというところなので。
No, 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 no.
ありがとうございます。ということで改めて勝利を収めましたバータスプロから先行選手にお越しいただきました。
That is
大
a
きな拍手
crazy
をお送りく
pull
だ
for
さい。
Primrose.
Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
さあそれでは
Hello, Fred. Psycho wants a reward. He wants a big reward. Oh my. That was good. That was good. I think I'm actually so Gavin pilled. Like, I can't believe how much of an instant Gavin convert I am after that interview. Just like the cleanest on-stage translation we've ever seen from Big Gav. Like, did I miss you, Nuclear? Let's not be ridiculous now. Let's just focus on Matt Morello and his incredible oatmeal t-shirt. Welcome back. You just missed Gavin, like, genuinely putting up a fucking masterclass performance.
Was he stage host? Is he like a translator?
Yeah, he does English and Japanese both. No idea about the quality of the Japanese, but yeah, he was good. Why did I call it oatmeal? I love oatmeal. Oh, DMCA. Let me mute that.
Surely we're safe.
That is a crazy assumption from you.
I'm sure we're safe.
Listen to the boss. I'll be back. You're in charge.
Okay. Alright, I'm just uploading. If you hear Panda, I'm uploading the VOD now. I've got myself a sausage sandwich as well. So we're all set. Why is the crowd leaving? They're probably going to get a sausage sandwich. Is it struggling? I don't know. Let's have a look.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Ping Toby already? Okay. Alright. We'll leave it in Toby's capable hands. Really possible Toby's still asleep, because it's 5 AM for Toby right now. So, I know we had some problems with a host earlier this week. I think but they said they fixed it. but maybe that was Cap. Alright, maybe over stream title. Alright, so a little bit scary for VP in the end. Who's next? Zeta Division versus Space Station Gaming. Whoa, a face? Is that Julian? Oh, it's time to crank Julian. Alright, Julian's over. Little Julian cameo. I like funny beard, thank you. My wife is skeptical. But let's see. How long have I had a beard? Well, I've always had a beard, but it's the first time I've grown it out in ages. You were born with a beard? Yeah. You clean it up? Yeah, I did my hair and everything yesterday. Looking spick and span. Come on, guys. You guys never notice when I have a haircut. I cut my hair every week. You guys never notice. I don't know why this is. Thank you, Nickelback8469. Thank you for tier 1. Welcome back. Are SSG winning this? No. So for a bit of context, obviously it was always going to be there's always a tough event, you know, for SSG, but they had a few problems at their boot camp. They flew out to Korea last week, but Hawk was sick, so he wasn't able to fly. So for the first part of their boot camp last week, like quite a significant chunk, Hawk wasn't there. So they had Infected, like, ring in instead. So they've had Hawk, I think, the last few days or something like that. But it's been like a pretty rough boot camp for SSG. When are they replaying the stream? Hold on, someone sent me the, wait, Lemon sent me the times earlier. So let's see, the boot camp, the rebroadcast for day 1 will be at 5 PM today. So in about 12 hours they'll do the rebroadcast. Can he not fly if he's sick? It's a reasonable question, but he was sick and he didn't fly. If they bring out Infected with a mustache, do you think they could pass him as Hawk? I don't think I could picture Infected. Could you picture Infected with a beard? Could you put my beard on Infected? I just wouldn't believe it, you know? I don't feel like it would look right. Yeah, they do have Rhino listed on the roster, but Rhino and Scissors didn't fly. Like, the way it works on SSG is the core 5 that we see, you know, week in, week out in NA. They're obviously full-time salaried. They're the core team. Scissors and Rhino are like unpaid emergency subs, so they're not really part of the roster in the same way. And that maybe like, say for Twisted Minds, or maybe use Zeta Division since they're playing next. But you know how like Milgaro and Burner are both on the team, right? And they rotate playtime. It's not really the same in SSG. It's kind of just Hawk and Rhino in case of some type of emergency. Oh, yeah, I think Milgar and Burner will still be rotating playtime fairly consistently. I can imagine he was Infector's beard. Thank you, Natural. Enjoy my burger. It's a sausage sandwich, but I will enjoy it nonetheless. Website back? Good to hear. I mean, you get Ash on Zoe's shoulders. I think Reinforce might still be taller. I would think that would be an emergency. Yeah, but you got to bear in mind how it works, right? Like, Hawk's flight is booked. He's planning to go, and then he cancels last minute because he's sick. There's no time to like book Rhino another flight or anything. Everything like this, you know. So just quickest solution. Aren't burgers just sandwiches? A philosophical question. No, Hawk's there now. He just missed a large part of their boot camp, so a large part of their like preparation and getting ready was all scuffed. I mean, why wouldn't they let him ring? Like, Team Liquid, I think maybe they start scrimming now, but if they're not playing anyway, bear in mind that the time of day the boot camp scrims will happen will be drastically different to any time Liquid will practice anyway, so no reason not to let him. Alright, is that Milgaru in then, starting lineup? Did anyone take a Milgaru Gambit? He was like quite reasonably priced.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Dealt with that laundry though.
Alright. He's gonna have fresh clothes.
Oh, I dealt with some of it.
It actually looks so. It looks like Johnny's on stilts or something. He's not, but it looks like he is.
Let's go, bunny. Nice to see you red again at Unter. Oh yeah, the stairs hit, so you know, little. Hi, Nasco. Good to see you're cozy. What do you think UV's thinking about right now?
He's thinking,
how long a drop's
where
for?
is
First
Hawk?
time
I wish
chat?
he was here sooner.
Oh, they're long as Zaifu. There's the main show, and then there's a rebroadcast after, and I will be glued to this chair like a corpse until it's all done. So there's probably like at least 6 hours of the main show left, and then I'm gonna watch the rebroadcast on top of that, in the pursuit of a never-ending drop.
Was Rhino ever going to play? No. No.
Unless...
No. Even when Hawk's not there, Rhino doesn't play.
My bad. 6 or 7, yeah. If Rhino plays, I'll give 10,000 subs. I'm gonna put in a boss call right now, PK. When they go down 0-1. SSG is winning this. I'd say we're good for a top 4 internationally, or we'll win it all. I love that. Top 4 or winning it all.
Love that from
such,
yeah.
Such very obviously opposed statements.
I mean, if you win it all, you're also top 4, right? So, you know, all we need to do is win it all.
Bunch of first-time chatters onto Cozy. That's you know how it goes. It's the major viewers, you know how it is. Thanks for giving them the flower, homosexual. Just wait until they find out they can use the flower for free.
What? I had to like contain that because it's still 5 AM and I feel like that's not a reasonable reason to wake everyone up.
Tell the wife you're paying the bills. What?
Sorry, babe. There was a flower in Unter's chat.
There you go. First time Unter. That's a fucking tennis flower. God damn it.
No, do not wake up the wife. Step 1, do not wake up the wife.
Wake up his wife.
No. I don't know, Treacle. I don't know.
Bro's looking for Falcons in the back. Yeah, I mean, somewhere, somehow, some way, a secret rule has allowed Team Falcons to play here. Like, just you wait.
Real Undertaker type moment of just one.
Shoots out of the coffin. Ready for one last ride.
How much does she watch or know about Overwatch? Nothing really. Doesn't watch at all. GG's Ice? Icy done Ice?
The Iceman.
A good start.
AG gets DQ'd and Falcons pull up with Spint. Is this Spint shit true?
I don't
Spint
know.
for checkmate? It just seems so dumb. Like Falcons were good. The only reason Falcons didn't make the LAN is because they lost like 1 first to 2.
They were,
Like,
and then
they
Crazy
got
Raccoon
fully-
actively
yeah,
threw a game.
They got like fully bullshitted. Like they were in the grand finals of Korea. Like they're good.
Yeah. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be like shocked if they added Spint, but the idea of him replacing Checkmate seems crazy. Might be a Checker's decision. There's no way Checkmate. Let me take this huge bag of money, trade it for a smaller bag of money, and I have to go live in Europe or in Saudi Arabia.
I think everyone is skipping the Saudi Arabia trip this year. Streets are saying.
Yeah, but I meant if he was to join to Alcad in this, because that's the other rumor, right? Is that's where he's going?
I'm just using Better Twitch TV at the moment because my 7 TV was fried. I was having big trouble. So I have 2 installs of 7 TV at the moment.
What if Falcons are going to replace him with Carrigan? Would that work? That'd work.
Could be the move. Let me try again. Is 7TV the worst website ever created, Kate thinking? I don't think so. Hey, Unter, do you know where my other AirPod No, I'm not too sure.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Agua 47, I think you primed while I was doing the laundry. Thank you very much. Welcome back. And Florence, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. They just removed the chat box when you have the old 7 TV. Yeah, I mean, I was trying to make it work, but nice menu screen. I mean, we're just waiting, you know, letting the Eagles take us away in the interim.
We'll be right back.
Are they going to be right back? Are they? Where do you think they're going?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Long day ahead.
This one's going to be a painful watch, I think.
Unter, are you aware if they patch the YouTube method or not? There's no way they're ever patching the YouTube method, bro. Like, they're not patching this shit. Unter, can you make sure Dallas feel skins out of my box? No. Unter, why aren't you there? Literally nobody fucks with me, Boston. Like, in what universe would I be there?
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there.
Like, what makes you think that I would be there? Like, yes, silence. Yes.
If me and Max want to go anywhere, we have to pay our own way. Potentially fly our own plane.
I'll put the 7TV text back on the screen between maps. How's that? There you go. For all the people that can't chat, 7TV is broken. Disable or update 7TV and it'll fix your chat. If your chat box is mysteriously broken. Enks, thanks for 20 months. Welcome back.
Did you guys have to pay to go to Esports World Cup last year? I didn't, but that's because I didn't go.
I also didn't, and that's because I went to work there, and typically you don't have to pay to work at an event. Can't chat equals banned. Unter, can you upload more videos to TikTok? Next time I make a short... Oh, actually, here's one for you, folks. I'm going to be featuring in one of your favorite content creators' up-and-coming YouTube videos. And I think...
I know who it's going to be.
I think it's something you're all really going to enjoy. Yeah, Ritzy's got it. Ritzy's got it. I'm going to be reviewing Warren's gameplay.
What?
for his upcoming...
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
I will be reviewing Vaughn's gameplay for his 5 levels of Overwatch coaches video, where of course I am the highest level coach available in the video. So I've got I've got a Vaughn replay to suss, and I'll watch it after.
Who are the levels below you?
I don't know. Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and Wile E. Coyote. Like, I don't know.
One of them's just a broom.
I think you're gonna watch it on mute. It's a replay. You won't hear his voice. I can get his VOD in the background if you'd like. Yeah. He's a really coachable guy. He did a thing with Spilo. I mean, I'm not even gonna be talking to him. I'm just watching his replay and sending in the video. Unter one is Spilo. Spilo's gonna have better feedback than I will. Spilo's a fucking GOAT rank coach. I'll just
king of that.
I'll just be mean, I think. Like, like I need an edge somewhere in here, and like I'm never gonna convert a Warn viewer to an Unter viewer anyway, so I'll just be mean.
What you should aim for is you might not be able to convert the viewers, but maybe if you can convince them Warn's gameplay's not worth watching.
You want to see someone actually good at Ash? Go watch Tree, guys. Like, seriously, tune off this guy. TR33_OW on Twitch. You know?
You guys know Ann still streams, right? If you want to watch an Ash player, Ann still streams.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Get out of
there, 3293. Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Ooh. Big K and Little J. What a pairing. I'm a Warn viewer and I became an Unter viewer. Well,
We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. So Samito said no. What do you mean? Tree vodded him when I was on stream during it. Why are you shit talking the guy that destroyed your Twitch rivals?
Isn't War not higher ranked than Unter at this point?
Of course he is.
It has no relevance to the situation at hand.
As a lot of those comparisons come out, you know. Are you sure you want to welcome Warn viewers? Absolutely. I reckon the Warn viewers wouldn't mind it here. I reckon they'd find it a little cozy.
Every king needs his advisor. The Unter's for worm tongue in this situation.
Worm tongue? Do Avril and Reinforce share the same jacket? I think not. I think not. They just have the same stylist. Does this mean I have to watch a Warn video? I think so.
Can you stop stalling and start the game? No, we've got like another 20 minutes of this Warn bit, if you don't mind.
Avril and main broadcast got my reason to step away. Might be back after the Avril cast. See you later, Tapmaster C. Target him. Target him! I'm sick of it. Target.
Some flashing lights.
Will there be a rebroadcast later today? Yes, and I will be co-streaming the rebroadcast too.
Wait, are you actually?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
What do you mean, what? I told you like 10 times I'm doing the Emong tech. I'm just going to watch the whole rebroadcast again. I'm becoming a corpse this weekend.
I swear to God, this is the first I'm hearing of this.
I don't know. Like
this isn't a bit. What do you mean you've told me? When have you told me this?
I don't know. Like we haven't really talked actually, so I probably haven't told you this.
This is literally the first time I'm hearing it. You're insane.
Okay. Volsey, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Welcome. Lenny interacting with Warn viewers. I think Lenny would do real good.
This is an absolute disaster. This is
Hunter,
a dog's
please sleep.
breakfast.
Health is well.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
We'll get there. We'll get there, okay? Mr. Pee-Poo, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. You look like a Greta Van Fleet member, bracket derogatory. What's a Greta Van Fleet member? Greta.
What's your plan for the rebroadcast? As in, like, you'll just like watch along like a more traditional co-stream?
Yeah, just sit with the main broadcast on and contribute nothing, but have lots of viewers because I've been live for 14 hours. It's a pretty good strategy.
Thank you, Helvetic. Thank you for the prime.
Unter Corpse equals Marbles Aga Happy. Marbles equals Flare Toga. Oh. Talk about your food. Just thinking
I had
about
my sandwich, but I'm still hungry.
You look like a Beach Boys member from the 70s. That could be a good thing. Alright, I've got Knife on my roster, so if they want to get an extra map, like if they want to drop a map here, I wouldn't be opposed. 40 dumplings could fix you. Do you have any idea how hard it is to finish the 30? Why are we upping the ante here? Why are we adding another 10?
Honestly, it doesn't. You literally do it every week.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Didn't I know you? Thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. Usually I do like most of the time when I get the 30, it's like eat 15 and then put them away, fridge them and reheat. Doing 30 at once is like, it's so hard on the stream because I can't just scoff it. I can't just like get, yeah. Where did the
thank you, Malarkey.
go?
Appreciate the tier 1. Welcome back, mate.
Big ups. All right. What's a song for Space Station Gaming? Music out of Utah. I had an Uber driver in Utah trying to tell me that he had a Spotify with 100 listeners a month. Maybe if I can remember his name. Rocket Man for SSG. Rocket Man.
All right. Zeta have picked Ilios as map 1. They have banned Diva, which is bad news for Hawk. Anna has been banned on the other side. So, what we expect to get here, just like maybe Cat Bastion. Default is just to play Malgo when Diva's not available.
Kenny Rogers, the Gambler. I love that song. It's Brock. Hang on. The Crawl. Fuck. Tune though.
Reckon Milgizzy takes ball. I feel like ball's kind of died a bit of a death from what I hear.
You're 3 for 3 on Preds right now. Missed Waybo versus VP because I forgot my ticket at my Airbnb. It's alright. You made it for an absolutely high quality series. Like
this is the real game.
If you're worried at all, B, I mean, you only missed a really good series. Like, went the distance. Super hype, super exciting. Fan favorite teams. Wouldn't worry about it.
But now let's watch SSG upset Zeta Division.
Yeah. That'll happen. Sugar Sim will carry this. Alright. Now we've got another 15 seconds before we can troglodyte TKO.
They paid you to say that, huh? I mean, quite literally, Sai. Yeah. I didn't bind a sign myself. Alright, you want some numbers? 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. Just works? Okay. Okay. Alright. Hawks got himself on the Malga immediately. Expect these comps to probably line up a lot closer to what SSG are playing, give or take this Anran, of course. So Milgari will play the ball in the end. I feel like it's a good map for ball, but I think ball into the Malga is a tough matchup here. So we'll see if he can make use of the map in his favour for this one. Sugarfree's going to go onto the Tracer, as is Proper as well. And SSG, rough start, rough boot camp, but anything can happen on match day now, as both Cat Bastion's going to try and take this high ground challenge for this position above the point.
Early form comes out, and it is just going to be Knife into the frying pan. He's getting double angled by the Bastion and the Malga, so he can't stay the course, but he does live to tell the tale. The next form will presumably be a little bit more conservative. Zeta Division need to touch point, though. The unlock begins, and Hawk, he pins straight to it. SSG, they want that cap. They're all balled up in the corner. Big Slam catches Admiral. No Suzu to save him there, and that is going to be clean up for Zeta Division. Space Station, it feels like they had the right idea, but they just couldn't execute on their point force. Getting caught out there, such a disaster. Lenny takes down Shu at the back end of this, but he can only find one, and it's going to be more or less worthless.
Yeah, it seems like that's going to be the main aim of the game for this SSG comp. They should have that greater point presence in a lot of them and can kind of draw the ball to positions where Milgara can't get maximum value out of his hero, but I felt like UV was just a little bit split there, so with the Cat Bastion hiding on point, they weren't able to really take any of these positions or get away when that first engage came in from Zeta Division, and now early Catnap coming online for Violet, and Milgaru's marking the ball already. Sugarfree challenging for this one. Hawk is in the corner on the point, which means they're going to have to touch, but Violet's found lethal in the sky now. Admiral's going to trade it right back to both Bastions full. 4v4 and SSG flip.
Power of the point force once again there. The Tracer and Malga just instantly forcing it through. Milgaru's comically low. There's no bucket for him. He starts getting healed up top. Milgaru, or rather Hawk is going to get catnapped straight off the bat by Violet. Milgaru's just rolling around, getting healed in the process. Now lethal forming on the point, not enough, and the flip goes straight back to Zeta Division. What an insane catnap from Violet. Game winning.
Yeah, Artillery's going to be dropped by Lethal here. He's trying to turn it. He's trying to live. Looking for the backline. Catches Shu with that one. But yeah, Sugarfree not in a position to follow up for now. But they still have the high ground. And they found Proper on the other side. So retakes on a little bit here. They trade one kill back. Violet's going to try and challenge this high ground. But he's flying into the Bastion. Drops Knife right in front of him. Catnap from Admiral out. He tries to drag him off the map, but cannot. Hawk is still forcing the point during all of this. Sugarfree comes to join him. But after they've lost their Cat and their Bastion, they're going to have to reset here, SSG.
A quick reset for SSG now, and Zeta Division already 60% on the cap. Mines, Kitsu, early fight. Wow, look at this tempo. Just straight into the spawn. UV, Lethal caught out. Hawk hits the stomp, but I don't think he can clutch this, can he? He's actually traded Knife. Lenny's in big trouble. Proper's advancing onto him. He is going to clean him up in the spawn. But this pick onto Knife should prevent some of the aggression. Fucking hell, Violet. Straight into the spawn. But yeah.
Yeah. No fear at all. We're going to try and hold close to this one. Cage is available for Hawk, though, but a few good counters in the form that Kitsune Rush and the Minefield. They try and go early, but it's just a drive-by from Milgaru. Doesn't commit to this one. SSG going to keep rotating towards point for this one. But they've got to keep their eyes on Proper behind. Shoes also in a position to threaten the flank. Minefield on point right now. Going to drop a Kitsune Rush here. UV's going to die to that one. Cage comes out, but they're all already dead. And SSG going to find nothing. Don't get a chance to use this Kitsune Rush in the last fight. And too many disasters there as Zeta take the first round.
Wow. Troglodyte again for TKL. Unbelievable. Insane stuff from Zeta Division here. Really understanding how to press an advantage, especially when they have the Wrecking Wheel. They can get a little further forward. The Tracer, the Wheel, the Bastion all forming in towards the spawn and catching SSG with their pants around their ankles. Minefield on the point makes it so hard to tap. And SSG, they're going to go for a little bit of a change in approach here. Lenny, he's threatening a Reaper. He's definitely not threatening a Torbjorn, but interested to see whether SSG do actually pivot to Lucio Kiri. Go for this shotgun comp. Yeah, he might do it.
Yeah, we've seen like Checkmate do it in the past. I think a few teams have been doing it in scrims as well against us on GB, where they'll just play the Torb as like a bit of an alternative. Obviously, a lot of damage into
Milgar's on Reinhardt.
Decent engagement as well. Wait, Milgar's just on Reinhardt?
Zeta
Division can't help but take the piss.
All right, well, just 2 steps ahead at all times, it seems. The Zeta Division lineup really far too good for it. So Milgaru is going to play Ryan, shield up on the side, form comes out, Lenny's turret has been broken, Suzu has been forced out of Ultraviolet as well from a relatively safe position, and it looks like Zeta have bodies on the point to open things up. Unlock comes through, and SSG, they need to start contesting.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Lots of guns for SSG here, so need to be very careful, Violet and Knife, on their swing timings in all of this. You can see Proper got to poke back a little bit as well as Milgaru gets onto the point. He's taking so much damage though. Hawk will hit the stomp, takes care of him. Shoe trades one, but they're trading up here, SSG. The retake is good, and that's going to be nicely handled for him. Notice also Proper playing the cast as well when these sort of more open, longer maps, leaning into that double hit scan. Sugar-free, now a swap onto Reaper.
No Idea 100, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back. Dakota, thanks for the prime as well. Cheers. And good morning, of course, No Idea. Milgaru stepping forward now. High Noon comes out. Fly Noon, perhaps? No, there is no cap. But Knife is going to peak regardless, so he gets absolutely decimated. Knife also picked the bombs perk there, or is that my imagination? Was that just his right click? Surely not, right?
Just imagination, I think, yeah.
Just a schizo.
Feels like it'd be too early to tech into it, because especially on the next map, you'd want to be back on the full timing. Now it's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush here. Hawk coming up to the cage, but still needs a little bit for that. As you can see, Violet taking this really early aggressive swing as well. Okay, now Hawk's coming round, stomp behind here. Proper's going to roll away from that one. Kitsune Rush is traded on point. Milgaru's going to hit the pin onto Sugar-free now. They're still trying to beam through this Reinhardt, but Milgaru is swinging back. He's got full pocket. Pin comes through from Hawk, tries to get the Mega, does get the Mega, nearly has Cage. Admiral's going to get hit by that catnap into a flashbang. Knife going to try and explode the rest of his backline. Will be good for the cleanup, and Zeta successfully get the retake there at the end. Good stun from Violet.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Too diverse, thanks for 16 months. Welcome back. Oh my days. Zeta Division. Now they're on artillery and SSG. It's critical that they match the Cat Bastion, right? That they take that aerial advantage. The problem is that Admiral is 80% on beat. He's stun locked on the Lucio. They need to win a fight with beat before they can get off this, but they're losing in the neutral now. The artillery from the sky, it's such a problem. Knife is raining hell from above. Ultraviolet already very low. Milgaru, the Iceman, he has the Shatter. Ultraviolet's pre-fight pick. Proper with the High Noon, takes down Lethal. And this is the danger of playing this game SSG are on now. They still don't have the beat, and they are bleeding the clock. By the time they mirror Cat Bass, the game's going to be over.
I don't think they're going to do it in this map. I think they would just do it the next map. I think they just reckon they can win on this comp. I mean, they have the cage now. They nearly have the beat. They've got the High Noon. They survived this initial timing, but a huge slam from Milgaru. Catches Hawk. Tries to block for Suzu. Finishes it off with the artillery as well, but it's actually right in the spawn, so they've got time for another fight, SSG.
Oh, high ground now for Proper. He is so far forward. Lenny makes the move over to Tracer. Lethal to the Bastion, but this is a ground bass, right? There is no catch for him, not with Admiral having the beat. They're trying to walk it down through main. Lenny must be the one on the flank, setting up for the touch. Milgaru, back shift, beat comes out. It's a great beat. It's an alright cage too. Shoe's stuck inside of it. Should be a two-man, should be a cleanup here, but SSG, even if they lose Lethal here, should be okay. It's actually really important, I think, that Admiral gets back into spawn and gets on cap.
Yeah, chance to swap now. B is out. They have Kitsune Rush as well. They've still got two players up top behind here as well. Pressure onto the Cat and the Cass. Yeah, Proper is behind. Do they have an exit strategy here? They're hard to snipe out. A little boop onto Proper as well. He's taken some damage. He's so low. I think it was down to 9 HP there, but no kill. Hawk needs help on point all of a sudden now. Gonna drop that cardiac overdrive. Kitsune Rush will be mirrored on point now. SSG commits to the fight. Admiral back on Cat, but here is the Flying Noon. Eyes on the sky, looking for it here. So many heads. A triple for Proper. And SSG, they were just back into it there. They had the setup they want, but an ace from Proper to finish the job. And that's Zeta Division taking the first round.
Another troglodyte for you, TKL. Really blowing the bank here, man. This hero has got to go. Like, can't kill the cat in spawn. Flies over the fight in the mid. Just kills everyone with High Noon. Like, insane. Absolutely insane. It's always Proper. I mean, I can see why the guy's priced at 25. Be some serious ISO finance to have him on day one, but at the same time, like, that guy's going to earn no matter how few games he plays. Far out. Had to get on Cass for Ollie. Get on Cat for Ollie. I really think if Ollie went back into spawn and got on Cat, got off Lucio, then they could Cat Bass the Cass in their spawn, and then have the advantage in the Cat Bass mirror as well. But because he stayed on Lucio and he's trying to like wall right up onto the high ground to kill the Cass up there, they just fly him away, and then they're still disadvantaged in the Bass trade. As soon as the enemy Cat picks those bombs, like, you should just mirror and not have the bombs and win the air fight.
Yeah, I don't know if he just thought, like, because the fight was still going on, that he just needed to go. But yeah, felt like the swap timing was missed, or just maybe not even missed, but just made a mess of. Like, at that point, they were almost better just... Like, by the time he did swap, they just weren't in position for the point, you know? Like, you look at how that final fight starts. It starts with Hawk having to, like, fight for his life a little bit and burn his cooldowns early. And Zeta have, like, full control of a point. Are we doing a sub? Is he leaving? Or is he just having a little stand? But his first time on LAN in so long. I mean, unless you count the LANs in Korea as LANs. But yeah, first international event in a while, right? Since Esports World Cup 2024. Morning, Kulhos. Which matches are being played today? Oh, thank you, No Idea. Thank you for 25 months. 26 months. So, appreciate it, No Idea. So we got 5 games, well, 5 games including the one we're currently watching. Zeta versus SSG right now. Dallas versus Crazy Raccoon next. I think that one could actually be pretty fun. TM versus AG, that will be a short one. And then we're going to get the 2 lower bracket games as well. So I can show you the bracket. So the way it works is, obviously, Waybo down in this one already. They're going to play the loser of this game, so SSG will play Waybo. And then the loser of Dallas Crazy Raccoon and AG will also play in the lower bracket today. You'll just go back to sleep. Yeah, I mean, a nap wouldn't go amiss. I feel like this is nothing in that first round. I think convinces me. SSG have any legs in this one, unfortunately. Who's my favourite? I think Crazy Raccoon. It's Crazy Raccoon or Zeta, I think. If I had to pick, probably Zeta. Just always clutch. Not particularly hot take, but I think Zeta should be favourites. What did Waybo and VP not play? So it was banned on 2 of the maps. 2 of the maps? At least one of the maps, if not 2 of them. And I think of all the teams at this tournament, VP and Dallas, I think are the teams we're going to see most often lean out of a Cat Bastion and try and play something else. In general, I think the way a lot of these series will work, because there's like, you know, a Cat Bastion ban available for all the teams, I think a lot of teams will be quite happy to tap out of it. And I think we kind of saw that in our first series of the day, you know? We didn't actually see that much Cat Bastion, considering we watched like 3 maps there.
I mean, it looked pretty solved on the first map, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to that, like, because it's an all-in comp and it leads to such like variable results. No team really likes it. You kind of just you'll probably play it. You see if you feel you've got the edge on the day, and then if so, you're happy. If not, like, everyone's got to have a pretty robust plan B in a lot of these situations.
Oh, Christ, another 2? Troglodyte. Guys redeeming on a every once per minute basis. Like, and another one, Troglodyte. Like, there's 4 of them. At Unter, when feet? Really? Troglodyte. Illari Sojin bans. So SSG reckon they've got the edge in Cap Bass, eh?
First New York City, right? So I reckon we're not going to play it, yeah. So Illari ban ends up as a support protect, so they can play, so they can force Kiri Lucio and stop Zeta trying to do any of their usual bullshit. Sojin, on the other hand, from Zeta, I don't know if this really affects too much, honestly.
What are you Widespeed thinking about right now, Right Knight? Shu can play Anna. It's over. It's New Junk City. It's not a very good Anna map. It's a very easy map to die on. Can't play far. More people are having a Widespeed thing. Presumably about...
Do you understand the Bastion alone? I don't think the Bastion alone is asked. I think it's like, when you're playing up against the Cat Bastion, I think, you know, what VP did really seemed to work, you know? Like, Shy didn't get a look in on that Oasis. And then on the Numbani, obviously it was much less successful. But I think the idea is to punish the Zarya here. And to be fair, I think they probably actually punished most Zaryas fair. I think Sunzo and Maka and like the whole Waybo team just played really well around it. But I can see the idea, you know?
Did they show scoreboard for map 1?
Who's to say? I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. Did you get scoreboard from map 1 of the first series?
No. So they're working on getting me an OPR account, and broadcast have been told. So hopefully it should be fixed.
Who's they?
They didn't? Okay. Yeah. Fernando.
Oh, he's got you. Beast mode.
Well, they didn't show the scoreboard from this map, so maybe something's lost in translation somewhere. But
if you get an account, you can sort it all in post. You know, like that's all good.
Yeah, exactly. So they're gonna try and sort me an account, and then it will be fine.
Get Gavin on this. We've got our top man on this. Gavin theory, like what could the theory entail in this situation? You know, I know we love just like sticking the word theory at the end of stuff. Like what is Gavin theory?
Maybe that's what everyone was pondering earlier.
That's what everyone was having a Widespeed think about. Ask him. I'm gonna have a wide speed think about this, to be honest. Fucking Gavin theory. It's Gavin Corelli? No, Corollary? Of course. Alright.
People were telling you to build around a Waybo win today. I don't know, I feel like I've been pretty steady on the Waybo are going to lose.
I still can't say the W slaps. It's just text for me. Like, do you have like a 7TV link that I can click on? Because I don't have the extension installed anymore. Like...
Yeah, Gavin does the post-match translation from Japanese to English.
Ooh. That's yuck. That's a yuck emote. Is there a Kalashi event for lethal rage quitting out of a match this LAN? Are we on another, like... Are they showing viewership incentives? Do I run an ad, or...?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, no, we're straight back to players.
Oh, tune.
Morning, Totokoni.
If only Otis didn't die in that plane crash, man.
Thoughts on CR or Dallas? I think that series has legs. I reckon Dallas get... I think they may still lose, but I reckon Dallas get a map.
You thought Sugar Free was crying? Son.
Look at him, he's all smiles.
Hey.
All smiles on the SSG side.
iPhone.
I'm gonna message.
Is Gavin a friend of the stream? Not yet, but potentially in the future. Just have to meet him first.
It's weird, right? I don't know. That's something to wide speed think about. Like, no word of a lie. Sunshine Bread's sub has lapsed. Somebody, please.
Curious.
Yeah. Tier 3s only, though, because she deserves it.
Why didn't you guys go to this event? Because we're not invited. You guys obviously maybe hold us in a different opinion.
I mean, Rack Attack is at the event because Rack Attack bought a ticket and went to the event. My ass is not doing all that. You know?
He didn't, no. Liquid.
Yuri gifted a tier 3 1 month sub to Sunshine Bread. That's what I'm fucking talking about, Yuri. Thank you. Welcome, Sunshine Bread. Thank you, Yuri. Because she deserves it.
Yeah,
Bye, I'm watching the match.
Don't get invited to too many things, you know.
Yeah. More of an uninvited duo, to be honest.
Yeah, we were a stay-at-home type, but you know, we're more of a stay-in couple, you know.
Look at these comps right now. Violet's playing Mizuki in Japan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cat Bass is truly dead.
Cat Bass dead. Sim unlocked. Zeta division. Taking some form of a piss, surely, here. Mizuki, Kiri out, Sim, May as well, as both teams will pivot around this opening point. Looking for their opening, looking for a TP timing, potentially. Zeta Division will be a little bit happier to play it slow, but keep farming all the while. They just TP to the opposite side here, keeping the space right now, Zeta Division. Happy just to poke and probe.
A touch point someone. Proper. Get down there. And lethal stat on rotation. Rock comes through, knife hits the right leg. Great start for Zeta Division this day. Just play the mid-range permanently, no rush to the point, just understanding that the condition for their comp is long range. Maintain distance, and SSG have no hope. They can't win this mid-range battle. Everyone has so much damage, and if you push into melee range proper, knife, they're going to be beaming away at Hawk. Even Violet can throw out a binding chain and stop Hawk from advancing. So this is a really awkward matchup for SSG. I feel they need to change something. Put the Ram in the bag or something.
Yeah, Ram feels like it would go quite nicely here as well, allow him to play a much more aggressive brawl. Potentially even a Mauga, honestly. They're going to try and come round now. Hawk taking evasive maneuvers as he comes forward. But you can see Zeta Division happy just to keep playing this. And with no Tracer or Genji or any hero like that, it's difficult to force for points. So Hawk's actually going to take responsibility for that one while Lethal peeks on the left-hand side. But Proper's dropped to match that one. Rock into the sky. Chain as well. A rocket chain. And look at that. Kitsune rush behind from UV. They're going to keep trying to fight this one, SSG. But without their tank, it is hard. Zeta Division have kept their space well. And this Kitsune rush is going to go down with terrain. But you can start to see some of the theory in play a little bit here from Zeta Division with that rock into a chain. Just will not let Hawk play the game.
Yeah, Ultraviolet, Lethal, both going down. It appears that my YouTube editor has uploaded a video titled, "This team makes Cat Bastion look like rocket science." There's no thumbnail for it, and I have no idea what match he's referring to. But hey, like, you know, I love the way the YouTube editor operates. You know, just slip a video in beneath the cracks, and I have no idea what's going on, no notice of it. It's just there. You know, not that kind of rocket science. I mean, presumably this team can win something. All right, SSG now stepping around. The ram is being placed in the bag. There's a beat, a sim wall, and a high noon all available, but Zeta Division will look. They've got every ultimate to respond. 15 seconds on the clock right now, and I'd imagine both teams just going to take it nice and slow until the unlock.
Yeah, much more of a brawly comp now at SSG. They can run over Burner in more of these situations. High-Noon comes out. Rock is avoided. TP for Lethal now as well. Sanctuary up, but Lethal, he's in for Sanctuary with him as well. A triple for Lethal. And SSG have their first fight win here, and they'll take the first controller point D.
Well, Turk is Lethal. Gets it all done. Massive High-Noon and Zeta Division. Sanctuary, well, bit of a waste now as SSG retain control, nearly have their second Kitsune rush to choose first. He just hasn't felt the pressure to use it yet, I suppose. Blame Violet. And yeah, we all know the Turk is lethal. Thank God they buffed Mizuki ult. Made no difference there to poor old Violet, but maybe next time. Slow rotation for Zeta. They need to flip around towards the point, but they have no speed, so SSG should be good to match them anywhere they go. Fast engagement. Kitsune rush is mirrored here, but Hawk is swinging for the fences. Beat comes out. Proper's dead. Might be a Majax from Proper, actually. Big Flux, not going to kill anything for Bernie. Sugar Free's going to beam down Violet, and this is worst case scenario for Zeta Division. That's the whole bank.
Yeah, the thing is, a Majax, because I don't see anybody freezing, don't even see any traces of snow, and that's going to be a swap onto the Pharah now for Proper. I wouldn't be surprised if Burner swaps here as well, yeah, onto the Orisa. So, similar style of comp here, Zeta Division. They still want to play the slower end of things, but now with the Pharah and the Orisa, they are a much better matchup into the SSG heroes. They've got a symbol for the next retake as well, Zeta Division, but they're going to push into Annihilation, push into a High Noon, and it will actually start on the next point as well. So SSG, swaps have worked out, but let's see how they deal with the Orisa and the Pharah.
Yeah, this is really awkward now, playing into the Orisa and the Pharah both. There's just an unreal amount of poke. If you thought the poke was bad before on Sigma, try it now in this matchup. Turk trying to get lethal once again, swinging main, TP to the side. Where is this TP? Thank you, Lenny, for giving us a whole lot of nothing. The High Noon's going to kill nothing. Hawk has to use the Annihilation just to live, but he can't even keep it going. He is running out of steam. He's face-to-face with Bernie. Proper's so low, but Lenny's getting beamed in the back. Knife, he snips him in two. Burner falls, but Knife, he's good for two, maybe even a third. He finds that third. That's my fantasy player Knife right there, as Spacestation Gaming are getting beamed down. UV can't quite find that trade onto Shu, onto Violet, and that's going to be Zeta taking the first cap.
They give a first fight. It was really the Annihilation. The High Noon for the wall trade seemed pretty reasonable. SSG actually TP in to try and get more value out of the High Noon, but I feel like they could have just been happy with that trade, then take the fight on point with the Annihilation. As it turned out, the Annihilation was just used to live, and Hawk couldn't actually push or threaten anyone. Now SSG are going to have to rely on this B as they TP on towards point as well. A good ult to push with. They just need to be very wary of the two support ults from Zeta and this barrage in the sky. The Kitsune rush to start, actually. Sanctuary in response. They push onto Violet. B to keep going right now, but they need kills. Defensive Suzu is used. Shu's going to get taken down after casting the Kitsune rush. Barrage is available now for Proper to try and turn the fight. SSG, they have the advantage, and Dink onto the Sim. Another kill for Lethal as well. And I don't think Proper's in a position to use his barrage. He's just getting marked on coast, and Hawk has all the attention on him. Nothing Proper can do.
Wow, SSG right back onto it, and they've done it lean again. They still have their frontline ultimates. High Noon so threatening in all situations because of the TP. Double support ultimate burned, and Violet just not very good at winning fights with the Sanctuary, it seems. Loves to throw it down and do sweet fuck all with it, but it can happen. Proper now back over to the Mei, trying to counter out Hawk's pick, and you can see there's just this constant game of hero roulette taking place. Counter out the Diva, counter out the Ram, back and forth for Proper. Now a swing towards the point, TP forward. forward. Symbol comes out. High Noon is out in response from the Turk. The Symbol seems good early on, but there was a TP to the side. Lethal's not going to find anything. Symbols are mirrored, but the beams are charged now. Time to step forward for Knife. Massive Terror Surge catches out Lenny. The Suzu's late from Ultraviolet. No further kills. Ultraviolet will juke the spear with his TP, but on the point, it is looking dire for Space Station. The Zeta muscle up and clean up these kills.
Need to make sure they die on point here as well, in order that SSG will manage to do that. Now going to come down to one final fight. The problem for SSG is they kind of have to go fast to make sure they can secure the touch. The Admiral doesn't quite have the beat yet, so even though if they can get to that beat timing, there's a clear ult advantage for SSG. Can they get through to the point unscathed? That's the big challenge. They're trying to go left-hand side. They actually killed Knife on the way pass as well, so not just unscathed, maybe even thriving. Hawk's going to have to bombo. Can they get him back into Meg? Burner's going to push to try and kill the baby. Can kill the baby. UV dies. The flip goes through just before Kitsune Rush, just before beat. SSG so close to need support ults now, but they have to try and buy valuable time for a desperate retake. Violence may be a bit slow on the rotation, but he does get the Suzu out of that one here. TP away for Lethal, but Admiral dies on that one. No chance to use him. And Zeta now one round away from closing out this first series.
Oh, such a disaster there. UV stays behind a little bit, plays the double angle to try and help Hawk back into his suit. Must have had the Suzu, and he goes down for it as well. It was still super winnable, even without Hawk, in all honesty, just because they have that double support ultimate in the pocket. But now they are up shit creek without a paddle. The only solace for them is that Violet has a Sanctuary. And if history dare repeat itself in this situation, one would predict that the Sanctuary is going to lead to an almost immediate fight loss for Zeta Division.
Trying to come through this right-hand side. A High Noon to start the fight as well. Look for some TP shenanigans if they need it as well. First High Noon is out, looking for this TP. Isn't going to take the TP, just zones them off, tries to force the point with this one. Burner will stop the flip going through. Kitsune Rushes will be mirrored on point now. Wall blocks a lot of UV's one as well. And UV dies for it as well. Disaster, but worst case scenario. Oh, his Kitsune Rush is cucked and then his head is taken off as well. And that's a great start for Zeta.
This team needs CJ, bro. Ultraviolet getting absolutely dismantled by Zeta. A wall on the Kitsu, a pick early on. M-Ray swap for Lethal. It's desperation at its finest, really. One fight is all Zeta Division will need to punch their ticket into the upper bracket. Now, SSG, they still have the beat. They might want to go fast. They break through that first May wall. Hawk stepping up on the Sig. He can match up well with Burner. Simwall comes out, and it's time to step to the point. Lethal has a good off angle on the side as well, but Knife comes in to contest. He has a charge beam. Who wins this duel? Of course, it's Knife. Big comes out. It's a two-man. Oh, pack it up.
Two-man beat, Terror Surge Blizzard combo on the point. Zeta Division happy to spend the bank on that one. They'll stall out UV a little bit here, but he can find a turret to reset on. SSG, one more crack at it, onto the Mauga, but Zeta Division, they are going to hold forward here. They're going to make the touch so hard. Sugar Free has also gone Tracer. Admiral's going wide for the touch too, but Zeta Division, they're ignoring the players behind for now. They're looking for something in spawn, but now they'll TP out. They'll try and turn on these players, and Hawk just stranded out here as they flood forward for the touch. They do secure the overtime touch here, but SSG, nothing short of 3, 4, maybe even 5 miracles required to turn this one. None of them will be coming. Zeta Division will close out New Junk City 3-1. They'll close out the first series, and that's SSG down to the lower bracket.
Yeah, absolutely clinical from Zeta Division there, really demonstrating their flexibility on so many heroes in such a short period of time. They play both of their tanks. They play God knows how many supports. Real variety coming through from the Zeta lineup here, making it look easy versus SSG.
Crossy giving a really impassioned speech to you there as well.
Just a vibes guy. Just a vibes guy. Connor T62, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. The C518, thank you very much for the prime welcome.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
UV Masterclass. Yep. King of Kiriko.
I will not be paying for this masterclass.
Type of masterclass you'd find Cage or buying for £3,000.
That's a rough one. No surprises. This isn't really going to be the series that defines how SSG will do in this tournament. The lower bracket is where they'll really prove themselves. Or not.
You like the draft by Zeta on this map, to be honest? What was the pick ban on that map?
It was... Did they not ban... Can't remember now. Support was protected, and in response they banned... I'll check the website.
Soj ban.
Sojin. Oh yeah.
What was the support protect? Ilari.
It was.
So Chris protected Lucio
Ilari,
Kiri,
wasn't
and then
it? Yeah. Like Ilari banned from SSG to start off with.
We love Trippy Red. Why did I say that? You got Shock Ryan from your Aga loot box? Hell yeah, dude. Can you play the Iceman?
This is sweet.
Whoa! Barry Keith redeemed a minute of peace and quiet 4 minutes ago, and I didn't even notice. I think I troglodyted for him instead. Let me give him his money back. He can try that again later. Can a mod refund that?
My first look at Gavin.
This is an absolute disaster.
Cresty, thank you for the gift sub to Avril. You stole my spotted land. Thanks, Cresty. All good runaway love.
이번 경기가 이제 제타의 첫 승리이자 또 첫 일본에서의 첫 경기였기 때문에 조금 더 소감이 남다랐을 것 같아요. 소감 말씀 부탁드릴게요.
일단 생각보다 쉽게 너무 이겨가지고 기분 좋고 이제 저희 제타 디비전이 주최한 걸로 아는데 이 대회를 꼭 이기는 마인드로 왔습니다.
First of all, it does feel really great. It was sort of an easy win for us, so that makes us feel really, really good about the win. And also, I know our team, Zeta Division, was in charge of making this event, so we always had that in mind, even going into the match that we do have to get this win.
やっぱり結構こちらからしたら楽勝という気持ちでそれだけでもかなり気持ちよくはなったんですし、今回はガニメイドさんが大会を開いているということで、絶対勝たないという気持ちはもうすでに持っております。
Looking forward, also moving on to the next question. I know your next opponent is going to be Virtus.Pro, and I know in their match after their match after they won, they did say they wanted to go up against Zeta Division as well. Proper, do you have anything you want to say to Virtus.Pro?
その次の試合がバーティスプロということで、バーティスプロ側もぜひゼータディビジョンと戦いたいとおっしゃいましたが、それについて何か VP 側に言いたいことありますでしょうか？
다음 선수 이제 다음 상대는 Virtus.Pro VP인데 또 VP도 오늘 승리를 하고 난 후에 우리는 꼭 제타랑 경기를 펼치고 싶다라고 말씀을 하셨는데요. 어떻게 프로포 선수 어떻게 다음 상대가 될 VP한테 한 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
사실 저희는 VP는 딱히 신경 안 쓰고 있고 저희는 오로지 트마랑 라쿤 상대로만 신경 쓰고 있어가지고 VP는 내일 죽여주겠습니다.
To be really honest, I don't really have much to say against Virtus.Pro. The only other teams that we are kind of thinking about are teams like Crazy Raccoon. So we will definitely kill Virtus.Pro tomorrow.
What?
What?
He's
gonna kill
Smash!
No! 僕たちからしたらやはりクレイジーラッキーなどのチームしか認識今のところしてないので、明日はちゃんと VP もやっちゃいます。
Love the energy. Thank you so much, Proper.
See why he emphasized for kill as well, like,
take it away.
I'm gonna kill him.
You
know,
kill
like,
VP. Oh my god, no,
real
please.
threatening, like, oh god.
That's against the rule book. Settle down, Trevor. Like, come on.
Wait, is he allowed to just murder them? I'm looking through the rules now. There's nothing against it.
No.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a
Ivan
dog's
Nates,
breakfast.
thank you very much for the 8 months.
Get out
Welcome
of there,
back.
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
He's been changing up his retirement tweets. He's allowed to get 1 or 2 kills. Kill theory? We'll be looking into this. Alright, back to the music.
Alright, I'm grabbing a drink as well. You're in charge.
Oh, nobody's in charge. I don't feel like entertaining.
And in charge.
I am large. Is it? Oh, I think it could be a day for what I'm feeling right now. Bit of shawarma and falafel, perhaps? Thoughts? Anyone feeling some shawarma and falafel right now? Go Xiaolong Bao. It's a long weekend. I got plenty of time for dumplings, dog. It'll come. Hi, Razy. Good morning. Ooh. Onto who is Gavin? He's just some stage talent that speaks English and Japanese. So they've got him doing the English-Japanese translations. Seems pretty good with it. Sure, but you are not having falafel and shawarma together, are you? Is this like sacrilegious or something, Camel? Like, is this a bad thing? I don't know, because like... No, more like never seen that before. Okay. Oh, because... I feel like it's not the most common thing ever. Like, often people will serve like falafel as its own like meal, you know? Like falafel with some sort of like pickled something or other. And maybe like some fucking chips or something. But like, I don't want to eat chips. So... Yeah. Falafel and shawarma theory. Vain it's docile. I'm done. I can't read anymore. It's over. Vain Thai do Simon. Maybe a pickled pickle. Get a meze. Unter, do you mind if I crank my hog? Keep that shit to yourself. I have some dal in my fridge. Don't speak to me until I've had my falafel. I mean, it's not like my morning coffee, but yeah, I don't know, like, because it's like you can do a chicken tawuk, or you can do a chicken tawuk platter, and I think the chicken tawuk platter just has chips and pickles next to it. So it's like, I feel like if you get the platter, then you can scam some bonus pickles out of it, which is good. But I don't want chips. And do you like pickles? I'll eat them. I'll eat them. Was Gavin someone you worked with in OWCS or something? I have never seen Gavin before in my life. Gavin is a rare spawn. So I've never seen Gavin before in my life. It's a first time Gavin for everyone here. Have you ever had a Komodo dragon? Lovely spawn? Yeah, I mean, no criticism of his performance here. He's killing it. But yeah, like, I don't know. This is a big ass menu. There's a lot of stuff going on this menu. But I think the morally correct option is falafel and a tawuk. I think that's
what you getting.
Falafel and tawuk. I think. What do you think about that? Do you have any thoughts? Unter, you just... No, I'm just queuing, mate. What search are we playing off right now? This auto-played off The Gambler from Kenny Rogers. I thought we were talking about Blizzard Winter. I wish. My beloved. Shawarma better high key. This place hasn't got it. This place hasn't got shawarma. And so many other shawarma places around here are like hit or miss. What's the difference between tawuk and shawarma?
Dunno.
I mean, Camel can tell me, like, almost instantly. Tawuk versus shawarma. While both are incredibly popular Middle Eastern chicken dishes, shish tawuk is made of marinated chicken cubes, whereas chicken shawarma is thin slices. Okay. That checks. It's how they cut the chicken.
For Prime.
Reckon they got shawarma here? I don't think they have shawarma here. They don't. How long are you going to be live for? Fred? Presumably Fred is a typo of friend. I'm going to be live for 12 plus hours. So if you're trying to get your drops that take 6 hours, I have wonderful news for you. I think safer option is Tawuk. I mean, I know that Tawuk is good here. No, Fred? Oh, okay. Well, my name's Max, not Fred, but I'll be live for 12 hours plus. It's settled. Pub?
What happens if Weibo go 0-2? Well, I'm sure their fans will be really respectful.
I'm sure their fans will take
really
it well.
sympathetic about it. They'll be real nice. They'll be real kind about it.
They tend to.
Yeah, they're known for their kindness when talking about Weibo.
There's something about the Chinese fans, an old proverb that they say in China, kill them with kindness. But sometimes it gets lost in translation, and it just seems like the fans genuinely want to kill the team. You can rest assured.
That's what proper meant about VP.
He wanted to kill Landon with kindness.
This Falcons bloke loves for camera, doesn't he? He thinks he's on the desk.
Team Lebanon Overwatch World Cup says Shram is usually made with lamb. Thank you for weighing in.
Morning set, how have the games been? Yeah, VP versus Waybo, really good. Zeta Division versus SSG, completely forgettable.
Forgettable? I thought they were doing really good.
Thanks, Painkiller.
PK certified. Thanks for keeping it positive and respectful. All right. Chicken to
Is the Falcons game after this?
And 4 balls.
Yeah, it's in like a couple of months.
First time Uga? Nice. Very nice.
First time chat, I need a secret favour from you, and it's for you to ask Unter to put a goon corner in his stream. I will give to
Ban
sub.
that guy.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
Alright, well let him give for sub first, and then I'll ban him.
Okay.
But don't tell him.
Don't tell him. Johnny Pounder, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Johnny Pounder, any connection between Johnny and Jace? Because Jace Pounds just followed me, then Johnny Pounder just subbed to me. So, you like a two-part deal, or is this just a ridiculous
double act?
Come on, like, what is that?
You weren't supposed to read it? It was a secret favor. I only told like the trusted inner circle. Think Alcan just gonna reform? Nah, Landon won't leave. Psycho, not Psycho. Yeah, no, Landon won't leave. Maybe they get checkmate back. I guess it's not impossible, but I'd still be surprised.
Talking about Arcade?
I don't think it makes. Yeah, like I don't. Yeah, like I don't know. I mean, maybe if checkmate is genuinely just kicked, then I guess obviously it makes sense for him to go to Alcad because better to have a team than not have a team. But
Smashy's in chat. He says, "I'm so scared." No, don't be scared, Smashy. It's so fine. Just
He's
a little scary when
kindness.
you've got Munzo on Zarya and Proper wants to kill you. Like, it's a disaster. Damn, dude. The way that the fans can get so close to the casters and the desk on this one is fantastic.
Normally, I'm thinking back to Stockholm. They're normally on like an elevated bit, you know. So you're
No
not
high
just
ground.
in the crowd.
Yeah.
We need some kind of cat to airlift the desk.
I remember the casters were in the crowd in Stockholm in 2024, though. I remember that because they were like right in the middle of the crowd. Do you remember that? Not the
they
desk,
were in
but
they were on the stage.
Yeah, like
weren't they? Yeah,
it wasn't an
there was
elevated
like
stage at all. Yeah,
it was like a T-junction stage, and then like Jaws was just within touching distance. You know.
Jeez, what a that was a thought. That was a thought. All right.
Keep that thought to yourself.
I will. Dude, they have whitewashed these pictures so much. Like Chris James Smith has never looked whiter than he does right now.
He looks whiter than Luke somehow. It's just, which is really improbable.
Oh my god. Amazing.
All right, jumping in the starting lineup for Crazy Raccoon.
Unter, can we listen to some Rick James? Yeah, I'll bite. I need to finish hanging up my laundry. I didn't hang up a couple of t-shirts because I was light on coat hangers, so yeah, I can do that.
You don't have like a clothes horse?
Yeah, but like I put the t-shirts on. It's not like a super big horse, so like all the socks and the underwear go on like the middle section, and then the shirts, like I want them on coat hangers so they're dried nice and not crinkly.
Well, you know what they say. Never knock a clothes horse in the mouth.
I could like put a bunch of pegs on it, like spread them out in the middle section or whatever, but it's just like, why would I do that and then take them off the pegs and put them on coat hangers when I could just you know, farm to table with coat hangers?
Middleman.
Yeah. Can you play Super Freak? Genuinely, that's the song in the queue. So, bear back.
Waybo, we're going to play against SSG later today in the lower bracket, an elimination game. And No's going to be first to 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure No's are first to 2 as well. So it's going to be pretty brutal. you gotta bring your own ones, sis. They couldn't get the writers out in time. Are we going to see Lip? Maybe in passing. I don't know if we're going to see Lip play any Overwatch, though. Can only get a single map. I think Dallas will do well. I think Dallas have a real chance, like top 4 in this event. Better Waybo Gambit, I'm sure about everything. Yeah, I made the Waybo Gambit as well, but the Gambit was on the basis that they win the lower bracket game, right? So we actually kind of got the 2-1, got what we wanted. Got some Numbani points, and then we just need him to win the lower bracket. Don't Dallas have to play TM in lowers? No, they'll play only if all gamers beat TM. But I think hashtag Magwin. Okay, yeah. I reckon Dallas are safe in the lower bracket for today. You alright? You stub your toe? Yeah, Lip's definitely Lip's like on the way out, you know. I think even when he has played like a few cameos this season, he's not looked like the guy he used to be. He's just there now. I think this season is very much like a passing the torch type thing, you know?
Lip?
Just there to help Stalker where he can. Yeah. Pass the torch, help Stalker where he can. I mean, and Stalker's good for it, you know? He's the Smex of Crazy Raccoon? Exactly, yeah.
Squid has messaged me on Discord saying, "Did you ban me? My chat box is gone." Guys, if your chat box is gone,
he has.
7TV is broken right now. You have to disable or update 7TV if your chat box is gone. You are not banned. Unless you're that guy that keeps talking about gooning. But yeah, 7TV is broken.
Did we get
Turn it off on your
two
chat.
Dallas predictions there?
What?
Two Dallas predictions from Ash and So.
It's tapped in. What is 7TV? Go Dallas. I love that message. This message pleases me. They closed the Strait of 7TV. Come on.
Thank you, smiley faces, for the tier 1. My chat is back. Was it the 7TV thing I'd wager?
You unbanned them, is what you meant to say. We will not be listening to this. Blade Fan and Dumb Beezy in cahoots to try and get me to listen to it. Like, come on.
Why have you dropped a Let's Go Eternal logo? What could you mean by this?
I actually thought I was banned, thanks. No, Warren Man. Oh, close one, Freddy. That's a real one too. Two waves bonus jackpot. He's about to hit the feature. Nightbot really works overtime in this chat, doesn't he? Chat, clearly not... Stop it, Lenny. Stop it.
Reaching WDG levels? I don't think the breaks have been that bad. I think you guys are all just privileged because we have so few lands every year. I feel like this is like a relatively normal break for a LAN, you know?
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Mr. Fish, thank you for the 20 months. No more funny emotes on my screen. That's all right, mate. It'll be fixed by tomorrow. Fluffy Hoodie, thank you for the 28. Did I miss anything good? Yeah, the Waybo VP game was gas. Thank you, both of you. Welcome back. Belka.
We'd over... Yeah, like over half an hour. Like, that's normal, you know? Like, I watch these big CS majors. One match ends and it's like, yeah, it'll be like 45 minutes.
Are people complaining about the break between maps?
Yeah, I don't think it's been that bad.
Yeah, for sure, it's not that bad.
All right, here are the Dallas guys.
Breaks equals more time for my drops, Dino Dance. Yes. Well, they're locked in now.
Something worth Dino dancing about.
That's a big time Dino from me. Boy, turn the stream sound on. Like, what do you want to hear?
The CS matches are longer. These first two are quick. Yeah, but they still have to do the same thing between maps because it's completely different teams. Like, the logistics are the same, whether they play 2 maps or 8 maps. Yeah, so like the things I'll have to do is obviously all the players have to clear out in terms of taking their stuff on. The other players have to come in and set up, get everyone ready. Most of the time, like if you're the team whose match is on next, you're normally actually waiting ages because they'll take you when the game is at match point to go wait out the back of the stage. So you'll be out now waiting for ages potentially.
All right. Don't freak out.
Looking Fred. Thanks, Unbound.
Oh shit. Holy announce? Yeah. We haven't had an announcer this hype since the China intro announcer.
Champions Clash last year.
Yeah, like once per year the Champions Clash rolls around and they just get the hypest non-English speaker ever to say the team names, and it's fucking awesome. Like,
could you shout these 8 words for us? Can do, boss. Let's
genuinely.
Let me roll up my sleeves for this one.
How to put on a Golden Boy? Well, Golden Boy speaks English as a first language, so it doesn't hit the same when he does the shoutcasting intros. We've got
Golden Boy's good for it as well. Like I've seen. I was going to say I've seen him live.
Right? We've never seen Jack Moxie before.
I think so. No.
It's usually Jaws and Moxie. We got OC in the back there.
She swapped J's.
It's little J to little J. The joke is
she has a
both
type.
Really short. Yeah. Can we get a bois in the chat for OC spotted in the background?
I've got a bois.
I got a bois.
All right, Crazy Raccoon are going to kick us off with an Ana ban. Dallas will respond with a Bastion ban, which means probably no cats, huh?
Whoa, it's going to be a ball matchup. Kellen versus Chunbin. Oh, God.
How deep does your belief in Kellen go?
Well, I didn't put him on my roster. I put Luke Minnow, who I really didn't want, because I thought Luke Minnow is going to play double flex in a mirror versus Crazy Raccoon and get touched. But I thought, like... I wanted CJ, but CJ was 1 point too expensive for my tomorrow trades, so I had to go Luke.
I've gone Luke and Kellen here, so I need... I mean, to be fair, it's the same gambit as the Waybo players, right? Where I'm actually hoping Dallas lose 2-1 and then win in the lower bracket later to get, like, maximum number of games.
I feel like it's more likely that Dallas loses 2-0. Now that I've said that, what did I put in my pick'ems? Oh, my pick'ems are gone. Does anyone have a picture of my pick'ems handy?
Does anyone...
Anyone got my pick'ems? I can't remember. I'm doing well on my pick'ems so far. I'm 2 for 2.
You're like that guy who turned up early and was like, Unter, have you seen my AirPods?
Choose a tournament, Champs Clash. Yeah, I predded 2-0 for Crazy Raccoon on this one. And I still opted to go with Dallas because I thought Dallas were going to win versus AG and VP. If Dallas don't win versus VP, then fantasy's over for me because that's the game that's like super critical. I think that's like the.
I think I'm going the other way with it.
You're VP.
I might
winning?
go VP.
Yeah, that's because you're EMEA. I also went with this because you're massively biased against North America, and all the North American players are either underpriced or perfectly priced.
What do you mean
massive? For the fact that EMEA is
underpriced?
Well, there's just like, you can just like get Landon for like, he's probably like 21, or you can get like CJ for like 19. There's just like a consistent bias.
Isn't Landon 19 as well?
I don't want to hear that. What
do you mean? It's like
Light 97 just telling me that Landon is 19. Like I'm just like the facts are getting in the way of my feelings right now. Like
I feel like actually the Dallas and VP players are almost like incredibly similarly priced. They might actually be completely mirrored in prices.
Bad example, sinking the argument. Tired. Fuck! Lumi, thank you for the 4 months. Lego Monkey Mates, thank you for the prime. Welcome.
Let's
kick it off. Let's get some numbers.
He's some sort of doctor of spin. 22, 21, 20. It's a Rhine mirror, by the way. 17,
just
16,
works. Rhine
15.
mirror!
No way. Alright. You know what? Kellen or Jumbin, all of a sudden, I'm putting those eggs in the Kellen basket. What year is it? Ryan, Cass, Tracer, Kiri, Lucio here as they're going to come left-hand side right now. Crazy Raccoon is an immediate aggressive swing, but Vigilante has gone 1 for 1.
Why isn't Chris on my roster?
Helen is anchoring the point now as well. Jumbin is low. He's maybe trying to line up a late pin, or maybe he's just going to try and walk out here, but I don't think you're getting out of this one, Jumbin.
Oh my god. Absolute dismantling of Crazy Raccoon right now. Does fuel the Rhine Mirror team who could. Lucio, Kira. The text, I'm so sorry. My bad. That's Thai production. My bad. Thank you. Now we've got a slight consider rush advantage for CJ as he found the opening scalp onto Vigilante. Could come into play a little bit later in the round. Huge damage from Stalker, but a high tempo play from Crazy Raccoon. They amp straight onto the point, but Kellen, an immediate backstep. Happy to play slow.
Just going to play slow, mirror the points right now, and there's a high ground position for the Lucio Tracer here for Crazy Raccoon as Villa to try and set up a pinch onto the back line. So I'm just going to actually blink back to match that one, but they're giving a bit of flip right now, and CJ, 99%! They're going to high noon anyway, but no Suzu for this one, hoping for a miracle, but Chronic's got no one to hit with this high
the
noon.
crackle!
Now the re-push is on. They're coming back in, high noon from Stalker in response to this one. Dallas are out of there, but they've had to concede for flip.
There's a bee in the cable again. No! Crazy Crazy
Whose
Raccoon
B
up
is
the
this?
Buzz, buzz, buzz. Chirong takes down Sonjin. Kitsu's out from Vigi and CJ both. Kellen's in the hole. Get out of there, Kellen. Now it's going to be a hard push for Crazy Raccoon up top as Kellen misses the fight. Chronic's going to go down. And, kill the B in the Observer. It's killing the feed. No. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Buzz, buzz, buzz. Oh dear. Well, the good news is the planet is healing and the bees seem to be back. The bad news is they're all currently in the audio cable. Gonna be a slam available for Kellen here. B advantage for Luke in all of this as well. Thanks for spamming the B movie, guys. Post bomb out, but we'll be able to roll that one off. B comes through from Luke. We don't have a push. Is now. They're looking for more. Pin is avoided. Slam comes through. It's huge. Main tank difference on Kellen there, but they've lost the backline of a while. The beat comes through from Chirong a lot later. They look for more trades. He stands low, but he sets up that kill for Stalker and Crazy Raccoon. They get slammed, but they win nonetheless.
Kellen does it with the shatter, but it's just not enough. Crazy Raccoon's so clutch. Kitsu's a dead even for the next fight. All ults around about the same except for this damned high noon where Stalker has crept ahead once again, or just hasn't used this first one. I was too busy thinking about the B. Be yourself, everybody. Now, a swing timing is possible. Stalker playing the same side as his Ryan. Tracer pinches from the opposite end. High noon comes and goes. Counterpin and spawn from Kellen. Flashbang catches Kellen, prevents a pin forward later, I suppose, but Dallas playing it so slow, and Luke Minnow is off the map.
What? I don't get it. Both going to be swinging for it now. Jumping, can't find any connections. Post bomb onto Kellen. Suzu off that time, but Luke, he dies to the fire strike. There's a high noon from Chronic, but they need it, and they need it fast. Swing back towards main right now. Chronic's going to lean right-hand side, maybe back towards main. Jumping is right there, blocking it all out as Heesang is on the back line as well. Post bomb out. Sunjin finds the kill, shuts down that one. But Sunjin, he needs to do so much more. It's just him and Kellen. The Koreans from Dallas Fuel trying to do it all. Luke is back, but Kellen's going to fall.
Don't die, Luke.
Crazy Raccoon.
Yes!
They'll figure it out in the end.
YouTube stream died? What, like my YouTube stream or their YouTube stream? Like, because if you're updating me on Blizzard's YouTube stream that I'm not watching, it feels less.
This is an absolute disaster.
Yeah,
this is a dog's breakfast.
Less urgent.
Yeah.
Get out of this stall. You're right.
At Unter, your stream is back. Was it ever down? Like, are you...
Or is it more of like a, a metaphorical? You're so back.
Like, what do we mean by this? Suburban Poet, thanks for 11 months, welcome back. Chris Prime 39, thanks for 6 months, welcome back. At Unter, YouTube stream was down, it's now back. Mine Enks? Or...
I'm hearing your stream is up right now from my chat, if that helps.
Like... What, really?
Let's see what the B has to say about this. Buzz. I have to agree.
Buzz indeed.
Kellen has gone Winston. Alright. Double flex, Winston. Tough matchup here, but a strength for Dallas Fuel individually. Heesang is currently playing outside by himself as the rest of Crazy Raccoon are on point. Kellen's going to take an absolute beating. Goes down before Bubba will stomp into the backline here, and Dallas are out of this one before it even begins.
It feels like the bees are only ramping up now. Power scaling bees. Late kill onto Stalker from Sonjin. Furious bees. Chronic getting pinned on by the Malga though, and this will be an eventual death for the hit scan. First fight goes the way of Crazy Raccoon. Dallas Fuel playing an incredibly risky comp here. Kiri, Wu Yang, Winston into the Malga comp. If there's one man to make it work in the current era of Overwatch, to make the Winston force happen, it would be Kellen. But Winston has never been a powerful pick in Malga, and without an Ana to hit those antis, to nano boost you to glory, it's going to be so tough. You're going to be relying on Luke, on CJ, getting these huge angles and softening up the targets for Kellen to dive.
Kellen's going to stage above Crazy Raccoon right now. You can see Jumpin's coming over to have a look at him. Kellen will avoid that damage. Look how deep Chronic is with this flank, but Crazy Raccoon, they're going to push forward. They flood back into main. Chronic is just out in the open. Stalker swinging for him here, and they'll get that one, but Sunjin's found a trade on the other side now. He's low HP, and Chirong is on the chase, but they've given him a flip for this. Sunjin hits the fadeaway pulse bomb as well. Sunjin's found 2 kills. Dallas have a great chance right now as Kellen's just trying to min-max, but he doesn't land on the high ground. He has to drop the bubble defensively. Jumpin's going to chase down CJ now. CJ needs help up against this Malga in the back. They can't help him though. And now Heesang's going to find himself on top of Luke. Sunjum finds another kill on the way back. Jumpin has died. Luke's going to lose this Kitsune rush on point from Vigi. Kellen goes down. And it falls apart. Crazy Raccoon will get the point back from this one.
Fucking Luke, dude.
Yeah.
He waits 15 years to use that Wu Yang ultimate. Finally pops it. Oh, fuck, dude. That guy's on my roster over CJ. I need you to pump, Luke, not go down in a blaze of glory. Come on, son. Kitsu, overclock, primal rage for the next turn. But Crazy Raccoon haven't had to use a damn thing. They've only burned Kitsu thus far. So Dallas, such a hard ask on the retake. Now, it's time to stop picking main supports on fantasy. What would you have chosen instead in my situation? Suzu comes out, does keep Kellen alive, but Chronic will fall in the beat push. The High Noon takes him down. Kellen has the primal, and he's going to pop it too. He's juggling Chirong, left, right, but certainly not center. Body's on the point, but it's not going to get them to flip here. Kellen has max damage, but Jumpman's just swinging the point. He's already softened up, poor little Minjay. Pulse goes wide, Luke's dead again, and Dallas Fuel, it ain't looking too pretty.
Nah, the B's furious about this one as well. Chronic will find one trade into spawn here as well. Heesang will be forced to recall. So still a chance at a retake with this overclock, but the cage there from Jumbin, if he can lock Chronic in this cage, it's going to be so hard for Chronic to find any meaningful value here. So another tough fight for Dallas, but they have no choice but to try and make it work. Chronic's going to go left-hand side here. Needs to carry with this ultimate. He's going to go top, so he's maybe out of anywhere he can get caged, but they need to make sure they keep Kellen positive. Luke has died out in main. Now they come back towards the point. The cage goes down, but Kellen jumps out of the cage. Now they need kills. Chronic's got so much damage. He's going into the cage. He's on behind and he's found one. Goodness. He gets traded out for it as well. Kitsune rush out from Vigilante here. Dallas feel they have no ults to respond with. Kellen is low on the high ground. They're just too low. They can't stabilize. Crazy Raccoon take the first map.
Crazy Raccoon, get it done. Look, I didn't want Luke Minnow. I took him out of necessity for the presence of doubles, but I fear he's gone negative on this map. Like he has died so much. I mean, I need to get an OPR account. I need to get an OPR account and get some replays, because like, how did he fall off the map on Uni?
Oh, the previous, it is a curious one, isn't it?
-14 future man. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
You might be right, Fruit. Oh, thank you. I don't know if I thanked you or not, but thank you, Fruit Shoot, for the tier 1. And you're right, it could be possible. Was Lee getting stung by the bees, maybe?
Oh, it could be
that was causing some of these issues.
Yeah, it could actually be swelling up with histamine as he's just absolutely
I think he's allergic? Oh, no.
Oh, no, Luke. Let's mute this. He was being stung. Unter, just have faith in your fantasy pick. Don't say that bum's name.
Faith is the guy Unter wants.
Let's get a song.
It started so promisingly as well on the Rhine mirror, you know? Like when it was happening, I was like, oh, they might actually just nick this map here. Is the Winston pick into the Malga here valid? It's really hard without the Ana. It also would be really hard with the Ana as well, to be fair. I think it's just a hard map for that style. Yeah, Mr. M. They're not always showing the scoreboard, so we're going to have to try and figure out access to OPR and then get them from the replays. So many additional steps have been placed in the way, but we'll do our best to get all of them. Not any of our normal team Hilarion, but a couple of Japanese blokes, Kishi and Reku, are on site for us. I don't know how many team interviews we're really going to get, because obviously it's not like our normal full team, but they'll be able to get like a lot of they're doing a lot of photography for us, and they'll be able to get a few like crowd shots, maybe a few crowd interviews, and a couple of player ones as well. Gavin is not part of OWTV now.
Would he like to be?
The stats are up. Heesang went 25 and 1. Quick tickers.
Luke went 6-7.
Oh.
Like, look at how many points CJ got fucking 3 times as much healing, dude. Like, Luke is killing my fantasy right now. I should have had Landon.
With kindness?
I mean, I couldn't afford Landon either. Same pricing, actually. Should I have had Fixer? Like, is that really something I have to say with a straight face? You had Chronic? So did I. I have Chronic and Luke. What was Chronic's score? Let me go back.
Oh, yeah.
10 and 9
as well.
with 8k damage. Yeah, just
Kellen 8 and 5.
Just put me down, dog.
God, Sunjin is 7 and 10, but I also felt like Sunjin was hard carrying some of these fights, you know?
Like, you're just thinking of that one fadeaway pulse. Falafel?
No, you know, fight where he killed 3. Yeah. Should have gotten VP players. Yeah, but the problem is VP players are only going to play 1 game today, you know?
Someone went all in as soon as I saw Max get subbed. I think they forgot the... Oh, no, here it is. They didn't forget anything because they're the best. Sit on the floor. Fuck. Add some heft to it. Max in, we win. Max is quite good, y'all. I've never been a Max propaganda spreader, really. Not even once. Max is just good for it. Let's get some tahini on this.
Luke will be on Olari. I mean, that feels like it'll be the play for Dallas, right? To take us to some kind of double flex support map and then put them in a situation where they can't cap Bastion. Maybe exactly like a Circuit Royale, for example, and ban a cat.
Unter I learned to hate Max from you. That seems unlikely, as I've never taught anybody to love, to do anything but love. On the topic of love, Danielle KC just followed me. That is someone who needs love that boy spammed at him excessively. That guy used to work at the Atlanta Reign in the media department. Fucking demon. Every now and then I see him on Instagram smoking a fat as fuck cigar, just living his best life promo. Give that man nothing but love. He's a baller.
Morning, Sammy. VP versus Waybo was good, and this one might still have something in it. Yeah.
What's up, Daniel?
Probably would just do some maybe some spicy beef and some potatoes, maybe some green beans in there.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
When does AST Design play? After the Monday Night Bowling finishes. Quadriplegic, thanks for 5 months. Welcome back.
Oof. Got a pretty brutal tracer by tracer comparison here for Heesang and Sunjin.
How much was Heesang?
23.
That's pretty spenny, yeah.
Stats up. Taking a peep, Lemon. Taking a peep. Let's see the exact damage that has been caused by Luke.
Because if he was 22, it could have been better value than Knife.
Yeah. Okay, so the big winner of that one was Vigilante with 11.5. Stalker only got 5.5, which is a pain, because I was counting on Stalker to be my banker, you know?
I thought hit scans might be bankers because of the Bastion, but it feels like that's just not playing at all.
Right.
Yeah, like I think I have 2 hit scans. I can't remember. I have Chronic and someone else who... I have Chronic and Knife, so like... I think I'm just getting plowed on points, really.
I mean, yeah, Stalker was always a huge point scorer in the Asia playoffs when he was on Bastion, and it was just like the mirrors all the time. I mean, to be fair, I think both DPS actually score quite well when they play the mirror.
But nobody's mirroring now.
Nobody's mirroring, yeah. Kellen got 1 point out of that, and Luke got
This is an
minus
absolute
0.5.
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
CJ got 4,
get
which
out
is
of this
probably
stolen.
actually...
Yeah.
Thanks for
CJ
nothing,
was,
Luke.
CJ
Thanks
was
for
the
nothing,
pick.
Luke.
Yeah.
Scorchy, thank you for the prime. Welcome. The Bimbo Sar has 67% phone battery. Should you charge? You know what you're doing.
Well, thanks, Rally. Yeah, but all of Toby's hard graft. And the ticking team behind it, keeping it up to date.
No, I haven't seen Bimbo Sar in ages.
Haven't seen what, sorry?
The chatter named Bimbo Sile.
Oh.
I feel like that's a 2024 chatter or something. No, that's wrong. October 25. No, I don't have a playlist. This is just autoplay. How angry are the bees? The bee was only buzzing during the observer feed.
It's only when the game's on.
Because it's one of the observer's PCs or whatever, right?
Yeah, because you keep getting baited into thinking it's fixed, only for it not to be fixed at all.
Aussieboard.cozy. What? Not clicking on that, dog.
Eagerly waiting for return of the bees. Anyone else up for the bees?
Not the bees. I have to click live.
This is an absolute disaster.
Well.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
Voltage,
right.
thank you very much for the prime. I can sneak him into that Zeta. 3 feels
sneaky.
Overindulgent, but when they're on like the fake, we're on the map, you gotta admit it. B theory. The theory basically states that they're in the mic cables. Would you believe that I bought a cable? Alright.
Full of bees?
No, because I have a cable, and after moving house, my speakers have had a bee in them on the aux input. And it's either the electricity at the house is buzzy buzz buzz, or my cable's fucked. So, I decided to go with the my cable's fucked, and I bought a new cable from an eBay seller called Greg4201030 whatever, and he gave me a free little length increase on the cable, and he was very responsive on eBay. Bit of a beast. That's when I was replying to the eBay message before. Yeah, no, fucking Greg200909 on fucking eBay. Beast mode, dude.
Well, a lot of Gregs going around.
Yeah, he's giving me an extra 50 centimeters with compliments.
Ooh.
And I have a missed call.
You have no idea how many bees you can fit in that cable as
Who
well.
do you think? What's this missed call?
Wasn't me.
Who the hell is this?
They'll be on for a little bit after the stream lullaby, and then there'll be reruns later where you can continue to earn your drops as well. Alright. Kellen is on Sigma. Max is on Sigma. It's a May, Bastion, Mizuki as well. Lots of Mizuki going around in Korea right now. There's going to be a Juno from Vigilante here, who doesn't seem like the most effective. Dana's going to be playing a much more classic version of a double flex, and we've already found an opening pick onto Stalker as well. So, nice little opening for Dallas Fuel here, a chance to retake some of this high ground. Kellen will cop a rock, but he'll be okay. They can keep battling away, and Luke's going to find a pick now as well, and Dallas on the double flex. Better guns right now.
It's a spam number, so that's all good. And Luke Minnow on the Alari, statting it up. Love to see that. Crazy Raccoon trying to match on the double flex, but you're playing Mizuki, man. I know you get home turf advantage when you're playing that in Japan, but it can only take you so far. Crazy Raccoon ready to swing the corner once again. Good poke from the Fuel early on, though. Form soon to be popped. Mizuki hits the root onto Kellen, but a perfect shield and a great lamp. I mean, it's keeping him healthy at very least, but now it's very important that Dallas Fuel actually fight. If they let another form timing come online, it's going to be deadly. The Dragon is money, but the May wall is better still. Blocks the follow-up damage. Now that's an ultimate up the wall. Crazy Raccoon ready to swing once again with the Ray, with the Bastion bombs. They have a real chance to push it here.
Chance to swing the corner, but Ray's a big push time. You've got to be wary of that. But there's the opening window. Chronic nails the shot immediately. No chance for Charong. And that's going to be a tidy win for Dallas Fuel there. And most importantly, they keep holding that Captive Son of a Flux, because I think those are the two ultimates from Dallas Fuel that are the best ones at countering out the Ray from Vigilante, because it makes it so hard to actually stand in the Ray and get the value you want out of it.
Spiffy Blue Eyes, thanks for 2 months. Welcome back. That is a lot of time off the clock now, but a scary old situation on the way. As Crazy Raccoon, whoa, Sonjin pre-fight onto Vigi. Forget fear. We are laughing all the way to the bank. I don't know why Vigi's playing Juno, to be honest. I don't know what it does for them in this
I don't know why they're playing Mizuki.
Yeah, well, just double tap, really. Loot Minnow in the sky. Lamp will be broken by the bombs. Kellen, he's binding chained in main. He might just go down here. He needs to live. He gets another shield, but the... Ah, God, the Sanctuary is too good. And Dallas, they just have no response.
Yeah, can't move too far here. Chronicle slide in and take Stalker with him. Can't move so much, though, and there's no one who can really get a touch or storm this out. Anyway,
CJ's on Lucio, they're going for it?
Dallas to get it. No, he's just out of spawn a little bit quicker. So Dallas Fuel get to take a big ult bank into the next fight, but they have had to concede checkpoint for it. But this is always the most difficult part of Circuit Royale, trying to come up this high ground. Strong's actually leaps in, trying to find an early one. But look at this repeat. It's going to be an easy kill for Sunjin. He's a little bit out in the open, but he's got the pocket now. Max is in a very committed position. Blizzard comes out onto Kellen right now, but he's killed Max, and he's got out of this one as well.
Economy.
He is frozen, but... Why did we Captive Son and overclock? Jesus Christ, Dallas. You know there's more fights.
Oh, that's every single ultimate out of Dallas Fuel all at once. That's going to be 4 to win this fight. And Crazy Raccoon, I mean, look, they've only got the Ray. It's a little awkward to use it up onto the high ground here, but it's not impossible. And such a huge deficit now that Dallas Fuel have to recover from. They're all playing behind as well because Kellen wasn't able to survive, so they can't even play forward. They're going to concede card space before they start taking the fight. Now we're in better space for the Ray. We need a miracle, Zav.
Yeah, they need a pick. They need something, because this Ray push is going to be coming sooner rather than later. They're playing it slow and conceding space as well, but Crazy Raccoon will be happy with this. It means they can use the Ray to finish the checkpoint. All eyes onto Dallas Fuel. They nearly have the window. They need something. Sunjin's peeking top right, hoping for an opportunity. They force an ice block, but Max is right there. Going to be blocked as well here. The Ray comes out now. Kellen's going to get walled off as well. They break it, so the lamp is now keeping Kellen alive, but he needs more help. They can't keep him alive through all of it. They have the window to re-swing here, but no tank to help him with that. Are they going to go for it? They're just going to let it go. And Dallas Fuel lose second point there. Really poorly managed second point from Dallas Fuel. This is going to cost them big time.
That's a complete disaster now for Dallas. They lose to just a Ray and a wall, and they have no ultimate response. CJ holds onto the window. They try to kite it back, but they haven't got speed. Kiting is so difficult. They're versus speed comp with a root. So we're starting to see some of the value come out from the Mizuki now. Vigi goes for a hard push. Charong roots the tank, and Kellen just gets caught out in the open. Unless Dallas Fuel are able to keep playing those side angles and push in on the flank, it all becomes too difficult. Dallas still only have the window. They're still playing it real slow. Down on the low ground, Crazy Raccoon, they are just pushing payload. Stalker has Simwall as they start to push through. Kellen has to drop down. Simwall comes out and Kellen's being pushed once again. He's dead on the ground. Still Dallas just stuck up top spectating.
Yeah, a really difficult one for them. They're trying to play to live.
Chrissy!
Find the kill. Chronic's there. CJ finds one onto Charong. Chronic's now with him as well. They're going to get walled off though. They need to leap in for the touch. They go onto the high ground now, but they need more kills. Max is forcing the point. Kellen comes back on board. He gets rocked on the way out. Chronic pops the overclock, finds one, immediately slides in. He sang is low. Chronic with a double hop through, but he's into Max's face. Now it's a Blizzard on point. Kellen's going to freeze for this one as well. CJ's leaped into the back.
The trades are so good.
Kellen lives actually. There's a Sanctuary there. The trades can get Dallas out of this one, but they need another one. So low is he sang, but he's found another ice block timing. Kellen continues to roll. Another Unburrow comes through. Sunjin, they can't finish the kill onto Heesang. Chronic gets one now. Is it too little, too late? Sunjin's going to get hit by that chain. Chronic finds a
TP
second
Suzu?
and a 1v2 on point. TP Suzu, it doesn't save him though. CJ will get taken down. That is a full cap for Crazy Raccoon. Over 2 minutes to spare.
Nah, that was beastly. Genuinely beastly Loot Minnow theory there. Coming back on the brig to counter out the bloody Sanctuary to heal inside of it and keep fighting. Generational, but... Oh, now it seems that the B has been replaced by a, you know, pretty consistent ticking noise. So maybe there's a metronome in the cable.
There's a metronome in the cable?
Very accessible cable.
The the cable looking like a snake that's just had dinner with a metronome ticking inside it.
Hey Santana, hey Ryan. Yeah, I don't know why Chrissy's losing. It's killing me. Bonsai, if I didn't thank you, thanks for the 2 months. We're just doing that bit now.
You know, I agree. I was surprised Kellen didn't swap onto Ram because it kind of, you know, we saw it multiple times, right? The speed ring into the chain, into the wall, into the Simbi, maybe, etc., etc. Everything's being used to just run over Kellen, so Dallas are constantly on the back foot and having to kite and having to use every cooldown to save him. So it felt like there was really a Ram swap or just something a little bit more durable in these scenarios, just so Kellen can hold the line a little bit more independently. But swap didn't come through. And now Dallas needs a full push to keep themselves alive in this series.
Hi, Tomato. I'm currently at work and have been told of a Ryan v Ryan. What's happening here? Good things. Big things are happening here. Why are these Koreans torturing North American tanks? I mean, Kellen is also Korean, would you believe? Alright.
I could be convinced.
Time to step. CJ's on Anna now, so he's abandoned the Baptiste in favour of something that has no poke at all for the map. Oh.
Swinging around the corner, they've got around the first corner, no problems. They just got to navigate this long stretch. Crazy Raccoon not going to be holding close or holding the first corner. Happy to just take one good fight on this point here, but obviously all the eggs in that basket. They'll get the payload up to this corner and look for their swing timing. Sunjin and Chronic already having a bit of a look. Sunjin will keep sending arrows down. None connect just yet though, but now the real fight will start as both teams will be committed to trying to take the fight on this corner.
He's saying just poking the high ground group right now. No rockets have really connected yet, but there it is. The softening blows, everybody hurting. Kellen, little ping pong with his shield there, walks forward, tries to gobble up some damage, goes for a long range rock, hits it onto the Alari, but Sonjin has fallen. There's nobody to finish the kill. Sonjin, Luke both going to go down, and now it's Crazy Raccoon's turn. They start stepping forward. Huge damage into the front line. Max boxing up. CJ, get out of there, son! He gets rocked, he gets punched out. And Crazy Raccoon looking awful confident here on Casino Royale.
Bit of a scary swing for Stalker, but they're able to pocket him out of it, so Crazy Raccoon will keep everyone alive. They're going to have the window and the flux as the first ult's online. Dallas nothing to quite respond with yet. Captive Sun will be up soon for Luke, though, and that'll be their next tool to go with. We just have to take this sort of treacherous swing round the corner in this long straight. Eyes on to Luke now to try and find value with this Captive Sun.
Chronic. Oh, Sonjin's found the opener there. Chirong will fall early. Window and Captive Sun traded. Will splash that onto the back line. Vigilante has to hide. Presumably has to use his lamp as well. Nobody can pop the Sun, but in the air, huge damage is coming out. Luke has fallen though. Flux into the sky. Stalker will go down. Big damage on a Max. Rock. Great lamp in the back. Dragon should finish the job here. You can see it is going to be Vigil coming forward looking for trades, but there is no chance of a recontest on this one. And Dallas are going to cap first. Points in that.
Had to invest quite a bit in the end there, Dallas, to get it over the line, but really needs sort of slowy, pokier comps here. The ult economy won't have the same impact as some of the Kiri Lucio mirrors we always see. Going to be more about who hits their shots in the neutral, just like Stalker does there. So buys plenty of time for Crazy Raccoon now to get themselves out onto this high ground and stabilize. And this is truly going to be the most difficult part of the map, as Stalker's going to find another one, so more time for them. But if you look at Dallas's ults and Nano and Overclock here, some type of combo might be afoot for this next fight.
Ooh, a combo may be afoot. I'm hearing this now for the first time. Let's see if it can happen. Chronic, he is the king of the Nano OCs. He will be in a grand finals, and when he goes for a Nano OC, he will hit a gratuitous 360 just for the love of the game. Sliding across through main right now, Chronic needs to take his time as they step up. Nobody's contesting the card for Crazy Raccoon here, so Kellen is taking all the free push he can get. Captive Sun comes out first, splashes into main. Chronic does not receive the counter Nano, and it looks like Dallas just going to take this one on the chin.
Yeah, one that Crazy Raccoon will be pretty happy with. One ult, a full fight win, push them all the way back to spawn, make them set up and do everything again. And this time Crazy Raccoon, they're going to have Dragon, Barrage, Window for this cross. So again, just more ults they can keep throwing in, and it's so hard for Dallas to really navigate this without someone getting traded by one of these ults. We're going to swing the corner now as Chronic slides in. There's the Nano onto him now. Clock comes out, Chronic, but who are we shooting? He dodges for Rock, he tries to go through main. Matrix is up, he slides onto the high ground, but felt really early onto him. Now the Dragon comes back, forces him away. Luke's gone down. Chronic is now just out in the open here. CJ will get one trade on the way out, but that's all he'll get. And feel like Dallas were asking so much of Chronic in that situation.
Does he even have double slide yet? I'm not sure that he does. That was so difficult for him to get involved. By the time the nano comes out, I mean, he's just stuck on low ground. He can't see a damn thing other than the enemy tanking a bit of his shield. So a real stitch up there as Chronic just doesn't have the opportunity to get value out of that ult. Not sure if we're going to be pinning Chrissy to the cross over that one or blaming Chronic for asking. Who knows? Captive Sun comes out now from Luke Minnow. Splashes it on backliners galore. He will land it on one. Kills Chirong. Kills Stalker. Kills Heesang. Luke Minnow, the boy who could. That's my fantasy king. 5 elims from that fight. And the second point is cracked wide open.
Alright, the nano clock went down the drain, but Luke will do it all himself on that Captive Sun. Huge connection there, triggers it himself, and now Dallas with a great chance in this forward hold. They've got a Flux and a Dragon to drop and this choke. Should be so hard to come through this and get a real foothold and decent space on this second point. They have the barrage here, Crazy Raccoon, but it's so hard to get Heesang into a position for this one. They've got a window to swing with
Flux
as well. They go for window first, but Max, now they're going to get Flux. The Dragon comes out underneath, going to drop him into this Dragon right now. Lamp goes down. He's low. Barrage from Heesang. Only a 1-for-1 trade though. 4v4 as Dallas can keep fighting. Chirong nearly has a Captive Sun as Dallas keep trying to walk forward though. Rock is out wide, but it's going to come back to a crawl now. Both DPS probing, trying to find the next pick.
It's so tough now. Chirong has that Captive Sun. He pops it. He drops it. CJ's in trouble. So's Luke. Stuck on the corner. Shift in the sky. But Kel and Luke both going to go down. And Dallas, they needed to convert off that Dragon. They needed to push forward, kill Max, close it out then and there. The slow fight just wasn't destined to favor them with the state of play. The ult's not enough. And now they have to retake up onto the high ground. Once again, Sonjin, he recognizes the difficulty. He makes the move over to the Genji. Something with a little bit more tempo, a little bit more aggression for Dallas. If they play it slow, they are just going to get pumped by Crazy Raccoon with this long-range comp. Good angles in control. 30 seconds on the clock.
He's staying a little bit low. He's been forced back for now, so Dallas will try and take a bit of a step up. They nearly have double support available, but they lost Chronic on the walk up here. Stalker's responding as Sun tries to take some of the attention. Oh yeah, good rock from Kellen. He's found a pick. 4v4. Dallas can keep the fight going. 15 seconds, and they kind of have to. Flux comes out from Max straight onto Kellen. Captive Sun in response. Dragon underneath Kellen right now. Captive Sun is out trying to find the trigger into the backline here. Pidgey is low. He can't get it. Max is going to get that one off. Sunjin will get the touch here. Window in the back from CJ as they try and walk forward. Sunjin needs help on the point. Kellen can take over touch. Sunjin's died on the way out. And look at Max's position. Just a power one. And that's going to be Crazy Raccoon closing it out. 2-0.
All right, I'm 3-0 for Preds now in my pick'ems. All right. 3-minute ad break. And some talk, perhaps. I won't even listen to music because it's going to be interviews, right?
Yeah, it'll be an interview with Crazy Raccoon and we'll get the multi-pronged translation on the go. Hey Luke, pay attention! Crazy Raccoon have come to bump your fist!
Come on, Luke. Ellis dancing fast. Very good.
All right, yeah. NA remain winless so far of a major. Both NA teams going to play later today in that lower bracket. Next up will be Twisted Minds versus AG, but we'll hear from the Crazy Raccoon players first. No, so it's going to be Waybo against SSG, and Dallas are going to play the loser of Twisted Minds versus All Gamers.
Well, at least Dallas is going to make it through to day 2.
The Scrimbucks are lying? In which way, Camel? So everyone said Crazy Raccoon and Zeta were the best teams, and then Dallas and VP, and then Waybo and Waybo, SSG, and then AG at the end.
The streets have been telling me that Haku is actually going to be making it back onto the OWCS roster. He's going to claw it back. The GK roster, rather. Oh.
I thought DF was good. Yeah, so a Crazy Raccoon.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Just Liam, thanks for the tier 1.
Fuel aren't good for you? I don't know. I don't wouldn't read into this result too much in terms of where Dallas will finish. Let's hear from Gavin and the guys right now as we get the three-prong translation.
자, 오늘 경기 지금 달라스전을 좀 어떻게 팀적으로 준비를
What was the
하셨나요?
question?
지금 약간 메인 탱커가 지금
We can
좀 쓰기
infer it from
힘든
the
메타라
answer.
거의 저 위주로 지금 짜고 있습니다.
I feel like the meta currently, it's very difficult to be a main tank player. So all of our strategies are sort of revolved around the main tank, which is me.
今回の環境は結構そのメインタンクが難しい立ち位置になってると思うので、すべての戦略はメインタンク、その自分中心になっているというところです。
And of course, your next match is either going to be against All Gamers or Twisted Minds Max. Who do you think is going to take the win and become your next opponent?
次の対面は
Dumbass question,
ツイステッド
bro.
マイン
Come on.
対オールゲーマーズのどっちかの勝者になるんですけど、
Max
どちらが勝利して次の対面相手になると思いますでしょうか。
다음 상대는 트위스트 마인드 아니면 올게이머 두 팀 중에 이기는 팀이 이제 상대가 될 텐데 어느 팀이 올라와서 CR과 경기를 치르실 것 같으신가요?
그래도 트마가 올라올 것 같습니다.
I feel like it's going to be Twisted Mind getting the win and becoming our next opponent.
What?
やはりツイステッドマインドが勝って次の相手になるかと思います。
Hot take,
That's it
Max.
for the interview. Thank you so much, Max. Best of luck moving forward. Back to you guys.
マックス選手、本当にありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
それでは実況席にお戻しします。
Gavin is just
Scolding
so
take.
fucking good for it, dude. Like
He's actually really class.
I'm
You know,
so
he's
I'm so
good.
Gavin pilled.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like
Yeah. And
Holy
he's so
shit.
good.
yeah. It's like this Tuwuk, just so fucking good.
How do we know this Gavin's guy's name? How do you know anyone's name on the broadcast? Come on. How do we know this guy's name's Jake? He can reverse engineer this.
How do we know the lady on the left's name is Got?
That's Mrs. Moxie to you. Can't wait to hear Chanty's name like Savage. Trust me, if me and Unter were invited to this event, which is impossible,
Did you get to him on the side? It's inside.
we would be out the front of that stage chanting Gavin.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breath.
You clear them
Gavin,
support
have a
him
Get
as
out of there,
well,
stolen.
mate.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Didn't see the name card. You guys must be a stalker. It might also be that, yeah.
Is this real level 5 coach Unter? Yes, it is, Spilo. I haven't watched his VOD yet. Is he dog shit? Like, am I going to be able to talk shit? Because I assumed, like, I'm not going to be able to give him any, like, meaningful advice that you didn't already give. So I just have to be mean. Like, that's the only way I can do it, really. Like, I just have to be mean. What level was he at?
Alright. I'm gonna grab a drink. Stay in charge.
Wait, before you go, Nelzo asks,
Yep.
why do Avril and guys always get invited while you and CX almost never? It's because we suck.
We just, yeah, I mean, it sucks to suck,
This
you
is an
know, but
absolute
what are
disaster.
you gonna do?
This is a dog's breakfast.
Chad Yoshi, thanks for 6 months.
Get out of
Welcome
there,
back.
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
I got a 6v6 code with teammates that proved the 6v6 stereotype is indeed true. But one played fine. What's the 6v6 stereotype? Is that just like this, that nobody cares? Like, I don't know, like anytime I play 6v6, I just get like a guy with a soundboard playing Bastion, making horse noises. But I think we all got sent the same code. The 6v6 stereotype is that the game mode is full of boosted plat players. Yeah, I mean, the players in 6v6 are terrible. His teammates and enemies are positioned like dribbling morons. I mean, there's 6v6 players, Spilo. You can be champ 1 in 6v6. You probably couldn't even get
This is
zero
an
solo
absolute
queue.
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
That's a lie.
Oh,
That's a
get
slight
out of there,
stretch.
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
But like the 6v6 players are significantly worse, for sure. Bladey, OT. Blade, thanks to the prime.
This is an absolute
Valley,
disaster.
thanks for 4
This is
months.
a
welcome
dog's
back.
breakfast. Oh, get out of there,
Bang.
stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Could you ask Blizzard if we can get a LAN in Perth? Thank you thank you in advance. No. What's that annual LAN in Perth? Like famous ass LAN party in Perth.
It's like a BYOPC thing. That's the best you guys are ever going to get. But yeah. Hey, Frogger. Landslide, maybe? Might be called Landslide. I used to say that on Twitter every year. Unter, are you going to EWC Paris? I don't know. The guy that used to give me my jobs at EWC doesn't work on the Overwatch product anymore, so I feel like I probably won't get that offer. Because I'm pretty sure he was like the sole driving force behind me getting those jobs over and over again. So, I just don't think I'll get an offer. Time to network. I mean, I'd imagine the rates will just be like way lower this year as well, right? Nepotism higher, huh? Yeah, it's nepotism. But yeah, I'd imagine the rates will be lower, because Paris is gonna be crazy expensive. Yeah, I mean, because they're gonna have to pay like all of this additional to relocate outside of their own facilities. And I think because Paris is like a more appealing venue for all of the people to go to, like they don't have to pay as much of a premium to have people show up to the major. So I'd imagine that the rates will be lower, and it'd probably make more stream to be like it'd probably make more sense to be at home regardless. Okay. I'm new. What happened to Cat Bastion? Nothing. People still play it, but maybe not on like Circuit Royale. Was it banned out on Circuit? What were the bans? Widow and Cat. Yeah, it was banned out on both maps. Dallas banned Cat here, and I think they banned Bastion on Oasis. Yeah. So like Dallas just used 2 bans to block it. Burst to 2 just means you ban it out quite a lot. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, broadly speaking, I don't really like my chances of like winding up on the main show compared to just continuing to do the co-stream thing, because like my EWC because my EWC job giver is no longer working on the Overwatch product, so like I'm not gonna get offers through him anymore. And
are we still having to explain why we're unemployed?
Oh, it's just a little circle back around, and then the majors in general, like lots of travel, and it fucks my stream. If it's like a similar amount of money between like working the major and co-streaming it from home, it's probably bad for my stream. I feel like if I got an offer to work at the gig on like the main show, I'd probably do it once so that people that watch the main show can then be like, oh, I like that guy's casting, I'm gonna go watch his co-stream from now on. But it wouldn't make sense to do it every time, because it would just go massively in the detriment of my stream. I think not streaming is a big no-go. Like missing events on my stream to do it on the main show is a problem.
Oh, thank you, Yuri, for the 9 months. My friend said you look very easy to draw. Thank you. You'd probably save a bit of time on the hair, I imagine.
I mean, unemployed with 4K viewers is not really unemployed. I also have an employment contract. Funny that.
Welcome to the wonders of the internet, where we're both
Yeah, that might not just be that, Nelso, but maybe that contributes.
You seen the announcement, Cron Man? Yeah, this is how Gavin rose to notoriety. Notoriety? Notoriety. There we go. What? I know that word.
Pokemon Gavin?
Yeah.
I mean, as a person, you are not much more interesting than Avril. Thank you, Nelzo. I fucking love Nelzo. Such a good chatter. Always comes in with this 100-bit bullshit too. Like, he actually pays to clown.
I had a sneaking suspicion as well, you know, when we first saw Gavin's photo, that he was just going to be absolutely cracked at Japanese.
Oh, I mean, a white boy in Japan with that haircut.
He just had it, you know, you just knew.
You already know that motherfucker speaks like a native. Like,
he speaks better Japanese than I do English.
Yeah, I think the hard part for Japanese is reading usually. Yeah, alphabet is like completely fucked. But
I tell you, I took Japanese at GCSE.
Really?
Failed horrendously, yeah.
Oh,
the whole
so
class
why have you not been clutching, like helping out a bit with that?
Yeah, failed horrendously is the key caveat. Yeah, it was introduced. We got like in the UK, your like school can become like a specialist school in like languages or sports or something. You get extra funding from the government. So we became a language college. So they introduced Japanese, and 10 of us brave souls took it for the first year. Like we did a half GCSE, and out of 10 failed. It didn't go well.
Did you actually go 0 for 10 in like genuine failure in the class?
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
that's like a teacher fault at that point, you know. Like if an entire cohort does that badly, like what are the chances that you're all?
I don't know. Like what, the teacher was Japanese. So
did she speak English, or he speak English? Like...
Yeah, no, she spoke. We had two teachers. One who was English, one who was Japanese. They both spoke both languages. But we all did very badly.
I'd be pinning that shit on the teacher, dog. Like 0 for 10 is insane. Like Robin
I could have been fluent in Japanese.
Robin Williams or that like balding Hispanic guy from Stand and Deliver could like 100% have taught you Japanese. Like that's a teacher problem. Like that's fucked.
So all Japanese people can teach Japanese? Well, I wager if you speak Japanese and you speak English and you're a teacher of a foreign language, you're probably good for it.
Yeah, right, You're the real ABG, Unter? Thank you. Welcome back, Tonic. Thanks for 2 months. Any of y'all seen that TV show, From? Anyone at all? I started watching it last night. He's too ginger to be an ABG. I'm also not Asian. I lost track in the middle of season 2.
Oh. Free says From is goated, a little slow, but still goated.
I can do slow. Dude, like, they need to get a box for Ash. Like, this shot is it's ridiculous.
It's just comical, isn't it? Yeah. Even the wide shot, because so is like, you know, like it's
They're all short except for him.
Yeah. It looks like Johnny is on a box. You know, like it looks like he's artificially propped up.
I kind of fuck with it though. It's fun.
The desk just looks like a bar chart.
Get Johnny on his knees now.
I think it's actually all solved if he's on his knees, you know? Just get him like a pillow for his knees.
Start the movement. Put him in a pit. Yeah. Dig a little hole and stick
Dig a hole
in it, yeah.
If there was a bit where during one of the breaks Danny Lim turns up with a shovel and just digs reinforce a little hole to stand in to balance out the heights, this could solve all of our problems.
He's too big for the country. Yeah, I mean, Japan is not a country for tall people, and Johnny is tall enough that like there's no
guy in the
for
country
him.
now.
Yeah, he's very tall. It's like, it's just fucked up. Like there's nowhere in Japan that's appropriate for someone as tall as Johnny. Like I went to Japan last year with a guy that's 208, and like everywhere it is physically impossible. Like he can't sit anywhere, you know? Like there's just the tables.
Johnny's head must be so sore from like a few days in Japan, you know, just banging his head on everything.
Is that an American? Really tall. It's like 6'10", 208. I made an alt called Belka. You got the username Belka? That's good. Do you think TVNT will do the promised interview after winning this game? I don't believe it.
No.
I reckon TVNT is a dirty little liar. We need TVNT interview. I completely agree. I don't,
Just empty promises from that guy.
Genuinely hollow. His word, less than mud. Can't be trusted. I want Overwatch. Belka. Alright, I'm going to go throw out this and wash my hands before the room starts to smell of...
Alright. Has anyone played Cat Bastions? We've actually seen very little Cat Bastion because it's been banned in most situations. My current thoughts on the whole thing is... I feel like everyone I've talked to, the impression of a Cat Bastion is the comp feels very... Because it's a very all-in comp, it means you don't have the same amount of, I guess, control or autonomy as you often do in a lot of these other Overwatch comps. So it just feels like a bit of a scary comp to play. You know, like if you're an Overwatch team, what you want is control over the outcome, control over your destiny, and it feels like that's not true of Cat Bastion. So I feel like both teams in a lot of these series are kind of keen to move away from it and just play something they're more comfortable on. You know, like we saw Dallas almost leading that completely. We saw Waybo have more success off the comp. We saw VP trying not to play it really at all as well. So I think, yeah, New Junk City as well. Obviously, I think the worst map in the pool for it. So we're going to see loads of New Junk City this weekend, I think.
How old is Recall?
I don't know.
Ageless.
Oh, Mag out as well.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
He was playing in a bunch of the scrims that I saw last week.
2019.
I baited you with Mag. I told you the information I had. I saw him playing scrims last week.
Wait, did somebody put him on their roster?
Yeah.
Discovering that Mag is in the starting lineup shouldn't encourage you to put Mag on your roster. It should encourage you to not pick players from AG. Like what?
I mean, even if I told you Liga was in, you're telling me you would have taken Liga instead, right? Any roster that involves signing an AG player is cooked from the get-go.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Lilac Shower or Shower. Thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. I figured it out, Dad. I'm home. What did you realize that 7TV's broken and that's why you couldn't chat? Like 7TV's broken, disable it to chat. Is that what you worked out?
He liked these spreads because he gets a role play as a billionaire. Yeah, he just invest in for a little bit of that interest.
Just install.
Yeah, you got to either disable it or update it.
I might try update it right now. Web extension recommended. It has 1.8. It has 1.8 stars on the Firefox thingo.
It's pretty good. Morning, Merritt.
So all of the reviews on this are very negative. Very.
Yeah, I saw it, Abdul. A real goat photo.
I will not be updating for now. Unter, do you see this? Yeah, I can still see the emotes. I have Virtus TV. 7TV just gives me like better chat functionality. I'm like used to using 7TV for my twitching. This might actually be the reason for me to finally swap over to Chat Arena. Not gonna lie.
Feel so conflicted. Wanted both of them to win. Yeah, I mean, I think Dallas still have a way to go in this tournament.
You're twitching for real? Oh heavens!
I think like most people had Crazy Raccoon and Zeta as the top two, so them winning in the opening round. Not a huge indicator of how the losers will do.
Chatterina will just be annoying because it's another window. Oh,
Call team, set minds.
Made it just in time. Go on, Daniel. Oh, TVNT!
Is that Jericho?
Get out of here!
There's two of them!
Little pocket full of sunshine.
It's like a stadium game out here. Why does it... Move up, guys! Move up! TVNT stage director.
All games. The AG kits are fucking ludicrous, though. Like, so much sauce for a team that's going to come dead last.
I mean, they are going to be the best dressed team in 8th place.
Respectfully tied with SSG.
It's going to be so respectful as well.
Well, they have a physical divider between the teams so they can't see each other. Are we fucking kidding?
Yeah, they have this at WDG as well.
It's better if you can, like, look at each other and, you know, expleet.
Expleet? This is why you want them opposite, you know? Or
yeah,
like
you want them to
diagonal.
look into each other's eyes, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to imagine that the patter right now is just insanely good.
They look like a breakdancing crew, not an esports team. Sexy vanilla freshness. Would you believe me if I told you actually missed the breakdancing crew at the start of the event? And it was an AG. They were actually not as well dressed as AG for it.
Setup gives Al vibes. Woke. Big K back on stage.
So there's probably not a huge amount of legs in this series in terms of upset potential. But I think there is in terms of what TM are actually going to play. I reckon AG will probably just be a Count Bastion team. But what will TM actually play? Because they seem the most uncertain of the direction they wanted to take going into this week.
I don't understand a lot about esports. What does the result of the Champions Clash mean? Money. Most money. When you win a big major event, the prize money's larger. When you win your domestic regional event, you just don't get as much. And it qualifies you for the big major where you play against the hardest teams and you get some money. Ellis business. Milky was in the process of making me a business emote, actually.
At the moment, Nocturne, there's a few issues with them not showing scoreboard, so we're going to have to find a way to get the replays from the OPR accounts and then get them added. So there'll be a delay on some of the scores coming in because of that, but we'll figure it out and get them all there eventually.
I've been waiting for you to go live so I can backprint Ellis sub. Thanks for reminding me. Someone gift Sunshine an Ellis sub. Ellis, no, I don't think so. Ellis, no. Yeah. TM ban sim? What?
Before getting to this event, it felt like everyone was 100% team would win. Why has that changed? I think that's not necessarily true. I think everyone sort of had like the big three as like Crazy Raccoon, Zeta, and TM coming in. And then with the Cap Bastion becoming such a big part of it, I feel like that really hampered TM's power level in the rankings.
I think it felt really different when the regular season meta was on and it wasn't Cap Bastion, because like Zeta Division, they were dominating Korea by playing double flex. And you'd think, they're playing like this double flex comp that's going to get counted out by TM doing their best stuff with the sim. Like there's this chessy counter, but that doesn't exist
but even
so much.
then it felt like a 50-50, you know?
Yeah, well, it's still really
like
hard
I feel like there was like a real like Zeta Division on double flex versus the Sim Diva from TM, like two teams on their best comps, very different looks. Which one's going to come out on top? Really 50-50, but now it's in a more Cap Bastion heavy one and TM seem the least certain. It feels like,
TM just not
like
interviewing like a team that's here to dominate.
Yeah, like, I mean, if anyone watched the Funny Astro interview, you probably have an idea of what I mean, you know? Like, that's not how TM normally talk, right?
You were confused because you thought the World Cup was the next big thing? The World Cup is more, I suppose, community, like more grassrootsy. Like, lots of people that are not of the same skill level will go to the World Cup events because a national team is going to be like a much lower level than a top 8 international team that has like far fewer nationality based restrictions, and there's much less money in the World Cup as well. Like for winning the World Cup you get significantly less money than you'd get for winning this.
Is UB? Yeah, UB's not in. So from what I understand, TM did try the sim at various times. There's a few teams who have been quite sim heavy. I think, to be fair to the ban, AG is one of those teams who have been very sim heavy. So TM haven't really been. They tried for sim for a bit, especially into like the Cat Bastion and some type of Diva Mirror, but they've lent away from it in more recent times. So I expect we'll probably see JW for the majority of this tournament.
Unter, you're not in Japan. Who was going to fly me there, Nico? Because it wasn't me. Any mods want to fix Preds? I'm hearing a lot of complaints about Preds right now.
You want some numbers?
From one person only.
15? 14?
It just
13,
works, would you believe?
12. All right. Alright, so Malga on one side from AG. Liga's going to be squaring up on that one. No Cat Bastion from AG here. They're going to be running Juno, Brig, Tracer, Cass, Malga. So it's Twisted Minds who will be the Cat Bastion team for this first one. And you can see Jaywu already swung out. Worth noting, Jaywu is the Bastion player here, so Quartz can be on the Cass.
Jaywu on Bass, Quartz on Cats. It's a little bit of an interesting approach. I'm really glad that I didn't take Quartz on my fantasy roster now. It would have cost me all the points in the world. But Twisted just squaring up in what feels like the meta mirror, and all gamers just not doing that at all. Juno Brig, which can't fight the sky properly, and no Bastion in sight, so it feels like AG on a very dated comp for the ban situation, but they do have bodies on the point. They are pressuring the cap quite heavily, and with the Malga, they might just be able to bully TVNT off and get that opening cap for free.
Yeah, lots of damage onto Liga. He's actually really low behind the point. Liga's just going to die for this one. So they get the first flip, AG, but they've lost their tank. Team will swarm onto point. AG having a little float around here as Alfari gets the first touch. Essan has found a trade onto Simple, actually, here. So a chance. Jaywu's getting full pocket out the door, though. He wants to push that cast. Astro's going to get involved himself as well. They're all low in the corner. TVNT and Astro just looking for fly-through timings right now. Damage onto the backline. No kills yet, though. But Juno Brig, remarkably sturdy here as Liga's now back on the Diva, and he's killed Quartz as well. AG are right back with a chance in this fight. Now Fari's connected a pulse bomb. AG, here we go.
AG back in control versus the alleged best Diva team out. Vinyls, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, 607 TV. That's the way it goes. And this is a huge surprise here for AG. I thought their comp was dated, but apparently it works just fine. And Twisted Minds, without a flanker, they are really relying on some high quality Cat Bastion play to get it done. Because Quartz can't do it all himself, and Jaywu, he's at the mercy of Funny Astro positioning him. Catnap comes through. High Noon from Eshan finds nothing. Counter High Noon from Quartz. He's trying to catch the Diva, but drop down will be Matrix. So that's 2, 3 ultimates from Twisted now, as Simple's going to drop the Kitsu off the point, and AG is just going to insta-kite. It's shocking.
Now, yeah, the rally push comes back through from Lengther. Bash will connect. They get 2 kills out of that. They lose recall on the way through, but now Lengther can turn around to try and deal with this Diva. TVNT still healthy, but Quartz is stranded behind, and yeah. Disaster from Simple and Twisted Minds here. Uncharacteristic from TM, and AG are right back in control of point.
TM is cooked. I mean, you gotta get him off the Cat Bass or something. Something's going terribly wrong here for Twisted. AG just playing with their food in many ways. Twisted Minds pushing forward, fighting inside against the condition that would win them. And now AG, playing through main. My Preds bracket's cooked, dog. TVNT shifting onto the backline here, trying to close the gap on the cast, but the Juno Brig will keep it healthy. Jaywu, he's had his bombs forced just by taking damage out in main, but AG, they're just parking inside, playing life. Juno Brig keeping him stable, and the point force. Now it begins for Twisted Minds. Now they start playing towards that objective, but they haven't leveraged the flip. Many players up on high ground for Twisted, trying to find a little rotation, trying to find a squishy, but all they can get is some back shots into a Diva that has ult. AG, they still have 3, about to be 4 ultimates. Quartz in the back. Alfari, he's pressing on. He has the Pulse Bomb. Suzu could be massive from Simple here. Liga loses his suit, forces the bomb. Pulse comes out onto the Diva. TBNT's out of suit underneath. Jwoo's dead first to Ezhan. Heard him from a mile away. And now Ezhan ready to swing with the high noon. Triple tap on to Funny Astro. Simple in huge trouble as well. And all gamers, 100-29. Gonna take out Twisted.
TVNT can't get any more touches, and that's going to be AG looking good. This should be probably the hardest Cat Bastion of the 3 sub-rounds here on Oasis, but regardless of all of that, you don't expect Twisted Minds to be dropping rounds to all gamers here, so really rough start, and Twisted Minds, a bit of a history of slow starts in tournaments here, but AG feels like, you know, I can't see a world where they lose to AG, right?
Surely not. Surely not. It
right?
It
just
impossible, or at least it feels like it should be impossible. I'm liking this counterplay from AG though. Seeing these teams on Oasis playing inside that university room. Oh, it's really good versus the Cat Bass. Now Twisted Minds are actually just going to square up in the mirror, play the Tracer Sojourn. They know they're better on these heroes. They feel that they can gap on Tracer, they can gap on Hitscan. So just take that same matchup. Even if this is a better map for Cat Bass, even if there's more chances for Jwoo to carry on the Bastion, why even bother if you know that you can just win the mirror by squaring up?
Yep, coming up onto the high ground now, but TVNT is marking the jump pad here, making it difficult for them to get their team onto the high ground. They'll take a little bit of a back step now, TM, so they've got Quartz on the high ground away. Again, still a difficult area for AG to retake. They can contest the point at least in the form of Liga taking that first touch. Now TM will drop down to try and clear this Diva away. Liga's already down to half HP. Ezhan's going to try and move left-hand side, but both teams pivoting around the point here, keeping their distance from each other. Liga's going to keep holding and anchoring the point as they go for another rotation, but look at this. TM just matching every single rotation right now, keeping Quartz at arm's length, giving him opportunities with these rails.
Jwoo, he is sneaking into the back now. Big damage onto the back line as he presses forward. Oh, disgusting clip on Ezhan there. Catches him strafing a little too straight. And that is going to be Twisted Minds cleaning up this first fight. Repulsive kill from Jwoo.
Great opening pick for him there. You see the idea from TM, very happy just to keep playing distance, soften them up, give Quartz time to cook with these rails, and then once there's an opportunity, Jwoo, TVNT, they can leap in and capitalize on that here. And TM really taking a no-nonsense approach to, fuck it, if we're not going to play Cat Bastion, then just none of us will. But Daniel in spawn, caught by the Widow. A rare sleepy mistake from Astro here and an opening for all gamers.
And Sleepy Joe Daniel taken down by the Widowmaker, and now it's just going to be an instant push forward for AG. They want bodies on the point. You can see the Tracer taking the side as the Diva steps on, but TVNT, he's doing his job. He's holding point. Pulse comes out from Alfari. It's a swing and a miss. Jwoo, he doesn't miss. Hits the Pulse onto Lengser, and suddenly the tables have turned. It's Twisted Minds that are in the 5v4. AG scrambling to survive, but TVNT is going to be unleashed. No Brig. Instant problems, and oh god, that melee perk for the Tracer as well means that there isn't even a reload or a recall required as Jwoo will clean up that kill.
You can see the difference immediately. Even when something goes wrong for TM or they get caught in spawn like that, the player quality able to shine through. Jwoo's starting to take over a little bit in this Tracer mirror now. All gamers, they have to play retake. They've got a Ray advantage for it as well. Bit of a rally disadvantage though, but the Ray, probably the most powerful ult in this type of matchup now. So a great opportunity for recall if he can find a chance for them to close the distance. But Twisted Minds, they played slow, they played it, and now they're going to have a Ray of their own to match.
Ray for Ray here, as there is no discernible advantage for AG. Swing around the back. TVNT instantly contesting that backline group. Bash forward for Lengser. He is getting very aggressive here. Needs to watch himself. Ray comes out. Ray traded as Funny Astro will match it. We are going to see Brig walking through that Ray. Rally comes out. Bash onto the Diva only. No kill coming from that one, but he is trying to keep his backline alive. Counter rally now from Simple as he's pushing on. Ezhan manages to play live throughout all of this, trying to find a head to snap. Lengser first to fall. Enjoy that. Quartz overclocking. Swings forward. Takes down Ezhan, who's already taken Lengser, and that is going to be Twisted Minds cleaning up this round in confident fashion. When in doubt, just mirror the enemy on a comp you know you're 10 times better at.
Yeah, you can see the difference immediately once we're on more of just square up on the same heroes. Jwoo and Quartz just both able to take over. Suddenly Twisted Minds just look a step ahead on all of the macro as well. And it will be tied up 1-1. And now, I guess the choice is really for AG, now they've seen this. Do they take the gambit onto Cat Bastion as we move over onto Gardens?
That feels outrageous. That feels outrageous. Surely not, right? Start on
I
Jin
feel like
cash, pivot to just counter because you can't win the mirror. Like,
just don't take the mirror. Yeah, it's just yes, we're gonna do it. I'm so on board for this. This is the right call.
I love it. I love it. Just dodge the mirror. That's preposterous.
Oh no, yeah. Cat, Bastion, Juno ring out of spawn here. Expect a Kiriko to follow up with this one once recall comes out. And now they are on the Cat Bastion. It's Twisted Mind's turn to answer it here. Just never mirror Twisted Minds on a Diva composition. So Cat Bastion, wide position already for Ezhan, and Lynx are up here as well, which means they get to dominate the map. Point doesn't unlock for 10 seconds though, and now Twisted Minds, they will make a move. JU and TVNT come out, they try and get onto the backline here, try and find that Kiriko, but Recall is playing relatively far back. Now the Bastion swing onto the backline here. They are going in for this one as well. Committed from Ezhan here, but they don't find any kills. They're a little bit split right now, Twisted Minds. They got a group of 3 back in main. Jaywu starting to force the point, but still have to worry about this Cat Bastion timing from the sky.
Lengsa up top is waiting for the next form timing. Headshot from Recall is good. Forces the Recall out of Jaywu. Pushing onto the point now. The Diva in the sky. TVNT is going to swallow. Poor old Ezhan gets dangled a bit too low. Can't quite find the backline target. Quartus shifted on and traded by Alfari and Liga, but it's not enough. Twisted have the cap, and they are cleaning up these final kills. Enjoy.
Yeah. Lose Quartz, but they're able to trade for mech for it, so in control from that point on. Going to have a pretty quick rally actually here, Simple doing big bulk healing as that back 3 group were just in that sort of passive room position for most of that. We'll see a similar retake here from AG as they're going to start with their Cat Bastion Coast. The hardest job in this retake. Oh, stick from Alfari actually, never mind. We'll come back to that later. Alfari with a great opening. Now onto the backline. Simple's in trouble. He's still 13% away from Rally, but Jaywu was trying to equalize matters here. He takes down one. He's got eyes on that Bastion. Pulse Bomb is short, but he might just try and finish the job the old-fashioned way. TVNT will be forced to bomb on this one. Trying to get back into suit. Just get it. Gets the D-Mech with the remech damage actually now. And now League is going to have a hard time resuiting. He goes down as well. And despite that good start from Alfari, Jaywu and TVNT able to respond.
Get out of 1G, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Push all the way into spawn now. Jay, we're getting hyper aggressive. TVNT pocketing him from up top. Twisted, insane how good they are at winning these 4v5 situations, kiting back, finding trades in the mid-fight, and they do it cheap as well. Only the bombs. Now there's going to be a clock, a rally array for this final potentially turn. Swinging on the flank, the Cat Bastion starting to stage, starting to set up. TVNT shifts on the Cat Bash early, and you can see the Bastion doing some sort of unreal movement tech to start Aga bouncing around. Not sure how he's done that, to be honest, but now it's time. Another shift from TVNT, a little bit of damage, but they're going to force the issue. Kitsu comes out, overclock, and Ray in response from Twisted, but Recall kills Jaywu before things can really break down. Ezhan kites inside, pops the bombs to keep himself healthy. Catnap rally, everything being invested indoors, but AG, that Catnap looks to have stunned the Brig out. Lynx is getting bocketed, but there's not enough bucket in the world to save you from TVNT's big jaws. He's going to eat Lynxa and Ezhan both, and there's no enjoyment left. Pulse from Alfari onto Simple, but all gamers, they need a clutch.
League is going to get desuited as well, so it's going to be at maximum difficulty now. Alfari can get one more touch, but it looks like maybe one more Bastion swing as well. They're going to try and force the issue here. They have no choice but to at this point. AG fighting for their lives in this map. The Cat Bastion will get on point, continue to force it. Bastion has been dropped though, so Jaywu and TVNT will pounce on that one. They take care of that. Down onto the Cat. Now just for Tracer left to deal with. One more recall for Alfari. He can't get the touch. We're deep into overtime. And as soon as they get off Cat Bastion, Twisted Minds 200-0.
Pep's theory. Yeah. Well, Twisted don't have that Cat Bastion dog in them, it seems, but good for everything else that we know they're good at. God, that was brutal.
I wonder if a degree of what's happened is you arrive in Korea, if you're one of these Western teams for the boot camp, right? Crazy Raccoon and Zeta have been playing as Cat Bastion for ages. They're playing it in most of the scrims. You start mirroring to try and learn and play catch-up. So then what you do is you do a bit of catch-up, but all you've played is Cat Bastion into the mirror. You've not played against the counters as often in the same way maybe Zeta and Crazy Raccoon did right at the start when they started playing it. And then they just end in a situation where they can play the mirror, but they can't play the counter or can't play into like a different comp.
You're in charge.
All right.
Oh, a scoreboard.
How do you feel about Cat Bastion playing with a hit scan and flex DPS like TM were doing? So I think a few teams have done it. We've done it ourselves on Team GB, and a few teams have done it against us as well. It seems like a fairly common alternative, especially on, I guess, the slower, bigger maps. So think some of your hybrids. I think we saw Proper do it on, was it Ruins earlier, Ilios Ruins? So I think it has legs, and I think especially if you've got someone like Quartz and you find an opportunity to put him on Cass or something, I think it's quite reasonable. But I think really the Cass Bastion version of the Cat Bastion is really a comp designed to win mirrors on slower maps rather than a comp designed to deal with just playing against like a Kiri Lucio or Juno Brig Diva Mauga type comp. So I think we'll probably see more of it, especially when we get into like Cat Bastion mirrors, which we'll probably see more of tomorrow when we've got longer series and it can't be banned in all the places. So I think it doesn't work here, but I think that's mainly just it's not the hero you want in that matchup. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Fruit, as well. Now, I don't think if I was picking maps where I think the Cass Bastion would be good, I don't think Oasis University would be very high up at all, you know? It was good on Ruins, yeah. Ruins a lot more open. A lot longer and a lot more open. What do you think of TM's Castian? I think I wouldn't read... I think they're probably still alright for it in the mirror. But this is maybe a hole in the arsenal of the actual comps they can play. When did it start? Whew, 4 hours ago, Vriska. It's been an early one. If you want to play catch-up Vriska, I think the Waybo versus VP series is definitely worth a catch-up. That's probably it, to be honest. So and then we've got this game, and then we got 2 more games. We've got both lower bracket games later today as well. It was VP 121. A Waybo shit. Maybe shit. I like Cat Bastion shit maybe, but the Zarya comp they were able to run, like Zarya Reaper, they looked really good on that comp. Like that Numbani was like a really well played win. Everyone played well. They had like a lot of good macro and all of that, good individual performances from both Leave and Sunzo, and I think Maka as well. I still don't think I saw anything that would make me move Waybo out of maybe like, you know, they're going to finish 5th, 6th. Can you still get the second loot box? Yeah, so I can show you. You need like 5 hours. They normally... This one. They normally leave the drops on for a little bit after the stream ends, so I'll still be live for all of that. And if you missed anything, they're going to do a rebroadcast a little bit later today as well. Probably in like 9 hours from now, and you can get drops on the rebroadcast as well. Oh, pardon me. You get drops on the rebroadcast as well, so there'll be a chance if you've started a little bit late to still get them later. Right, you want to see some stats? Where am I going? TMAG. Whoa, TVNT got 15 points? Shit. S-Han got 8 points, actually. 24-0. Yeah, now get you a few points.
18 mods in chat and we can
Astro
run
7 as
creds
well.
regularly. I hate all
His hand didn't die.
_at Rax1.
That's curious, isn't it?
It's
wrong? Oh, okay. That's all right. Lemonkin. I was going to say, it seems improbable. Lemonkin get it fixed, though.
cat_1 at light at Luca as a at plate of Suki at Rari Ritoy at Askutu at Udan Mari at X23.
Yeah, like, I realised I was like, wait, there's no way the Bastion didn't die at some point in this. What do I need to fix? Eshan's deaths, Lemon. Alright. Well, did we see what the map was, sorry? Was that Lucio ban? Where is this? That New Junk City? New Junk City, Lucio ban, so they can play either Juno Kiri, which we've seen them done a lot of, or possibly Juno Brig if they need as well, maybe if there's a Diva in play. But I wouldn't be surprised if this looks like potentially like a Juno, Kiri, Mauga or something from TM.
Setu, thanks 100 biddies. Did you at the whole Australia roster? Oh no, you're just complaining about the Preds. Easy. They can ban Lucio back to back. AG banned Lucio on map 1.
Is nice, Lemon. Thank you. Oh, yeah. So instead of 8 points, he got 0 points. Class. Thanks, Eshan.
How's that work?
Oh, he just died a bunch.
Oh. What was the 8?
Oh, it was misentered before, so he had 8 points. But
this is an absolute
they hadn't
disaster.
factored in his 8
this is
deaths,
a dog's breakfast.
which got rid of those 8
Get
points
out of
real
there, stolen.
quick.
Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
And Kohi, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome. Or welcome back. Oh. Fuck, dude.
Let's jump.
Hang on, I'm hearing that AG are subbing in all of Falcons.
See, Brain is streaming on Twitch again.
Didn't he always stream on? Didn't he?
I thought he always did kick. Yeah, he moved to kick, didn't he? Fucking Big B, man. Monster. Kick, YouTube, Twitch. He's doing 3 streams this week. What does he like? I swear that guy doesn't usually multi-stream, right? It's like I've never noticed that guy on Twitch.
I thought he normally streamed on Twitch. Not super tapped in, but you know.
Never noticed it, to be honest.
Oh, so the ban set is probably a sim protect, right?
Oh,
that'd be my guess. It sounds crazy, but I reckon it's a sim protect from AG.
So AG's a sim team? Is that their thing?
Yeah, that's what people have been saying.
So that's what the streets have been saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's funny to say Twisted Mind's open with a sim ban, like ever. God, look at the triple desks. Kevin J. That's 3 different. Is that 3 different languages of casters?
It could be, right?
I think so, right?
Do they have Korean casters there as well?
Yeah, I reckon.
Protecting a second sim ban? That's a fair point, Grace. Yeah.
I don't think it's a protect ban, though. I think TM got first ban. I think AG gave up first.
Okay.
I think I saw TM Lucio ban first. Unless I'm losing my mind. TM first ban Lucio, pretty sure. Yeah. So I don't think it could be a protect. Because AG would have had the choice.
Get confirmation soon. Oh yeah, they gave up first ban then. Okay. Maybe they just want a more catchable DPS then. Force it into a cast mirror. going to try? Wait, hover the Cat Bastion for a second. Expectations very much this map will just be too hard for it.
How'd they ban Lucio twice? 2 different teams banning Lucio. Just a thought. Ooh.
Right. Zarya, Juno, Kiri. I imagine TVNT might have maybe been expecting more of a Diva out of this, but... Oh, I broke the clean feed. You take over.
He's broken the clean feed, so I'm going to take over. Juno, Kiri from Twisted Minds. I feel like this is a very squishy backline. Alfari, huge expectations on him to take over, to catch out Funny Astro. Quartz starting out on the Freya as well, which is a little bit unusual, I must admit, especially for New Junk, a pretty tight map where you have to play pretty close to the Cassidy, but the King of Freya, definitely best Freya in the world, expecting that he will do some serious damage here. Hard for the Malga to walk anywhere when you're going up against Quartus on the Freya, and already he's 40%, almost 50 to that bowler shot, which is just ridiculous. So much damage on the tank. Isolating the side, though, Simple does have to take a little bit of a backstep, and it's Alfari on the point first, starting to get that pressure. Another bolt from Quartz forces all members of AG back, though, and there is no cap coming through yet. Recall's getting a hell of a lot of healing done, but God, Quartz is 87% to a bowler. Cap has gone the way of Twisted Minds in all of this. I think Liga has used his shout as well, tries to pin back, but his damage mitigation comes too late, and he is going to fall. So it is just going to be Twisted Minds slowly unpacking AG. How are we looking?
Playing 2 pretty distinct groups here, Twisted Minds, with Simple just playing full pocket onto Quartz, Funny Astro looking after TVNT. All gamers tried to make an aggressive move, but it didn't feel like the most coordinated hit, you know? Liga goes stomping in through main, but TVNT is able to deal with that one no problem, and then the pushback from that high energy Zarya is just brutal. Now it's going to be a swap onto the Diva here, which is tough into the Zarya too, but really the goal for AG with this comp is that Diva and Traitor to get them onto this squishier backline from Twisted Minds. It should be Simple and Astro we see dying more often now if AG can pull it off.
This is not the first game of the day. This is the 4th game of the day. Liga playing underneath right now as Han is going to wrap around the back. But Twisted maintaining distance so well. And it's so difficult for a Juno Brig composition to take the win if they can't close the gap. They're just playing in the effective range more of Quartz than they are of Ezhan. And the Brig does nothing if Twisted Minds don't push. Kitsu comes out on the side, but Recall, he's just dead instantly. Bowler comes out from Quartz and he's already found 2. Guy's a wizard on this hero. Just makes it work every time. 2 kills, and he's already 35%, 40% to his bomb. He is good for another, as AG, no hope whatsoever on this retake.
Yeah, not even close in the end. Twisted Minds will take out just a 1-for-1 ult trade. Well, plus a bowler, but as you can see, of course, he's on 50% already. So expect a lot of bowlers throughout the course of this New Junk City. Twisted Minds will have the Grav for the next fight as well. So they've really just got a big ult advantage for this one as well. The Grav really great into the rally, stops Lengths are really pushing with any of that. The Ray also able to overpower the rally. So AG, they're the ones who need to try and make something a bit more chaotic happen. They're going to be a speed ring and a Ray out first, actually, as TM wants to try and walk, but the kite is on for AG here, and they seem actually pretty solidly out of this one.
It's a pretty good kite from AG. They're nice and far behind. A little bit of an early burn from Twisted as well. It comes before the unlock, which means that there should be a cap coming through. Well, not quite coming through before AG get in play. They drop down towards the point now. Bash forward for Lengsa. Instant grab. Enjoy. High Noon comes out. Bowler onto Lengsa though. Enjoy. Down he goes. Quartz will claim that one. That's a second bowler already. Cap goes the way of Twisted and AG. Just no luck.
Yeah, I had the perfect answer for that. It looked like maybe that Lengsa was trying to min-max it, just try and live through all of it, but needed that bowler eating right at the end. Now there's a stagger onto Liga as well, which means Twisted Minds will get plenty of cap out of this. It's going to be a Kiri swap coming out from Recall now as well, as they look to try and find a solution. Remember, Lucio is banned here, so they're going to keep having to play this. They're actually going to match for Juno now as well, which I think now when I look at the comps, it just feels like Liga's hero is the odd one out here for AG in terms of taking this type of mirror.
Yeah, I think the Diva, it has a chance to carry if he can get onto the back line, but at the same time, you're getting beamed by TVNT on the Zarya. You have a little bit of a rough one if the bubbles are used conservatively to protect backline. Recall has gone for a flank. He's tried to take an angle, but he's been forced out instantly. Alfari will take down Funny Astro, but Quartz trades Recall immediately. Alfari's so low, has to watch out. Quartz playing the long angle. Once again, boxing Lengsa. Kitsu comes across the point now in Liga. While he does have the bomb to get back in suit, he will be losing it early. early on. Chase for Jaywu is good. No bomb kills and no remake either. A 2-0 lead for Twisted Minds, and they are dissecting all gamers here on New Junk City.
Cruise control right now for TM. They've got double DPS ult in this next fight too. AG have a whole lot of nothing. We really need to see Liga and Alfari get onto this backline more often, but Twisted Minds are not making it easy for them by any means. They're going to start in control of this point as well, which is, again, means AG have to find a way to navigate the retake, try not to take too much damage coming in, and then find a way for the Tracer and D.Va to get onto the backline. But, I mean, it's harder said than done, and it sounded pretty hard even when I said it.
Sounded incredibly hard, did it not? Now it is time for Twisted to just hold on. Wait for all gamers to push. They don't need to do anything too aggressive with this comp. They can hold down the objective, and they have collected the first cap free of charge. Jaywoo's going to pre-fight recall as well. Just blinks on, hits everything. Max damage approach, gets it done. Blinking in the back, Alfari's trying to find a kill, but he finds nothing at all. The bucket is too good from Funny Astro, from TVNT both. 25% and climbing. And we could be closing in on TVNT's first ever stage interview. But we won't be.
We're going to get late kill onto Ezhan as well, as it really feels like the wheels have come off at this point for all gamers. They're going to be staggered,
the wheels
horrendously in bad. Just grinding into a ditch at the moment. Astro has a Ray for this final fight, a Ray advantage. TVNT nearly has a Grav. AG, maybe a double support ult swing at a certain point in this, but Twisted Minds hold all the cards right now. They have this Ray to drop on point as they try and come in for the touch, and AG, they have no choice. They can't kite this one out. They have to get the touch onto point. Alfari will take the first one as Jaywu matches that. Jaywu's going to chase him around as well. Make sure that Tracer gets nowhere near his back line. The rest of them are going to look for a push here. Ray comes out in response to this High Noon. It's coming forward, but they can't really use the Ray because of this High Noon. High Noon expires. Now Twisted Minds can walk forward. Grav nearly there for TVNT. Kitsune Rush comes out. Pulse one for back. TM are trying to play it slow right now. They've kited back into main. Will concede for flip. And now they're going to play for a Kitsune Rush retake.
Oh, big ups to all gamers for getting their first cap of the map, denying the 300-0, though they still stand no chance at actually winning this one. Ray is all they've got for Lengsa. Kitsu comes across the point for simple early kite. Ray attempt. It's a massive grab from TVNT. Ezhan finds one, but TVNT, he's larger still. Gonna find three off the back of his grab. Gonna stylishly beam down Ezhan as well, punch him in the back of the head. And that will be a nice, easy cleanup for Twisted Minds. And a relatively clean 2-0 if you ignore that one Koth round where they lost on Cat Bastion.
We can just cut the first, 3 minutes of game. It was a complete blowout.
Feeling slightly more confident in my trades for tomorrow now. 2 games to go. Let's see who's doing the interview, though.
I don't know if it was the most inspiring win from TM. Obviously, they're going to beat AG anyway as they come over for the fist bumps. But the Cat Bastion rocky start isn't going to do anything to quieten the doubts that were maybe surrounding them coming into this LAN.
Time for a little bounces at Bunnykins. Funny Astro is so tall. Yeah, he's like 6'4", 6'5". Maybe 6'5". Big guy. Is loser bracket today? Yeah, SSG's getting sent home today.
Or maybe Waybo. Is Emre dead? Yeah, I've kind of seen no one playing it. Some of that will just be Cat Bastion becoming prominent, but even in the Cat Bastion situations, I've
going to
sort of
map
seen no one play it in scrims.
Who's going?
No, they do this every time. Just a little teaser. Well, not post-game interviews necessarily primal, but we'll get like 1 or 2. We've got a couple, not the normal team, but we got a couple of Japanese guys who are helping us out here to provide a bit of coverage. No price changes for Fantasy, but you will be able to make transfers between days. So once we get the last game of today, the rosters would unlock, and you can make your transfers for tomorrow.
Let's get an interview going. Let's not have the camera on Avril and Little J right now. We can do better. Wait, did Little J tie the knot?
Did you see a ring?
Yeah.
Ooh, maybe.
Little J?
He did? Isn't there a Mrs. Little J now?
Wow.
Maybe a promise ring? Shut up, Turlins.
He Sankor. What does hamster have to do with this sea times?
Real hamster shoehorn on that one.
I miss peeping jaws. Free money is just betting on all gamers to sweep the lower bracket. Am I 4 for 4 on my pick'em so far?
Did you say, I guess you 2-0 for this series, surely, right?
2-0, 2-1 for Waybo VP and 2-0 for... Yeah, so far I'm all good. And then I credited 2-0 for Dallas vs OG and 2-1 for Waybo SSG with Waybo winning.
Who've we got?
今回の大会においてはかなり大変準備したと思うんですけど、今の心境、環境についてちょっと教えていただければと思います。
There's no Korean translator on
So I know
stage.
you worked hard, you know, preparing.
And I think Yubi looks like a skinhead at the
So I
moment.
want to know like how you're feeling right now with your
Looks like
first
a
win, and
skinhead.
how you're
Has he
feeling
gone
about
full
the
shaved?
tournament, or just meta in general.
We're feeling pretty good now that we won against AGG. Hopefully we can also win against Crazy Raccoons. We're feeling pretty confident.
Natural
We have
progression.
prepared really well for this tournament. It might be a bit worse because of the meta of Cast Bastion, but hopefully we can put out a good performance.
まあやっぱ今回勝ち上がったのも結構気分いいことになるし、結構そのまあこの大会においては自信持ってるんですけど、ただやっぱ猫バスにおいてはいつもよりはちょっとだけ自信が落ちてるかもしれないです。そしてまあ猫バスって言えばその最初の1ポイントだけは猫バスでまあちょっと1点落としてしまったというところで、逆にまあ相手側が猫バスが使った時はまあ勝てたというところがあったと思うんですけど、猫バスに関してはなんか結構対策はされてるんでしょうか。So I know, you know, going up against Bastion, used it in the first round of control, and that was the only point you lost in the entire map. And then on the flip side, when your opponents were using Cat Bastion, you were able
is so fucking
take
tapped
it
in, bro.
fairly easily. What is your opinion as far as Twisted Mind in regards to Cat Bastion?
I think we can play Cat Bastion, yeah, for sure. That was a good showing, but we can play it much better. But we feel more confident in our comps, the comps that we know how to play and that we prepare for every situation. So we tried it first round. It felt like the team wasn't confident on it. So I suggested that if you guys don't want, we can always swap and we can win with our mechanical skills. It's fine. So yeah, that would happen.
まあ猫バスは全然ツイステッドマインドでも使えると思ってるんですけど、ただ
What a demon, bro.
初戦というのもあって、
Also, good answer from Quartz, right? I feel like that like inspires a little bit of confidence, I think, from TM, you
使え
know?
るとは思うんですけど、やっぱりツイステッドマインドとしては自信のあるずっと使ってきたまあ今までのオーバーワッチの
What if he just takes his matches a little more seriously than his ranked games?
そして最後に次の相手はクレイジーラクーンになると思うんですけど、一言コミをお願いします。Last up, you're going up against Crazy Raccoon. Can I just get you know last words, what you're feeling heading into the match?
Crazy Raccoons are a very good team. I think it will be the hardest match of this tournament so far. Hopefully we can put out a good performance and win it all.
クレイジーラクーンはとっても難しい相手にはなると思うんですけど、まあその自信持って挑んで勝てればなと思っております。Thank you so much, Quartz! コーツ選手ありがとうございました。
Thank you, Quartz. Thank you, Gavin. That's one hell of a white boy. Couldn't agree more, Jonah.
This is an absolute disaster.
Go, white boy, go. You absolute legend, Gavin. Dalciox, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome.
I know we're only 4 games in, but early contender for LAN MVP.
Gavin!
It's Gavin. It's Gavin, right? Like, tell me somebody who's had a better performance in his opening 4 games.
Actually, just rock solid, consistent throughout all 4. Like, solo interview there, just beast mode questions. Like, actually really good questions. And he's doing it in 2 languages at once, you know? Like, it's insane. You can't teach talent, nor passion. I'm so Gavin.
And as we've proven from my attempt at education, you can't actually teach Japanese.
No, I think all we learned there is that you can't learn Japanese. Like this.
No, as nobody can learn it. You just got it or you haven't, you know? And Gavin's got it.
Gavin does have it. That X Factor. Oh, a 7-minute break instead of a 5 to signify that we're heading into the lower round now.
Yep. An extra 2 minutes here to get everyone ready. So I'm gonna get a drink. Maybe some chorizo.
Ooh, little sneaky processed sausage to get you going.
Sneaky snack.
Let's get some music going. All right. I'll be back shortly, everyone. Wait, Rush?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
seriously,
get out of there,
Varel showed a better
right,
performance, he tweets? Then, what's he tweeting about? Like than AG? That was an hour ago, that tweet. Right? Yeah. He's dissing Dallas? Dumbass, bro. Come on. Dallas Seed 1 NA, like this SSG, no? Like if you're gonna crap on one of the teams from North America, like surely you go for Varel did beat Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, but did they not just like square up in a mirror for 5 maps or something? Was that not just like Cat Bastion for ages? There was like something really critical in the way that they won all of those maps from memory. There was like one thing that Varel was doing compositionally that Crazy Raccoon went on at all. Like, I forget if it was Diva or what. Something really important. That was Crazy Raccoon throwing to disqualify Falcons? No, it wasn't that. That was a different match. That was the first to 2. There was a first to 3 that was actually really close as well, where Varel just had that dog in him. That was against Zeta. Head's gone. I'll be right back. You're in charge, Dusty Springfield. Oh god, she's leaving. Oh, you're in charge, Billy Joel. Dementia's kicking my ass. Yeah, real bad. I'll be right back.
back. No, still first to 2. Rough? Yeah, agree. Hunter's still getting his drink as well. I'll check on Hunter's chat. You guys all okay? Billy Joel's in charge? Oh. Yeah, Winston Armpits. They'll be live for a little bit after the games, and then they're going to do a rerun later today where they'll turn the drops back on for those as well. So if you stick with Unter, Unter's going to watch the rebroadcast as well. So if you stick around here, you'll be in a safe place to get all your drops. Huh. Go on, Sneaky. Good tweet. Wait! No, wait! It's Gavin Cargo! Fuck! Oh, Unter! Max! Oh, the fucking Cargo Gavin. This is class. Avast has been absolutely mogged here by Gavin, no? Oh, that's me. DHL drops? Wait, hold on. Let me give myself some prizes. Oh, is Gav doing some crowd work as well? Oh, thank you, Mansard, for the prime. What are we doing, Gavin? Do we need another one?
No fucking way I'm missing Gavin do crowd work right now.
Mate, no, Max, sit down. It's Cargo and Gavin.
No way Gavin is doing DHL related crowd work.
I mean, Avast has never been so mogged in his life.
Gavin is White Boy of the Year.
Crown him now.
We're not even halfway through the year. Gavin is White Boy of the Year.
It's not even close.
My God.
話せないというところなので、ちょっと通訳で正しい景品をで褒め書いてくれたか are in English viewers are at home, please use exclamation point DHL drop in the chat for a chance to win awesome prizes. So everyone, 皆さん DHL 応援ボードぜひ見せて
We got a Dallas fan, we got a Waybo fan. It's the first person a crazy Raccoon fan.
Oh my god.
Not Gavin, get someone else.
Gavin is on demon
He's in the
time.
crowd, mate.
Like, this guy's so good at his job.
He's roaming.
He's a consummate professional.
He's so comfortable, you know, he's just...
He's just that guy. Go, white boy.
一番元気な人にします。めっちゃ元気感じますよ。
We are all fucking young today.
でも元気はめっちゃ感じてますよ。まだ負けてますよ。もうこっち勝ち始めたよ。元気もう勝ち始めたよ。女の子の方がいいと思って声いただいたのでいきます。さあということで5人集まりましたので。はい、間もなく出揃いましたが、じゃあ軽く皆さんにちょっとインタビューさせていただきたいと思います。
Are we gonna feed for fans to cargo?
お名前聞きしてもよろしいでしょうか。ハンドルでも大丈夫です。みかんさん、応援してるチームは
ゼータディビジョンです。
ゼータディビジョン、やっぱり。さあ、ゼータ今日勝てると思いますか。
はい。
優勝すると思いますか。
思います。
はい。ゼータ優勝したいと思っている方はどんぐらいいますでしょうか。やっぱ応援熱いですね。
She's trying to give her the mic, but her hands are full.
じゃあ次行きますね。
オクシスです。
オクシス。
はい。
海外の方ですか。
海外、まあ一応日本在住の海外の人。
お、一緒だ。
そうです。はい。
僕だったら選んじゃう。やっぱ
職業です。
そう関心がね。じゃあもうダレスが
そうダレスですが、まあこれからローアーブラケットで最後までいけると思いますので、I believe Dallas can go through the lower bracket run and make it all the way to the end.
Let's go Dallas!
Oh, you can speak English as well. There we go.
じゃあ続きまして名前大丈夫でしょうか。
エリです。
エリさん。
はい。
もう CR 愛はとても感じます。
はい、とっても大好きです。
もう CR のもう2人乗ってるけど誰が一番好きでしょう。
チョロンが一番好きです。
チョロン。
はい、チョロンとジュンピンが。
はい。じゃあ今回 CR が優勝できると思いますか。
期待できると思います。
Yeah, he's assembled the fans. He's talking to the fans. We're only halfway through the fans.
拍手お願いします。
Polite round of applause from Cargo.
Publicly tugging. Thanks for the 5 months. Our time off was great.
Win. あ、中国の方ですね。
あ、English? Yeah. Yeah, English.
So who's your favorite team? 一番好きなチームは
？Once again, WBG. Weibo Gaming.
Weibo Gaming. So you came all the way from China just to watch Weibo?
Yeah.
もう中国からWeiboを見に来ましたか？
Yeah.
とっても愛は感じますね。Weiboは優勝できると思いますか？ Do you think Weibo can win? Absolutely. Let's give it a round of applause. 拍手お願いします。
What did you miss? Pretty good game between VP and Waybo. But not too much else. Lower brackets coming up next.
名前よろしいでしょうか。
Let's go, Gav.
チョコさん。もうゼータが愛すぎには。
シュウさん結婚してくださいって書いてます。
韓国語それだけもう勉強したんですか。
Joining the less chaotic chat? What do you mean by that, Apex Crocodile?
それを言うためにここまで
勉強しました。
勉強してきて結婚できるといいですね。はい、ということで
よろしくお願いします。
You'll get it.
さあ、カーゴ君に選んでもらうんですけど、ちょっとカーゴ君にちょっとお話を伺います。カーゴ君、what do you think?
Emmy, thanks for 9 months. Welcome back.
Get out of there,
カーゴ君とても考えてます。さあ、誰でしょうか。結構いいサインも元気いっぱいの方いますけど、 Cargon, please select our winner.
Cargo gets to pick the winner.
Cargo.
He's having a ponder.
Cargo ponder.
Little cargo ponder.
ちゃんと見てますよ。ちゃんと考えて。お
お。
お。
みかんさんおめでとうございます。
Guy in the suit just couldn't be asked walking any further. Like,
yeah, I know, 100%. You know what? This is as far as I'm going.
Like so.
VP のサインジャージをお配りします。おめでとうございます。
He's gas standing still. It's a head. He's got the Kappa jersey. Come on.
はいということで DHL の配達が完
What
了
a
しまし
prize.
た。DHL payload successfully delivered 本日の DHL ドロップは終了となりました。DHL ドロップは明日も次々きますので、明日もぜひ応援ボードを持って応援してください。それではここから実況席に戻します。And for our English casters, remember, we're also doing drops tomorrow and Sunday as well. So passing it over back to the casters desk. ありがとうございました。
Thanks, Gav.
Gav, you White Boy of the Year.
What a guy.
What a fucking demon. Oh, Kelsey.
Just handled the whole segment all by himself.
Actually, just full solo tank that shit, did everything.
Yeah, Cargo can't be bothered to walk more than 5 steps. Gav has been roaming the crowd to find all the best fans.
Dino Dance. Can't teach Gav from Smash. Oh. Highlights. It's TVNT waving. Emergency type Dino Dance immediately. All right.
What's the TM tweet? Let's have a look. You see this one, Max? But you have a beautiful backline.
What?
Wait, look at this TM tweet. Oh, I'm not on yours.
Looking at this TM tweet. I'll pull that up on the big screen. That one gets big screen treatment. TVNT got game, no? Like that. Let's see if I can get my drops.
Day number 1, they will have to.
Time for the Big Lenny show?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, about that. Who are you backing for this game? Bias aside.
I think Waybo win.
Yeah?
Yeah, like... Yeah, like... Factoring in that SSG give me a salary and I've got the light up SSG sign behind me.
Another emergency? That's ridiculous, homosexual. You're being ridiculous right now.
right, Sunzo in to start again.
Monzo, come on, son. On THL bots live, I SSG win this. It's bad news for the DHL bot.
So how many scrims did SSG won? Not a huge number. Not a huge number.
Me and Haku agreed that you have played a hand in him getting benched. What do you have to say for yourself? Cried.
Who's the me in that? Is that Camel?
Of course. The council has spoken.
What language do Weibo come in? Maka and Lee Simin are both learning Mandarin. So they spoke in English initially at the boot camp because they'd only just joined, and English was like a common language that they all spoke. But the backline's learning Chinese, so they can common Chinese. You work for SSG? I sure do. And I think we can all agree I'm doing a resounding job promoting the team.
Thanks for the flower shrub. Is SSG playing now? Yeah, they're about to. Odds on them winning? I wouldn't say very high. I think Waybo looked better.
I think they come in
that first match. Waybo looked like reasonably solid. They kind of got clapped out on the first map, like when they were playing Cat Bass versus a counter. But their Zarya stuff looked kind of nasty.
Yeah, I wonder if I guess some of the question for Waybo is how much they want to keep doing that comp, as it seems like SSG were kind of happy to play it as well. Oh, a bit of Eminem here.
Eminem? Ah, the casters.
Matt and Moxie.
Yeah. Is Mitch just gone then?
I guess so.
Like, did he do regular season?
I want to say no.
Did Uber do regular season?
Any rememberers?
I thought he was doing regular season, but I could be wrong.
Not yet ironic, but they said they'll look into it for us, so just
is he like
patience now?
Is VCT just like direct conflict with this in terms of dates, and it's like choose one, and he's just like going where presumably there's more money?
Is he doing Brawl Stars right now? Some people are saying.
Yeah, people are saying VCT Americas is still going on. So.
Oh yeah, well now be it. Yeah.
Valorant America playoffs are tomorrow, so he's probably doing that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it'll be that then.
Did he do regular season?
Any rememberers?
Yeah, I can't remember if he was in the regular season. I feel like I saw him. I saw him a couple times. I think he did like 2 or 4 weekends. He did do stage 1. Okay. Right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
All right. SSG, Waybo, lives on the line. OWCS, live with a ban from Waybo. I think, obviously, it's probably mostly support protect, but I think SSG have been doing some Zen Weaver. It's been going around North America, but I think it's maybe run out of steam by now. And it looks like SSG might just be willing, just take I guess they could either take the Cat Bastion from this point, or they could run something similar to what we saw VP play on this very map earlier today as an attempt to counter the Cat Bastion.
Man, it's going to be so hard to get an OPR account to watch this shit and make content out of this shit. Fucking with all these Champion Series banners all over and the DHL banners, like I don't even know if I'm going to be able to watch a replay from this tournament. They're going to have to like, I don't even know who I'd beg for like a content creator thing, like the ones that I got before.
Here are some numbers.
Yeah.
11, 10, 9.
Half a second pause
8.
and we're there, mate. It just works. Shy, floating above the point. I've seen this one before. SSG going for Sim Bastion with the Lukiri this time. And Lethal has found Lee Min very early on in the piece. Not sure if it was Sim enabled or what, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. And Waybo Gaming, if they can't take down Lenny instantly, which apparently they are going to be intentionally blind to, poor old Sunzo has had the wool pulled over his eyes, we are going to see Spacestation Gaming actually taking the first fight here.
Yeah, great start for SSG there. They'll get the first flip as a result. We're going to have a slight Kitsune Rush advantage. And Waybo now making some swaps. The Ram coming out from Sunzo. So a better matchup into the Diva and the Sim. Decent into the Bastion as well. But really, for Waybo, it's can they find the value out of this Bastion? You see actually a pretty early form timing from Lethal. So now the doors are open for Waybo. A counter form comes out. The TP back from Lethal to try and avoid that one. Shall get dropped on the floor as Lee Min picks him up again, but no value out of the form. So now form advantage for SSG and nearly a Kitsune Rush as well. Lever's on the flank, but Admiral has that one marked. They've lost Lethal out in front though here. So now SSG, they flip back into the enemy's main. Hawk is awfully low. They're desperate for these support ults here. Admiral is so low. UV has the Kitsune Rush, but it looks like they're just not going to use. They're just going to, yeah, the flip's gone through, so they're not going to try and clutch here. SSG playing it safe there, but surprised Lethal just died before the fight in that situation.
Yeah, pre-fight pick onto Lethal really completely hampers SSG's ability to invest into the fight. Unless they're talked up on the Sim, even just using the Kitsune Rush is going to be awkward for them. Now Waybo, they have 4 ultimates for the next turn. Sunzo, he's only had 1 fight on Ram, but he already has Annihilation. TP over to the side. Lenny's going to take it. They're going to start flipping out. Somebody in the back's taking a lot of damage. Must have been Admiral. But Hawk's going to snatch up that Mega Health Pack on the point. Sunzo's going to keep on trying to hold it down. Hawk parks his bomb on the objective almost immediately, but the Leave is continuing to hold it. TP forced out of the Kyrian. Ultraviolet in huge trouble now. Push deep for Sunzo. Pops the Annihilation. Finishes the kill. Sunzo good to hold the point as well. Throws down the shield. Just bucketing on the corner. Now he has to form and hold up his hands, doing nothing but blocking, but it's a 5v4. Lee Min with the catnap catches Sugar Free, throws Lethal off the map, and it is brutal for SSG now.
Invested all of their big ults into that one as well, SSG. That was both support ults and the Sim wall. Sugar Free's going to go over onto Tracer now. Bit more pressure applied to the Kiriko during all of this, as Hawk will also make his swap onto Ram. Better matchup into the Malga, and also can still shoot the Bastion out of the sky with both of these guns here. But they have to play retake into an ult disadvantage. They're going to try and poke out the Bastion first. That's form timing used. This should be the chance for SSG to try and move through, see if they can get Sugar Free behind or onto one of these flanks. Here comes the artillery out of Lethal, maybe just try and create a little bit of space. They force a TP back from Leave, so they're gaining space right now as Hawk takes a step onto point. He's just beamed Sunzo in front of everyone as well. So Hawk and Lethal going to take over here. So much firepower in the two. Leave can't use that Blossom in this situation. And a step-by-step retake SSG, reclaiming all the space, then eventually getting the punish onto Sunzo.
It's a big fight for SSG, managing to do that without this huge bank of ultis. Lenny's back over to his one trick now, so maybe it's winnable after all. But Waybo, they do have double DPS ult available right now. If they can play high tempo with that, throw their Bastion into the back line while he has the bomb to keep himself alive, there is a reasonable chance of bad news. Lethal instantly killed Sunzo with a high tempo engagement on the Malga. Now the spin comes out from Leave, and he's going to catch Hawk as well. UV falls, and it is 3-0. Only 4 seconds to touch the point. Admiral and Lenny both poised to do it, and Admiral's 93% on the beat drop, so don't count Space Station out yet.
Just need the touch. Reaper coming back. Sugar Free will fall. Kitsune Rush from Maka. Is there another touch going? Hawk makes it right now. They've lost Admiral though, 99% to beat, and Hawkson gets shredded by that Kitsune Rush, and that'll do it for the first round here. Waybo looking fairly dominant in all of that. Really think it comes back to that fight where SSG, Kiriko, Kitsune Rush beat, Simwall can't find a way to win on those timings.
Exclamation mark DHL drop as a first time chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. SSG now back on the Sim, or at least TPing out a spawn on the Sim. And Waybo seem to have found their footing with a little bit of Cat Bass here. God, SSG's having a real rough one. Did they just get pummeled in scrims all week? Like,
Yeah, pummeled in scrims. Obviously, they didn't have a Hawk for a large chunk of those as well.
Was he like not even playing the scrims?
No, Infected played like the first maybe 4 or 5 days.
The fuck was the matter with him?
Dunno. Sick as a dog.
Jesus, too sick to play video games? Guy must have been on death's door. All right, now Spacestation Gaming taking high ground. Waybo playing the coast up above the choke, making it awkward not only to swing high ground, but also to touch the point. Shy maintaining this angle, waiting for the unlock. Still 8 seconds to go on that one, though, so plenty of time to at least have a little peek. Spacestation Gaming, they're going to poke their heads out of the door. Form will be burned out of Shy, and this might set Spacestation Gaming up for a good point touch now, because there's no form for the touch.
Oh, off the map. See you later. Boop of the day so far from Admiral. Bit of life in this SSG one now. They'll take over in this high ground. Lethal can poke back for Bastion. Just have to slow it down for that bomb turn. But now the Wraith is expired. The touch should be too difficult for Waybo here. But they're juggling it well. Shy's awfully low here. Doesn't quite get the kill. Lever's also 1 HP. How has he survived as well? SSG can't finish any of the kills. They still don't have the cap. Now they do. But Sunzo's back. And Waybo can play retake.
Waybo, they have a chance for a retake here. Shy, he's gone for the bomb perk. Oh my days. The counter swap is imminent, but he takes down Lenny with 2 quick taps. Down he goes. Now bombs all through the high ground. Gonna be swallowed by Hawk, I want to say. Looks like they didn't land. Lethal pops the high noon, but Leave is going to walk right through him. And Waybo Gaming, they lost 11% of the cap, but they are right back on it now. SSG, once again, it's quite like before. They're stuck on the Lucio until they've dropped the beat. If they want to mirror Cat Bass, they're going to have to do it after dropping the beat. I'm not sure how long that's going to take, because Admiral has been having a real rough one when it comes to getting these beats off thus far.
Yeah, it's already a frustrating one for SSG because they died just before support ults again, which means they have to give up a flip for, well, quite literally no more than 11%. They can play retake now with both of those. Kitsune rush to mirror. Their comp should be slightly better on the Kitsune rush as well, but UV, he dies! The beat comes out anyway! Lethal doesn't get the beat. It's a 3-person beat. It's a 1-for-1 support ult trade, but that's another disaster from SSG.
Oh, SSG, it's a complete disaster class, just all the way through. Waybo, they've opened this one up with a Life Weaver ban, and they're still looking like they have a good chance to 2-0 here. Flying up through the skybox now, Shy, 85% on a second ult. Cat Bass mirror now, trying to win the air battle, because now Lethal has this huge advantage. Even with Hawk on Diva, it feels like there's every advantage playing into Lethal's hands here, except for the fact that they're down 65%. Massive damage on the Sunzo. Hawk drops in on his head, he's pumping damage, trying to get those back shots going. Sunzo, he tries to say suffer as I have, but he can only get suffering before he gives it up completely. Admiral will fall in the sky to Lee Soo-min, but Leave is taken as well, and that should be SSG cleaning up. This is where things get really ropey for Waybo. The fact that they invested the Bastion major perk means that now Lethal will have a permanent advantage in the sky fight by simply not taking that major.
Yeah, especially, there's going to be a Diva swap from Sunzo to try and help out a little bit more with that one, but Waybo, they also have ults, both the Bastion ult is probably pretty disposable, but looks like they're going to keep to hold on to the catnap now, but Lethal and Admiral, they could just match this position now, and you can see Waybo's Cat Bastion, they have to play scared in all of this. They're going to fly away, actually, has to pop the ult just to live in this point. Shy, going to try and find some value inside. UV's going to have these cooldowns forced as a result. Now Leave is TPing in, looking for this Kiriko here, but UV's able to TP away, Bastion form out, bombs coming through, but Maka has died during all of this. Bomb out of Hawk now, needs to get him back into suit, can get him back into suit. Sunzo doesn't have bomb for his remake, and this is going to be advantage for SSG, and this is the situation SSG was playing for. You see it pay off there, but Shy's actually found a way to kill Admiral. How's he managed this? He's got the form underneath, the rest of SSG can get out, but a late trade that might open the door for Waybo. They come in already.
It's a big opening now, and Admiral, by the time he's going to be back already, the point might have flipped back over to Waybo. Hawk stuck inside, dueling with Leave. Form from Lethal doesn't do enough. Catnap on the coast. Off the map he goes. The save! He doesn't get dragged into the water, and Admiral's back in time. The speedster on the Cat, absolutely critical. Now Leave TPs into the halls, but Shy has fallen. Trade onto UV. Lenny's blinking across the point, but they need so much more, and Waybo, they're just not going to get it. What a blunder from Lee Soo-min. A little bit lazy, trying to throw the Bastion off the edge there without actually dunking him in the water, not aware of the Cat's respawn timing. And now it's all SSG. They've absolutely played themselves, Waybo. This Bastion major perk might just cost them not just the fight, the whole map.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush is going to be up slightly quicker for UV as well, as Sunzo will get the first touch. Doesn't quite have bomb yet, but should be able to get to it before he goes down. Has the bomb now. Kitsune Rush out from UV. Maka has one to mirror as they try and go through. Sugar-free dies, going for the post-bomb attempt. Jax is that one now. Player advantage for Waybo, then moving on to Point Blossom onto this one as well. Tries to kill the Bastion, can't kill the Bastion. The bombs come through, and Waybo, they flood back in. They win the trades. They're not out of it yet, Waybo.
Oh, how do they do it? Hawk staggered as well. Very late respawn for him. He's not going to be back until the mid-90s. Admiral and UV, he's on the same wave as UV, actually. He'll be fine. So, it's all on Admiral to get that touch.
Wait.
Shy has fed his fucking brains out in spawn. Lee Subin still has a catnap, but everyone's in the sky, so who's he catnapping? Lenny's picked catnap from Admiral. Is a swing and a miss. 4v4 situation. Sunzo still has the bomb, and Lee Subin still has that catnap. Admiral, he's getting run around. Lee Subin, you can see he's trying to press that advantage. Lee Subin's dead with catnap. Hawk's dead out of suit, though, and with a tank advantage, Waybo, they still have such a huge ability to close this. Big damage from Sunzo on the point. He's chased out the cat once more, but Admiral lives to tell the tale, and SSG are going to C9!
Oh, it looks like Lethal and UV weren't moving. It clearly the comms must have been that Admiral was going to get the touch, but he's slow on it. It falls apart for him there.
I'm going to check the live PG reaction to that.
Big clutch from Leave in that final fight as well. Uses the Reaper TP to dodge the catnap from Admiral as well. If Admiral hits that, they're probably just in an advantage situation. Hawk probably doesn't lose mech, and everything's fine from that point.
PG ain't even watching?
That's probably for the best.
He's not even watching. I thought he'd be all over that. Nearest airport, bro.
Oh, alright. Scoreboard, Shy 24 and 4.
One reaction check. We good.
Can I get a level 5 coach's opinion on this?
Fuck.
How's he die going for that pulse? Bastion's got a lot of bullets. Thanks, Lazy Cupcake. Yeah, no, I agree, Anito. I agree.
Thank you, Unter, for providing me the Tokyo Day name card drop. Very appreciated. Everyone is here for the Tokyo Day name card drop. Like,
that was nice of you.
I'm actually so glad to the million interns that make all of the day-to-day drops that keep the world turning. Shit. Drops Doctor has followed you 1 minute ago. Oh, God. Doc, what's the diagnosis? Is Chris wearing a Windows XP background?
A Windows he is, yeah. Yeah, I've got time for that, actually. Is that Windows? I want to say Windows XP.
Yep.
Is this game 1? This is game 5. We've had
We
super
just
early
know
start.
Chris is going to milk the Hawk was sick narrative in the Chris Cope section, don't we?
Do you think so, Nelso? I don't know, like, thanks for the 100 biddies. Hard to know.
Morning, Will.
Hard to know, really. Who's buying that? How do you feel about the Hawk sickness?
What? As in,
like, as
was
a,
he really sick?
as an explanation for this result.
So I think yes, in the sense that like if you are missing your tank player for like I don't know 70% of your boot camp, and you have to play with a ringer, and you're already coming in where a bunch of the other teams have been scrimming for much longer on the current meta. Of course, you're going to be behind, and it's probably going to screw your chances of performing well or overperforming or achieving any kind of meaningful finish. I think like the bigger question is like, I don't know, was he really that sick?
That's what I mean, right? Like,
like
how sick can you be that
you can't
even like scrim online or anything? Like I can see like maybe
because obviously Infected was playing on ping as well, right? You know, like I don't know if there's
did
like
he really miss like 5 days? Like
I don't know the exact number, but it was like it was notable.
Boston, are you here? How many days did you ring for Hawk? Two days. Okay. It's not that
only
much.
2? Oh, okay.
CX 5 days.
I swear I saw you in more often.
Just fucking fake narrative, Andy.
Thank you, thank you, Sims, for the tier 1, and thank you, RMB, for the gifted tier 1 to Zelko as well.
Just misinformation, Merchant Commander X, as always. Coming in clutch with the info that nobody can corroborate. He covered Hawk 2 days. Yep.
I know. I think it's still fucked either way, no? No way! What the fuck?
Money? Sounds like money.
Oh my god, RMB! Thank you for the 50 gifted!
Hell yeah.
Holy
dude.
shit!
You Turkish RMB?
Thanks, mate. Very much appreciated.
No,
Congratulations,
RMB,
everyone who got one.
RMB, where are you from? Let's hear it.
Thank you very much.
What?
I'm not Turkish.
Yes! Let's go, RMB.
I'm just always presuming people are Turkish.
Let's go, RMB.
He met Lethal one time when we had him on London, and obviously in that situation it did actually turn out and he was Turkish, but he presumes all the time.
Alright, let's run it. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
I wasn't paying attention. Yep, I reckon I got it. Do a little check after the scary numbers.
58.
59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54,
Just works.
53. Just works. Alright. Elimination map on the Malga Juno rig here from SSG. Waybo, we're going to play the Cat Bastion again. So, Zari, and it's time for Sunzo. Bubble in the sky as the swing comes through for Shy. Lots of damage, but no kills. Lethal's peeking him back here in SSG. They survived his first form timing.
First form is out, but Hawk is anti-nated and the push is consistent. So now Waybo just pressing that advantage as much as they can. They play the high ground. Bubble comes out onto Shy to allow him to get a little bit more aggressive. That means there will be less bubbles for the Reaper, though. One comes out, but it's a full back step for Waybo. Look how much space they're conceding. Sunzo staying top, fully charged. Still up top with Maka as well, but SSG, they have bodies on the point now. They are going to secure a tick and maybe some more.
Form timing comes through, but Hawk is just going to tank that one. Will pin back as he's got naded as well, but Sugarfree's found Maka in the back. A crucial kill, and now they can walk forward. They got to keep eyes on Leave behind, but Admiral's going to bash into that one and get a shotgun in the face from Leave, and that's the backline dead here. Lethal is still swinging back. Him and Hawk have found a kill behind, but with no supports, SSG can't stay in this fight.
Yeah, Hawk's dead again, and SSG only one tick for all of that. Backline melting like butter, and I really don't know, what does the Juno Brig accomplish in this matchup, especially Admiral being on the Brig? I just don't know what he counters. You don't really do anything versus the Zarya Reaper. There's no Tracer to fight with, and Hawk is the one that's made the move over to Malga, but I feel this is moving in the wrong direction, because Hawk, I don't think Hazard slashes very well up into the skybox.
So rough into the Bastion.
Exactly, like you're going to get minced by this Bastion. It's more like, what's Admiral doing on Brig?
I presume the idea was they want to force them onto Ana so Sugar Free can get on and punish this Ana a lot, but particularly difficult on this first point. It'll be a high noon start here for Lethal, but Admiral's the one in all the trouble. He's going to go down. Now a form timing onto Hawk. He takes a back step, but he takes Sunzo with him. Pulse bomb behind, forces the ult out of Shy to live. He tries to hit the Tracer with that one, but no such luck. Meanwhile, Hawk had taken over on the Hazard. Second kill for the big man, and SSG have got their feet firmly on point.
I wouldn't dare question this guy's hero pick. He goes Haz and just takes over. Cat Bass still behind, ready to swing back on once more. Form is out, but Hawk slashing in the sky. Ray versus Nano. Down goes UV inside of his Ray. Hawk, his wall is some comfort from the onslaught, but nobody can kill Shy. Another slash, but Sunzo sniped Sugar Free. And Space Station Gaming, they can't convert any of these advantaged fights. Another nade. Another dead backline, and SSG falling to bits here.
This is rough. This is rough. Sugar Free's going to go on to the Reaper now. So it still has a pretty good matchup into the Ana. Can obviously TP onto the high ground to help clear Maka out of these positions. They have a rally to walk forward with as well, but it's been slow cooking. But Sunzo now has this grab coming up, and that's going to be a really hard one. They're going to start with a rally now. Hawk is just going to get absolutely beamed by that Bastion. They're trying to chase the Reaper. They can trade for Reaper, but it's tank advantage. High noon from Lethal. Here comes the artillery, so Lethal's going to have to cancel that one out early. Will back it up. Takes not too much damage actually, but Sunzo's walking forward. Grab available if he needs it now, but Waybo seemed quite happy just to try and stabilize.
So many ultimates for Waybo now. They've got the grab already out. Hawk's in it. Hawk's going to be in trouble. Bastion bombs from the sky. Downpour comes through. He's caught nothing. It's a zero-man downpour. There's a Bass in their spawn, but nobody can snipe it out. It's all on Lethal. Push forward. They've caught Sunzo in the corner. 70% on the nano boost. Can't bail him out just yet. Lee Sumin's low in the back, but low doesn't mean dead. Another slash onto Sunzo could be the difference maker. Hawk's he's trying to kill the cat. He gets it with the block. It's a 1-for-1. They need more. They need to kill this Bastion. They need to kill Sunzo, but Maka's 93% on his own. Leave with the spin, kills 2. It's Lenny on point, but now Leave's nano boosted. It's a 3 versus 2, and Lenny, it's another full hold versus Weibo Gaming in a Champions Clash titled LAN on Kings Row first. No!
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Honestly, the Hazard got them closer, but I feel like it's less for heroes, and just all these times they have some kind of advantage, it just gets thrown away. Something goes wrong, a free retake, Waybo right back in it, and this is what's really killing SSG right now. And I mean, SSG, they're on the ropes. They're 96.6% away from being eliminated, and Kings Row normally so hard to hold for first point.
This is fucked, man. This is fucked.
I don't see a way back in.
There's no hope in this, man. Pankiri refused to play D.Va, lose to Ana. I mean, you think D.Va would have solved their problem there? I guess you can like go take top. They had no brig on defense.
You just go over the
like,
Zarya. Yeah, I think the D.Va would
get
have
up
been
onto the higher ground. And the Zarya was playing top initially, right? Maybe D.Va would be okay. But I don't know.
Like
I feel like the biggest
problem to drop, go
for
above,
sure was Admiral's hero pick, don't know? Like Admiral's hero pick and UV's play. Like, what should he have played? Just any flex support hero, right? Like, what is it? Like, what's the brig doing? You know, like all he's doing is just standing out in the open, throwing packs at people. But he can't fight
but I feel like
anyone
you want the
head-to-head.
Juno, right?
I don't know. Like, this Juno's crap. But, like, this is
That's what I
a lot of
mean,
teams
right?
just play
Exactly.
Double flex. Play the cat. My cat Bass.
Yeah, but I think they've also shown that's not really a strong look for them either, you know?
There is no strong look, I guess.
Yeah, but obviously there's no good decisions if you're struggling.
Brig's just nothing,
yeah.
you know? Like if you're playing Brig versus the cat Bass, if you get stuck out in the open, it's a huge problem. Maybe when you're doing like the defensive bunkering and you can kind of like push out close onto the point, it works. Maybe they're going to try and do that in the hotel now, but I don't know how it works on the attack. On defense here, I kind of see the case for it though. You know, they're all bunkered up in the hotel. They just need to push out and fight what's on point. Hawk's dead before that can even begin. They just get surrounded, and already there's one tick conceded. There's already no tank for Space Station Gaming. Lethal finds a trade on Shy, but UV's on Juno, so he's dead instantly. Hawk's coming back on Doomfist now, and it's look, SSG, their thoughts, or their entire hope now relies on Hawk's aura for the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, Nate's going to hit 2 as well, and it's just no chance, is it? Lethal was behind noon, no chance to use it. Lee's going to TP into the back. Just wasting a bit of their time. Second tick will go through. Hawk can throw himself at point right now, but it is a 3v5 SSG. Verge of elimination. Hawk gets on the point, drops the cardiac overdrive. Easy kill for Waybo. Easy series for Waybo. And SSG are out. Blink and you miss them.
Fuck. Is that a Google Maps link to the nearest airport in Seoul? Oh, in Tokyo? Oh shit, that was rough. That was real rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing to lose to Weibo Gaming, I think. You know, like even like if a boot camp went perfectly, everything like this, I think you still would have had SSG ranked around this sort of, you know, 7th, 8th, 7th, 6th type position. So really don't think they finished maybe lower than people expected, but I think the nature of the losses is particularly disappointing, especially in this Weibo result here.
I don't know, like, I think at the end of the day, NA2 always loses to China 1. Like every LAN, no? It's like not even remotely surprising at this point. People would like to see a little bit more fight.
Thank you, Hoj, for the tier 1.
Maybe if it was a first to 3, it wouldn't look so gross, but the problem with like first to 2 matches is they just end ridiculously quick if something goes wrong, right?
Like a full hold there as well. Yeah.
I don't think SSG has ever beaten China. I mean, I've had my personal experience witnessing an SSG blowout versus Weibo. Like, we've all been there.
Somebody was saying it's my turn to coach SSG and get a full held by Weibo next year.
Kings Row, yeah.
So, we'll all get a go.
You said, what was that ban strategy? I mean, they banned out the Zarya comp that looked like Weibo's biggest strength versus Virtus.Pro. And then I don't know about the Kiri ban. Maybe it's just because like Lee Sin and
it was like force Anna, like, right?
Yeah, like, but if they're gonna force Anna, maybe they should play the D.Va.
Yeah, I can get behind. Like, I think the ban was fine, but I feel like the D.Va just would have gone way better with it.
Playing Marga and trying to force a point when you know they're on Anna, like maybe it just makes it harder for you because then you know like your Marga gets naded on point and you can't cleanse it.
Yeah. What's true as well is, like, the Tracer onto Anna is a really great matchup, but King's Row first, attack versus defense, is a particularly hard one for the Tracer. I think Sugarfree still got, like, he found Maka in one of the fights, right? I think he still got pretty decent work, probably because he's got no Tracer mirroring him in a lot of these scenarios. But, yeah, I feel like the D.Va just would have gone a little bit harder there.
Where are they hiding the co-streamers at this event? Where's Rack Attack tucked away?
Yeah, Bagel. The reruns will start in about, is it like 8 hours? Maybe just under 8 hours. And it will have drops as well.
You said odds on Fuel here? I think Fuel definitely winning here. I think it would be an insane disappointment if Fuel lost to AG.
Wait. What's Avril doing?
What?
Is he going to translate? Where's Danny?
Does Avril do Chinese? Oh! What the hell? What? Avril's Chinese? What?
然后我们队伍因为是有很多新成员的加入嘛，然后我们有就是怎么说呢，以赛代练吧，我觉得就是一步一步就是走得更好，然后让我们团队打得越来越好。我希望我们能够就是越打越好，然后地狱归来。
So obviously a bit of a shame that we lost our first match, but you know we have new players on the team, so we still need time to sort of gel together, practice. I mean that was our opening game, so I feel like
what you guys didn't know.
What a cap fucking answer that is. Avril isn't Turkish. He's like, oh, we've got new players, we're gelling with the team. Like, it hasn't been like 4 fucking months.
那你明天还有机会，你最想跟哪个队赢？
如果我们上一场赢的话是打 Zeta， 本来也是个非常想交手的对手，但是很可惜。那明天的话可能想打 TM 吧。
Whoa!
对。
So obviously Zeta are looking like probably the team we most want to beat here in terms of the tournament, but for tomorrow we really want to beat Twisted Minds.
まあその本当にトーナメントもそうですけど、一番勝ちたいチームがやっぱツイステッドマインドになってますね。
The daisy chain translation is funny. I mean, it's literally a game of Chinese whispers at this point.
Thank you, Sean. Congratulations. それでは実況席に戻します。We're gonna go back to the caster days. Thank you, everybody.
Can he ask him about Avril theory? He did not just say that. Was Kev's translation wrong? Is that what you're saying?
Is he just calling our bluff? Now we don't know what he's saying either.
Awesome.
All right, well.
You saw Rack fixing his headset on that cam? Where? Like down here? Is that rack bottom left? I feel like it might be rack down here. Yeah. Gavin versus Avril multilingual off. I feel like Gavin got that, bro.
Yeah, Gavin's, yeah.
Gavin is, like, insane. Casters get a nice view of the back of Rack's head. Yep. Sweet, sweet Rack attack head.
I'm sorry, what?
A few question marks in the chat now. How is SSG out already? It's NA2. It's fate.
I mean, it is. How long have I mean, it's like 5 hours in. It's a year out of a tournament. Oh, Julian cameo.
What?
What's that, Julian? There's a new season of Face at least.
Is he the VA for this muted ad?
Yeah.
Gonna record an ad in English. Who are we gonna get to do it? We're gonna get the German guy.
Anyone in the office speak English? Julian. Thank you, Risky, for the Prime. Is that the you have a beautiful backline? Yeah, we saw it earlier. We saw it earlier, Mila.
There's more. And then there's a whole rebroadcast to comatosely sit our way through.
You're going to be waiting a while for that one, I reckon.
Do you know what time it is?
So I think it's like 8 hours or something.
Oh, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, someone fact check me, but I'm pretty sure it's in 8 hours.
That's a bit. It's a bit on the yikes side of things, I guess.
Yes, there's a whole lot of stadiums to fit into this.
Nah, I wouldn't. If it's like 8 hours from now, I wouldn't do it. No way. How are you gonna do this for 3 days? Because tomorrow's raid day, so like I'm not gonna fuck up my sleep today. Like I can go long, you know. Like I can do the 14 hours, like I say in the title.
This is an absolute disaster. Like, this is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Parzo, thank you very much. Thanks for 13 months. I honestly think within reason, any team can win this tournament. Quote Chris Tennis. Just not SSG, it seems.
I'm getting a drink. 2 secs.
I'll see you soon.
Oh.
Thanks for the Torbskins, Unter. I'll let it go just this once. Until will you go to Paris? I think it's unlikely. It's pretty unlikely, yeah. I was there last time because I had a job and I was working it, like at EWC last year, but I don't think I'll get the job this year. Unter do a backflip. Unter do a backflip. I can't do a backflip. I'm not like I show speed. When will this drop really gonna end? Hope it's not another bullshit drop like the other time. Also, good morning, Unter. There's a rebroadcast for this one, so I think there's gonna be like lots of time to earn it. I don't know if they're like manually turning off after this and then turning back on afterwards, or if they're just going for ages. But like, I reckon there's gonna be a wicked sick spike in viewership at the end of this, because I think a lot of North Americans have been live for a long time. Let me just suss out the Overwatch category real quick. Like, this guy's been going for like 40 hours. This guy isn't going forever because he's normal. Like, is Warren live? Maybe this guy goes forever? I don't know. Like, I look at this list and it's like KarQ is obviously getting on to go back and forth with Emong. Like, I'm pretty sure KarQ and Emong have the old Flats and Emong two-man thing going on. So I reckon KarQ is going to get all of Emong's viewers. I think Frog is going to raid Warren, probably. Warren's been live for 9 hours. I'm not sure. Maybe. Not sure if this guy will keep it going or stop afterwards. Maybe he'll just stop because of the schedule. But yeah, the long and the short of it is, I think I have an incentive to sit around playing Stadium for a while. Are they starting at the same time tomorrow? I think it's the same time every day. Wouldn't quote me on it, but I think it's the same time every day. How long is this stream going to be? Really, really, really long. Like another...
I'm back.
8 hours or so. Welcome back. It says the rebroadcast starts at 2 a.m. On what time zone, Sir Lemon? Where are you reading that? Super just ended.
It's I think it's 5 p.m. my time. I don't know if that helps.
That would be 8 hours from now, right? I mean 9 hours from now. Yeah. 7 hours and 45.
Yeah, 7:45.
Yeah. And the main show went for what? Like, how long has the main show been live for? Like 4.5? 6? Oh, the stream. It's because the stream went live like so much before the game.
Yeah, so it's actually like it went like live an hour before, so it's actually closer to. Maybe when it says the rebroadcast will start then, I don't know if that means are they going to skip the hour countdown potentially?
Doubt it. They probably just rerun the same VOD they did on the previous.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they used to do. Is this the last match for today? Yeah, it is. And there's a rebroadcast a little later.
What happened to SSG? So I think, yeah, so they start behind anyway, the same as all Western teams did. And then Hawk was too sick to take the flight or something like that. And that meant they had to play the boot camp with Infected for a couple of days. And then, obviously, Hawk on ping for the rest of it. So I think they were starting from behind and stayed behind, really. Maybe even got further behind.
Ooh. Dino Dance.
Did he go on a cut? I don't think it was cut related, no. I don't understand the Brig at all. I feel like the Brig is probably just a hero pool problem, right? Like I think the Mauga's actually the roguest one. Because I feel like if you're going to lean into the Juno, that feels like the hero you want for a diva to get onto an Ana in these situations.
Avril's work never stops. He's back on the desk. Wait, the translator can cast. What? It's inconceivable on all sides, I think. Is Quartz the best Soj? Quartz is just an ascended hit scan. He's so good. Like, Quartz has been without compare for a while now. Like, probably distinguished himself above Stalker and Lip and that. Will the drops down for a bit after the game? No idea.
I think, like, Stalkers comes with a caveat and he didn't play like the back half
This is a
of
dog's
last year.
breakfast.
Stalkers comes with a caveat
Get
that
out
he
of there,
didn't play,
stolen.
but
Yeah,
like,
right, you're right, mate.
because Quartz picked up Freya and was just like way better than everyone at Freya. Like, I think like if you're talking about heroes like Sojin and stuff, it's like sure, you know, like Lip had like a really long period for it and was like always able to punch at that level. But then like Quartz is like the only guy that was like completely on his own level on Freya, I feel. Is that fair, or you're not buying that?
Yeah, because I feel like the other standout player on Freya, like the Korean version, was Aid, who we never really saw
that was like 2 weeks,
have a
bro.
meaningful
It
impact.
was literally like 2 weeks. 2 weeks of regular season play versus like winning the world finals doing it. Like it's such a huge difference in terms of level of
he's always
impression.
like, I agree. Like it's definitely more impressive, but I feel like Aid still looked like the best, right? And he didn't get a chance to play at a lot of these international events or like make a meaningful run because his team's just worse as well. I still think Quartz is better, but I feel like Nat would be the person you would point to as in who would be closest.
HTT, thank you very much for the Prime. Thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. Hello everyone. Will the rebroadcast of this have drops enabled? Yeah, they will. That's the point of the whole point of it is just so people can get their drops if they're not in the time zone that's friendly for the limited time.
No, I don't think Chronic was really that guy on Freya. I agree that people are saying that Tree was better.
Chronic had like a breakout online regular season as well, you know, just like one of those short-lived victories. It says unavailable for iOS. I don't know anything about that. GVITCH. Luke Minnow, so cute. I mean, he's got a pretty cute pose, right? Let's check it out. Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
I don't think so, quadriplegic.
Freya seems like such a Heesang hero. Nah, Freya's a hit scan player's hero. Not like in terms of the brain, but like the mechanical ceiling of that hero was like too high for the flex DPS players that aren't named Proper, I think. I feel like Proper never really did Freya at all, right?
No.
Because at that point,
I think the same time when that hero was really popular was also where Falcons were having like one of their rougher patches of regular season as well. I think that was the bit that led them having to go through LCQ to get to the Esports World Cup and stuff.
Do you think SSG had the potential to go further with their current roster, or is this just their true level? I think this is like it's pretty close to their level for the roster, but I don't think that they're like last year. Oh, okay, you go, and then I'll go.
I was gonna say I feel like if SSG had like full strength, no adversity going in type thing, I think they would have been in like could have beaten Waybo, but pretty close in level to Waybo.
To me, I think the reason that the core players on SSG last year had success, as in the players from GK last year, I think the reason that they were able to find success is because they were able to find something that really played into their strengths. You know, they had lots of niche stuff that they were doing where Ultraviolet was able to play Baptiste, able to play Anna, able to play heroes where he was a real carry, and then Admiral was able to sort of flex around that, you know, play a little bit of everything, play some Lifeweaver, have some weird stuff. They had like Cuffer being able to get really aggressive on Ram and on Hazard. They had a really unique flavor to their team. I don't think that they're a good Lucio carry team, but I feel like what's wound up happening with SSG this year is they've just formed and they've got like a Lucio Kiri team coach, and their roster like seems good enough to be like a good Lucio Kiri team because it's like they've got the Diva player, they've got the Tracer player, and you know they have someone who is one of the best Lucios. So they go for it, but I don't think that this is a Lucio Kiri team realistically, and I think that like too much of the core of the roster had success outside of these comps because there's a lot of Lucio Kiri teams. You know, there's a lot of teams that are really fucking elite at Lucio Kiri. And if you have like Ultraviolet on Kiri and you're going up against like Landon and you're going up against, I mean, maybe CJ isn't the best comparison point, but all of these. I think
that's a fair one.
Like
I think
you're going up against like Landon
at
and CJ
Kiriko,
and Simple and Vigilante with Chirong and whatnot. Like it's just, there's too many teams that are insane at the Lucio Kiri. And I don't think that it is actually necessarily the strength and where the power is for a lot of the SSG lineup. But SSG, because it, you know, it's a Christie effort team. The solution that they wind up having is like, let's lean into Sim, let's lean into Lucio Kiri, just the stuff that like is his strongest style to coach. But Whether they had some like cool, unique style, you know, like more of a geekism, who knows? I mean, as much as I would love to hate on Gultech, you know, for not showing up to work for a year, and taking the piss with a bunch of people in Pack, that team, like when they were under him, it seemed like they had a pretty good vision and direction to how they wanted to approach the game. You know, they played a bunch of different comps and wound up playing a lot to their strengths at the end of the day, and they did something that no one else in North America was doing, and they had like really solid international showings. Well, one really solid international showing, and then like EWC was fucking total dogfight too, like a bunch of map 5s with really good teams. So, I don't know. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I reckon that covers most of it, really.
SSG's just cooked. SSG's just cooked, man. It's like there's better sim teams in EMEA, there's better Lucio Kiri teams in EMEA and Korea. They just have no edge with this comp. They just have no edge with their current direction at all. They need to find an edge.
Yeah, but I think even then their edge is still just designed to win NA rather than like win internationally.
How many maps did they win versus Fuel in the grand final?
What was it? Was it 4-1 in the end?
I can't remember. It's a serious question.
Yeah, I think it was 4-1.
Is Chris Coate with Cat Bastion being chaotic? I don't know. I haven't spoken to him. Unter, are you doing reruns? I'm watching the rerun, if that's what you mean.
He is the rerun.
So where were you getting the rebroadcast times from, Sir Lemon? Let me add him. Fucking see if I can find his.
I got him from Sir Lemon.
Click on his name. Oh, I don't know fucking 7TV. I can't click on his name. /user Sir Lemon. It's in the Overwatch Esports Discord. Is it localized?
Bloody hell. Look at the size of that Dino Dance.
It says rebroadcast starts at 2 a.m. same time. Wait, is Sir Lemon Australian?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
What?
It's just...
What's wrong with that? You're Australian.
So in how many hours? The rebroadcast is in... Yeah, it's in 7.5 hours.
What is liquid strength? I feel like a lot of the stuff we were discussing about SSG in terms of not having necessarily a clear direction or a clear edge, I think all of that stuff applies to Team Liquid as well. I think they have a lot of the same problems. So they always do relatively well, you know, give or take a RuPaul situation within North America, because they just have the player quality to win that region or do well in that region. But they don't have an edge either.
Thank you for the gift sub to Bushy Brigadier. Welcome back, Big B. There's no timer on the screen right now. Is there patter? Just that classic EFG music, yeah. You think if we got rid of SSG and TL, we'd make a Exodia if we combine the two? I mean, TL has like... Does TL have the same problem?
Yeah, I was just saying this. I think all the same things are true, right? Like, what's their best comp? Like, you maybe go like, if there was an Ana Alari Bull meta or something, maybe you could go, okay, Team Liquid look like we can have a lot of thing on, get a lot out of that. Because even like, obviously Dallas Fuel. See Luke do a little course correction on that walkout. Walking into a desk.
Let's be real.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there.
Because what's also true,
it's more than one player.
Yeah, like Dallas Fuel have done well, and Dallas Fuel in Stage 1 North America are a team that would 100% had like so many unique looks, so many ideas that felt really like almost more reminiscent of like the GK from last year, you know, in terms of just all these curveball after curveball after curveball. But also, Dallas weren't able to compete on double flex support against Crazy Raccoon earlier today.
That's just NA.
So I feel like
it's just
all of North America just has this problem, right? Dallas have the unique look that can allow them to thrive domestically, but I don't think any of these NA teams have... Like, the equivalent would be, if you look at TM, right? If we are in a Diva... Kiri Lucio meta, Twisted Minds are just the best team in the world on those type of comps. if we have to play Winston and Arillari, maybe one of the best looks that Dallas have shown. They're not the best Winston and Arillari team in the world.
C-word, thank you very much for the 17 months. Welcome back. Damn. I need new sub badges, man. I'm running out. I have too many wizards soon. Gattos or SSG? Yeah, that's a question. That's a question. New casting duo just dropped?
Little J, Big J?
Little J, Big J. Oof. Go on, John.
This is an absolute disaster.
Thanks for
This is a dog's breakfast.
Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
No, like, wasn't SSG already supposed to be the Exodia of GK and SSG at Unter? Yes. But then their direction isn't very reminiscent of that, right? They lost the source. They lost the source.
I feel like you put a team together of the best 7 and 8 players and they could never win Tashi right now. Yeah, I'd agree with that, you know. Like, even if you took, like, the best... You made a super team out of the 3 best teams in North America, I still don't think they'd maybe finish... I don't know. Maybe 4th is the highest they'd finish at, like, saying this event. Alright, where are we? Antarctic Peninsula. First time we've seen it so far in the LAN. There's going to be a Diva ban and a Cass ban.
Hunter, can we listen to Mary Jane's Last Dance? Nah, we good. Oh, it's fake. It's fake. We're pretending to be on Antarctic Peninsula. Do you think they've implemented the dev thing where if you lose on this map during the match, you get 20% less of a loss?
you have to lose like an extra round.
Yeah. We will not be listening to Blade, guys. Come on. Have a dance with Katie.
Alright, so the Diva ban feels a little bit rogue here from AG. And we have seen Kellen play it before, but it's not something you necessarily say you'd expect it to be your strength. So is Mag in or something? Are they expecting to just take a Mauga matchup here? Try and force Kellen onto the like Cat Bastion, then force the Mauga?
God, it would be
I think it's
such
a particularly good map.
Be
for the
such a
Mauga
treat if Mag
iteration.
was in, but I feel like we would have noticed it. Like they did like walkouts.
Like someone would have said.
Right? Yeah, I feel like I would have seen. He's not in. Like you can just.
Surely Mag hasn't slipped past all of our attention. Liga was also playing Mauga earlier in the day as well.
Hard to miss Mag. Yeah, he would have lit up that center stage.
These lights are bright.
It's the saturation settings on the camera, dude.
You think? Or do you think they just turn them down a bit when the match itself starts?
Life's mysteries. Those jackets are neat. Nah, AG, way too much sauce in their team kits. It's a shame about the roster.
Best dressed. Unfortunately, they're best dressed, worst at Overwatch. What can you do?
I don't know. They should have a piss fight between SSG and AG at the end of all this. You know,
that should be our show match of just like the 7th, 8th playoff.
That would be so fun.
And 7th, 8th playoff, and the loser loses a spot for their region at the next major.
That would be so good, no? Like so
that would
good.
like really up the stakes of just go look. One of you guys' regions isn't up to scratch, right? So somebody's got to sacrifice one. We're going to give an extra spot to Korea, and one of you guys has to give it up.
Where's Taimu, Miki, Unco, and Effect? Just wake up, dude. Wake up.
Wake up!
Yeah. Surge, put it away. SSG already out? Yeah, it was a quick one, Slaughter. Real quick.
Study and left the stream on for drops. Now you got a gifted sub as well. Living the life.
Living the dream. Guys, when is Zachary coming in? Get that bum out of here, man. Get that bum out of here. First time, Aga? Get out. Good form, Kite.
Is SSG completely out? Yeah, SSG gone.
Gone. Okay. How's the tournament been? It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, the day one's always expected to be on the lower end of interesting with the matchups.
I mean, the first game was good. SSG game, like, it had me engaged, albeit disappointed. Twisted Minds game had a banger of a control round before they remembered that they were the best team in the world at Diva Hitscan. Moments.
What if we just don't do the Cat Bastion and we just win?
Yeah.
Okay. Good shout. Let's do that.
Well, now
right,
both
those
teams
numbers?
are doing the Cat Bastion. 20, 19, 18,
Oh wait, you're way ahead.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Keep going.
11, 10, 9, 8.
Just works.
7. Pin in from Kellen doesn't land on anything, but the damage is advantaged for Dallas Fuel right now, and they have the point space. So that should be first cap at least being threatened or potentially even captured by them. So there goes the flip, as all gamers just playing out of line of sight have given up the cap for free. Now they step onto the point, but Sonjin is going to be TPing straight into the back line. Big pressure onto Ezhan and Liga both. Massive pump. Flip being threatened, but Chronic is first to fall. Alfari with his TP timing gets it done. Getting in there, Luke Minnow trying to stall, instantly feeding his brains out. That guy's on my fantasy roster, by the way, and AG have actually won the first fight.
Yeah, AG going to flip it right back now as well, chasing for a few of these late kills as well, as I seem to lose all quality. Hold on, take over for a second.
I'll take over because Xavier's lost all quality. Dallas Fuel now back in spawn. Luke Minnow and Chronic going to be coming back in with their ultimate. CJ has the Kitsu as well. Lanksa, he enjoyed a very early catnap, and that does mean Dallas are going to have the slightest of ult advantages pushing back in here. Alfari is actually 20% behind on Sonjin for the ult, but Alfari, he's got those lethal shotguns, so he does find a way to take down the Bass early on. Sonjin working his way towards the enemy Malga, forcing a back pin. Pin comes actually around the world. Now there's a chance for a spin inside of this shout. Sonjin's gone for the spin, but been absolutely dumpstered. Down he goes. Ezhan's traded though, so it's a 4v4. It's still doable right now for Dallas. Chronic with the bombs all over the shop. Spin from CJ catches nothing. Spin from Alfari will be taken by Luke Minnow. Cage comes out now from Liga and Kellen, and it should be Dallas Fuel cleaning up, but God, it didn't come cheap. In fact, it couldn't have come any more expensive. 5 ultimates.
Absolute premium price for it as well. Quick sync check, but I think I've fixed it now. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
Just works.
28. Just works. Smooth sailing all round. A retake now for AG. 2 ults going to be up and available soon. The Catnap and the artillery from the Bastion. They're going to try and come through this coast side, it looks like, initially. Got to be careful. Bastion Bomb will do big damage here. Ezhan's already taken so much damage. Careful, Pilot, careful. They'll have to drop him. He formed as well, so form advantage for Chronic as he goes for this swing. Just looking for damage onto anyone, really. Liga still sort of crept his way out onto this coast area, but there's a Malga behind here. Kellen's going to take a backward step, though, so it will slow down for a second. AG get on point. Ult's available.
AG over to the point now. Kellen has to shout early, but Sonjin's gone down first. Now Lanksa has the catnap, but might not even need to use it. Slow contest. CJ TP's forward because there is a Reaper on top of him, but it's just Dallas bleeding out on the cobbles now as they stagger onto the point. Luke will be last to fall, and AG are back in control. It wasn't even last fight territory, so Dallas Fuel, they're going to have to retake and then win more on top while at a deficit.
Really efficient fight for AG. Didn't have to use either of their 2 ults. Now they've got a Kitsune Rush for the next one, and we're lining up for a big ult trade here. Big swing factor in this trade. It will be a Kitsune Rush mirror, but the Catnaps will be the difference maker here. So eyes on Luke and Lanksa to find the clutch for their team. Obviously, need to try and force the Suzu before you go for one of them as well, so you don't just get immediately punished. Sonjin is going to get Haze Wraith forced immediately, so they have to Kitsune Rush early. Recall now has a chance for a much later Kitsune Rush. They come round with an attempt for the mirror. Stomp comes in now, trying to force it. Kennen is low. Suzu's out. There's for Catnap right after the Suzu. Counter Catnap is big actually from Luke. No kills yet, but AG, they're so low. Blossom over top from Sonjin. He'll get traded out, but he's done premium damage onto the backline and gets a fadeaway onto Alfari. Well managed fight there from Dallas Fuel, but counter Catnap from Luke makes all the difference.
Unbelievable stuff from Luke Minnow there. Stun, absolutely game-winning, but Dallas Fuel, it was a pricey one yet again. Now they only have the cage, and they haven't even got it yet. AG are coming back with double frontline ultimate plus the cage. First tap comes through from Linksa, but he dies for it. Liga dies, K-Jack's on the point, and all gamers, they can't convert this ult advantage. They're just pissing them away one after another. Dallas Fuel take the round. North America's last hope.
We're close to the airport, but we're not boarding yet. Yeah, all comes down to that. Now, later catnap from Luke, the perfect counter for that situation. AG did all the right steps. They forced for Suzu out first, then Linksa goes for it immediately, hits a big stun, drags someone back into his team, but Luke's counter one sets up a bunch of kills, and then the Blossom damage really helps finish it for him, and it looks like we'll get more of the same here on this next point as well. But good omen. I think we'll see it probably more tomorrow in the longer series, where the Cat Bastion can't be banned in as many situations or a high percentage of the maps. But if you have if you're the team that has the edge in the Cat Bastion mirror in a particular series, it gives you such a strength in the draft going forward. So if Dallas can keep this up, great start for them.
Really good looks for Dallas here. Right out of spawn for AG, and it is just more of the same. Dallas barely winning it out in the Cat Bastion mirror, to be fair. So even though they were able to edge it out off one clutch play from Luke Minnow, a massive catnap, it does feel very back and forth. Both Reapers creeping underneath as the Naga is going to pin over to the side. Sonjin's going to instantly match the rotation of Liga, start pumping lead into his forehead. About half HP for all gamers as Malgaris. Kellen is full condition on the point. Pin across for Liga, now trying to cut the LOS, but shout will be forced as the form comes through. Stomp from Kellen catches nothing yet again, but once more, Dallas will find that first cap free of charge.
Small mistake from Liga in the neutral there allows that flip to go over. Takes a bit too much damage, then doesn't find a stomp timing really. Now they're going to get themselves back onto point here. Counterpin comes out in main. Kellen's taking more damage from this right now. TP in from Alfari looking for more, but Sunjin marks that one out. Can't even get the Wraith form off. And that's going to be another neutral going the way of Dallas Fuel. And a bit of an ult advantage to boot as they chase the late kills.
Sonjin and Chronic will clean up in this fight, and Dallas Fuel now happy to press the advantage. Lengths all by his lonesome on the left-hand side, and AG backed all the way off to spawn. Really hurts them that they keep losing these first fights early, giving up free percentage even before the fight is concluded, because now Dallas Fuel, they get to come into the second fight with a hefty bank of ultis. The Kitsu, the Catnap, the Spin, all of it available to them in just a moment, and AG have to work their way through. Cat Bass trying to retake over the coast side, but Ezhan's actually been dropped down to the low ground, which makes him a potential pin target for Kellen.
Pin across point, Kitsune Rush comes out, Rico's going to match that one on the trade, swing onto point now, it's big stomp from downtown from Kellen, backstep attempt from AG, but they lose Ezhan on the way out of that one, so Dallas will win this one nice and cleanly, take care of both DPS, they can push forward and look for more kills now, but looks like everyone should have been taxied out. They're going to go for a form timing in spawn, see if they can catch anyone late. Liga, half HP but nothing more. Now, one more attempt for AG to keep the map alive here, they've got 4 ults to do it with.
4 ults to make it happen, already at 80%. It is genuinely the last fight already in North America. They got to punch their ticket, man. Ezhan, Alfari has to spin inside of the cage. Catnap is money once again from Luke Minnow. Looks to have caught everybody, but Ezhan, he's killed 2, make it 3. All gamers, they've completely won this trade. Dallas Fuel, they blew their ult load there as well. That was a Catnap, that was a cage, that was a spin, that was Bass Bombs. What on earth just happened?
Yeah, disaster fight for Dallas Fuel. Really important one for AG, because not just does it, quite literally keep them alive in the series, because it was last fight otherwise, but leaves them in a situation where the ult economy is actually very manageable for the rest of this map as well, or rest of this round rather. Now going to be a neutral coming back in, but Ezhan has that emergency artillery if he needs it. They're trying to come through the left-hand side now as Kellen takes the high ground. Just a stomp. They've cleared this coast space now, and they can move their Cat Bastion into this position. AG will reposition onto the far side of the point. Alfari's actually forced, I think it was Suzu out as well, and Sunjin's going to die as a result here. Both DPS on the flank right now. Luke will go have a little look at them, but has to back out immediately. Liga just has to be careful with these HP pool here. They actually Kitsune Rush. They've lost Liga, but Kitsune Rush is late. It's turned into a bit of a disaster for AG, but they still have this Kitsune Rush to work with. CJ's low HP, the Cat is chasing him down as well. Kellen's trying to protect him, but he can't. And AG, they've lost length, so they're still not out of the woods yet.
Looks good for Dallas Fuel. Now Alfari, he is just Wraith form on the point, but look at this tempo from Chronic. Bastion Bomb up forward, trying to chase. Recall with a Suzu actually will save Alfari's life. He gets out for the moment, but Sonjin is on the advance. He's cleaning up everything here. Another catnap on the point. Luke Minnow is going to scratch out Liga's eyes, and that should be all she wrote here, as CJ will finish off Lengsa. And all gamers are going to go down 0-2 here. Dallas Fuel, 1 map advantage in a first to 2. Ready to proceed through the bracket.
Yeah, halfway there for them already. Won pretty convincingly. I think especially the start of that second sub-round, you can really see just the advantage in the neutral. Even that last fight then, another situation when Liga is just caught losing too much HP before the fight, gets his team in a situation where not only are they at a HP disadvantage, but they have to take a back step, which means they lose all positional advantage, and then both times Dallas were able to push and punish off that initial opening, and AG just seem a few steps behind on the comp so far. Just put the mag in the bag. Time to put the mag in the bag. A 13-2 for Luke Mino seems pretty promising.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
How many hours do we have left in the stream? This is the last game, so we're potentially 1 map away. So maybe only a couple more hours, but there'll be a rebroadcast later tonight. In about just over 7 hours now. If you want more drops. They'll normally leave the drops on for a little bit after the stream as well. That was a big moment there on that first one. Counter catnap. And a cage shacks to finish. Will we do my fantasy changes today or tomorrow morning? Yeah, I feel like I need to figure out how much we can solve this missing player thing before we make the changes. Might cause a bit of a delay to everything. You see even that one as well, right? Just bigger stun comes through. Lengther makes the difference on that one. All my loot boxes awful. 3 times Bastion skin, 1 Sigma, 1 Hanzo, 1 Echo. It's a Bastion meta! You can ask for a better time to get a Bastion skin. And this is the last game, sad? Yeah, I mean, I know we started super early, but it does feel like it's been a really quick day 1. Above or below? I'd say way below 50%. Keep it in Linkser instead of Linkser. We're not resurrecting Linkser right now. Check off site team. Okay. I'll bite. Wait, is that actually? Wait. Oh my god. Is this the exact type of gambit they need to save the day? Is this where AG turn it all around? Thanks, Sexy Vanilla Freshness. How kind. Alright. What's he doing under that desk? Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, and the long hair is insane. Thank you, Easy Clap, for the tier 1. Welcome back, mate. Wait, everyone's getting under the desk. No changes for Dallas, as you would expect. And there we go. It's actually like you know what this is? In many ways, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is a great advert for bullying. Because all the Korean players bully Mag about his weight so much. And eventually he loses the weight. And now Mag will have better health for the rest of his life. Is that how it works? To a degree, you know. To a degree. There's limits to it, you know. It's like, you know, everything good in the right amount, you know. A reasonable amount of bullying from your friends, you know. If you get a bad haircut or something, you wear something that doesn't look very good. I think it can help you. Probably this stream will probably like another couple of hours, Hochi, but there's a rebroadcast later today as well in about 7 hours. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like Mag was always pretty good-natured about it. I think there's a difference between like your friends doing it and somebody else doing it. I think that's the difference, you know? Like ribbing from your friends, that's what you want. Yeah, the rebroadcast will grant drops as well. Yeah, no, it is Cars out, yeah.
Let's see what the chair.
Yeah, it looks great, doesn't it?
This. Wait, Mag's not in, is he?
Mag's in. Mag's in, yeah, Mag and Insane both in.
You're kidding.
And Mag is looking trim.
Wait, let me get eyes on this.
Yeah, like he's actually shredded. Well, not as in like shredded for pounds.
What the fuck?
I know, right?
Mag looks like Runaway Mag now.
We were having the debate of like, were all those Korean players bullying him about his weight actually a long-term benefit to Mag?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Magazine, the boy who could do anything but win an Overwatch match. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty sure he was Tokata, yeah.
W weight loss journey. Is that an Aga blink? It is. It's blinking at me. Bit of clean feed music.
No idea, Easy Clap. Alright, let's see if this is the turnaround they need. I don't know if this is really going to lead to much change in the comps they're going to play, or try and play. Yeah? not convinced this is the turning point? Alright, Runa Sapi. AG's choice of map.
There is no playlist, it's just autoplay.
Whoa. Did your stream just jump to something?
No jumps that I can see.
Are you on a bracket screen now?
Junior Truth? Yeah. Little bracket.
Okay.
Maybe you're just behind or something.
That's weird. Yeah, maybe it just killed itself up.
Nope. Another one.
I got the Jamie Sim skin. Congratulations. Who will Waybo play? It's the loser of...
Chat's so calm today? Yeah, because 7TV's broken, so all the spammers haven't worked out that they need to update their app or uninstall it.
I think it's the loser of the Zeta game. Is that right?
Hey?
Or was it CRTM? Have a look.
What's this?
Have a little peep at the
I
bracket.
got my Pickham's bracket. What's the question?
Who are Waybo going to play?
TM. Or TM Crazy Raccoon. Loser.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, loser game 7. Yeah, okay. Alright, AG are going to ban Anna here. Sim ban on the other side from Dallas.
Why can I still see 7TV emotes even though I disabled it because it's not working? Better Twitch TV has like integration with it. Want to lose relegation in bio MCD scare. Well, now MCD's bumming around getting ready to go play in Pacific, so...
Alright, so Simban, again, seems to be a steady target coming for AG. But this kind of just feels like it will just be Malga, Reaper, Bastion, Kiri Cat. Yeah, seems to be the case. You want some numbers? 18,
Yeah.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13.
Just works. Maybe
Just
you have
works?
to click a pause. But yeah. All good.
Alright. Kellen threatening a Sigma start here, but it seems like that would be in the rogue category. A Cass as well. But Cass, you can sort of see, you've seen a few teams playing a sort of double hit scan, essentially, on the slower maps. Will be Sunjin starting on it, though, so always the option to swap over. Mag's actually going to start on the Diva here.
Oh.
And who's coaching this team? Krusty? And then Insane will be on the Reaper. Kellen Sigma, so a slower style of the comp expected here for Dallas Fuel with the Sigma and the Cass.
Whooper, thank you very much for the prime 14 minutes ago while I was AFK, my bad. Form timing comes out nice and early from Ezhan, instantly gets pumped full of lead, gets rocked, and Insane finds the opening pick on Sunjin, who's playing Cass for some reason. So, Dallas Fuel, with their interesting little double hit scan Sigma comp, have lost the first fight to Mag on Diva. Brilliant.
Yeah, feels like it's a good read, actually, from AG. As much as, you know, Diva and Mag is not the two, the hero and the player we'd associate with each other, Mag into the Cash variant, I think, is actually better and harder to deal with. Just lots of kill opportunities for the Reaper and Diva in this situation. So, comp seems reasonable, but Insane's going to get caught before the fight, so... bad start in the first fight, or sorry, good start in the first fight, bad start in this next fight. They go for the swing anyway. Lengtser dives on the way through to Sunjin, who just beam takes him out of the sky. They deal with the Diva dive, no problem. And a pretty straightforward fight for Dallas Fuel.
Pretty straightforward fight for Dallas Fuel here. Been added by the scrim that Team Australia has right now to say hi. Can 10-minute delay? Yes. No problem. Alright, I'll palm the casting back off to you as I'm currently corroborating that, so...
Okay, yes, they call him a corroborator. It's going to be a Kitsune rush for both teams coming up real soon. DPS ult slightly closer for Dallas Fuel, maybe in the form of this high noon. Remember, because they have a cap, they can actually fly that high noon in to swing some of these more difficult corners if they want to. Sunjin has that one ready to go now, but Dallas are kind of just posted up on the high ground. They're taking a step forward now. Here we go, high noon round the corner, rock onto the Diva. Mag goes through, tries to kill the Bastion or the Kiri in the meantime, but the high noon over top. Matrix is good. Sunjin drops down, hits the flashbang. There's a Kitsune rush behind from Recall, but CJ's got a big Kitsune rush advantage now. They flip the map as well. They've kept Chronic alive, and AG, they've managed to stabilize here, but they use Kitsune rush and they've lost the cap. This is a really awkward position for AG.
That's a brutal one for AG now. They are fully boxed out. Rock comes through onto Insane, but Dallas, they're just stealing meters by the second here. Sunjin up top, already positioned to start poking away. Flashbang onto the Reaper, looked like it converted, but the Wraith one came through. Kellen gonna finish Insane off with the rock. Blocks come through, CJ is going to Suzu himself to survive the bombs. Kellen pushing top now, finds Diva and Kiri both in his flux. There's still a Suzu available, but Kellen does not want to let up the pressure. Magazine out of suit, out of touch, out of hope. No chance. 3 minutes only burned off the clock, and already we're at 86 meters.
They're going to beat SSG's time for getting eliminated from a major at this point. Going to be a catnap available for Luke Mino. Lengths is going to have one of his own as well. There are more ults in the back pocket for AG, but very much on the back foot. Look at where this robot is. Need something to go for them soon, AG. They'll have the Blossom as they take the first walk up. Mag will avoid that rock timing from Kellen. Now a chance next shift to find a more aggressive time. You can see Mag trying to eye that one up. Insane's already low. He's had his Wraith Force as well, so they're actually going to go drag the bomb over top. Dallas try and go forward for shield. Good enough for Kellen, but not good enough for Sunjin. One kill out of that one as well. Kellen's still trying to fight. He's hit a rock, but they're backing it up. Dallas, they're just going to try and get back to their high ground position.
Yeah, a little reset here as AG, they want to press forward. Magazine completely dialed in. Chronic actually has his ult forced just by damage up in the sky. Bit of greed from Dallas there, as it felt like they were already on their kite turn. Now a catnap comes through from Lengsa, but he's dead for it. Enjoy. Catnap in response from Luke Minnow. Spin to counter. Insane, he's found one. But Sunjin, he's whiffing. And the spin, it might just have done it. Kitsu spin, Ezhan cleaning house. CJ good for one final trade, as close spawns will be finally turned off here. But AG, they get some room to breathe.
Room to breathe. Did have to burn a lot to clutch that fight in the end, so they're playing at a disadvantage into this next one. But Kitsune Rush is going to be the big one for them to be worried about in all of this. But at least they've got the car on the other side of the map now, and they can try and look for a play. Again, they can keep making it scrappy, like the Diva, the Reaper. These should do better in these messier fights in general, but the ult advantage for Kitsune Rush is going to be a difficult one to contend with, and for now it looks like AG are content just to play it kind of slow, build up more of their own ults. Insane will go for a swing. He's going to Wraith that rock. Now the high noon swing from Sunjin goes in. Might just drop him in the room, see what he can find. Matrix is up right now. Damage, but he dies for it. Lobs him into that one. Matrix from Kellen not in time, and now player advantage. Dallas desperate for these next ults.
TP into the backline now for Insane. pumps some damage into the Bass here, but the Bass going to go down. Chronic's fallen. Now it's a 3v5. Now this Kitsu looks a little bit dodgy. All Gamers actually didn't get the checkpoint for this, but they've kited. They've thrown back in with the bomb, and it is money. Magazine, who does it better? Nobody is the unfortunate answer to that question. As All Gamers, they capture the checkpoint right back. They get a late kill onto Kellen, who will respawn fast because of the checkpoint regardless. But All Gamers, they're actually in this one now.
Right back in it, yeah. Great chance to maybe not necessarily take the lead in this next fight, but get it real close. Got a Flux and a Catnap to worry about, but they have a few DPS ults and a Catnap of their own coming up, and crucially the Kitsune Rush advantage will be significant for Recall in this next fight. We'll see if they want to make a move before that for now, as Mag uses his first shift to try and dodge the rock, which he does. Now, Reaper onto the high ground. They're just sort of mirroring out the corner right now. We'll be forcing Mag back again as Kellen tries to reclaim some space. Mag's going to find Chronic in the sky, though. CJ's going to die behind, and Kellen is anchoring point, but they're dying all around him. Two-player advantage now, and Kellen's just going to die on point. He does find a trade onto Eshan.
Trade?
Sunjin finds a trade as well. The trades are going to be killer for AG here. Sunjin is still behind. They need to come deal with him. They will, and they'll gain a few more meters, but with these trades, they won't be able to get lead now, AG.
Those are such game-losing trades there from AG. Really a chance to twist the knife to push the cart so far. Probably wouldn't have capped a free checkpoint regardless, but now Dallas Fuel just get the swing right back in, and even the next fight win won't guarantee AG a lead as the cart starts rolling backwards and AG have to take it slow. Already the Cat Bastion swing positions are being marked out up on the high ground. You can see Eshan wants to go backline with his form, but there's no opportunity. It's being marked too well by Chronic and Luke. So now we're going to see a rotation to main. Magazine gets picked up, tossed like a salad, and taken down. A Flux in main will catch both the Bastion and the Kiriko. Forces the Suzu. Insane tries to turn it with the spin, but it's just too far gone. And All Gamers, they're going to get fully wiped, no trades.
Yeah, really good catnap to open it from Luke. Takes the Diva out of the game, which means the ability to survive that Flux heavily limited. Now that Kitsune Rush advantage has all but evaporated for AG, and Dallas have got a much more favourable situation. Plus, with the added benefit of getting this robot onto the AG side of the map, they're going to try and fight fast AG. It's a high noon swing from Sunjin as they try, but Bastion has been left for dead, it seems, and Chronic's going to take care of Lengtser as well. So two-player advantage as now it is AG desperate for a trade, but Mag will get taken down. A good fight from Dallas. They'll stall out the baby a little bit too, and now they can take this Kitsune Rush right to the spawn doors of AG.
Yeah, straight to the spawn door now as AG. They've got to be kicking themselves about those trades they gave away. Now, suddenly they're the ones getting pushed all the way to spawn. And one or two fights could just be the end of the series rather than a loss of a fight and a loss of a lead. Now a push forward for Insane. Magazine both boxing up onto the card right now. Kellen, he's trying to fight it. Kitsu comes out. Full swing with the Bass. Big damage onto Kellen, but going to force Suzu onto Insane. No kills for this Kitsu. Bomb comes through once again. They're going to catch the Bass and the Cascod. It is a very difficult combo to counter. And AG, I mean, look, they've burned 2 ultimates already for this. They need to win clean and they need to start stacking fights.
Yeah, it's a clean win, at least no trades in this situation, but feels very intentional there from Dallas that even after Recall used that Kitsune Rush very early, CJ never mirrored that Kitsune Rush back. Didn't choose to take the fight at the time, didn't choose to use a later Kitsune Rush once they sort of kited that first wave either, saving that Kitsune Rush to make sure they can always win a fight on their side of the map. So the challenge above for AG, with only a minute left on the clock, potentially in their entire tournament, is can they find a way to win a Kitsune Rush disadvantage fight? They need a big catnap from Lengtser.
Yeah, big catnap would go a long, long way here. Oh, Rock comes out inside. All Gamers, look, they need to win 2 fights, right? With the cart being held here, it's got to be 2. Catnap comes through. Cross mapper from Luke Minnow. He's dragged Mag into the O's and Lengtser with a counter Catnap. He's got Luke. That's a good target, but Luke they didn't finish the kill. The boy who lived. How's he done that then? Now a Flux onto the players indoors. Recall's dead. Insane. Now he's holding onto the spin. He's grieving it. He doesn't want to try and turn this fight. They're going to give it away, and it's going to be played all for one final fight. How did Luke live there, man?
How did Ezham find 2 trades there? Unbelievable, and that's going to give him a chance to take this fight quickly again on mid. There's still enough time for a touch here for AG, and they do have Kitsune Rush coming up. What they could really do to find a winnable situation from this point, AG, is win this next fight without having to get the Kitsune Rush, and then having that advantage for the fight on the Dallas side of the map. But lots of steps to that, and remember, these comps are so trade heavy, it's going to be very treacherous here for AG to try and avoid all of the trades coming through late from Dallas Fuel.
It's a very difficult one here as Fly Noon comes through. Cat Bass actually ready to kite it, and they get it done. Magazine, oh, he eats the bullet, but in the wrong way, Mag, no. Insane goes for the spin, taken down. Bombs come out now from Chronic. Ezhang's found one, but we're going to need 2 more, 3 more, and it's just AG's supports left standing. Dallas Fuel, a 2-0 over all gamers as Recall and Lengsa, no enjoyment to be found. 2-0 for Dallas.
No.
NA progresses through the bracket, and on day 1, as always, China 2 and NA 2.
And NA 2. Yeah, both end up getting eliminated here. Hard to really argue with the teams that we've lost as well. Doesn't feel like anyone got less than they deserved, really. Dallas will come over now, fist bumps. Dallas's real tournament obviously starts from tomorrow in this lower bracket run. It was always the sort of expected situation they would find themselves in. And yeah, AG, bit of life in that that final map, sorry, at least on Varuna Sappy. A few nice combos with a Diva Bomb that we've not seen too much of from other teams, but it's certainly a tricky one to deal with.
Blue and white. Oh man, let's go, boys. Not last. Let's go North America. Fuck, a few more hours left on this. If Mag got demected and now he's baby Mag. Stop it. Rubbish. Rubbish.
Alright, last match of the day already. I was expecting this to run to like midday or something my time, like another couple of hours. I guess, yeah, all the first 2s.
Happens.
Happens.
What's this dude's battle tag?
Why do they start it so early? Well, mainly because it's in Japan.
You ready to... Are you done? Nah, Frogger, I'm going for like 14 hours. I'm torturing myself for this entire weekend in the spirit of running ads. You know how it is. I'm trying to like emong the rebroadcast or something if I have it in me.
Ooh, how's CM Cat Bastion? Didn't look good at all. SSG Choke versus Waybo, or Waybo just better? Waybo way better.
Thanks for the flower, IVQ. Gotta make money. Camel gets it. Gotta stack my bread. You know how it goes.
You'll get drops for a little bit more here while the broadcast is still on. They normally leave them on for a little bit as well, and then there'll be a rebroadcast later today where they'll turn them back on for the full rebroadcast.
Here's a thought.
That's probably in about 7 hours now.
I want to ask, after your loss against
Danny Lin interviewing?
as a team, what did you guys talk about, or what were your plans coming into your match against all gamers?
クレイジーラクーンに残念負けてしまいましたけど、その後そのチーム内で話してたこと、その新しい戦略を組んでオールゲーマーズに挑んだ戦略というのは何かありましたでしょうか?
오늘 첫 번째 경기 크레이지 라쿤전 이후에 이번 두 번째 경기인데 이번에 이 올게이머즈전에 들어오면서 좀 팀적으로 어떤 대화를 나눴나요?
Alright, it's a long day today, boys.
라쿤 상대로는 킥파스를 좀 피해서 하려고 했는데 올게이머즈 상대로는 킥파스 충분히 할 만하다 생각해서
just under 7 hours,
준비했습니다.
Can we get a Frogger
The biggest
jam going
difference
for the
was in the CR matchup, we really wanted to avoid using the Cat Bastion comp, but against the All Gamers, we thought that it was a good idea to utilize that one. So that was the difference. For All Gamers, we really wanted to lean into the Cat Bastion composition.
対クレイジーラクーンだとやっぱ猫バスを避けていきたかったという考えはあったんですけど、逆にオールゲーマーズの場合は猫バスはそのダルス側が使った方が強く使えると考えたので、そのまま強く使えるコンプで挑みました。
My second question will be for you, Kellen. Personally, is there a team that you want to really defeat in Champions Clash?
そしてケナさん個人的な質問なんですけど、チャンピオンズクラッシュでどうしても対チーム
Who are you really looking forward to playing against internationally? To who are you looking forward to beating now that they're here?
켈렌 선수가 좀 개인적으로 이 팀만은 내가 꼭 이기고 싶다 한 팀 있으신지?
웨이보의 마카
Always
선수가
evolving.
있어서 웨이보 이기고 싶습니다.
I would have to go with Waybo because Maka is in Waybo. I will have to go with Waybo.
やっぱりウェイボーゲーミングですね。そのウェイボーにはマカがいるので、マカ選手をどうしても倒したいということです。
That is it for the interview, Kellen. Great job, and thank you so much for your time.
ケレン選手、誠にありがとうございました。それでは実況席にお戻しします。
Kellen looks so confused in this situation.
Kellen's just like, he's just a dumb motherfucker. He just always looks like
he's like looking at Danny, looking at Gavin, doesn't know who to look at next or what to expect. He's like not figured out the pattern.
Just a confused guy. Like, all right. So wait, the fuck? What is Wheats doing up there?
Oh wait, are we hitting the main broadcast for this one? Let's get some W Wheats going.
Let's get some Wheats theory.
The first two series, what was the vibe like in the team?
They got him on there.
I mean, we were playing Crazy Raccoon, so we knew it was going to be a tough game, and we knew there was a real chance we could go to the loser bracket after game one. So, you know, we tried our best, we lost, and then we just had to reset quick and come back for this game.
I'm kind of curious as far as your guys' take on the current meta, because I think that's been the whole conversation around this event, the Castron. And you're a team that's always marched to the beat of your own drum. Do you feel like you have to mirror in a lot of these matches, or do you think that there are times where you can still slip in the comps that you're comfortable with?
Morning call for.
Yeah, it makes it kind of hard because to not play Cat Bastion, we kind of have to ban Cat Bastion, and then we can't ban the stuff that makes our comps good, so it ends up a lot of time we just have to also play Cat Bastion.
I was going to say, was there anything today that you saw from any other teams that was like a little bit interesting strategy-wise? We saw like some Bastion Lucio comps and things along those lines. Was there anything that you had your eye on and maybe thinking about using?
I don't know about using for my team, but I thought it was pretty interesting that Virtus.Pro just ditched the cat completely and plays just Lucio and Bastion on the ground. I mean, it worked for them, so.
Do you feel like that's a bit of a blueprint for other teams who also want to avoid that?
Maybe, but also I think their roster allows them to do that more than other teams would.
Right on.
Totally makes sense. I also kind of want to get your vibe on how Japan's been for you, like kind of lightening up the questions a little bit. How's the experience been so far?
It's been pretty awesome. I've had like the best food in my life I've ever had here.
Same. That's so true.
It's definitely, you know, I mean, I'm a tall guy. It's a pretty small country for me, but other than that, it's been really awesome.
Well, as a small guy, this is working
yeah,
pretty good.
This is unrelatable. Johnny, though, he can commiserate with you. He's been struggling. Nothing is Johnny's side.
Have you hit the crane place? The crane game place? There's a place. Yeah. It's just a whole. It's a whole store full of like crane games.
Dude, they're here to work. Like unlike us, they have to lock in. They don't have time. Are you guys going to stay some extra days to enjoy Japan a little bit?
Some of our guys are, yeah.
Nice.
Are you one of those guys?
No.
Checking in, asking for a friend. Give us a like after day one, kind of where do you rank the teams? Who do you think surprised, if anyone? Who do you think has underperformed?
I don't know if anyone's underperformed. I think everything went kind of as expected, as most people draw it up. I think Zeta is still looking like the clear favorites in the tournament, but you know, you never know until you play the game. So
I got to ask, I think we got that Twisted Minds versus Crazy Raccoon match tomorrow. That's going to be early. How do you think that one's going to go?
Actually, I think TM is not as good as they were in Sweden last year, but I still think they're a really insane team. And they're like a match day team, so I can't really say too much based off scrims. You know, I think they're going to show up tomorrow. It's going to be a really good game.
It is. We're super excited to see more of you in the squad and everyone else as well. Rita, thank you so much for taking the time for a quick chat here. Let's take a look at our bracket.
I kind of fuck with them doing the double interview, you know? Like, get Kellen for some bum-ass interview on the stage where it's like, Kellen's got nothing to say. He's a player. And then they get Wheats for the double dip where he instantly talks about food. Like, that is so techie, to be honest. Like, I fuck with that. SSG Bliss dead? Yeah, I mean, SSG's having a rough one. Like, the hell is this?
All right, so is it 5 games tomorrow? 5 best of 5s.
Is Wheats related to Shrek? Nah, Wheats is his own beast, you know? And he is a fucking beast. Lucas streaming Angry Birds 2. LeBron leave. Happens. So now we just have to find out what's the drops theory. You want to bum around for a while? Watch some stadium through a stadium player?
Yeah, I'll bum around for a while. I mean, it's only 10 a.m. now. So
yeah, it's like you got heaps in you, right?
It's like so much time in my day, actually. I mean, what I was actually thinking of doing is not really possible, but was like, if the games are over early and it's just the middle of the afternoon, I might as well stream like a bit longer and watch some of the replays or something. You know,
watch the replays.
Well, yeah, because you know how like a lot of the time at these events where the games happen so thick and fast that you almost just lose track of exactly what's happening or some of the developments or anything like that, you know? So I thought the earlier time or the earlier start time would provide an opportunity for that, but maybe tricky.
The only reason... Wow, what a disaster. Thank you. Thank you for the 3 billion viewer raid, Cole. It's so many viewers that my alert box didn't even know what to do with it. Must have forgotten to announce it. Will OWCS re-upload the... I mean, they're doing a rebroadcast later tonight, but I don't know what they're doing with it specifically. I don't know the details. And I'm not sure if they're like toggling off drops in the gap and then turning them back on or what. We'll see.
No one tells us nothing.
Jamie, nobody tells us nothing. I swear the notice period for like what we know stuff about what's happening with OWCS is getting shorter every time. Like the window closes.
I feel like people have such optimism for us as well. You know, like, do you know what's going on with this? Do you know what's going on with this? Are you guys going to the event? And it's like, not going to any of the events. They don't tell us anything. But I'll watch the Overwatch like though. I bet I can do. Ooh, take care, Endless.
Stadium when Chicken can't stream snipe you. Why can't she stream snipe me? What's the obstacle here?
I don't know IVQ. There's nothing stopping us unlocking the fantasy rosters, but it's also thank you EB Gleeby for the 2 months. Welcome back.
O'clock in most 28-hour stream per day. Facts.
Yeah, I need to talk to Toby, but I think he's also deep in the uni work at the moment.
Team Host Scrimwatch? Nah.
Because need to figure out basically, does it make sense to should we just unlock the rosters and all the points aren't in, but that's just like the caveat, or do we try and wait for an OPR account? But I also have zero. Like this OPR account could literally be like 48 hours away, you know.
Thanks for the cast. See you and the Australian tomorrow. I am the Australian. What do you mean?
He's not. I'm the Australian. He's quite clearly British.
Bunny, yes, for the first time, Kappa. Excellent. That's a frog reviewer for sure. All right.
Yeah, they'll be open when we open them. IVQ, they'll be open all the way up until the first games tomorrow. So you should have time either way.
Until your camera isn't upside down, so you're obviously faking it. How many gifted to get in on this stadium? Look, O's stadium's pretty small. It feels like my viewers don't have a whole lot of difficulty winding up in my games.
The doors they're actually desperately trying to encourage people into the queues. They don't.
Was Mag always just 2 guys hiding in a suit, or was he like Diva in a mech? I think it was a Diva in a mech situation. But it wouldn't make sense for them to play him after he demeched, so I don't know, the jury's still out on it, to be honest. You've developed a block nose and a cough while watching. I think these games have made me sick.
Oh, that might be my fault. I have like a bit of a block nose and a cough. So, sorry, I think you might have gotten that from me.
You should have done what Hawk did and not go to work.
I should have just texted you this morning, mate. Sorry, mate, can't make the flight.
Marbles? We could roll up a marble. That feels like a good idea, homosexual.
Yeah.
It's never a bad time to play.
She was camouflaged. Thank you, Verif. Thank you for the Prime. Really has been a Prime Friday. I guess I'm going to get a drink. Maybe... When do I eat? Let me think. When do I eat? Is it lunchtime? I've been awake like 8 hours. It's lunchtime. Maybe I'll get some pasta. I'll leave you Unter on while I get the pasta.
Let's get a marble. That's fine. Marbles on stream. Oh god, there's an update queued. When I do Steam updates, my internet briefly struggles. That's alright. Marbles on stream is too small of a game for it to fuck my computer, I think. Unter when Waybo play? Tomorrow? Schedule says 4th game tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's games are actually so much better than today's. I feel like all of these games have hype except for maybe Zeta VP has like 0 hype. But every other game I feel like I'm quite excited for and has like real potential to be quite competitive. And Marbles on stream is booting up, so we're making massive progress here if I can ever find my cursor in the game. God, they're really pushing me to my limits on this one. Go to a community map that is agonizingly long, just out of respect. It can't seem to find the community maps, or the update to the game has really moved the needle on how this feature works. Strange strategic ending. I have a real habit of picking the worst Marbles maps ever, and today will be no exception. I can also hear this like Kappa royalty-free music in the background, just itching to copyright my YouTube VOD, so let's mute that and put on maybe a bit of Fleetwood Mac. You'll want to do a short one, trust me, Unter. Okay, so what are we giving away for this? Is the... Whoa! Did you draw that, or did Milky draw that? What the hell is that, homosexual? Who did that? Who did that? What? Get the fuck out of here. I'm giving something away here. Hold on. But that is ridiculous. Stays quiet. What is that? Is that like it looks like Milky drew it. What the hell? Like, did you quietly commission Milky, or do you just... Have you just got that dog in you? Like, what the hell is that? What a legend. That's such good form, homosexual. Such good form. Thank you. That's so cute. It was Milky? I love that. I love that. That's amazing. What a great idea. Typing play doesn't do anything? What do you mean? Look at all the marbles in the race from people that are typing play. What are we smoking? Also, no coincidence that homosexual does such a wonderful thing for the stream and we wind up on a gay map. Like, it just works. It just works. Okay, what are we giving away? We're giving away... We're giving away a Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle. You like Cowboy Bebop? You like IP collaborations? Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle. You ever wanted to be that ball that makes the jazz noises? Or maybe the cast that makes the jazz noises? You could get it by playing in this race. You think the clients will appreciate the extra cute emote? I hope so. Alright. Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle coming up to the victor of this race. Let's get eyes on Simpson Shoes. Like, the marble moves really slow now. And it looks like my Twitch stream in the background. Is that a Twitch stream or a YouTube stream that's dead here? Maybe that's the clean feed. And all of the viewers appear to have... Wait, Emong has been live for 22 hours and he's getting the raid? This guy's a fucking psycho, dude. Like, what the fuck? How is he getting the raid with 22 hours live? Like, okay, to be fair, he would have gone live before finding out that he was getting the raid today. Like the notice that came on the raids this time around, it was like a same day turnaround situation. Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle to the person in this race that wins. There's 229 participants, and one of the winners here is going to be getting that Mega Bundle, apparently. So tap in for that. Let me suss the drop situation as well, because I have no idea what's going on with the drops. Yeah, they're still on from the looks of it. So if anyone can just, like, frantically... wait, who's someone that I trust? Somebody trusted has to be, like, frantically refreshing. Yeah, somebody's got to be frantically refreshing to C-tones. Yeah, you're trusted. I don't know. I want to see what's going on with the drops, because I have no idea. I don't know what the timings will be like today, whether they'll stay on or off. See, exactly, C-tones. Like, you're just not to be trusted. Like, you're just not to be trusted under any circumstances. Like, don't lie to me, boy. Thanks, no idea. So, homosexual, did you commission Milky? Like, what was the situation here? How did this cute little play come to be? What's the story here? It's really cute. Imagine wasting your boost at such an early stage. It would be a pretty rookie error to boost that early, would it not? I would think so. I had a silly idea, brainstormed with some other chatters, and then commissioned Milky. Amazing. Gotta get you a refund on that shit, man. I gotta pay for it for you.
Look at the play in Unter's chat. I had to disable 7TV so I could use Twitch this morning. You're at 98%? 98%? I reckon he's still climbing for a bit. As a broadcast, it has finished, right? But yeah, they normally leave them on for a little bit. I have no idea what their real plan is.
It's one of life's mysteries, I fear.
Play.
Oh my god, Primrose is so far in the lead. GJ and Prim. Tomo? Get out.
You just turn it off at the... I just turned the extension off. No first time play. We're playing in Unter's chat. We're also quite far into the race. But I'm sure there'll be more races to race.
We're pals now, right? I go.
You know, it was broken for everyone this morning, 2-starry, so you can either disable it, or I think if you update it now, it's fixed.
Hi, Unter guy. Hi, Sketchy Peas.
Oh, thank you, Flamin' Melon.
Yeah, the new player's so
cute. Thank you for the tier 1.
Actual amazing work coming through there.
Yeah. Honestly, I reckon you only missed one good game from the first day, so I don't think you're in a...
Heliosmosis won. Heliosmosis has taken it. A familiar face? Didn't even use a boost? Uses a 7TV emote to announce their victory? It's how you know somebody that deserved it won. Everyone clap. It's in your Twitch DMs, Heliosmosis. Appears that we've actually met in the Twitch DMs before, as there's another code in here from last year. What are they racing for? They were racing for a Cowboy Bebop Mega Bundle. Big bundle.
Won 2 years in a row.
2 years in a row? Yeah, that's an outrageous win right now. We could sneak another one in as well. We could do a second bundle.
I'm going to win this next one.
Yeah? I think we need a new race, though. That race was not cricket. Hunter, can you bless my loot box? Everyone polish Connor's loot box. We need a new race.
This is an absolute disaster.
Thanks for the 4
this
months.
Is a dog's breakfast.
Welcome back.
Get out of there,
7TV has been having some trouble today. All right, let's.
You got it. Nice job, Fishy.
Long
Best of luck in your
looping
draw.
air. Like, what's this map? I'm sure we've been here before.
Yes, it's a 70V problem, no time. If you update it, I think that should fix it.
Okay, I can't even like. Okay, I'll bite on this. This looks looks like entertainment value. It's got balls, it's got marbles, it's got some neon lights, it's got rings of fire.
Like a Sonic track, this one.
Yeah, no, I'll totally bite on this. I think this is one of those ones where like a small percentage of the balls, when lots of people race, just fall off the track and fall all the way to the finish line and win in like 30 seconds. Like from memory, I feel like this is a fuck track that through variance someone is going to win like almost instantly. Yeah, it's a very bad design to have that finish line anywhere where you can fall into it from early on. But anyway, we will be giving away. Did I pick something? I feel like I didn't pick something, right? I think I didn't. Crazy Raccoon pack? Crazy Raccoon pack. I reckon.
That's an insane prize. No?
Is it?
Fuck.
I don't know. There's a few of them in this sheet. It's like, yeah, why not? Skins were given to be given away. So, yeah. Crazy Raccoon pack coming right up, folks. Do you have a Zeta one?
I think YouTube should have reruns
Vespa,
as well.
Vespa, let's not be a choosing beggar, yeah? Let's hear Crazy Raccoon pack and say that's an insane prize, and then type exclamation mark play. Let's not ask for a different team. Like, there you go. All right. That's an insane prize. Bracket never won anyway. You've got to be in it to win it, Vespa. If you want to win the lottery, you've got to make the money to buy a ticket. And in this situation, to make the money to buy a ticket is literally just follow the channel. It's really easy. All right. I'll start her up. 60 seconds to get into the race. A Crazy Raccoon pack in the balance. As soon as I can find out where these goddamn marbles are stacked up. Looks like there they are. Little toy soldiers in here. Buckle up, everybody. Strap in. Ansan Sniper. Maybe I need to go play Bastion for stage. Arnsy, for one. Arn's thumb. And two, they need you. The Bastion specialist to win it all. Although, to be honest, you were carrying on Cass even more, I think. Hey, Arnsy. Are you at the tournament? You live in Japan, right? I feel like you should be. Drop still live? I believe so. Let me refresh the page. Let me fact check that. Yep, drop still live. I low-key think they might just be leaving this shit on for ages. I'm living in Japan. Are you at the tournament? You watching match or just chilling? Crazy Raccoon pack to the winner of this race. Do not miss it. I'm going to go tomorrow. You get free ticket? I hope you got free ticket. That's Flashwits. All right. This is a rough one, Prim. Maybe this is not the flawed track where you can fall off. I don't see anyone falling. I just see a lot of people looping right now. Unter, you know I watched 6 hours to get a loot box. That's good. I hope that everybody here watches for 6 hours to get a loot box. And then even some hours thereafter. It's a long weekend after all.
I get it on. No, you can't get the drops on YouTube. They're only for YouTube. It's only on the main channel, but they'll be doing a rebroadcast in 6 hours, just over 6 hours.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Enable drop? Yeah, I believe they are on. At least for now. We'll wait and see.
Free XP. Thanks for 3 months.
Today's the
Welcome
testing day. When they do the rebroadcast, any channel that normally has drops will still have drops as well. So it'll be a whole another wave of drops. It's gotten so warm in the UK over the last couple of days.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Actually,
oh,
for worse.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Just getting slow cooked. Meant to be worse next week too. Fuck. I'm going to be streaming all of next week as well. Ugh. You decided what you're doing for that.
For next week?
I guess you have to watch Asia / play in Asia / qualify from Asia.
Thank you for Shot Enjoyer as well for 2 months. Welcome back.
But are you going to do like... Which regions are you going to do?
I thought I could do all three because I think it's like a rolling schedule. I think it's a rolling schedule between all three.
I think it's rolling, but I think
but
I think Asia isn't included in the rolling, if that makes sense.
What, like it's a different broadcast team and EMEA is going to start while Asia's still on?
Well, it's scheduled that it shouldn't, but like if Asia overruns, EMEA is just going to start, you know?
Is that... Fish has won this race by a country mile, so there is a flaw in the track. And is your profile picture that, like... George Santos? Like a really slay picture of George Santos? Fish? Yeah? Fantastic. Unter, do you know when the race stream's happening? A few hours, I think. I think someone was saying 2 a.m. my time, which would be, what, 6 hours from now? I'm not 100% on it.
Minutes.
Yeah, I'm
this
not
is an absolute disaster.
Cool Frog Lover, thanks for 8 months. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
right.
you're right, mate.
So I'm spending my birthday waking up at 4 a.m. and staying indoors in this sunny weather. That's for life.
All right, well, you just won the best prize, I'd say, the Crazy Raccoon pack. So let me get that over to you. What are we winning? That was a Crazy Raccoon pack. I think it might be stadium time, y'all. Just
yeah.
I think it might be time.
Ooh.
It's in your DMs.
Morning, human readable.
Let me boot up Overwatch. I think it's time. Can I get a free one? That would be ridiculous, honk. That would literally be ridiculous.
I'd say just for VP Waybo 1, but want to go back and watch human readable.
All right. We could. Will you stream the YouTube restreams? Yeah, I'm intending to like keep streaming and go into the restream. Oh, nice Frogger Jam. Yeah, I'm intending to just like keep streaming, so I'll like play some stadium time or whatever, because like the drops are still on now, and then I'll just keep going all the way through to the restream, and then I'll just emong it through a bit of the restream until I can't take it anymore and it's time to go to bed, and then I'll rage over someone or pass it to someone that has the drops or whatever. I haven't worked out the particular details yet, honestly, but we'll see. Because I don't know what time I'm going to sleep. I don't know how much I have in me tonight. I'm just having a hard time. Go Overwatch capture. Actually, capture the Overwatch.
Rerun will start in 6 hours and 17 minutes.
Why is it small? I guess I resized it. It's stadium time now.
First time ever won a marbles. Congrats, Fix. What does Knife have 0 points? So there's been a few of the games today. They didn't show the scoreboard afterwards, which means we need to get them from the replays. But they're currently playing on an OPR build for the tournament, which means you need an OPR account to access it. So we are currently securing an OPR account so we can send the tickers into the replays to get a screenshot of that scoreboard and get all the points updated for everyone. So there's essentially a bunch of extra steps.
Sniper, love that damn.
Any OWCS TV interviews coming day? No, we've not got like a full team out there. Just a couple of our Japanese translators who are obviously local to the event. They've gone and they've taken us some. They're going to take some photos and maybe some crowd shots, but we're not going to have like a full range of interviews come in.
I mean, I don't think anyone is a fan of first to two sniper. It's just one of those things that, you know, has to happen because there's like a limitation on how much time they have in the arena and whatnot. It's sort of just the way they roll. You kind of have to choose when you have such limited time. It's like, do you want single elimination portions of the bracket, or do you want first to twos? I feel like sometimes they do first to twos for like that opening round and then first to threes thereafter.
This is an absolute disaster.
Yeah, I think that's the bit that surprised me, because they've definitely done it in the past when these two lower games were first to free.
And they started really early in the day as well. Like, it's only 7:45 PM for me right now, with the day being over. So like in Japan, it's probably what, like 6 or even 5.
Yeah, so it feels like there was maybe, I think like when we did Stockholm, I'm pretty sure it was like a 11 AM or like midday start or something. So you could get like 8 hours worth of games in. Like if it was an 8-hour long broadcast today, you could have fitted in like first to freeze for those last 2 games. Yeah, they are going to rerun it as well, Heelys. I think, to be fair, the drops are still going down now. So if I still have drops on this channel. So if you hang out here, you'll steal a bit of progress. They normally turn them off between games, but don't know what their plan is really. I'm still getting progress. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if they just leave them on the whole time with rebroadcast and stuff coming up.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what they have planned, but it might just be like, brace yourself for a really, really long period of live for all them drop focus streamers. Dude, I think they fixed the DX12 bug. Undercover Raccoon 74, thanks for 2 months, welcome back. Wagga.
It's 5 hours for the drops, but it's 5 hours every day.
Is it a different amount on Grand Finals there, or is it 5 every day, like just clean?
No, it's the same. Here's the screenshot. It'll be a little hard to see because my cam's in the way.
It's like more boxes on the Grand Finals day or something, right?
Yeah, it's 5 hours each day. But day 1 and day 2, there are 9 total rewards, including 2 loot boxes each day. On day 3, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14, 15 rewards across 4.5 hours, so actually a bit shorter on day 3,
crazy.
including 4 boxes. Oh wait, no, sorry, it is still 5 hours. It's hard to see. The graphics just, okay, yeah. They've just laid it out in a weird way. There's actually a 5 here. So 5 hours on day 3 as well to get all 4 loot boxes. So 8 loot boxes up for grabs today.
I've got Flats playing Ash on my team, and he doesn't have a gun. He's unarmed. He's like a conscientious objector in the war.
Pacifist?
He's a pacifist.
What was that film?
I know the one you're talking about because I always get it in TikTok clips. It's got like Andrew Garfield, or someone that looks like Andrew Garfield in it.
Andrew Garfield plays a soldier from World War II, I think? Who was a Hacksaw Ridge, thank you, Red Eyes. Yes, it was, sorry, a bunch of people said it before Red Eyes as well, but I've given Red Eyes all the credit. But yeah, he plays a conscientious objector where he will still serve in the military as he's conscripted, but he refuses. I guess like, maybe it was mainly for religious reasons or a combination of religious, ethical reasons, or moral reasons rather, and yeah, but I won't spoil the film, but hell of a guy. If they were doing White Boy of the Year back during World War II...
At the end, did he go on like a Rambo-style, like, First Blood type situation? Was that like his redemption at the end?
No, I think you might have just started watching a different movie. Did you flick over to watching Rambo halfway through?
It could have been that I was watching.
Did you think in the second half of the film Andrew Garfield got really jacked really quickly?
He kept shouting, Adrian! Use your bob flats. I know, like, you can let someone else do the shooting. That's Rocky. That's another Sylvester Stallone movie.
Oh my god, I don't remember the bit in World War II where they settled it with a boxing match.
Come on, Rocky versus Apollo. You remember World War II? In the bunker, like. How are you going to survive another 14 hours, Jesus? I'm not. Like, survival is a strong word.
Would I be able to get the day 2 drops here? Yeah, we'll have to wait for day 2 to start, but you'll be able to get them here all weekend.
If Ash got a hammer as base kit, you'd be winning already. Is that a plot point in the pacifist movie? What does that mean?
No, he doesn't get a hammer.
What does he get?
Here we go. Enx has the synopsis. He doesn't get anything. He just saves everyone's lives with his bare hands.
What? With his bare hands?
It's based on a real person who saved many people.
What?
But to make it more realistic in the movie, they cut the number in 3. So in the movie, he saves 25, but in real life, he actually saves 71 people.
71? What?
Yeah,
how did he save 71
so,
people? Is he a fucking super soldier?
He's just running into the trenches, picking up his injured comrades, and dragging them back to safety to get medical treatment. And he just kept doing that and kept not getting shot. He might be one of the most nimble guys ever.
Did he have like the mandate of heaven or something while he did it? Like, how did he not die?
I mean,
for 70
he was
blows.
A pacifist. Look, he's a pacifist. He was a conscientious objector, I believe is the right term, for religious reasons. And it feels like he might have had the right god, at least at the time.
Okay, he had the god of the war, like not god of war, but like the flavor of the month religious figure to get you through that one. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it felt like Jesus was really hot that week.
I see. Surely it was more than a week to get through that many people.
I don't know. He kind of just went for it, you know.
I don't know. Money talks.
He also wasn't drafted.
Wait, he signed up to do that?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's the ultimate test of like your morals, right? Of your morals is like, well, I'll serve to protect my country, but I don't believe in guns and violence.
No wonder they were giving him shit in the base camp, dude. That's a crazy inconvenience to the gang until he saved 71 of them. You know, like
that was some of it of like. That was the argument that like the other soldiers made of like, are you not putting your entire troop at risk?
He sure showed them, but like, you know.
It's a true story and he saved over 80 people in one night.
In one night?
Fucking hell.
This guy.
Do you ever look at what we do, right? And like, what have we done? We've casted 6 first to 2s, most of which did finish after 2. And that's our night. I don't think we've even come close to saving 80 lives.
Genuinely true, but apparently one of the Japanese snipers on the other side said every time he tried to shoot him, the gun jammed. Okay, the mandate of heaven. Like, genuinely.
God. Yeah. He gave people drops, that has to count. It's drops, saving a life. I mean, I've given more drops than lives he has saved. That's true. So there's maybe we need to do some math on it.
This Flats guy, what's this Flats guy saying in team chat? What the fuck?
An esports loot box is equivalent to a life.
Okay. Like laughing as Flats. What's he doing here? That is a big ass wall. You gotta tap in on Stadium Apply. It's like the best. It's the best absent-minded game mode of all time. Like, your actions genuinely have no consequences in this mode. You can do what I'm doing for the whole game, and you'll still be doing better than the guy named Flats on your team that isn't Flats the streamer. Like, it's fucking awesome. I live for this. Like, if you thought 6v6 was streamer queue, you need to get in on Stadium. Are we sure that's not C-Tones? I'm pretty sure, yeah. CX still thinks his chatters are real people. Let him believe, you know.
What? Mate, I've seen your chat.
It's required that while you play Stadium, you're on 22 minutes of ads. There's a 0.5 at the end of that 22, and ad starts in 17 seconds of play.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Majude62, thank you very much. No, it's not Majude. Majude's the follow. Yeah, my brain's gone fully, and we're day one, 7 hours
okay?
in. No, it's permanent.
What have you done?
It's permanent. Thanks for the 19 months,
or something?
Frankie. Welcome back. I slept okay. I've had trouble with sleep for the past few nights, I'd say, but bad state. Okay, bad state. The time
I'm a real
didn't help.
person. I believe you,
Thanks,
Sammy.
Frankie. Yeah,
Hunter's chatters are the sort of ones to threaten to break stuff in my room, then pretend they're the good guys.
Felix, thank you for the gift sub to a fly. The rich get richer.
Yeah, right,
Thank you very much. Now you can dodge the ads. Hopefully the ads start.
Wouldn't read too much into it.
Were you excited for the drops and couldn't sleep? I wish. Wait, I'm getting tips. Tip: once all players are done shopping, the armory time will speed up. Opening the armory will resume. How cool is that? How's everyone doing today, says Luciana Bunny? Drops are enabled, so we're doing just great.
The Overwatch Esports account has tweeted, in case anyone needs to find the nearest airport, then like a Google Maps picture from the arena to the airport. And SSG have posted like the Brendan Fraser picture, you know, from
the
Whale.
broke dude, like. Oh my god. That's fucking awesome.
Right, let me go into my account.
SSG socials are actually so bad for the reputation of their own team. Like, insane how good those guys are at throwing their own team under the bus.
Just
all circumstances, you're under it.
Maybe that's kind of our thing now. You know, when people were asking earlier, like, who's gonna win, SSG or Waybo? It's like, Waybo. Thanks, co-streamer.
Ow! Got mine. Are you literally the only drop source right now? No, definitely not. I think all the co-streamers are, right?
Yeah, everyone's still got it.
Yeah. The thing is, most of the co-streamers are American, and right now in North America, unless your name is Emong and you have, like, you know, the most insane will of all time, it is 3 in the morning in Los Angeles, 6 in the morning EST. So this is what we call prime time for a man in Asia time slots to get his money up rather than his funny up, which is what I'm attempting to do.
Did Emon get the raid today? Or did he just naturally acquire all of it? Okay.
He got the raid. Oh, were you not there for when we were having this discussion that Emong has been live for 23 hours and then he gets the raid?
As he gets the raid.
It's probably because you know, we found out this morning, so it's like he didn't even know, right? He probably found out in the morning or something.
Yeah.
And just...
Well, it's like I said to you, it's like, I don't have, you know... I was more worried of like, I'm going to get one of the rebroadcast ones, and I was like, were you going to tell me if I didn't ask? Because otherwise I just wouldn't have been here.
I mean, it can happen, you know, it can happen.
You know, just a little nervous that you might have just given a raid to an empty channel.
I'm sad because the drops didn't start at 4 AM my time and I couldn't be here since the beginning. I wouldn't worry about it, Luciana Bunny. There's rebroadcasts and everything for this one, so I'd say it's just about impossible for you to miss it. Is there a ram behind? There is. Kill that boy. In game, obviously.
Ain't a serious question. How exactly do the drops work? Is the campaign turned off for everyone at the same point, or does the person with the raid keep them longer?
This year, everyone has it, is the way that they've done it. They don't turn it off. Like, last year, I think they used to turn it on for the person that got the raid only, but this year it's just everyone. All the co-streamers get it for as long as they're on, and then everyone gets it turned off at the same time. And I have no idea what they're doing with, like, the majors in particular, but it seems like they're just leaving them on. Well, because they are just, you know, still on right now. But, you know, don't quote me on this if they turn it off later, because I don't know what they're doing, right? Alright. Let's get that Bob flats. Hell yeah, flats. Let's get that res too. J Green.
Oh. Opened the stream at midnight last night, so I wake up collecting loot boxes. Now you're thinking, Jordan.
Who? Who gave that donut, by the way? Like, I can't see the stream elements donuts properly. I don't know how to check it. Well, I know how to check it, but not in game.
That was not appearing in the Twitch chat.
Nah, the donos are like PayPal directs, so.
Dropflation. It's for everyone now, Tom. They devalued the currency for the benefit of all.
Alright, let's check it out. Stream elements. Check it out. Dashboard. Who gave me an unknown amount of money? No idea gave me 100 biddies worth. That was $1. There we go. Thank you, no idea. See you on the other side.
How did you wake up at 4 AM? I woke up at 2:30. I was kind of set an alarm. I tried to go to bed a bit earlier than usual, obviously. But I didn't really get to sleep until about 10ish or something. Wait, I should have stopped this recording a while ago. Fuck.
What?
Are you still here, Panda?
Oh, I just remembered. I need to review Warn's gameplay. I got a Frogger raid too. Like, of course I need to be watching Warn's gameplay right now. What am I doing?
That big green snooze button looks tempting. On behalf of you, Ransangs, I'm going to click dismiss on that one.
Warn gameplay, let's go.
Nice try.
Yeah, I mean, one gave me a code to review. Spylo said that the code was like super buns because it's just like 6v6 bots walking around with no clue. But I don't know. I feel like there's this huge weight of expectation on me as his level 5 coach of choice. Maybe I could do it tomorrow instead of today. I could do it tomorrow instead of today if I get a decent sleep, but like, what are the chances of me getting a decent sleep, really? You'll be worse tomorrow? Yeah. I think everything will just be worse. I'll look worse, I'll talk worse. I should have shaved before the weekend. My facial hair's already
shaved yesterday.
Yeah, I don't know, I'm just a lazy fucking moron, so.
Too hard on yourself.
Also didn't shave though. Let me get some healing. The healing's coming from my like soldier's heal pad, but that's so fine.
Oh, you're welcome, Balrog. Yeah, Trash Panda does all the work. They do a really good job at turning them around.
Can I get drops the whole day? I don't know when they're turning them off, KBN. Usually they turn them off like when the games end, but like we've been live for ages, so maybe they're just leaving them on. Hi, Dwippy. Fun ass name. Let's see if we can touch. Got my touch. Got that guy too. I think my right click is like really OP now. Like significantly stronger than I was realizing. I was shooting my gun too much. My click's like really scaled. There's a Genji up top, right? Touch the point, you bastard. If you're gonna do nothing, could you at least stand on the point while you do nothing? Come on. Come on, you touch point so I can go chase. Comming in stadium, like this is a new low for me.
Are you actually coming, or are you just?
I just said that. Can, like that when I said, "Can you want to be touch point?" I actually said that in game. Like,
okay.
Oh my god. That is genuinely shameless behavior from me. What happened to Shame?
Fuck.
THL drop? That's the one. That's the one we're looking for. Unter, I'm going to give you a secret. You don't have to be at the stream for it to keep streaming. Only TOS abusing buns do that. So I'm good. Glorp jam. I'm an honest streamer, and the viewers appreciate that.
I don't think that's true. I think they're mostly just here for the stadium gameplay.
They're just here for the drops. Like the social contract exists in my head and my head only, but that's fine. Another 3 minutes of ads, Glorp. Yeah, I mean we've got to help out Glorp Jam here. Like, this is yeah. It's not getting any better during stadium time. I'll tell you that much. Dog, like, it's a ground lock ram. Like, how's he doing this to us? Just run in our pockets. Oh, fuck.
I think Unter is the biggest stadium streamer. He's the biggest stadium streamer I know.
I love stadium gameplay. I mean, I quite like filling the empty space with it as well, to be honest. Juno the Martian is the biggest stadium streamer, 92k views. How many viewers has Juno the Martian got right now? Be honest.
IGDQD? How many viewers does IGDQD still get?
He gets pretty good, like, during, like, early, like, not so much, like, esports related stuff, but, like, the, you know, mid-season drop sets and stuff like that.
Stuff.
Yeah. Like, the sort of stuff that a creator summit is good for. Ah, this is game over. I got fucking hard gap by their rim. Yeah, I feel like IDDQD, he does well in like the regular drop sets, like a new season.
Yeah, like a real classic Overwatch streamer.
The big ones, the stuff that he gets invited to the big events for.
Like content. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't Juno the Martian a view botter? I have no real idea who Juno the Martian is.
Are you not tapped in on the Juno the Martian lore?
No.
Oh.
Who are they? Who are they?
It's like someone that streams Juno for like 14 to 15 hours a day playing it in quick play, and they've just like randomly shot up from being like 15 viewers average concurrent to like 2,000 in like a month. And I think Flat's made a short recently saying like the Overwatch community has like a really blatant view botter in it that he saw recently, and like it's like obviously like subtweeting this Juno the Martian person. And then there's like big discourse on Twitter about it, where like a bunch of people are like replying, a bunch of like different like mid-sized plus Overwatch streamers are replying to Juno the Martian's tweets, where Juno the Martian's saying like that someone is viewbotting them, but it's not them, and everyone's saying like that would be ridiculous, you know, like why would someone spend all that money to viewbot you for a month? So I don't know, it's like who knows.
You sure they didn't just get like really funny?
Given nobody types in their chat, I think it's not a really funny thing.
They just got like some good material.
Yeah, I mean,
like, just,
nobody types in their chat and they don't really talk. I think they're just like really passionate about Juno, to be honest. Like they're just doing their thing. And yeah. Viewbotting is like one of those weird things where it's like unless you're one of those you know, like ADIQ IRL streamers that are all industry plants that are all very blatantly viewbotting, and they like open their own viewbot on their stream and go like, oh, oopsies, I was just looking at the website to investigate. Like, unless it's one of those people like that, these people, like, it's impossible for Twitch to do anything about them because you can't prove who's done it, right? So
yeah, because the defense that Juno, I have like no idea of the validity of Juno the Martian's claim, but in general, it's an unprovable claim basically.
Yeah.
In that, for example, like, I could just pay to viewbot, I don't know, I viewbot Tomathan, right? I just viewbot Tomathan to the moon, right? And then I bring a load of scrutiny onto Tomathan because everyone's like, why are you viewbotting Tom?
And
why are you viewbotting
that was just Juno the Martian person's defense is saying, you know, like they're not doing it, it's just somebody else doing it to them, and now they're getting all of this scrutiny for it, and it's something where you can't really prove otherwise.
Like, because from Juno the Martian's POV, they've got to prove a negative, right? They've got to prove that they didn't use it. But how can you prove you didn't use it?
Yeah, well,
without
they
sharing
recently,
all your bank records for everything, you know.
Well,
like
they recently posted something about how they're trying to combat it, where like they're putting soft caps on people that because they have some sort of like internal detection system for whether there are legitimate views or not. So a bunch of people where it's like they have a suspicion that they're viewbotting or whatever because they're internal metrics, but they don't punish them. They're gonna cap their I think revenue. How far they can climb in not their revenue, but how far they can climb in the category or something, or like cap their CCV that's displayed. I wasn't sure on the specifics of it, but I saw it on Twitter and Reddit. GG's, I was the enemy Juno. The whole damn lobby, is dropping a GG's. Indie Weirdo, Eat More Jolly Bee. That's not even the last one. There was another one too, right? Like, you were the soldier, you were the Moira. I don't know, someone else was pretending to be the Bob. Wait, someone dodged after Flats got in this game. No! Flats was such a treat. Seeing your name Loki scared me. There's literally nothing intimidating about me on Hazard, don't worry. Or any other hero for that matter.
Wait, you work at Dave's Hot Chicken? Is it good in the UK?
Wait, they franchised over to the UK?
Yeah, because I've had it in America, and it was delicious. Really enjoyed it. And it's come over to the UK, but I think it's only in London right now.
You know that guy's like a billionaire now, the founder.
What, Dave?
Yeah, Dave.
Oh, thank you, Daryl Duck, for the tier 1.
Thanks,
Welcome back.
They're not good in America
I work in the
either.
Stevenage
It's
store.
like late night chicken everywhere. Can I interest you in a Torb Hammer game again at Unter from Tapmaster C? Tapmaster C, we had an absolute cinema 7-map banger where we clutched it out at the end. And today you said you were leaving my stream to go listen to Avrilcast. You're fucking crazy if you think I'm hitting another hammer in the game today. Like, you are out of your goddamn mind.
We have some in Birmingham, Manchester as well. Fuck, can it...
One VOD review? I forgot again.
Well, if we get one in Nottingham, then that'll go kind of hard. Yeah, I think we had it. It must have been. I want to say it was 2023 playoffs, and maybe the first time I had it. We got it while we were like the week before, but like for group stage games.
Can we get a dynamite build? The other guy picked Ash. So I have to play Genji, which I think is us. Check it out.
Reasonable prices too. I get behind that.
Okay. AP weapon power balance. What do we want? AP
Newcastle
weapon power
just got a
balance
location today.
or this? I think we want this.
Do you know if there's any plans for them to branch out to Nottingham? I can guarantee them at least one customer.
I think I'm good for this. Yeah, I like the dynamite builds. Because they're easy. Just stand back and shoot the dynamite once and everyone ticks away burning. More and
19 more locations planned for the end of the year?
Say
oh my
again?
god. 90, yeah, sorry, we're still on the Dave Hot Chicken thing.
It's like a mega... Yeah, it's super growth.
19 more locations?
This is an
Surely
absolute
Nottingham is
disaster.
one of,
This is
surely
a dog's
Nottingham is one of
breakfast.
those.
Oh, get out of there,
Tapmaster C, thanks for the 6 months. You can't prime your way to a 12 hammer in the game, Tapmaster C. You can't buy me. Well, you can buy me, but like not for that much.
Prime is like a, yeah, the conversion rate on a prime isn't
This is
great.
a dog's breakfast. Oh,
It
get
wants
out
me
of
to
there,
buy this
stolen.
gadget,
You're right, mate.
which is a self-heal.
Is that one customer, Kai? You know, I can promise you 2 customers. 2 customers.
Thanks, Griffey, for the tier 1. Welcome. Damn.
Hooters has a monopoly on Nottingham chicken restaurants. I think it's there's loads of chicken in Nottingham, but there's only Hooters in Nottingham now. Well, at least within the UK.
I changed it. Is that a Questron emote? No, it's a Tomathan shrug. Has Tomathan claimed the Sombra community?
Has he just nabbed him?
I don't know, like, I saw a Sombra emote and I just assumed it was Questron, but... Look at this Winton. Is my Winton dead? Why can't I climb the wall? What's
Questron's
wrong?
another one who, like, I kind of know the name, but I actually don't know who he is.
God, she has that pointless barrage. Okay, I need to hit melee, right? Melee gives me, like, lifesteal or bonus damage or something. There's like some utility to hitting melee. They pressed their hazard and they're still in control. What was I thinking? I'm a fool. And they know it too. They know what I am. They know I'm hopeless.
Just a
I can't
Sombra one
catch a
trick.
break. Where'd you go? Get him, Winton! Alright, we got the cap, it's okay. I need some sound. I think sound is killing me, or lack thereof. Whoa! Big D. I like your Genji icon in the corner. I can sub it out for a cozy real quick if you'd like.
Big sleep.
Trying to do my best Necros right now. Just like
it's
that,
not bad.
You're such a good stadium co-streamer. I fucking love you as the hype man, bro. It's like, it really gets me going. Hype this, hype it up, hype me up.
Oh, he's dashed into a wall. He's gone away. Oh, fuck.
Why are we spectating proper right now? Yeah, presumably you came from before I picked the spawn and dashed into that wall.
Don't worry, we can fix when it's right. When we get the stream highlights out, we can fix this in post.
All right, let's suss the build and see if we can like get back on track. Traversal kinetics. Every build wants you to get traversal kinetics and hidden blade, man. All right. Traversal kinetics. What else? Wants me to get some armor. I like blue alternative. Anti-beam coating. They only have a Moira. I feel like that's Kappa. I swear there's one that gives me like a crazy deflect. And this is like a crazy survivability item too. That's just all damage.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
Running for Team Australia flex DPS. They're dead ass scrimming right now. I'm just ignoring them.
Yeah, Team GB are scrimming later as well. I've also
just ignoring them.
Planning to ignore it. Oh, actually, to be fair, I think. Oh wait, have they been stolen?
Don't RC
yeah, they've been
dash.
Stolen. Yeah,
Dash RC
our scrims have been
melee?
stolen, so it's
What is
actually
RC?
solved. It's solved itself. At least Chris can be there. Shut up, Ranzone. Honestly, so much time for Chris completely tanking his primary
More
job,
time.
so he can look after the national team.
The fuck did I need sound. I need sound. I'm a lost puppy. It's hopeless. Chrissy, just super dedicated to that role for Team GB.
Yeah, I think we got one scrim on Sunday against Denmark, but I think almost impossible I'm going to be there. I think Jamie's taking the rest of our scrims.
Oh, I deflected too late and I'm going to die for it. Thank you, Wee. Oh, it's just 15 players on me. I shouldn't have taken that, I shouldn't have taken that Talon modification. I should have bought the Mecha Z thing. Team GB probably beats SSG very comfortably. That is such cap. That is such cap. Half of Team GB are players that were like on a relegation team in EMEA. Like
it's
or
yeah.
not good enough to get in. Like I feel like people have like such bad skill assessments because they like see success in one scrim and then loss in another. Like you're watching the top 8 teams in the world. Have some perspective.
Chris's theory of people can't see the level of Overwatch is proven so hard by the World Cup. I remember when we, back when we were trialing, we scrimmed Peps, and we lost to Peps, like 3-2 or something. And everyone was like, oh, you guys are fucking wank, lose to Peps. And I
mean,
don't
the
know,
viewer,
mate,
I mean, I think the average viewer probably has no idea, but the average viewer's like flat, you know? You'd assume if it's your job to coach the game, you'd be better at identifying the level, right? Like, I mean, you can just see the difference in the level between these teams and the teams in the World Cup, because it's like, the teams in the World Cup can't kite ults. Like, it's an easy slam dunk. Like, even without a POV to see how much better everyone aims. Like, the macro is not comparable, like, whatsoever. Oh,
yeah, I know, but that's what I mean. People just look at it and see that we're losing, and then are therefore all winning great, and we're either like super dominant or we're awful.
My god.
There's no actual seeing the level.
Dude, she's too skinny!
This guy's blading like Andrew Garfield
Oh.
in that film. Rocky 2.
No blade? Oh. Hey, you got one? I needed to get the Mercy. Like, I used my whole turn on the Mercy. The one that came thereafter was just... It's the junk doing nothing. That guy's 2-1. That guy's not even in the server.
You think tomorrow's stream will be longer? Yeah. Yeah, I reckon so. We've got actually. I'll look at the schedule while let me allow Unter just finish this map real quick. He's got it in the back pocket.
Hey Anthony, I think I'm gonna miss the esports loot box. That's Kappa, Anthony. There's a rebroadcast, bro. Ouch. I'll do better.
Alright, let's take a peep at a schedule.
Some intense competition this round.
What's the order tomorrow? So we kick off bright and early with Twisted Minds versus Crazy Raccoon. Should be a banger, that one. Then VP against Zeta. Yeah, just a chance, you know. I can see a 3-1 or something. And then we get the lower bracket, which will be Waybo against the loser of the first game, and Dallas against the loser of VP Zeta. And then we also get this game. Which game is this? Game 11? Oh, we get the lower bracket semi-final. That'll be as well. Lower bracket semi.
Who's the skinniest Mercy you know?
We eliminate 3 teams tomorrow.
3 teams?
Ooh. 3 teams eliminated tomorrow, yeah.
Tomorrow's gonna be so good, man. The games today were alright, but like the first 2, it kills a bit of the hype. Getting a good like 5-map banger just doesn't compare at all.
Well, like the VP Waybo game, like it feels like it's just getting going, and then it's
over.
Then it's gone. Yeah,
it's just instant.
I'm not watching tomorrow. Should I be psychotic and wake up and watch it? Yeah, if there's a day to wake up, like it's for Saturday and Sunday other games to be, you know, and that's for psychotic one.
It's bouncing time, is it? They added the Kata Stadium, didn't they?
It sure is, Rangsangs. You can.
3, 2,
You can see such interviews as Lethal's. Yeah, the boot camp was pretty scuffed. This is such an SSG boot camp. All these type of things.
10 seconds until the objective's unlocked.
So you're saying I wasted my time waking up today? No, it's in many ways the journey is the important thing.
The artist made play, but which one?
The journey to my esports loot boxes, you've got it.
Don't let them push any further.
Oh, I have no depth perception. But then Mercy was on the close corner and she's on the other side of the wall like a sensible player. I'm so doomed on this hero. There is no hope for me. She's low-key fucking doomed here, no? Like, that was the least skinny play I've ever seen from a spectacularly skinny Mercy up until that point.
Just sort of plopped down in front of everyone.
And she came up too. She's like, I was gonna stand still. Like, if she just kept wiggling around, I would have missed everything. She would have lived. Like, look at this Farah just getting
She mistook you for a competent player.
She mistook me for a human rather than, you know, something that had his hands chopped off.
Was there anything inspiring about SSG at all?
No.
No. There's actually 0 redeeming features of any of their maps.
How many fights are we winning in this series? They won a couple on New Junk City, I feel. Like, mostly the ones when Violet used Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Why is the OWCS 2024 competitive player icon in the esports loot boxes? Look, I don't think they were very selective with what they put in there. I'm honestly surprised that the Overwatch League participation trophies aren't in there.
It was a real select-all job.
Yeah. One of the devs legit just typed in the word esport in the tags and then just copy-pasted everything in and called it a day. Like, it's that box, like, I wouldn't dare speak ill of it though. That shit is legit making my job possible this year, so let's keep it up.
Mercy is skinny like Juno is cute. Yeah. I don't know if you saw Max, but Lethal was like, yeah, I think you're going to see a pretty cute meta at this line.
A cute meta?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Just... Is New Junk City the only map that you can avoid for cat basking without banning it? No, I don't think so. We saw VP win an Oasis, obviously without playing into it. We saw TM win. I think it was Oasis as well, actually, not playing the cat bastion. So I think there's actually real ways to play against it. I think New Junk City is just the best map for playing against it without banning it. So I expect we'll see a lot of New Junk City, maybe almost in every series throughout the weekend.
Get 2 brick skins from your box. It's over.
It's time for Clash.
When's the rebroadcast? I low-key don't know, Dip. I think
5.5.
5.5 hours. Is that time right? That's time confirmed somewhere.
This is from what Lemon told me, but it was forwarded from the Overwatch Esports Discord. So
okay, I'll check that Discord.
So I feel like that seems like a reliable source.
I reckon I want this and this.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like SSG kind of went in with we've had a really scuffed build up to the event. Just give it a crack and see what happens. I don't think their expectations are actually that high based off their practice and results and everything like that. So I imagine obviously they're going to be bummed, but I feel like they're going to be bummed more at not specifically the results today, maybe a little bit for performances, but more just bummed that like the opportunities got past them. But the opportunity probably got past them like a week ago. Like when Hawk didn't get on that plane, that's probably when it went past him, you know?
Three, two, one. Commencing attack on objective B.
5 PM UK time. Loki got my dad on your streams to get the box on my ult. You read it first here. Holy fuck, Dip. You know what?
Dad, I need you to boot up the Unter stream.
You writing that message makes me feel just a tiny bit better about EWC being in France instead of Saudi Arabia, mate. Thank you so much. I think I just got a friend request from the next team, West Bremen. Using Waybo. Bro, you are ignorant about France and esports. France esports events are next level on every game. Dip, it was just a backhanded comment about you being French. Like, it was absolutely not what you think it is.
This is an absolute disaster.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because it's early or something. But,
Dip, I know that the French is super passionate. Like they're literally like second to none.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna be great. Like, I was just taking the snipe at you for being French.
I feel like there's been so much what's the word for it? Conflation, where we'll just make like a throwaway piss take comment, and someone's just like, well, I actually don't think you should do that, or you know what I mean, or like that doesn't feel fair, and it's like, I was just just really taking the piss with every other word I say, guys.
I mean, you're actually like you best be praying, like seriously praying that Twisted Minds win this event, so there's 4 slots, so you have like the best chance possible to qualify at your hometown event. Oh, a little title. I don't have the lifesteal in melee anymore.
Every now and again, there's just, you know, there's a passage of play that makes you believe.
It's because Dip was typing. Like, genuinely, I had White Kev in the chat. Like, what do you want me to do?
The spirit of
Fuck
Dip
it up?
just embodied your hands.
For just a moment there, Dip was inside me, and it was magical. Oh shit! He's gone. He's gone. He's out of there. Is that a junk rider? Oh my god, I'm trapped.
We need to find a better arena. Holy 2024. What's wrong with the arena? This looks like a fairly standard esports arena, this one.
2 seconds. 1 second on this deflect, like.
It's like nothing special, but does the job, doesn't it?
This is it! This is what the French call le point du inflection. Wait, this Farrah's still alive. Hang on.
The
most fucked up premature celebration
Can we deal with this guy? Oh my god.
That was outrageous. The immortal one, like. Necros wishes? Yeah. Melos, thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back. Thanks for spinning around.
Yeah, drops will be on for the reruns, will I?
I have no idea. I have no idea what the ranks
Pretty
are
sure
called.
they're on right now as well, will I?
Paris Syndrome over EWC being hosted at a convention center in France instead of Beastland. Instead of the center of the world, I think is what you meant to say, Angry Wolf Q.
We got... Oh, it gets mogged by the Hangzhou one? Yeah, it does, but... I don't know.
What are these ranks?
Does everyone know that we're poor, right? Everyone knows we're poor. Not to pull back the curtain here, but we're not going to be renting out the flashiest, the nicest arenas, the, you know... Take what we get.
Yeah, Bunny Sea Love loves to spawn in sometimes. Alright,
I'd
melee
rather...
brawler, melee crit. I don't want that. General tankiness, I could bite. And then what? Like, I don't want Gloom Gauntlet, bro. I just don't want it. Okay, I definitely want Gloom Gauntlet.
Gloomy Gauntlet.
What does it want me to replace? It wants me to replace Mecha Z for it. Where the hell is it? Is it survivability? Take it. What now? Like, I don't want this ambusher optic shit. Because you have to hit people from behind, and I don't want that. I could get rid of this and get the... it's weapon power in that. But I'd probably be better off with this now. Yeah, I think I'd be better off with this now. Alright. Fucked up my itemization. Let's see it. That's all good, Dip. Thanks for the flower, Bunnykins.
The VP Waybo one was probably the one to look forward to most, will I? The rest were kind of mid. Real day one type of vibes. But I think we've sufficiently slimmed the pack now. Now the remaining teams should all be competitive with each other. Like there's still like a tier break probably between the Koreans and the others, but it should be a lot more competitive tomorrow.
Oh, that guy's low.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit!
Like, there's an opportunity for like a cooler arena, of course, but I think also the way it works is somebody has to pay to host it. You know, like this one is hosted by Ganymede. You know, so Ganymede are tanking, you know, a lot of the costs and obviously hoping to make their money back with the event itself. So there's just not the same amount of money available like these big CS lands or big league lands or something like that. So I don't know. It's obviously it's cool. When the stage is cool, it's cool. You know, like was it Champions Clash last year in China? That was, I think, a particularly nice setup.
Why is one of the drops not available on iOS? You're the second person to say that. I don't know what's going on with that. She's waited for this. Damn, she's still alive through 2 slashes and a dash? She's not skinny, she's fucking heavy. She's tanky.
Oh, good deflect.
It's a big mercy.
Fucking nice.
He dodges for down 4.
Fucking ult does 40% more damage.
He continues to pepper this mercy.
Just fucking blabbering, like.
Well seasoned mercy. Wait, you're just watching Unter play? What did you think was happening, Dip? I'm co-streaming. It's like the post-game hangout and watch the stadium.
This is our classic routine now. I torture myself in the stadium, and Xavier kind of like enjoys watching me torture myself. Yeah. Just can't even. I can't do anything right.
Co-stream the co-streamer? Yeah, people love a co-stream, so it seems to reason that they'd enjoy the co-stream or co-stream. Oh, this is the moment.
This is it. Le point de inflection, etc. I didn't guard the res.
Dip, can you translate that for me?
Le grill! What the hell is that? Oh, shit.
I was just taking the piss again, Dip, because he said point of the inflection again.
Almost fell off the map.
John Jones nearly fell off the map. Shit, man. What does Dana White have to say about this?
Up next, we're picking up speed with a payload race. Time for the teams to gear up.
It's okay, Dip. Just throw away bullshit.
Just non-stop shit, man. Like
it happened earlier when everyone was talking about Mag as well.
This is an absolute disaster.
You know when
This is
everyone it was like
breakfast.
the Mag reveal, I guess, where he's like he's lost all his weight. So I do like a bit where I'm like, this is like this is like an advert for bullying, you know? Bullying works. All these Korean players taking the piss out of his weight. He's now lost for weight, and he'll get blessed with a longer life. And I started some sort of ethical debate.
Ducky, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. All right.
But I was really just hoping for like a lol.
Lol.
The arena is calling.
You think this anti-flyer shit?
20 seconds left.
This is good. Like, it's not even expensive.
There's a lot of flyers.
But it's like a capper item. Like, I'm so rich. Like, there's no way that this is the right. Like, I think this anti-beam coating is killing me. I think I needed to like sell that for some like big weapon damage.
This is the first time I've ever seen a Genji that's cracked in this game mode.
I appreciate that, John.
You're right on this one. Ethical bullying.
You're pretty clutchy on the Winston too, man.
It's a little bit cooler spade, you know?
I wouldn't lie to you.
Come into my chat and call me bold. There's not really much recourse to that one, you know? It's like, yeah. You've identified that spade as a spade.
Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call John Jones what he is. Cracked. Shit.
Live, laugh, lol.
Oh, go away. Fuck.
If anything, if I really wanted to push it, I could make the case that actually, his is more a result of his own actions. Mine is just genetic.
This is a bad blade. This is a bad blade. This is a game-losing blade.
Let's see it. All right, first couple of slashes.
Just nothing to see, man.
Hits, but no damage. Everyone's
That's a
on
mercy
fire. Ooh, Moira's dead. Maybe turning it in the second half.
Ooh. This guy just shoots my deflect one more time. He loves doing that usually.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
we have another blade here. Oh, so close to deflect. It's just on CD forever. Man X3, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Bang. Oh, my heart. You are dirt nasty on the Genji. Dirt nasty is genuinely just outrageous. What a shit blade again.
What's the guy's name who owns Dallas?
Castro.
Castro.
Can't find her.
Just wants to get Castro's opinion on that previous blade.
What do you think, Astro? Am I worth $1 million? Astro is like the the king of the legacy streamer hire, you know, like all the way back into the Dallas Fuel era. So it's like, unfortunately, I don't think I could ever get the nod from Hastro. Oh, this might be it. Le point do inflection.
Anyone in the UK sweating? Yeah, it's fucking warm. It's the worst time as well, because what happens is I wake up at like 3 AM.
Where's Bob?
So it's a little bit cooler, but it's not actually cool. And then I have to go into my small office, shut the window to not wake up the neighbours, shut the door not to wake up the wife.
God, yeah.
And just like, I was immediately sweating this morning.
Oh my god.
So that's just gonna be, that's just gonna be the weekend.
Push that car. Push that car. Come on. Yes. I'm going to 7.
Are we cucks watching Unter fuck on Genji?
You're all cucks. You're all cucks. What rank are you?
Though I'm not too familiar, but I feel like the etiquette for cucks isn't to like commentate. Like,
cucks like sit there and hit the speed of them, you know. Like in stadium, I think my rank is pro.
Like, what's the? I feel like the etiquette isn't just to throw in comments every now and again, you know.
So do we get rid of the beam attack immunity and just sub it out for like the fucking heaviest hitting Eye of the Spider, like 25% weapon power? I feel like that has to be it. Just has to be that.
Oh, while I'm just sort of mulling about doing nothing, I should fix 7 TV.
Like, do I want to get rid of one of these items? I really don't know. Like, what is superior itemization? 10k, 14k, 9k, 10k. Like, it's only this, and this gives me like a crazy Swift Strike thing that I can't really live without. Buy the other expensive weapon item? What, the ambusher? Or the closer? No, the closer. What would I sub out? Like, the shift one, I feel like this saves my life so much. Like, am I not just going to die? Or will I just kill?
I usually take notes.
Just kill them before they kill you.
That's a tutorial.
You're hitting the dashes? Okay, I trust you, Luca. Dr. Genji. Dr. Genji and Dr. Stadium.
I reinstalled it, but it doesn't super seem like it's fixed. In fact, it seems really broken. Maybe I'll get a drink and see if that helps. What's the new arcade game mode about? Actually, no idea, unfortunately.
Oof, 8-second cooldown. I got top 100 on Genji. I don't know, like, I just hit the flex cube button. I think if I play a whole lot, I'll probably get the, what's the big rank called? Oh, shit. See if I can get this mess here. That dash is probably a big mistake. She wants to come back for the body. Oh. She went the whole other way. I might get her here. This Moira is like really squishy too, but I can't deflect their beam anymore, so I want to watch myself. Don't know where the hazard is. The wall came from over here. Oh, alright. You hit pretty hard with this. Give him that. Is the hazard behind us? He's right there. I need heal. Heal! Yeah, there we go, that's it. Just camp this. You know she wants to try and res there, but she cannot. A deflect in here. Farah kills my Ashe in main somehow. It'll buff out, it's buffing out. We're like so close on Blade, and my Blade swings probably do insane damage. Literally do 0 hit markers for like 4 uninterrupted seconds of poking, fish in a barrel. Good luck. Oh, they're too mobile. Yeah, it's a catastrophe. Hopefully this guy's low. We'll make him low. We'll work it out. There you go. Shit, where is she? Where is she? Too skinny. There's a junk behind me as well. Youch! How does he have 8k? Frogger rated me at the end of his stream, and it's a huge, huge, huge drop set for a huge, huge, massively promoted OWCS event. Ash's killing it. I mean, Ash's doing her best. I got no hatred in my heart for the Ash. Go on, Winston. Hit that primal. This guy I can kill. I can kill nobody. Am I going to trade? No. Right, we can end it on a Nano Blade. We're going to end it. We're going to have Bob. We're going to have Nano Blade. We have a huge metered lead. I almost want to calm. You know, I almost want to say, just play slow and nano me. But that would be ridiculous. These people, they know what to do. Ash has the angle as well. The Bob angle. Doom and Despair. The get pre-fighted angle of Doom and Despair, but whatever. Nanoed really, really early, but we'll make it work. Got my one. And they C9'd and we won the game. Cinema. GG's, John Jones, and accompaniments.
Nah, what a carry, bro.
GG's, mate. Kenji Masterclass. Ash pulled all the aggro clutch. No, deadass. They were all turning for that Bob and they just got off the cart. We were so doomed. We were so doomed.
Justice reigns from above.
And Nano from the back of the universe. I couldn't see anything. Like, just had to blind it. Should I do the one review now? I'm kind of tempted to do the one review now. I think if I don't do it now, like I'm just gonna like run out of gas. We love one. Yeah, Street's been saying that. All right, I'll try to give me a second and then I'll do the one review. I just go to the bathroom. Can you entertain the kids, Xavier? You still there? This guy dead? Like, fucking give a dog a bone, bro. It's like, before I do the one review, it's like I want to make a cup of joe. I want to just do like a couple of bits and pieces so that I'm ready to sit down uninterrupted. We need some dancing fruit to keep us occupied. Yeah, I mean, let me find something to like put on the screen for the children. Give me something to put on the screen. We can handle ourselves. Get out of here. No, you got to put something on when you go AFK. Like, there has to be something.
I'm back.
Can you entertain the kids for a minute? Can I leave your stream on?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna go make a coffee and stuff, and then review Warren's gameplay for a YouTube video. You're in charge, like in a really literal sense, like you're all they see and hear.
Microphone muted.
I'll be right back, y'all. You're in charge, like in a really. Have fun with the ball, guy. All they see and hear.
Okay. Oh, we're going to put him into a loop. Maybe I'll play the game. Let me end the YouTube stream. Hold on, I need to respond to this message as well. Alright, if you're watching on YouTube still, this is going to be... Well, maybe I can do both. Let's see how my game handles it. Let's see how the game feels in the old hands. I'm excited for the Warn gameplay. Yeah, well, I'm more excited, honestly, to see a level 5 coach in action. Game's over for the day. Yep, we're just in hangout and chill. I should probably update the stream title to something to that effect. It's right, chilling. That maybe seems reasonable enough. Let's see how the game feels. Is there a GB scrim I'm streaming? No, all of our scrims were stolen. Stolen by Jamie for anyone's legend. Because obviously, as you can imagine, a significant amount of our rosters overlap, and they have the... what do you call them? The promotion relegation games next week. Are they going to get GP? Don't know. Hope so. I know GP was trying for Peps as well, so I hope somebody gets GP, because he's worth it, you know. If anyone who's watched any of the GB scrims, you'll be very oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Right, tab me out. Stream still okay? That was weird. If anyone will watch any of the GP scrims, he's kind of nuts, you know. So I hope he gets a chance on like an OWCS team. Is it still scheduled? No, they've said they're going to move it, but they've not officially confirmed when to. But unofficially, just between you, me, and no one else, it's probably gonna happen next week before the weekend. But obviously, you didn't hear that from me. Alright. Unter said that. Maybe we should blame... maybe we can blame Rack. I'm telling everyone I know about this information. It depends. As long as you don't have any friends, we're okay. Rax just can't keep a secret. Does my nan count? You know, your nan can count as a friend. I think that's legal. I'll bring up Unter's chat as well, in case anything's happening. You guys all okay? Ready for... wait, is Spino actually the level 4 coach? So I'm just hearing this information for the first time. Yeah, Spilo was level 4. No way Unter got in above Spilo. How's he managed that? Because is it just Warren? It's not Warren playing in a team or anything, right? It's just Warren playing in like ranked. Does my boyfriend count? Depends if you like him or not, IVQ. Spilo hasn't coached. Yeah, but I feel like if it's ranked... I feel like if it's ranked, though, like, Spilo is the expert. Like, Unter probably has more name value, you know, from time in Overwatch League, time as a head coach in OWCS and stuff like this, more recent. But I feel like if it's a ranked coach, like, if I had money to spend, I'd be booking Spilo, not Unter. No offense to Matt, of course. Spilo's the expert of teaching people who don't know how to play the game. Yeah, so it lines up perfectly then, no? Oh my god, get him a slow. My Genji, oh my god, my Genji doesn't need help.
Is he taking good care of you kids? Hello? Spider's level 4. Thomas actually sent me the clip of
I feel
me,
like my DPS are hard carrying and I'm
of
just
me
doing
seeing the
the
emotes.
classic no feed. What was the best match apart from the VP game?
It was sick. It was really cute. Thank you very much. Really cute. Yeah, stays quiet.
None of them?
Oh, great. How's Abby doing? Is she fucked yet? Like.
All right. But
He's Winston. I mean, he's like 40. Give him a break. It can happen. All right, let me hit that. Let me hit that coffee. It's about to come up, and then we'll do the one video. Are there more games? There's a rebroadcast in the watch party.
I'll do it. Fuck. I think that's okay. Did Lengtser die a lot? I mean, AG died so much they got eliminated from the tournament, so everyone died a lot. Alright, my DPS are carrying again. I'll go pretend I'm helping. I'm helping. WZaps. Oh, it was fine. Really helps that my Genji's insane. He has as little chill as he advertised. Do you have any ults? We have 3 ults. Alright.
Okay, we ready? Are you ready, kids? All right. All right.
Where'd he go?
So. Let me get the replay code.
Ooh.
He pinned it to the channel, but it's like the most recent message.
Easy
So
Genji endorse.
that ain't no thing. I will import it, hopefully without leaking all the Team Australia scrim codes in the process.
How does Unter compare to Spilo? Like as a coach. I reckon different strengths. Like the.
You hear this
I guess
answer?
what you'd expect, right?
I guess what you'd
Spilo
expect.
better at the rank stuff. Unter way more experience in a full like team environment.
So I just gotta hear
As a
this.
bodybuilder, also Spilo.
Okay.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
As a farmer, I don't know. I feel like Unter might have that one.
All right, Javier. It's time.
You all right?
It's time.
Passing the torch.
Pass the torch. We are getting stuck into it. So
the Warden.
The Warden. Oh God.
Is this for a YouTube video? Do I need to piss off?
It is for a YouTube video. You can co-stream in silence if you'd like a cuck.
I'll just play for a bit.
Okay. Do you want me to mute?
Or
okay.
I can.
Oh, yeah.
Just give me a shout when you're done. And
microphone muted. Microphone
activated.
Microphone muted.
All right. Do I have to ditch the cozy in the corner? Like, no, I'll keep the cozy in the corner. Just stick my branding in his video, you know? All right. And I guess I gotta record it too. I don't know if my encoder will overload. Because when I do triple encoder, sometimes the encoder breaks, like YouTube plus Twitch. But I think now that I'm not using Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, it should be fine. So we'll just give it a go and see what happens. So for the uninitiated, everybody, Warren actually found an incredible cheat code to get free coaching. Typically, I charge $67 an hour for coaching. Warren realized that if you're a larger creator than me with a platform that I desperately want to claw access to, you can actually get it for free by just messaging me on Discord and extorting me by putting me in a YouTube video as an offer. So Warren, he has the whole system figured out. Not too sure about the quality of his Overwatch play, to be honest. I have my doubts on this front, as he is a 6v6 player, but at least he knows his way around my pockets. So he's starting out and already a ripper start here, completely AFK, not trying to dynamite the spawn, not trying to take a cheeky little peek, none of that. He appears to be more interested in simply dribbling on the floor. Now he's going to drop down onto the low ground for reasons unbeknownst to anyone, which is a nice shallow angle that means all he can do is play front to back Overwatch. Fortunately, because he is playing in 6v6, the enemy Juno is dribbling all over the floor and is going to wide swing in front of his face. If he wanted to do this a little bit better, he could have tried positioning on the high ground from the start and perhaps peeking from a more aggressive angle. Take a turn forward, throw your dynamite at a different angle to the general front to back, and then maybe shoot some of these squishies as they peek out around the statue. What he's doing here is working, but we don't have Warren to thank for it for his critical positioning. It's more about Sweet Potato doing us the good service of swinging in his face. So, opening pick there. Try not to AFK at the start of the game, Warren, and then try to peek from an angle that isn't main as well. Because now, as you start to back up, you'll see you're completely forced out of the fight. If you were up on that high ground and peeking from here, you'd be able to back up, you'd be able to chill a little bit. Perhaps one of your Lucio or your Kiri would be able to TP or wall ride up onto your position, and then you'd be able to apply some pressure on the retake from an angle that isn't just this archway. Now, if you want a different angle, you're going to have to coach on into the window, which means you don't have your mobility cooldown for dodging and such later on in the fight. We'll see where you go from here. Looks like you've got eyes on that window. You will retake that window and you will start shooting. So it's not the end of days here, but of course you don't have the coach for mobility anymore. Playing it slow and passive here, waiting for your Kiri. This is all good. Dino on the point again. You love a passive angle from the looks of it. There's nothing wrong with playing a passive angle on Ashe, right? Staying a little bit safe, a little bit behind your team, not going hard flank every single turn. But, you know, sometimes when you're down, you need to also take a little bit of risk. You can see a lot of your teammates are trying to take that risk. They're pushing through the hotel. They're flanking around the back trying to make something happen. If this is the case, you can play off that tempo. You can flank around here and again, might be able to find some squishies a little bit more unaware, completely out of fall off range, maybe easier if you to hit a short range dynamite on them. You'll have more options if you have a bit more initiative to use your legs. Now, up top, this is good. This is good. This is the first moment where I was more pleased with your movements. You press forward, you go for a little dynamite close range, and you catch good old Sweet Potato straight lining up through main. I think it's genuinely a monumentous accomplishment to have 40% of a Juno ult after a full minute in 6v6, but that's a story for another day. Let's have a little sip of coffee, and back to it. So, now he's pressing forward. He has dynamite again. We're at 80%. You might as well go for one of those. Your ultimate is money. And it appears that while your team is playing the choke and trying to do something forward, you just love to sit in the back. Good old Warren back at the map. What's Warren's name? Anyone know? Anyone have a clue? I feel like I need to get on a first-name basis with him in the middle of this review. No, Cuck isn't his name. That's how he's playing. I don't think his name is Cuck. Warnathy? Alright. Warnathy, I think this back high ground position is just outrageously pathetic. Warnathy, you need to do better than this, because your whole team is playing forward in the choke. If your team is playing forward in the choke, what are you doing at the back of the map? Have a crack forward. Go for an early dino. Have a little bit of a swing from down here. Peek out the left side of the statue while your team swings right. And then coach gun back onto the high ground when you're in despair or agony or something of the sort. Thanks, Jibby, for the 3 months. Welcome back. And of course, one of those. Don't think anyone on Warren's chat will know what that is, though. Now, a little dynamite through main. Again, your position's fine, but you're not doing any damage from here. You're too far away from the fight. You can start forward and then use your incredibly limber legs to walk backwards. Mind you, this is matchup specific. Sometimes you can look at the enemy team's comp and think, oh, I can't do that anymore. I can't play aggressive. So here, when we have you pushing all the way forward, oh, wow. Just remembered that we have the OWCS drops on text in the top right for Paul Bourne's video, but that's no problem at all. I'm sure that Warnathy can work his way through that issue. Maybe cover it with some text that says Unter, who knows. So, Warnathy playing from the most passive position in the world. He's actually playing in fall-off range, so he's not doing max damage. He pushes forward to the close high ground again. This is nice, but this hit, this is something that you could be doing earlier. You could have been charging your Bob earlier on in the piece or taking a bit of risk forward. Oh, that's right. We were talking about matchups. If you're versus a Diva, if you're versus a Lucio Kiri, if you're versus a Tracer, you have a lower likelihood of being able to do what I'm describing to you, where you can play forward on the statue and you can take more risk. But they have no heroes that can access high ground properly. So if none of their heroes can chase you onto a high ground or shift after you, bottom to top, you should start on the bottom and then use your coach gun to get to the top after the fact, or start from top and pop out when the enemy team has already walked through. But if you just start at a shallow angle up the back, those first 10, 15 seconds of the fight, well, you're just going to be a spectator. Warnathy, and we would never want that. Dynamite with the little dino dance. I could pay that. Alright. So, now we're between fights once again. Warnathy is going to go for a generational coach gun, but gets nothing for it. Second time's a charm though for Warn, so that's all good. Another dino is going to pop. He's not going to do anything here. It's good to respect the range of the Rhine, stay a healthy distance away from him. But now he's in a bit of spot of bother. He's been pinched between two sides. I'd say that there's not a lot he can do about this situation. The Rhine is blocking his best position, and his team is inactive. He rotated around to the opposite side, and this is a good play again. He played his timing. He played underneath. He avoided the Rhine. He popped back out, and he found a timing to actually do something useful, to throw out the Bob to try and pop out into the middle of the fight. So I'd say this, from Warnathy, this is the best passage of play thus far in the entire review. And now I'm on the Maze POV for reasons unknown. Pop back out onto the high ground. We're in that power position again. You show us some of that deadly #1 Ashe aim. And, well, backing up to the back high ground again. I don't know how to feel about this one. I do think, you know, you got a lot of teammates over here wanting to change your angle, rotate away from the soldier. Maybe that makes sense. Maybe you heard this guy clopping around beneath you. You even did a little bit of contesting by dropping down onto the point and then coach gunning back up. So I can't be too critical of this, although from here you did have a sick angle, but wanting to walk away from the soldier, I'll pay it. You know, my ears aren't like yours. I'm a little bit older, a little bit long in the tooth. So are they on or off C-tones? Because like you're just shit posting about it, and it's hard, you know? It's hard for me to know. Yeah, they're still on. Cheers. Alright, Warnathy, he did his best. Sometimes your best ain't enough. Sometimes there's room for improvement. With Warnathy, I think there's a little bit of both at play. Alright. I'm hearing reports now for the first time that his name is Warren. So we'll pivot from Warnathy to Warren. Oh god, I've got Aki Dino dancing in my chat. Are the scrims really going that badly? Alright. Warren's going to go for a quick little peek up top here, but he's not going to find anything, and he's going to default back down to main. This is the coward's approach. If at first you don't succeed, try again, Warren. This is a good angle for you to create a double angle. All you need is a little bit of help, a little bit of tender love and care. If you get one support playing with you up here, you can keep on peaking and creating a double angle with your team. I suppose a fundamental tenet that we could describe here, I mean, you're a GM, possibly champ, hit scan player, you understand what a double angle is. You do not want to be on the same angle as the rest of your team on Ashe. You want to make sure that you're coming at it from a different side, so then people have to choose between blocking in main or blocking you up top. I get that you got a little bit of vision aggro up here, but that just means you stand on the corner for 1 second and then you have another crack and you peek back out and you go for another turn. Coming back down here towards main, you are not going to carry the fight this way. The only way you're going to be winning the fight coming down here is if the enemy team gives it away like young Sweet Potato loves to do on the Juno. So now you swing back into main. You're looking for an angle to shoot your gun, but you're behind a Mei wall, you're behind a Ryan shield. You know what this Mei wall and this Ryan shield are not blocking? The angle that you started on, because you knew it was the right place to be, but cowardice took hold. So next time, Warren, you will do better. Or you'll die to a diva because they'll have a diva because everyone plays diva, and you'll say that it was a coach gap. Alright. Now you can backstep, you can play your life, because the worst thing you can possibly do is die here. You're going to play for a trade, you're going to swing back around onto this back high ground. I guess it's important that you play your life now. Here, if you want to swing on your timing, you might as well wait for your dynamite here. We're 1 second away from hitting a dynamite in their backline and maybe having a nice little one-bop combo, having lots of chaos. But if you swing 1 second away from your dynamite, they're all going to de-peak you and you're going to dynamite 0 players. So if you're going for these little hide and clutch plays, you're trying to find a trade, make sure that you have good utility for when you do it. Now we're hiding. And you know what? I was going to say thank God for Sweet Potato, but apparently even Sweet Potato is right every now and then. So we'll move on from that. We're coming back into the fight now. We're in main, but this is more forced than it is by choice. It's quite difficult for you to take a solo position, but if you'd like to deepen your angle, perhaps you could hit a little bit of coach gunning up onto the high ground. I feel like that would be a little bit ambitious, a little bit pointless, and, you know, given the condition of the fight isn't all too good, just putting you in line of sight of the hog. So I think what you've done here is really reasonable. This is actually underrated play here from Warren. Maybe it's not going to play right this second, but this is an underrated play where he starts in main, but his whole team is in main. So what does he do? He doesn't use his coach gun and waste his movement skill or anything like that. He just uses his God-given legs and he walks from the left side to the right. And you know what that has done? It has created a double angle. Unfortunately, his Mauga is using his cage as a personal shield right now, but that's not Warren's fault. What Warren did here, walking to the right, peeling players between the left and the right side, creating a problem for the enemy team to deal with, this is a good play. He's just going to die now because there's 2 players also pushing him from either side. But this is good. This is a good play. If this guy wasn't 0-man caging, if he was instead caging the hog, this could be a totally different story. But I got a bad feeling about this fight unless Warren's about to go absolutely gangbusters. Look, he used the bob, which is also reasonable. It wasn't gangbusters, but it might be enough. Getting the bob off gives his team enough time to stabilize. And again, that's just a good play. Starting to think I could hit champ in 6v6? Definitely not, Chugachar. I've seen your gameplay before. Not to say that you could never make champ, but you're many financial transactions or free coaching sessions away from champ. Don't get it twisted. Alright. Comes back out. Little dino from Warren. Or Warnathy, or Warren, depending on what school of relationship with Warren you subscribe to. And we're back. Are you still doing coaching? I stopped doing the coaching because too much streaming, too much coaching makes Max a crazy boy. Alright, Warnathy up on this back high ground right now. It's reasonable to start up the back and then creep your way forward. If your team doesn't have position already in a position to hold the corner, it's reasonable to start far back to take it slow. Always a little bit of a problem when you're playing the Ashe and you want to play these off angles is you don't actually have anyone up here to heal you when you're playing Lucio Kiri. So if you can convince somebody, you know, bend a Lucio's ear and beg him to come and stand up with you, you're going to get a lot of value on the high ground. Or you can try and change your angles a little bit. So instead of playing this like really high groundy angle that's really hard to heal and really hard to get an assist, you can try and change it to maybe something a little bit more like what your Cass is doing, where you're popping down here and then you're more likely to get a bit of an assist and have maybe higher uptime. I think these high ground positions are more powerful, but you are going to need to get Sage Viper or Il Krampus on the same page as you in order to really get max value from these positions. Because if you're just up here all the time, well, now you can't peek for God knows how long, as you've been shot once. I said you can't peek, but you seem to have no issue peeking whatsoever, so what do I know? Very little, as I think my professional results have illustrated. Still up top, still pumping damage. You've actually passively regen to full, I think. And, yep. Honestly, due to no effort of your own, you've won the fight. Your angle back here, it's so far away, but you're doing okay damage. You're just slowly chipping away at them. Honestly, you've done the best you can with what you've got. You're a reasonable distance away, but the fight's just happening in main. There's nothing to be said about this fight. Is this his crosshair? No, this is just the replay viewer crosshair. Maybe the replay viewer doesn't preserve crosshairs or something, or maybe I don't have the setting for crosshair. I swear I do. Crosshair. Spectator. Replay doesn't preserve. I think there's a setting. Yeah, I think replays don't preserve it. Because I see it like when I'm specking people live. Or maybe it's just broken. Who knows? That's none of my business. As far as I'm concerned, Warren uses 25 length with a center gap and a white dot. But that's none of my business. Again. So, now pressing forward, you are now in the good high ground, but one thing that you should consider is, again, you are versus a very immobile comp. You can take a lot of risk, you can get away with a lot versus a comp like this. So if your whole team is playing up here, well, I'm probably going to be pretty critical of you sitting in some sort of nicely wrapped up leather chair in the back, spectating everything happening in front of you. You have legs, you have a coach gun, I've seen you use them both independently. How's about we step forward now, do some damage towards the spawn door, and then backstep naturally with the team. Is Warren going to get off this high ground? Vote now. Type Poro Agony in the chat if you think that Warren is going to stay on this high ground. Okay. He's going to drop. I agree, C-Times. It would be ridiculous to stay up here. Like, there's no way he stays, right? Oh, he's too far gone, man. He's talking to chat. Like, he's too far gone. Come on. Well, the dino's good. But, you know, right now, Warren, you could have Bob. You could have taken a turn with an extra dino towards the spawn. You could have shot your gun a little bit, maybe killed Sweet Potato one last time, made 4cum freak out and put down a Sanctuary for nothing. But instead, 4cum is going to freak out and use a Sanctuary in response to your High Noon because you don't want to shoot your gun at the enemy team as they walk forward. So, now we're hiding, we're waiting out that Sanctuary, swinging back up top, juking a hook that hasn't come out at us yet. We have E. You're going to get a decent dynamite. So here, again, your angle is good, but all of your movements before you take the good angle and after you take the good angle, it's like you've got cement in your shoes, Warren. You need to get moving. You need to get active. Here again, you're de-peeking, you're hiding for your reload, but you have a Bob now. The fight is well and truly underway. It's time to take some risk and start peeking. You're dropping off this high ground when you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 teammates still alive. I count 5, actually. Even this Lucio is still here. So right now, I feel like there's a reasonable chance that you just keep on hiding up on the uncontestable high ground, and then you swing back out at a truly risky angle. You hit an E that splashes on 3 or 4 members, maybe even 5 if we have a stadium perk to really enable us. And then you press Q and your Bob kills everyone. But instead, now you're playing front to back Overwatch where you're just behind your tank on the ground, and everyone has to swing into your line of sight. Do better, Warren. On command, the enemy Ryan is going to die to your Bob and turning his shield so that you can shoot him in the back 4 times. And you're going to fall off the map, which is honestly something that I'm going to choose to believe you were doing to clip farm rather than due to a lack of ability.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
Alright, next fight. I'm starting to believe that you're not clip farming, Warren. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm starting to believe that this is not a clip farming situation and that you just can't be saved with any form of feedback. It's moments like this that really concern me. It's moments like this that really concern me. We don't need to see it again. We're gonna see it again. Nope, no roof there. Nope, little lip. All right, moving on. I don't think the rank of the lobby is preserved in the replay, so we're never going to know the rank of these players. But what we do know is that Warren's Cassidy has more than 4,000 more damage than him and essentially double the elims. So if somebody on this team is carrying right now, it's probably not Warren spectating from the back. It's probably Necro's Shadow. All right. More back of main gameplay. This time around, it's kind of difficult for me to be critical of you not taking the aggressive high ground angle because you tried to take the passive high ground angle and screwed it up so royally that now you are just stuck low ground in main with no recourse. But we have options, Warren. We do have options. And that is mostly just to wait until you have shift and then get on the high ground after the fact. So, you've made the best of a bad situation here. You've coached into a good angle once more. And this is a power position. This is how you carry. Just don't give up the high ground. There's nothing to contest you. Don't give it up. Just keep peeking, pressing E. And you're right as rain, really. Sanctuary's up. So, you know, just keep waiting. Just keep waiting. Stay top. Maybe spawn, kill Sweet Potato. Oh, here's trouble. Here's trouble. All right. I told you that, you know what, this is my bad. This is a coach gap because I told you that nobody could contest you up on high ground. Unfortunately, you took those words so literally that when the Mei walled herself up in your face, you didn't press shift to boop her off the high ground, and instead you waited until she was in a position to kill you and let her keep walking on you. So that one's on me, to be honest. You were probably listening to my feedback earlier on in the round, and you felt too much of a sense of security, but you've always got to stay dialed in to the ability of the enemy Mei to get up and boop her back. Someone can come and get you, right? Sweet Potato can float into your face and get you. She's just probably not going to kill you most of the time. All right. Up next. So he's been full capped, but there's still another 10 minutes on this VOD, so I'm sure there's a lot to learn. Some general trends that we've identified thus far. Warren has cement in his shoes. He walks around with very, very heavy shoes, which means that once he finds a position he likes, he doesn't want to leave it. Warren also likes to start in very passive positions, a little bit too far back. If you're going to get cement in your shoes, try to shoot the enemy team before they've already walked up all the way to the point. Post up somewhere aggressive, and then ideally use your legs or your coach gun to give that position a little bit of push and a little bit of pull as the enemy team steps forward. It's amazing how much faster you can build your ult if you just poke the enemy team early on, especially on a hero like Ashe where dynamites can constantly, you know, feed you bonus ult charge. That's good. On this round, on this attack, you've started out well, and honestly, these are good hit scan fundamentals from you already on the map. You've started up here in the theater, you've dynamited the statue, you've started walking top. One thing to consider, up here, you're completely unassisted. This is a good spot for you to take an aggro angle, for you to poke out these people on the statue, but a lot of people can see you when you peek here. It's really hard for you to maintain this position. If you see the enemy team playing statue like this, you might actually just be able to keep on chilling on this high ground right here until you actually poke people away from the corner. If people are standing on the corner of statue trying to hold it really hard, this angle ain't all that bad because some of your teammates are going to retake through main, some people are going to swing down here, and some people are going to swing over here. As long as you have an angle to poke people on the corner of the statue, which this high ground absolutely does afford you, you might be a little bit safer doing it here. This is like the all-in approach. This is the I'm going to make a play, I'm going to try and hard carry, but you can get poked out really easily from here. This is super aggressive. If you want to break a statue hold, you were there. You were honestly right there. And you started things out nicely. But now you're going for a walk when it sucks when you get feedback like this. When you get 5 fights in a row where I say, you should have walked, you should have walked, you should have walked. And now we're on attack. And it's like, well, you should have strapped your shoes to the ground for a second because your angle was sick. Anyway, we're up top. And, you know, if history does dare to repeat itself, Sweet Potato might have something for you. A little donation. You see the issue with this high ground, Warren. You see the issue with this high ground. You just stood here, hard scoping, and you shot like 6 shots. How many bullets in your gun right now? Well, maybe I counted wrong. Maybe you've already reloaded them. How do we know? I count 4, 5, 6. You did count 6 shots. I stand by it. So you just came up onto this high ground. You shot 6 shots. If you're standing still on Ashe and you shoot 6 shots, and between a soldier and a Mizuki and a Mei, none of those 3 people can kill you for 6 hard scope shots, that's an enemy problem. You know, that's a physical issue for the enemy team. you should be dead here. You should be dead here, realistically. If the enemy team was armed, if they were not conscientious objectors to violence, conflict, and death, then we'd probably be in a very different situation right now. So here, while your angle was good and while you did bully people back, this feels like a real coin flip of a play where you're probably going to die, because you see you've got no cover here. This is a big, long alley, and if you step to the right, there's still no cover. The way you take cover is by getting all the way back to this corner, which is too far away. You want to swing here, but you have to take cover here. That's what makes this a fundamentally bad angle without a lot of help. So you've been poked very, very low. You haven't died for it. But honestly, Warren, in this situation, I mean, the streets are saying that you should be dead. So you take the mini, you live. You get some help from the Lucio. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. This is getting good now. Because if a Lucio comes to help you, he's already abandoned you. He's already abandoned you. Like, as soon as I start to get excited about what Sage Viper's doing, Sage Viper starts to let me down. But the idea that you got a little bit of help from a support made this an assisted side angle, suddenly it's a good thing again. If you can take this position and you can actually get a little bit of pocket, then it helps a lot. Then it's a really strong angle once more. But here we are again on the high ground. You're going to swing this soldier who's going to come and contest you. And again, the problem for you versus for him. What's the problem, Warren? The problem is that the soldier can shoot you in the open and you don't have cover. You don't have a corner. 5 people can see you up here. 6 people. God, we're in 6v6. Everyone can see you. Meanwhile, the soldier, he can step inside here and become invisible to all. He has cover and you do not, which is why this angle is incredibly risky. Next.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of
Bunny
3 on the
Bones with the 500 million viewer raid. Thank you so much. All right. Back in main. It's in moments like this, Warren, where it's very important that you don't lose your nerve. It is critical that you keep on pushing and keep on taking the angles that you know are good. Don't just stand in main permanently. Try and work your way to the side of the fight. If the theater winds up opening up, take that theater high ground again. Don't get stuck where your tank is going to be. You want to have a different angle to your tank at all times. Really, if you are stacked with main, it is purely because you are hiding, trying to play safe, but you're not going to be doing any damage. You're 50% to above right now. You can do more damage from the side of the fight. So always try and work your way to the side. You do it sometimes. You work your way to the side. Here now, you've taken that high ground and you hit the shot. It's a superstar performance from Warren now. We've got a dynamite on the ground, and you can bet your bottom dollar that 1 to 3 of the enemy team are going to walk onto this dynamite and give you all the old charge that you've ever desired. There we go. It's 2. It's 2. We didn't get the Sigma, but you know what? That's money. Now you're up on the high ground. Your angle is good. You can keep on swinging, but you're walking to here. You're walking to here. Honestly, sometimes you need to recognize when you've done a great job and you need to keep the tempo up. You need to keep the pressure high because the enemy team is bleeding out. You know they're bleeding out because you made it happen. You killed one of their supports and then you set the rest of their team on fire. If everybody is burning, it's time for you to keep the pressure up. Don't walk away from where your supports can see. Don't go for the world's longest flank up onto the high ground where you can't shoot the enemy team for 1, 2, 3 seconds. You're like here after 3 seconds. My camera moves slower than your feet. But don't take all the time in the world to go for a slow rotation when you can just peek the corner of the statue. You already have someone playing main, so you have that double angle. We got 1, 2 angles here, and then if you want to deepen your angle from here because the enemy team has no good high ground contest, you can peek on the statue and then you can coach gun yourself top right. This is where you actually want to be as a hit scan. This is a nice aggressive position where you can peek with cover and then you can deepen your angle even more if you want to pop into the back with your next dynamite. Let's see where Warren goes. Slow walk, slow walk. The enemy team is now all full HP because Warren has stopped shooting his gun. And he's going to find a Sigma who's going to fly into the sky. And he's going to make the hardest carry play possible because the Sigma's in line of sight of him for the whole time. So, you know, sometimes even a broken clock is right twice a day. I feel like Warren's been right at least 3 times now. So either something's happened with the time scale of the world or not everything that he's doing is atrocious. But there's room for improvement. Tiny, Brickle. Tiny. Comically so. Now, we're up top. And again, don't drop down here. Coach gun to this high ground. They can't contest you up top. This high ground allows you to walk everywhere. I swear, man, if I see you walking, you're just going to stay bottom. You're just going to stay bottom. The fight's over. So it's all good. It's all good. But coach gun onto that high ground. It's a good one. Let me play the trumpet real quick. Okay, now this angle, all of these passive, cucked angles you've been taking throughout the map, Warren, and this is the one you choose to take for an aggressive turn. Maybe you're going for a hiding play right now. Did you shoot your gun? Are you hiding? Hiding with a Malga doesn't really work in my book. You're shooting your gun. Yeah, you're a psycho. You're just a psycho. You got the Leonard added? Yeah, I got Kawhi Leonard right here. All right. This is a psychotic angle because you can't see anything. The only thing you can see from this angle is someone that walks into this tiny little alley. And if they're in this tiny little alley or this tiny little alley with a doorway, then they can fight you in really close range. Long to mid-range is where Ashe thrives, especially that mid-range where the enemy team, the Mei can't left-click you, the Sigma can't quite left-click you, but you can poke everyone in your effective range. You want to create long angles, so if you want to do something here, just play it slow for a little while. You have to wait for this card to push through and then pop up into the window, go for a little bob through the window. You want to make a big play, sneak around the side, crouch your way through here, dynamite, bob, hit the back line, bang, everyone's gone. Don't walk on the low ground into this corner, because if you walk on the low ground into this corner, you're fighting an effective range of the Hog, of the Mizuki, of the Mei, of the Sigma. Look at all the enemy heroes that are smiling to see Warren in this corner. None of that. All right. Now we're hiding. And now we're in the effective range of everybody. So we will die because we didn't play to our own hero's strengths. We need mid-range. Create the mid-range angle, Warren. This ain't too shallow. Oh my days, you boop him out of the sanctuary with your bob? You can't teach talent is the thing, ladies and gentlemen. And Warren is without a doubt talented beyond measure. Something like this, how does this even happen? How does his bob hit the uppercut that puts the Mizuki in his line of sight? You can't teach this stuff. His bob finishes the kill inside as well, and well, he's hiding because the sanctuary's up, but generational. Generational, truly. But you see the agency to carry just from this window. Just from this window. Your team's in main, you're in the window with good timing, you're not going too early, so your team's already getting shot at in main, which is what you want. You want to bait people a little bit, and you can carry. Then you just get to aim down the sight and clutch the game. Next up, you know this man's burning, you know your team's pushing through main, you can just hold this angle. You can just wait here, and eventually he will be delivered onto your line of sight. Okay, I don't know if you're pressing X in this replay. I know that you play 6v6, which means that you might encounter the sort of people that get upset when you press the X key instead of thinking that's a good thing. But always these positions, these flanks, it's great if you can drag a support along with you. I want to say Sage Viper's dead, so maybe that's a little bit pie in the sky. But it's always good if you can get the resources to keep your strong position, if possible. Spam a bit of X, you know? Make people give you the resources that you want. Dynamite, flank timing around the back. Right now, what you've created, though, is a huge advantage for your team. Your team is quite up in this fight. They're burning. You have a numbers advantage. If you know that this is the case, 2 members of the enemy team are dead, it's really important that you don't get yourself traded. It's really important that you don't die early. So here, you're going to swing around on the flank, but this is a risky position again, right? It's a hard flank. You're unsupported, so you're not going to get any heals. You're not going to get any assistance here. People can walk up on you in the short range. You've already made a really advantaged situation. Make sure that you play it appropriately, that you don't go too fast, that you're ready to get away and live. Because if you get traded, you've given away that massive advantage. Fortunately, the enemy may. Coward. And you're going to be just fine. But that was a very dangerous play that you made there. Re-pushing that flank after you'd already created the advantage. It's okay to take things slow once you've gotten a pick. To lean back into main. And to walk with your team so that you're not going to get traded as much. Back on the flank though, and well, look what happens when you are uncontested. Good grief. 3, I mean, now this is the highlight reel moment, all right? This is the moment in the VOD that made you think, I'm going to get 5 different coaches to watch this VOD. Because look at me, I picked the side and I killed everyone and it's all headshots. And they're going to tell me that I'm the best Ashe in the world. Bet you didn't think that I was going to shit on you for what? 32 minutes so far. I mean, this is getting heavily trimmed down before it makes it into the YouTube video, would be my assumption. Didn't you say to push advantage earlier? Yeah, but there's a difference between pushing advantage on your team's high ground when you're safe up here and on essentially the enemy's high ground where you can't get any support when you swing the corner. And the Mei can hold the close corner, right? A Mei can walk on you here. A Mei cannot walk on you up here. Something nuance, I believe, is the takeaway there, Suki. But let's not worry too much about that. I wonder how he'll fit 5 coaches into a video. That's what I'm thinking. Like, is this gonna be like the longest video ever? Like, I don't know. My review's just too long, right? Like, my review is just too long, and like his editor can just like deal with. They can just deal with that. You know, they can just cut it down to like 3 scenes and call it a day. He just wanted free coaching. I mean, he's getting it. He's getting it for sure. He's getting it. All right, we're pushing through main now. General positions for you on Ashe. You probably shouldn't be here on the cart. You should probably be here. You should just be spatially separated from your tanks and from your team. It's awkward to off angle on this part of the map because it's a close corner. The best you can do is take the side here, because from here, at least you're not on top of your tank. At least when they walk onto your front line, you're spatially separated from them. You get a good view of everything, and then when you want to press the advantage, you can step up, you can coach up onto this high ground. Flanking through these rooms, you're not Cassidy. You know, you don't want to be there. So make sure that you're spatially separated from the team. This high ground's right here. This high ground's right here. This high ground will allow you to peek around the side. It will allow you to clear the choke corner easier than walking through main, because it puts some distance between you and their front line. Coach going up onto the high ground now, and it looks like Sweet Potato might have a gift for you. Now you have Bob. You've made a 5v5 situation. I was going to say 4v4. Just confused about what game I'm coaching. And I reckon at this point you've killed a support. Let's bang a Bob out in main. Let's get a push going here. You need some help, but let's get a push going. Let's get a push going. Time is money, Warren. The defenders have an advantage. Every second you spend dragging your feet, that is another second that the defenders spend respawning. Their spawn is closer than yours. So let's make sure that when you create an advantage, or at least you create an even situation, and then you have the ability to press that advantage, it might be time for you to do it. It might be time for you to throw the Bob out onto the corner, get a little double angle with your Bob, and keep on fighting. If you take it slow, then it's all the more likely that they're going to continue to find trades, and then eventually their respawn advantage is going to overwhelm you. Oh, come on, mate. We've got that second trade. You found a second trade, but so did they. So now their respawn advantage is likely more significant than yours. This guy is still back in spawn. This guy is only just now respawning. A 4v4, you can still win, but for each member of your team that gets traded, you should feel less and less of a desire to pop your ult, because their respawn is huge. Now, you're peeking up top, getting hooked, that's just the skill matchup, that's the way it goes. Peeking, shooting, that's all fine, but we want to talk about fundamentals. If you wanted to use the Bob, you should have used it when you turned the situation into a 5v5 rather than when you traded it back to a 4v4. Because the further the enemy team trades you, the less likely you should feel to ult. As an attacker on third point of hybrid and escort. Just think about your distance to their spawn. Now your team, they're using every ult in the known universe. You're going to swing main. You're going to hit a nice little shot. You're going to coach up top again. Sweet Potato has a present for you. They're gone. Your angle here is totally fine. I will say, when you're advantaged, if you have the option, always, you know, try and lean for the deepest angle that you can. But here, this angle's real nice, and you weren't really advantaged. You were in the middle of the fight, so getting up here is all good. But it's just an ult difference here, really. Even if you get these late trades, it's probably not going to win you the game. They're probably just going to find these trades. And as you can see, even though you've killed 3 players, their respawn is just too good. The fight was not clean enough to win. Alright. Now we're going to peek through main. We're going to wait for our team to clear a little bit of the front. Again, just an easy slam dunk if you have the time. You know, just take a stroll over to here. A stroll over to here means that you can shoot anyone holding through this choke without dying to somebody standing and flanking through here. You see how when you were walking through main, the hog had a chance to hook you? If you walk through this right side, you get the exact same angle, you get almost the exact same damage fall-off situation, but you are unhookable. Nobody can hit you with a hook. So if you want to cut the line of sight of the enemy team that little bit better, then this is the platform for you. Just make sure that your shoes don't feel all too heavy when you stand here, because this is an angle that you take to clear this stretch. Once this stretch is clear, shake off the cement and get your ass up here. All right. Coach going up onto the high ground. We've got a dynamite. It's all coming up Millhouse now. You hit a huge burn. Whole backline's in massive trouble. You keep pushing as well. This is an ace scene right here. This is Warren playing well. He takes the high ground. He presses the advantage. He's uncontestable, and he's probably going to win the game for it. He is going to win the game for it. So here, yeah, I mean, he knows what he did. He's going to float. God only knows what that emote is. Presumably it's part of the bunny pack. All right. Now we have 1:50 left on this VOD. Are we doing VOD reviews today? No, I've been extorted by Warren is the thing. He's worked out a way to get free coaching from me, and it's to feature me in a YouTube video. So, for my 3 minutes of fame, I'll flame him for 50. free of charge. All right. High ground peak here. Dino comes out. His angle is good. Right now, his angle is good. He can start to slowly deepen that angle as his team walks forward. Just keep on waiting here. This is all reasonable, to be honest. The enemy team's holding the statue. He's trying to poke out that soldier a little bit. The drop seems a little unnecessary, truth be told. Truthfully, I don't know what his backline's doing down here, but this high ground is a good spot for him. Up here, he can see all that he needs to see. He can poke the soldier off the high ground. He can dynamite the statue with ease. He can shoot tanks brawling on the statue. He can basically do it all from up here. From down here, he can get run at by a Ryan. He can get hooked and run at by a hog, and he can get walled by a maze. So I don't like the drop, but that's life. Dino Mine. That's the one. All right. Now Warren will go for another turn. As is tradition, he'll start on the ground. He's going to do a little fadeaway. It's almost like he was thinking about swapping heroes there. Here, what's actually wound up happening is because his team has taken the statue side, the main angle has actually become good again. The way that Overwatch works is that your position is always contextual to where your team is and where the enemy is. Fundamentally, these high grounds on King's Row, up here, they're always going to be strong. But they're only strong, I suppose, even if they're always good positions, they stop being good if the fight is happening in nonsensical space. So this position is good because you can see the point, because you can see the defenders as they try to hide. This position would stop being good if the fight was happening in gold and everyone was fighting at the spawn door. Here for you now, because your whole team has already taken statue and they're all leaning to the right, an angle through this left side is absolute money for you. So as soon as this Maywall goes down, or even if you were to coach gun up here, if you were feeling like outrageously adventurous, Hanzo could climb up here, I suppose, then you'd have a decent angle once more. So you can just stay in main now. You can actually let the cement win. Unfortunately, it appears that you have general experience knowing that the right side is good for you. The coming over here opens up the map a lot for you. So what you're going to do is you're going to play default. You're not going to play to the context of the situation. You're going to play to what you know, which is that right side, more often than not, creates an opportunity for you. There's no opportunity to be had if you already have 5 teammates on the right, which you do. The left side was actually sick for you. Break a hole in the wall, wait for the wall to break, and then your double angle already exists. You are already on it. But now, we're on a single angle. We're going to hit 2 headshots. Sweet potato, just the giver of gifts, I'm afraid. So, you're going to be rewarded for going the same angle as 4 other teammates, and this should be curtains, right? Don't do that. Whatever you just did to that guy, don't do that. Don't walk into the enemy Ryan and use your coach gun on his shield. That's banned. I know you're winning this one. I know you got to beat. Don't do that. That's banned. And that's the end of the replay. So, Warren, congratulations on scamming me out of 41 minutes of coaching that you're going to cut down into probably 3 or 4. I'd say I hope you enjoyed it, but, reasonable chance you won't even watch it. Chat, any closing statements? Would we like to let Warren know how we feel about him? Is there a 7TV emote or anything like that you'd like to use to communicate your feelings? It's all you guys. Stop trying to kill him. Stop trying to kill him. Be nice to him. Okay, but if he went main, he would get hooked by hog. Yeah, if he walked up main, then he would get hooked by hog. If he played Ashe and played in his effective range, then he wouldn't get hooked by hog. And use this corner to maybe press A when the hog looks at him, then maybe he'll be fine. Maybe he'll be fine. Why was Pyro Agony ever created? It can happen. And do you think that the hog is going to have free reign to be shooting Warren, who's just chilling in main on a good angle, if his whole team is pushing around the side of the statue? I think not. Anyway, it was an absolute privilege to be your level 5 coach, presumably downgraded to level 4 or downgraded out of the video, depending on how he reacts to me being very mean to him. All right, let me hit the stop recording button and discover that the recording is all screwed. I'll be sure to send that right off to Warren. I'm sure he'll just appreciate that all the way through. I find it so funny how I sent Unter $67 to review my gameplay. He took the money, then said he was going to stop coaching, bracket, never got a refund. Now I come here and he's doing it for free for a literal millionaire. You just lost a fan. Cried. Does Warren know this is how you coach? Almost certainly not, right? Like, Warren added me on Discord and followed me on Twitter to ask me to feature in this video. So I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that this is going to be a nasty surprise for Warren. Like, I'm pretty sure Warren's stream is like so cozy and positive. Like, there's just no way he's expecting to get put on blast for 45 minutes. Like, there's just no way. But I think the viewers enjoyed that enough. I think that was like, I don't want to say I think that was good content, but I think it was good enough. He's gonna get another level 5. As a Warren viewer, I can confirm this is going to be a shock. I mean, his editor's just going to cut it down. Can we VOD 2022 Unter Lucio? Try like 2019, right? Like it was a long time ago, Sniper. It's good as level 5, Ruthless. You're not going in the video. I feel like Spilo should be level 5 and you level 4. He's just got so much more experience coaching ranked. Did you watch Spilo's review? Because I do wonder, like, what insights does Spilo bring to the table, you know? I'm sure he's much better at articulating this stuff. I don't know, like, I watched a couple... Before I started selling private coaching, I watched a couple of Spilo videos to see how he approached talking to casual players, you know, so that I'm not just, like, putting them on blast and being a dickhead to them the whole time. And I thought, this isn't really that hard. But for Warren here, like, I wasn't trying to be nice. I was trying to make it entertaining. Because, like, Spilo... you know, Spilo's already got that covered. Like, if I was just nice and talked about the basic fundamentals with like no personality, then I'd just be doing Spilo's review, wouldn't I? Like, we'd probably just be talking about a bunch of the same stuff and it would go nowhere. Quick question: when do the drops start tomorrow? AEST, or I reckon they're just leaving the drops on forever, right? But I reckon the new program for tomorrow is going to start at 1 p.m. AEST or 12 AEST, because the drops are still on now for today's program because it's going to do a rebroadcast. And then tomorrow, I think it's midday AEST. The drops are still on right now, though, yeah. Let me talk to Zavi now. We're done.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
Hello.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, all done.
How did it go, Mr. Level 5?
I think he's not going to put me in the video, to be honest. I think he wasn't ready for that.
Was it as in
like
you went in?
I was just being fucking rude.
Not even dressing it up as, come on, mate. It's just fucking shit, bro.
I mean, I called him Warnathy like 10 times in the first 10 minutes. Like, couldn't be any less serious. But, you know, it's just what you get. Now, let me hide my bloody...
That's what you get. You get what you pay for. And
you get what you pay for, and he paid nothing. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a more fair thing to say would be you get what you deserve. All right. Now all that's left to do is get my ass back in the stadium, right?
Well, if you're getting your ass back in the stadium, I'm getting myself back in this chair of cuckery.
Who's level 1, 2, and 3? What does level 5 coach mean? He's making like a YouTube video that's like 5 levels of Overwatch coach. So like he's given this replay to like a bunch of different coaches and people that aren't coaches. So like I think Applied did one, and I think Aspen. So there's Applied, there's Aspen, there's Spilo. Yeah, I will Glorp Jam. Don't worry. I can't remember who the other one is. He told me the whole list, I think. Let me go check my DMs with him.
It's quite a good idea, actually. I like the idea.
I think it's a good idea, but I said to him at the time, oh, it's Tree, right? Like, Tree's level 3. Like, Tree's level 3. But yeah. It's just like, with 5 people watching that one code, it's like, it's just not going to be much screen time for like each person's review, right? Like, I don't know how long people will spend reviewing it, like time after time.
This is an absolute disaster.
I don't know how they're actually intending to format it. I don't think he's worked it out himself.
It can't be the full length, right? Because that'll be
I
like
mean,
an
that took
hour and a
40.
half
I mean, that took
type
40
thing.
minutes for me to watch, like for me to finish, like start to finish. And obviously, like it'd be trimmed down regardless. Like you could kill a bunch of dead air, but with 5 people doing the same code, it's going to be like fight after fight after fight, and like progressing through it. But then you don't get any of the building humor or the. I just don't think that the concept actually. I think the concept's way. Yeah, I think the concept is way harder to execute than it is to describe. Nothing Overwatch. Thanks for 10 months. Welcome back. Jim Bang wants to play. I'll see him in the next one. I'll play Ash out of respect for Warren. I heard Christopher is free for a little while now. Did he not want to participate? Yeah, that's the issue. That was fun though. I think that was good extortion.
Nice little break up in the content.
Yeah, exactly. I just needed something else to do, right? It's better than playing Stadium for another mind-numbing hour.
Yeah.
A 5-part series with 5 different replays would have made more sense. Yeah, but it has to be one video. Like, nobody's watching a 5-part series. Like, nobody wants to watch... The 5 levels, it's like a tried and tested clickbait that, like, engages the neurons in your brain and, like, gets you going. Like, you've seen the 5 levels format on YouTube, right? Yeah.
Normally when you see it, it's more like there'll be... Each section will be 3 to 5 minutes. So you can get through it at a pretty fast pace, you know, to get from level 1 to 5 or level 1 to 7 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So it's never more than like a 20-minute video. But in reality, what he's probably got here is 5 20-minute videos.
Or my 45-minute video, because I don't believe in brevity.
Yeah.
I'd imagine most people's will be short. Most people's will be shorter than mine, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's like, even if you just watch it all the way through once, that's still got, it's like a 15-minute game or something. It's still quite long.
Duo from Fiddy? Absolutely not. The other thing is, like, his noob to pro is, like, so ass backwards in the sense that it's like I'm the worst. I'm level 5. I'm like the worst person on this list, you know? Like, Aspen's level 1. Like, Aspen's like a rank 1 player.
Yeah.
It's just like...
You needed, like...
You needed, like, a coach or 5er. Like...
Yeah, like a 5er coach, and then maybe someone who's, like, just a mid-tier...
The level 3
like a Face-It Masters coach
the level 3 is
something.
literally the best Ashe in North America. It's Tree. Like...
It's like, we were talking a bit about it while you were recording, and it was like... You know, if I had to pick between, like, you and... Because I didn't know the other 3, but I was like, between you and Spilo, if I wanted, like, ranked coaching, like, Spilo would be the recommendation, right?
It's like an easy choice.
So it's it doesn't even...
The guy that does,
work
like,
with
5
the top
sessions
2.
of rank coaching a day for, like, all tiers and has, like, a huge resume of people ranking up, or the guy that, you know, his resume is telling his employer to tweet that they fired him because he thought it'd be funny. I'm the best Ashe banner in NA. That's it. Unter literally led teams to 4th place OWCS NA Stage 2 2025. You're a level 5 coach. Don't forget it. Thanks, SPM Lenny.
Is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Ooh. Someone remind me after this round, because I can't miss a second of this level 5 Ashe gameplay. That all the stats are up so we can peruse some numbers and see. Maybe do a little fantasy forward think. Rollout was a little bit slow here. I think the main problem was the AFK at the start.
I'm getting killed by Volsey.
Who's Volsey? Is he a known character?
No Oceanic character. Mostly known for the Mercy.
Diva's kind of like Mercy. You fly around, you do stuff. Yeah, Ritzy, it will end on the Sunday. 3 games on the Sunday, plus I believe a show match, showing off some of the new content. And obviously Grand Finals will be best of 7.
Warren-esque play. Yeah, I mean, you see I'm at the back of my team. That's Warren core. I think I need to get up there. We're dead. Warren would not miss these shots.
Still so bummed out over SSU's performance today. Yeah, I mean, if there's like no way to dress it up, you know. There's you just got to rely on the cope of just Hawk wasn't at the boot camp, and well, on ping for the majority, well, all of the boot camp.
How did she dodge that? Like, just way too skinny.
Oh my god. Baby Diva is like very close to Mercy's, and this is their natural habitat. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking that when after I was playing quick play, and my hands were starting to go a bit, and I was like, maybe I should read Reddit, because I imagine Reddit has a few choice words over SSG's performance today.
Volsey and DML, I swear they're always playing.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a triple factor, right? Of all the Western teams were behind on the meta. SSG were behind in the boot camp because they missed Hawk from the start, and then Hawk had to play on ping. And also, it's not particularly good for SSG in this meta. Like, they just don't seem very good at the Cat Bastion. So you combine all of these three factors together, alongside the fact they were probably ranked like 6th or 7th team at this event either way. Fuck's sake. It was an unironical 6-7 ranking. And they've got all these like adversity factors and things going wrong. It's so cooked, you know? It's so cooked. And that's why you see them not just lose, but lose in a way that probably really disappoints.
Oh, what a catnap! And I can't finish the kill, and I've fucking given up my angle for it. Oh my god. I gotta keep up the tempo, or we're gonna lose.
This
that
guy
dino
puts
was
the
so
Ash in trash.
And now I've killed myself because I coached. Oh, maybe I can salvage it.
Did you use that line in your Warn video?
She ate my dino. It's over. How do I take the lifeline? I don't think I've ever ridden the jetpack cap before.
We got one shot at stopping them, and this is it. Enemy over here.
I'm blue beam too. Look at this. Now this dino will let this point, right? Maybe not. I have no angle. It's coach top. Hit it.
They could have thrived in soft tank meta. I think there's, if you want some more cope, I think there's probably a little cope that actually for the first part of the boot camp, it was less of an off-tank meta and more of just a Mauga, Reaper, Kiri, Cat Bastion everywhere. And some of these other comps we see from VP, like there's, you know, like the Diva, Reaper, Kiri, Lucio type ones, I think they're much more recent developments. And I think maybe by that point, it was already a bit of a game's gone situation for SSG.
2-0. Let's have a look at our MVPs. Next up, the teams are going head-to-head in Control. Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Reds for tomorrow, I think Crazy Raccoon will win and narrow, like 3-2, Crazy Raccoon get it in the back end with some Cat Bastion. Then... was it Zeta versus VP next? That was like 3-1 Zeta. Yeah, the best place Zucker Golf is if you join the Discord. Yeah, Estimate Smart Discord. The last one there, the OWTV one. And then there should be something that's like, I think it's called, is it called Suggestions or something like that? There's like two things. There's like, you can raise a website ticket if it's like, this is broken, but there's also a community suggestion section where you can just start a thread with ideas and people can respond. And I normally try and keep an eye on that one.
I think that's the wrong item. But, son. I can't remember the build anymore. So I'll let the Clanker build for me start to finish. Does 7TV work now? I don't know. Unter's check cracked on Ash? I don't think so. I missed so much.
How do you have, which way does it go? Oh, sorry, go on.
I was trying to engage with the theory out loud. You know about the angles? Like here, my angle's a bit passive, but I can see around the statue, so it's not the end of the world. And in Stadium Ash, like, if you get a dynamite towards like the central point, like the central objective, it's so OP because there's like triple dynamite spreads around the objective. It's really good. Dying now is just it's movement skill issue. Jinbang owns you? Yeah, he does. It's textbook Jinbang.
I was watching and casting for Poland LAN. Yeah, no, had a lot of fun. I would do it again if times line up. Loki, I don't know if anyone's like tapped into the Halo circuit, but if anyone's tapped into the Halo circuit, there's like a timing that lines up. I'd co-stream a Halo LAN as well.
Do you know about Halo? Like, or are you just like
I'm like a casual fan, right? Like there's certain games where I don't really know the players or know the teams.
Is that why you were asking about Astro? I feel like he's a Halo guy or something.
No, it's because our guy Kishi and Raccoon. Fuck. Kishi and Raccoon, who are the Japanese blokes who are helping us out with a bit of content over at the Champions Clash for OWTV. They said they were talking to. They were like, oh, we're talking to the owner of Dallas about like interviews with the players or stuff, and he was like, oh yeah, he told me to reach out to you for a contact or like find out a contact. And I was checking, did you actually talk to Hastro or did you just talk to Tasmo, who's kind of like, you know, also
his right hand man.
Yeah, but he was talking to Hastro, so hopefully Taz can look this up.
Too skinny.
I don't want to answer your question, Entropy, because this kind of ties in. Kishi and Bat, they've already talked to Tayo, and they're trying to set up an interview. So whether it'll be possible or they'll find the time or whatever, but yeah, very similar idea, and they're trying to get hold of them. We're trying to get hold, because I think the Varel players are there as well, so obviously Kishi is Japanese, so we're thinking if we can interview some of the Japanese fans, some of the Japanese players who are at the event but not necessarily competing, or some of the content creators, hopefully we can get a couple of no's out. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Kishi and Reku are not like, it's not like when we sent sort of Cat and Alpha when we've got sort of a whole squad and equipment and a plan. Kishi and Reku are just Japanese, so they live in Japan, and they were going to the event anyway.
That's actually such good tech, being Japanese, to go to the Japan major. Like,
yeah, it's like a real head start for these guys. So they offered they could try and do a bit of content for us, and I was like, yeah, like more than happy.
More than happy.
Grateful for anything we get, you know.
Ah! Jinbang's coming right at me.
You can really move in this thing.
What do you mean? Fuck! Jinbang got me!
The roly-poly May.
Yeah, no, he was flying at me. No way! Get him, son!
It's always cute how at the end of the day you watch Unter play like you're a little couple. You're doing great, babe. He's pretending to ignore me to
yeah, I'm just pretending
to try and
ignore you
entice
right
me
now.
more. Yeah. But god damn if it's not working. Who do I think would win between VP and Dallas? Because that would be the lower bracket game. I think VP win. I reckon it's real close. And then on the other one, I think it will be TM versus Waybo, right? I think whoever Waybo play, they'll lose.
This stream has gotten too woke, MAGA. From I Love Dudes 88.
You are the woke one.
Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Dude.
This is an
The Grey Lensman, did I miss OWCS? You did, but there's a rebroadcast and the drops are still on, so it's not the end of days, Mr. Lensman. Okay.
He's lying to you. It's the end of days.
Day's done.
Spend the day with your loved ones. TM looks good outside of the cat comp where they didn't look very good, which is probably going to maybe be a problem that'll be exposed more tomorrow against Crazy Raccoon. Which Ash skins are my favourite? I don't think I have any Ash skins, or at least none equipped. What's yours, Max?
LA Valiant. KSP.
Kai skin?
Yeah. This is a good angle because I can see the side of the point cover. So when they take cover on the point, I can shoot at them. Just shot at my own mercy. Enemy team doesn't have a mercy, so God knows what was going on in my head there. Gonna walk forward because I feel that I'm too far away from the fight. A little scared of this Vendetta, but not so scared that I'm gonna completely AFK. Oh, it didn't have a bullet. You can pop your dynamites with your coach gun in this mode, so I should do that. Do that next time.
Kind of narrating your game like you're writing your diary at the end of the day.
Yeah. Cathartic. KSP was so much better than Kai. I don't know why he vanished. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those mysteries, I guess. From one top UK hit scan to another, but one just had a lot more aura. So I'd wager that here, the enemy team's going to push to the point, and I can just stand main and have a double angle naturally.
Oh, an organic angle.
Yeah, homegrown. I'm going to leave those dinos on the floor to pop a little later. Like this. No!
Hey, you just want to...
Round's over. Oh, crosshair so cute. Got one with my bob.
Kev was sensational. Yeah. Tidy one from Kev today.
Dude, he was hitting so many headshots on Cass. It's fucking dirty.
It's a shame he didn't play more Bastion, because there was a real narrative about, like, get the guy who only hits body shots to play a hit scan where you only body shot.
I can go up here, take a little look in this window or something. Like, I don't know. Wait 1 second for the dino, then. There we go. I'm in so much trouble here. Dino though. That's money. Now I can walk to the more sensible angle. I'm gonna go for a main dynamite. Ah, why go for a main dynamite? Vossi's on that. Too predictable, Max.
Volsy just has your number.
Actually, she's good for it, isn't she?
Just at every door.
Yeah. Jim Bang in our back line, burning me up on the icy hero. Oh, he's headshot me too. Oh my god, is that bombing out? Oh.
Another 3k bomb. How does she do it?
That's bombs really broken in the stadium. There's a power that makes it like do double damage, and another power that makes it blow up like 30% faster. It's like completely broken.
Oh fuck! Yeah, that'll make it real hard to.
That's really OP.
Oh, I could do it, yeah.
Limited counterplay on the bomb.
Rev those engines. It's time for a payload race.
You know the stuff AG were doing with their bomb? Fucking who was it? I feel like it was the Spanish and the Finnish were doing that to us a whole bunch. I feel like it's just actually really broken.
Where's the one that my coach gun applies a burn? It's a power. No, it's an item. It's this. I need this. Yeah, get rid of this for this. And then that's it. That's the whole itemization. Get rid of these two for that, maybe? Like, these two just have that baked in. It's just the same, right? But with health. So, there you go.
The arena is ready and waiting. 20 seconds to go.
Excited for tomorrow ones? Yeah, I feel like invariably day 2 is always the best day of the event in terms of actual like quality of games.
I still can't see W slaps. I'm convinced that W slaps is a psyop at this point, man.
I tried to reinstall my 7TV and it didn't seem to fix it, so...
Yeah, it didn't fix it for me, but... this burning shit is like really OP. GG! Oh, she's eaten my dynamite twice. It's so over. So now, all the rules about Ashe break in this mode. Because now if you walk main, then you can just press the left shift and set everyone on fire, I think. It does like heaps of ability damage.
I just reinstalled him. It's fixed now, so I'm not sure what's going on.
She's still alive?
What browser do you use, Artemis?
Don't you use like Edge or something, bro?
I use Edge.
Guy uses Edge.
Chrome took too much CPU.
Get on the Firefox wave, man.
Couldn't record for scrims. Plus everything's set up on Edge now, so it's too much effort. The Edge works fine. The only problem I have with Edge is the Twitch knock feature doesn't work with it, so I have to open up Chrome to knock max. But you'd be amazed what the human spirit can get used to.
Oh, it's avoidable. I did the combo for like once and I killed Zero with it because I didn't follow up with bullets. Appears I needed more bullets. Like that French man. Not a dip reference. Before he gets upset.
Dip, he's saying it again about your country, mate. He's saying it again.
He's shit-talking French esports again. Dip, watch out.
He says you have no passion.
It's amazing. Oh, I just blew them up for nothing. There's nobody there. Trying to push card a little. We need that. This shit's gonna kill me, isn't it? Dodged. Maybe we can kill her too. So we got that. We did that even. Anthony's on me, but like, let's see what a coach gun in the face will do to him. Nothing.
Is a SpongeBob shirt and a Squidward themed Crocs a good outfit, or should I go change? Depends what you're dressing for. Could I interest you in a Windows XP t-shirt? It's for work? Don't do that. No one knows for sure, Brain Gamer. They're going to do reruns, or like a rebroadcast of the mainstream in about just under 4 hours. That'll definitely have drops, and how long they leave them for in between is, unknown. But there's a real chance they might just leave them on the whole time. We'll have to wait and see what happens on day one, but that'll probably be the pattern for the rest of the week.
Next up, put those hands together. It's time for push.
Fixing the company's email service can wait. I need to watch Unter for that boost. Keep boosting, Paul. Keep boosting. What does it want me to do here? These are both OP, I think. That's just AP, and this is more alt charge, so more bobs, and 20% AP or something. Not bad. Not bad. We already have like the strong items here, and they don't have a cleanse.
Too shabby.
You said Jimbang W craps. I mean, Jimbang is throwing the game by not touching cut. Like,
Let me handle it. Pick up your fate, you drongo.
Pep's leaving City? I heard this. End of the legacy. Do you think he goes anywhere else now? Because I feel like he's done Barca, he's done Bayern, he's done City. What could even be next?
is OWCS over for today? Yeah, they're doing a rebroadcast soon though, so.
Yeah, maybe like an Inter Milan or something.
Stand off for Jimbang, he's being bullied?
Just one more round and they win it all. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Be careful out there.
When do OWCS drops end? It's like at the end of the weekend, I think. Like it's just gonna be non-stop for the whole weekend. It seems that way at least. Shit. What a fucking loop-de-loop.
Having a nice little explore.
Well, constitutional. I've never taken that angle before. It's insane. Actually, gives you a crazy flank angle. I don't know why I've never taken it.
It's a great angle, yeah.
It's like nuts.
Bit of a walk, like, but.
I mean, it was like it really worked though. Like I drew so much aggro in main, and then I cut that too. Like nuts. Let that pop, and then double pop naturally, and it'll just like splash in someone's feet. This guy said our Ash is high. What?
Is he on your team or their team?
that's my Junker Queen saying that. What the hell did I do?
I feel like you had a really good fight, mate. Don't listen to it.
Yeah, I mean, I got it all, man. I'm a Bob here. Warm theory. Maybe it means high rank because I'm such an incredible teammate. Oh, it's because I was defending the Mei. It's because I was defending the Mei in match chat. I was defending Jimbang. I said he's so hard to play against. That's it. Because Jimbang's just been throwing the whole game, fucking rolling at me over and over again.
That's a blowout here. Oh, you're about to get a 3k bomb. Only one. Hey, Hadouken King.
Oh, it's a mega. It's the burniest burn.
Game of Ice and Fire here.
That was outrageous. That was so corny. That was so corny. I love that. That was great. Quite pleasant.
Honestly, this style of co-streaming, where I just kind of like half watch and then just, you know,
like say shit.
A quip every 10 minutes or something.
Welcome to being the average co-streamer, mate.
You could get into this, you know.
Let's live to tell the tale.
It sure was Hadouken King. It wasn't really that close in reality either. And I think Bright Jaguar, you might have been one of the beneficiaries of RMB, who donated big time today. Dropped 50 gifted earlier, so you might be one of the lucky beneficiaries of that.
I need to see this again.
You're staying for that crosshair, love heart? Hello, Lincoln. I got 6 more minutes on my last drop. Unter to go for letting me one stream finish the drops. That's the business model, Kawaii Velvet. That's the whole business model. Welcome. The hell am I listening to right now, man? Is Pro a good rank in this? The ranks are fake in this. The rank doesn't really like mean anything, to be honest. The rank's just like a function of your playtime. Like there's no matchmaking, is what I mean. So if you play the mode a lot, like your rank just goes up. Like you don't lose MMR for fucking ages, and then like right at the top, you gain and lose. But maybe that's only like to differentiate the very top, and even then, the skill that indicates is pretty limited on account of the fact that there is no matchmaking to balance the teams. They just put one team against another team.
Can you please start to have YouTube drops? If there was a way, Drinny. If there was a way.
If we could double dip the YouTube method,
Bloody hell.
You'd never say no. I mean, I remember that one time that I asked them for the YouTube raid, and they were just like, "Yeah, sure." Like, there's just a YouTube raid feature that they don't use.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said you'd look at the stats? Sure did, didn't I? Will I be watching Mando and Grogu? Is that the film thing they're doing? Or like the feature-length one? Yeah, there's YouTube drops on the main broadcast channel.
I saw people complaining about it today. I'm not sure if they messed it up or if they were just like complaining about it not being on my channel. I'm not really sure. So people talking about YouTube not working today. I don't know if they were complaining about mine or someone else's.
We really never got to the bottom of that, eh?
I don't know. People just complain about the drops 24/7 when they're on because they can't work out how it works.
Ooh, looks like Landon drops to 21.5.
Are the full scores in?
Too shabby. Full scores are in, so I'm just taking a peek through the maps now.
I gotta have a look at my team then. OWTV, fantasy. Am I fucking logged out again? This website does not like remembering my login.
It keeps everyone else logged in for ages, but I asked him to set up yours differently.
Fucking awesome. Login successful. Right. 128th global rank, but watch me power spike tomorrow when my financier decisions start to hit.
I'm 41st. Not too shabby, huh?
Luke Minnow,
Wait,
Chronic,
Tom?
Knife, like none of them paid well.
Oh my god.
But my Dallas players
is
are
Tomathan
paid
still
well.
live? Let's go to Tomathan's chat.
Sunzo was
Tomathan
so money. Wait, how was Kaka? Kaka was also
Tomathan gone
money.
to bed.
Yeah. Alright, my pump and dump players were both good. Sunzo, Kaka, but yeah. The Dallas players would probably have been better off being VP players at a glance. How much did you say Landon got?
In the first game, 21.5. It feels like the leaderboard might not be fully updated.
I don't know.
Maybe it's a question for Toby when he's back.
Backshotted by their whole team to block that guy in the back. Oops.
So let's take a browse through then. So Landon, the big points were there. Let me remind myself who I had. I had Lever Maka. Lever Maka got 13.5 and 13. Okay.
I mean, Lever's... He's good as. He's so good. Hi,
he's still really good for it.
Arcalis 7.
Yeah,
He's always good for it, that guy.
Dallas v Crazy Raccoon. Kellen got 3.5. Luke got 2.5. It's not good, but hopefully they redeemed it a little bit against AG. That was at least, that was the theory. Dorker only getting 11 is probably what really sinks me here.
You spent big on Stalk?
Yeah, it's like 24. The thing
I
is,
went big on
like
Knife as like a keeper pick. Because Knife seemed a little underpriced.
In Asia playoffs.
Yeah.
But I feel like we'll get more Cat Bastion mirrors tomorrow just because there'll be more maps, so people will run out of bans and good maps, etc, etc.
Why would I use the default hazard crosshair? Thanks for the drop. All good, St. Brutus. All good.
And then team against AG, obviously this was the TVNT.
Hang on.
TVNT monster. Wait, did TVNT genuinely... He went 40-0 against AG?
Jesus. Us Diva players for you, man. They're just so broken. TVNT's my pickup trade for tomorrow. I'm going double Twisted Minds tomorrow.
I need to say, I didn't really forward plan. I just picked players who I thought would be good today. And
yeah, that's why I forward planned. I budgeted for my tomorrow trades, like with my predicted bracket. So like Dallas Fuel, like sink or swim for me. Like if Dallas lose, then I needed VP players, and I'm like mega behind anyone that has VP players. But I went like all in on that one result, and then like the conditions around that, because you have to gamble. You know, you have to gamble to win it.
You have to get the right teams.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, any time when we do fantasy for like when it's a knockout bracket, it's the most important thing is just to get the.
Fantasy's always about always about like foresight for your trades, but like this one, it's easier to see the just because it's like I mean the early day bracket's like a really easy pred. I wonder if any bookies were carrying those first day matches actually, because that was like the easiest fucking 6-point parlay of all time.
The VP one I reckon would have been that would have been the banker, right? Because I reckon that game would have been fairly evenly priced, or maybe even Waybo favored or something.
Can someone help me? I got banned but got no email, and on Blizzard it says I have no active penalties. I got nothing for you, King. Wait, Green Shell has an answer for you? Do you have Xbox connected to your Battle.net? Disconnect your Xbox. I saw that on Twitter, actually. God, this chat's so helpful. Actually, unreal clutch.
You checked all and they didn't. Nothing when I checked. So many, quite a few free responses to that one. All the gambling addicts have already scoured for Streets Forum. You're welcome, Zach. Hi, Veg-Tom.
First time onto Cozy Flower. Clutch. Welcome. 05. OI. 5I. On 2R stream when? Oh, not for a while, man. Like, I don't know if you've seen like the schedule over the next month and a half, but like it's pretty fucking packed out. Next week's like the only time when there's a couple of weekdays free for the next month and a half, because Asia schedule starts the following week and World Cup is on that weekend. And because World Cup is on that weekend, I have to do the Australia World Cup during the week. So I'll never be free.
The next 2 weeks are actually so rough, and then we go straight back into a full schedule.
I mean, I'm getting roughed up before then because EMEA starts straight away too. Like, not EMEA. All the Asia regions start on the 1st of the month.
On the 1st?
Yeah, it's fucked. It's so soon.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. You go like World Cup weekend, like this weekend,
World Cup weekend, and then
OWCS
Asia starts
weekend.
and World Cup weekend. Because there's a World Cup weekend on the 7th. Yeah, there's World Cup's over 2 weekends for EMEA and NA.
Yeah, but Asia doesn't start.
Yeah, it does. Asia starts on the 1st. There's a World Cup weekend on like the 7th.
Yeah, I know there was a second weekend of the World Cup. I didn't realise Asia started as well.
Yeah, Asia starts really soon.
Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. There's no time.
Shit.
All there is in life is work.
I mean, even these next couple of weekends were just like...
I mean, these weekends are fucked. Like, the one with Asia especially is like really long. Like, the Asia World Cup weekend.
Like
the following weekend yeah. The following one will be like a lot better just because there won't be the Asia time. But it'll be bad for me schedule-wise because like the EMEA NA games are just out of line of the rest of my life schedule.
Yeah, like if I just presume the schedule, the schedule follows perfectly. What happens on Saturday and Sunday? The games start at 7 AM my time and finish at like midnight.
Ouch.
7 till midnight both days.
Is that following like the outlined World Cup schedule? Is that just like how long it's all slated to take?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Did AG show any semblance of life?
Nope.
No.
They won one control round on Cat Bastion versus Twisted, and then that disappeared.
They hit some Cat bomb, Diva bomb combos. That's about it, really.
Oh, I'm dead. I don't want to be dead though.
You've probably seen enough. Who will win it all?
After one day.
Right now, if I had to put money on it, Crazy Raccoon, I reckon.
Yeah, that's who I predicted for the grands.
It's one of those where the same as the Asia. You know, like if you watch those Asia playoffs,
it's like
there'd be multiple points where if you paused it, you would put like you'd remortgage your house on Crazy Raccoon close.
To be fair, that just wasn't the case for like the burner maps. You know, like three Milgaru maps lost, 4 burner maps won. Like it.
Yeah,
it was
but
pretty.
That Oasis was insane though. No, like that.
Yeah, the Oasis was impossible. The Oasis was genuinely impossible.
So yeah, I'd go Crazy Raccoon, but exactly what happened in those Asia playoffs, where Zeta just make something happen out of nothing, a series of small and in some cases giant miracles is always possible with that team.
Are we waiting for the games to start? Yeah, I mean, there's just like killing time between the end of the main broadcast and the rebroadcast starting, Vixu. Yeah, drops are still on though, so you know, come get yours. Like Blood Needle wouldn't be a bad shout here. Like I'm gonna die this round. The solution is to make them die faster. I just got on. Does it start in 30? Nah, the rebroadcast isn't for a few more hours, I think.
3.5 hours.
Yeah.
I actually get a full countdown on these things because people are waiting for it.
Mate, I meant for the real matches, mate. Oh, that's fucking ages away. The real matches, not the rebroadcast, are like... They're at 1 PM Australian time, which is more than 12 hours away. They're just tomorrow at 1 PM. It's 10:30 PM right now. See you then. I'll see you on the other side, mate. You thought I was trolling you? You're a drops viewer.
Here I am. Someone called the ambulance.
3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Let's keep each other safe.
The objective goes live in 10.
Oh, this guy's got to go.
When do I eat it? I think I'm kind of hungry again almost.
What's this end? Where's this end? Down there. Too slow. I need the anti-heal item. I can just right click to my heart's content. Someone's got a flank up here. I lied.
If I get timed out, can you still earn the drops? I presume so. Anyone been timed out regularly and knows?
I swear on some Twitch streams, when people are banned, they can't communicate. Or they can't watch, not just communicate.
There's an option on your Twitch settings where like banned users can't watch the channel.
Ah, I see. Maybe that's the one. If you have that turned on, which nobody does, I'd assume. What a catnap. Sentence being hanged.
So Hadouken King wanted to do the coin flip, but he didn't want to risk getting timed out for the week and like miss out on the drops, you know, from the
That's
stream.
funny.
So, but now Ransangs has just redeemed the timeout on Hadouken King to test it. All right, Hadouken King.
See you, Hadouken.
Let me know if you get drops during these 10 minutes.
All good.
Ransang's a man of science.
Big D. Yeah, Messi's so rich. Messi is 30k net worth, 2k bounty. It's gonna be an outrageous redistribution of wealth if that Messi does. We need to win this round without her dying.
What's up with? Oh, it's yeah, ads are just cranked up quite high now. Ananas.
Just
but usually will be still.
For the post show.
It's a bit of casual post show. Emphasis on the casual.
This is serious shit.
Alright, I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, Ritzy asked for any standout players from today.
BBNT went 40-0.
Kev, TVNT looked good, but he only played AG. I feel like Kev was probably, you know, good performance against decent team.
3-2-0. Quite the performance from these superstars.
He's just cranking it on the post show. Yeah.
Up next, we're picking up speed with a payload race. Time for the teams to gear up.
That proper guy looked good. Fair shout, fair shout.
Freak foil or an anti-heal? They're not healing through anything. It's freak foil. So AP stacked right now.
Bless you.
Oh, fuck.
Bless you.
How unethical is Hazard on a scale of 8 to 10? Hazard is the most mindless tank I can play in this mode, and the last thing I want to do is engage my brain when I'm playing stadiums, so...
You know how some people do like heroin to like numb the pain of their existence at times? It's kind of like Stadium for Max.
It's the match point. If they keep it together, they can win this.
I haven't seen Suki at all today. Where the hell is Suki?
Suki?
Yeah.
Normally always here, no?
Well, like, I know she's alive because she turned on the slot machine. The slot machine was off at the start and it got turned on, so there's a sign of life in the form of the slaps, but I don't know where she's been. Suki was doing preds. Oh, she was here? At some point? Oh, the jukes on this Ana. I'm trying to grab my wall, but...
Artemis, are you redeeming revenge timeouts for anyone who says bad things about SSG?
Saw her earlier. Suki writes Kappa Flapper. Tikazu says at Unter I'm at Suki's house. That'll do it. That'll do it. The mod and the problem chatter are having a sleepover. That's why Suki hasn't been typing much.
Yeah, I don't think there's any GB scrims this weekend. I think Jamie's stolen them all for anyone's legend.
Joking.
Not joking.
If it sounds like a joke.
If there's one thing I've learned from today's streams, it's if it sounds like a joke, it's important to react earnestly.
Dip! He was just a kid.
Is AO still a team? Yes, in the sense that for promotion and relegation, the rosters are still locked from stage 1, which means the Anyone's Legends guys, even though they're not going to be called out anymore, obviously, because they're fired, but the collection of players formerly known as Anyone's Legend still have to play as a collective roster to keep their spot in OWCS. The former legends.
Is that a Skysty cozy? Oh my. The Skysty emote's taken on a whole new meaning since I played that Fortnite event.
In a good way?
I mean, she unblocked me. Oh. I mean, I've always liked Skysty's emotes, they're great. Kill this guy, or is he just boss mode? My team out. Save me. Oh, save me from despair. The hell, there, Anna's a boss.
It did a full loop.
Yeah, it threw me for one. Outrageous. As long as we don't lose to that Doom, like we don't see now, we won the game. It's a 4-0. Hello, Matt. How are ya? Collecting your drops? Oh, loot box. Easy noobs, be nice. Be nice. Oh, another loot box.
Let's take a look at this highlight.
Your mom is a reportable message? Come on. Dude, this chat is full of loot boxes. Easy noob is reportable. Woke. Very woke. What do you think the cutoff point is?
I was thinking the same thing of like, if they're not going to turn the drops off, this puts the decision back in my hands. Like,
yeah, I mean...
So, I think I might go up until the rebroadcast starts.
Yeah, because the rebroadcast, is that the 14-hour mark? 3 hours from now?
It'll be, 3 hours, 20 minutes from now.
It's about the 14-hour mark for me.
Yeah.
I might start and see how it plays. I'm not gonna.
What's your plan then? Just to sleep for like 4 hours or something then?
Because that's a pretty normal weekend, right? The like 4 hour sleeps are like not unheard of for me. But having the ability to go long tomorrow is so much more important than going long today. Like realistically, because tomorrow we're both rated. Like, it's so much more important to go long for tomorrow. But if you can go long, can go long for both, then
greed.
Yeah, GRP3D. Until you know you can. I'm not going to AFK Globjam. There's a social contract, and I'm not a parasite. Bad sleep slowly eats away at your brain. Tisk. I mean, it's a lot faster than slowly at this point, I'm afraid. I got bad news about the cognitive decline that has occurred with me over the past.
If me and Unter were ever to watch our streams from 2 years ago when we first started, I think we would both be shocked at the.
That guy was so fucking articulate.
Yeah, like this guy really knows what he's getting his words out real fast, you know, and he's really sort of putting these ideas together, and he's kind of locked in for the whole time. Whatever happened to that guy?
Listen to that incredible combination of focus and I'm not going to say wit. That might be sucking it off too much, but you know, just capacity to string words together relating to Overwatch. Now it's all lip skip. Blah blah blah.
You did one today. That was what was it? Fuck. Fuck! Obviously, I can't remember.
Your brain's gone too, so
yeah. Unfortunately, like
I did one, but we'll never know what it is.
Oh, there was.
That's the angle.
Which game was it?
Are you guys still scrimming? What time is it? Did you guys do both scrims, Kels?
It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
What happened?
I can't remember what it was, but it was some type of like, you know, Luke Fluke or
Luke Fluke Duke.
Something like, it was something like that. It was like a player's name and then the next one rhymed.
I rhymed one word. Is that what we're writing home about right now? Like, that's gotten to the point of being impressive for me because like the standard has fallen off so badly over the years. Let me check the YouTube.
That's because he said lip and skip, you know. So,
right. Yeah. I just always think about that Reddit comment now. That made me really like reassess overuse of phrases. Made me start to like feel bad and be more like self-conscious and aware of overusing that sort of stuff. It just felt.
Yeah, I think we've. Yeah, I agree. I feel the same when. Because there's a certain amount of streaming where you end up repeating yourself anyway, because sometimes people just ask like drops questions or even like.
I'll repeat those till the cows come home, mate. That's my bread and butter.
There's lots of times you end up repeating yourself as well. but there's like this weird balance of... I repeat these same ideas sometimes. Like if you've watched all day or you've watched a lot today, you might have heard me do that same sort of mini speech about like why teams don't like to play the Cat Bastion even though it's so strong and stuff like this. But it's also
because
true
they suck at it.
But there's also a bit of like, it's not like everybody's watching every minute of the stream. I feel like that's, even though I'm here for every minute of the stream, I think most of you guys don't consume you guys aren't here for you know, the entire, what are we, like 10 hours now.
Only
So
the
I think,
real
like,
fans are here for all 11 hours and 17 minutes.
You know,
that's right,
'cause I
Angry
think the same would
Wolf.
be
I'm
true
talking about you.
The same would be true if we worked on like the main broadcast in the, you know, a fictional world. Is if we're gonna do coverage for like a, you know, a week or like 3 days
fantasy.
or something. But if you make like a point about a team in day 1, that point's probably still true when they play in day 2 or something, you know. So it's like they sports broadcasts, so they're quite long. So I think it's really reasonable to, you know, repeat points where you feel like it's.
Ace 100 bits cast.
It's sensible.
Repetition is fine.
But
there's
like what you're talking about is more as just like repetition of word or like phrases of words or ways to describe things.
I mean, we also just cast more than like any of the main broadcasts do by like a factor of like 5 minimum.
Yeah. You know, we've had like versions of this talk as well. I think like off stream of like the balance between want the quality to be higher. Like we want to do, believe it or not, we're trying to do a good job. We want the cast to be good.
At least one of us.
You too as well. Deep down.
Why'd I press shift? Second time.
But that's not conducive with streaming 14 hours 3 days in a row.
Yeah. So
repetition or like the little like word stumbles and everything like that. Or just misremembering facts.
It's just a lot easier to like get on and cast 2 games for a bunch of money than it is to get on and cast for 14 hours straight across 3 regions and cast every single one of the matches and then have to entertain in the break instead of throwing to a desk. Just a slight difference in the like level of polish that can realistically be expected between those 2 products. It's what I need.
Nom. Oh, the drop's over? They've been left on this entire time. You can have a little
Hazard,
peek.
your wall blocked us from sight. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, I've lost all my history. What was it again? Inventory / drops. There we go. To the Champions Clash Day 1. Including... Is there a way to see a full list of channels?
Unter, do you follow any sports? No, just balloons.
This one's for you, Max. How do you know on the drops inventory thing?
Yeah.
Is there a way to see an entire list of channels, or is it just if someone
they'll still be on if they haven't if they turn them off? Yeah, exactly.
Example.
Like it's definitely on for us.
Okay, no.
They'll wipe the list down to the Overwatch channels.
Just for the main one and the Japan one.
Are they going to be live today at noon? Because I still need 3 more hours. You're still getting them here, Emo Groftics. They're still on. But yeah, they're going to do a rerun as well later. But they're literally still on right now here.
Bro, wait 20 minutes, please. I ain't going anywhere. Don't worry.
He's getting paid.
Nobody freak out. Nobody freak out. Everyone's still getting drops. Everything's okay.
Don't freak out.
Don't freak out, guys. We got it. I somehow got an OG Valiant skin from every single loot box. Maybe it's a sign, chicks. Maybe it's time to move to LA. That's a joke. It's never time to move to LA.
What the hell? She's a war criminal. I'll see you in The Hague, Mercy. Didn't get the bounty on shooting the diva. GG. I'm broke. I know I've been watching you since the past 2 hours. I just wasn't sure if they're going to be on the whole time. Exclamation mark Unter cozy. I'm glad that you're cozy. That's my takeaway from this. I love that emote, man. Did you see what homosexual commissioned from my emote artist? The play?
Is this for custom play?
Yeah. Like how cute. How fucking cute. Guy
Nice.
surprises me with a custom play for the Marvels race.
Did he commission it? As in,
yeah,
like,
he bought it.
commission
He bought it off Milky. Bought it off
is Milky the same one who's
the
done
person who's
all
done
of
all
them?
my art. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the emotes. That's one of my top guys. Pink diamond homosexual. Like no doubt about it.
No, you're welcome, Blitzdroid. I'm not going to turn on ads for subs, though. That's a step too far.
Is it April Fools? Like.
Scared for Dallas tomorrow. I think Dallas will do. I think they lose to VP, but I think it's like respectable loss. A respectable 5th place for Luke and the gang.
Thank you for keeping it respectful. Oh, I'm getting dumped. Oh, that's it. That's the bowler.
Champions return.
For the ages!
You didn't do it for the ages today.
0 for the ages? I could have blocked,
Yeah.
right? Oh, just don't give him lead. Just keep blocking, Dino, man. Just keep blocking!
I want to say Dino Dance.
Dino. Hey, ODP. Hey, Virginia.
Tokatai was gigantifying the Dino Dancers. It's going to sound like a plea for money, but if anyone wants the Dino Dance Gigantify, this is an example of our brain damage not being able to say a sentence anymore. The Dino Dance Gigantify actually looks so high quality. It's so much time for a giant Dino Dance.
Just pure class.
Wait, do I have? Maybe I have them. Let's chance break it.
Dino.
Look at that.
Hello, when are the next games? There's a rerun in 3 hours of the main show, and then there's the new games, the next games of tomorrow in 14 hours. You low-key look like a doctor on Genji at ODP.
Why is it so big?
Yo,
the big dino.
That big dino is insane. What the hell? How have people never done that?
It's so high quality.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Tokatai was doing it earlier. They're back now, actually. Camel's just done one as well. It's so high quality.
Fuck, dude. You actually found it. You found a money cheat if what we want is money in 30-cent increments, because that's insane.
30 cents. I've got the best product in the world. The only catch, we can only sell it for 30 cents.
It's good though.
Yeah, it's a great find, Tokatai.
I've gotten all my drops. You're the most handsome streamer. This guy's never checked out Warren before. Thank you, mate. Enjoy. Let me kill my YouTube stream soon. Right, we're at I know we're at 10 hours, 16 minutes of uptime, man. I got so much time.
Only 20 seconds left until we kick this round off.
There's part of me that just so nice out, you know? Cheeky little walk into dinner, into early bed.
Early bed. Let's not say words that we can't accomplish over this weekend, okay? Let's focus on the real, the here, the now.
Early bed. I mean, the thing is, when the rebroadcast starts, my day is ending, my watch is over.
Yeah, I'm assuming like, I don't know, like, maybe it's a tomorrow thing. Like, I know like 100% that I can do the 20 hours. Like, I can do the 24. Like, that's really not a problem. But knowing that tomorrow is my raid day, it's like it's just irresponsible to do it 2 in a row. Like I just don't need that like level of self-harm. Like, what's gonna happen is the rebroadcast gonna start and like my view count will like go down because the main show goes on, and the people that are just like drop hungry that just sort of like want to watch the main broadcast or whatever instead of the co-stream, like they'll go, and I'll just see if I can't find someone online to like ping pong it back and forth with. Then I reckon is probably what I'll do. Like find someone with the drops and just go back and forth. Because yeah, I think going all the way through would just be outrageous and would really ruin my
unnecessary.
I mean, I'll just be like a miserable cunt for when I get the raid on Sunday. I mean, on Saturday post show. It's just way better to be in good condition for that and then put on a good show for the most people possible.
Yeah.
Hi, JP. Oh shit. Oh.
All the Overwatch streamers who do 24-hour streams are going to have dementia at 40. If I could get to 40, that'd be incredible, actually, T-Fan. I'm taking this as good.
This guy smokes cigarettes and drinks, like.
I've not been living in a way that I think is really in sync with long.
Is that a Justin Timberlake reference?
Longevity. No. Not that I know of. But I do have some level of brain damage.
Is it quantifiable? Yes. Do we intend to quantify it? Absolutely not.
What does quantifying it, what does it help?
I need this round to end and then to be told that it was my wall. That's why we lost.
Your wall broke, like.
This is an absolute disaster.
Konya 64, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome
Get
back.
out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Forgot cancel from Winston, have money. Genuinely, the Winton thing just gave me like an instant slam dunk on the 300 subs for the month because people, like so many people, like tier 1 for it, and then they're not canceling because it's a tier 1. Beast mode. Like we're already at the 300, and we're like, I mean, we're not even.
Yeah,
we still have.
I think that's only 50, but I think
you'll just be like done tomorrow. Just like literally shake the tin can once during this tournament, and you'll get like 70 subs.
Yeah. I think because I'm going to be streaming probably almost every day next week as well. It's like.
Are you doing like weekday streams because of the World Cup, or is it? I thought Jamie stole those.
No, Jamie stole the ones this weekend, but if the promo relegation games are happening, we'll try and watch them if I can.
Are you going to stream 14 hours for the other 2 days as well? Tomorrow, I'm probably streaming for like 24 plus. Tomorrow, I'm getting like the big raid, so... Yeah, tomorrow I'm going like really long. I'm going to start like right before the first... Huh?
Dino the Dinosaur.
Ha! Dino the Dinosaur spawning in?
Wait. Yeah, get a load of this one. Dino, get eyes on this.
Dino, check this out, mate.
Look at the size of this guy, and look how HD he is.
My mum's going overseas on like Tuesday or something, and like then the only time I can see her is tomorrow morning. Such a mess. I need blood needle or something. Like
how long is she going for?
Oh, 6 weeks.
No.
She's going for fucking
Big
ages.
trip.
So I gotta get eyes on that.
Why are you still living? Because so far there's been no consequences for my ill health choices.
The consequences of our actions are so far away.
The arena is calling. Our teams have 20 seconds left.
Like I've never built this item before. I can't afford
Alright,
free.
I need another drink. Maybe I'll get a wrap as well. Drink
A wrap? Oh, little wrap. Cheeky.
Little cheeky wrap.
Top up with the wrap. Yo, Unter, who is forcing you on Stadium? You know ranked exists. I like Stadium. It's nice and absent-minded. Just sort of just queue up and play for the love of the game. I don't have to take it too seriously. I don't feel any pressure or stress. Like, it's good. Just chill, talk to chat a little. It's a good mode for the casual kind of post-show. I spend enough of my energy focusing and talking hard during the OWCS coverage. I don't need to do that for the entire stream. I also spent like, 50 minutes doing a full-blown review of one's gameplay with high intensity on top. Like, I've done enough. The cozy game mode. What is the sub voice line? That is Smash Shouts, Australian former commentator and current Australian general manager for the Australia Overwatch World Cup team. Talking about I don't know, some mumbo jumbo that happened in a contenders match when I was a player and he was casting it. It's a hybrid of two clips, I want to say. I think the first part like a terrier on a tennis ball, Unter on this Sombra, and then the second half is ooh, get out of there, Stolen. Stolen was a Stolen Picnic, a Lucio player that was fucking atrocious, and he was feeding his brains out on the screen, so that's why Smash said, ooh, get out of there, Stolen. And like a terrier on a tennis ball, Unter on this Sombra, I feel that's a pretty self-explanatory soundbite, to be honest. I think you can work that one out even if you have aphantasia. Ran it into the spawn and can't push because there are woke turrets that shoot me back. This is what the left wants to take from you. I always thought he said Vestola. No, different era. Although Vestola is like 100 years old, so it probably could have been Vestola if he was an Australian chip player instead of a Finnish really good one. Oh, she's taking the long way. Smart Tracer. That's a car push here. I wanted to B-hop the corner, but I fucked up my That's so grim. That's so grim for that Tracer. Oh my god.
Let's check the standings.
That was fucking awesome. Oh. That felt good in the hands. I can't lie.
Coming up, time to face off in control.
Oh my.
Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Random kid. Okay, these are the right buys now. Just double, yeah. Double huge AP spikes. Keep the AP here. Welcome back. You missed me hitting a generational play on the Has.
Oh yeah, of course you hit the generational one when I wasn't here, sure.
Oh, chat, back me up here.
Sure.
Bertlog, Hamster, Aki all stop playing all at once. Oh god.
What's the results of the scrim? Are you winning?
Who knows?
Watching every game right now. Yeah, easily VP Waybo.
VOD review the scrim on stream. I'm not doing the like competitive giveaway everything approach for the conferences. Yeah. I'm not doing that. Because I feel like OWCS is like a super underdeveloped region in terms of everything. And there's like like you give so much away talking about this stuff on stream. And like all of the opposing teams watch my stream. Like I'd just be so massively fucking our team strategically to talk about all the different stuff we want to do and talk about how we want to play the game and talk about like how I want us to match up into different players and different teams. If I'm also doing that on stream, you know, like it's just so to the detriment of our team.
Yeah, but for the YouTube drops, they're only on the official channel. Thanks, Ritzy.
I thought I heard someone in here. Oh, there she is. Oh.
I think we've ended up in a kind of similar situation where just no team wants to stream that final week, run on those weeks where the games actually are.
Yeah.
So it's like either we don't do it or we just don't scrim. But
This Tracer that died to a hazard says, "Fuck, do I do there?" Like, come on, buddy. Come on.
I have no buttons to deal with it.
There's literally no way that a Tracer can outplay a hazard. Like, this is ridiculous. It's alright. Yep, I told John Morant, hashtag everything. I mean, I'm actually really interested about the level of, what, Philippines. Because, you know what I saw the other day? I saw Cinnabar has Filipino on her Liquipedia page. So, I think Philippines, I'm not sure if they're boot camping or what, but like, Philippines might actually have like a real sleeper roster because they already did well in the conferences.
Sneaky good.
Yeah, like they have a breakthrough player that I don't know that's like Canadian, might be decent. Cinnabar is decent. They have like I think they have like a really good tank. Like I think they might have a good tank from NA because I don't know, all of these teams are just Americans. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could be alright. I'm having a really hard time assessing the average level of the people in our conference, to be honest, just because like you don't see them. Bro, Cinnabar is not joining Team Philippines? Why not, C-Tones? Like, I swear they're all playing from NA anyway. Like, what difference does it make? That's my fourth power. Maybe they're bringing the pain. The old spammer one is
Thank
pretty
you,
good.
Blackjack 84743323.
Oh, this
Thank you
one's
for
good,
tier 1.
actually,
Welcome
for
back.
Right-click walking at people, which I want to do. Ability, lifestyle. It wants me to take Champ's kit. But I just... No, like I don't want to get rid of that. Do I? Maybe I do. It's a lot of AP. Yeah, I'll do that.
No, I don't think SSU will make any changes or anything going into stage 2. I'd be surprised if they do at least.
Why are you tapped in on this, C-Turns? Like, why do you have such a strong take on it? My agents give me the info. Yeah, whatever, C-Tones. But yeah, I don't know. Our conference, it's like that Thai team is like reasonably well rounded. I think most of our core has like a pretty good track record of beating their core. But I respect that team. Like I think they have pretty good. Like their core's just good. Like their Thai core's just all solid players, and then their import like fills the gap that they have in the Thai lineup. So I think really good team. India, I lack knowledge. Just lack knowledge, to be honest. Like I don't know the level of their EMEA players enough. Last time we played them, it was a 2-0, but it was like the dogfightiest 2-0 ever. And they went like ultra dogfight with Thailand as well, so I think they're not to be slept on at all. And I think they got the best import of any team. Getting X10 is like, I mean, I stand by saying that she's like the strongest of all the imports that were available in the pool. So I think India's not necessarily to be trifled with, and then yeah, Philippines again. Like, I have really low knowledge. They won their like digital conference, but like the digital conference is full of like really high ping and bots, like bad teams where they hadn't used breakthrough players to patch their gaps yet, and like even for some countries like just weaker rosters than what they're able to put together with locals. So yeah, too early to say really. What can my Tracer do against their Tracer rather? No counterplay.
Thoughts on Spygate? Just outrageously stupid, is it? There's a team, a football team called Southampton in the Championship, so like the second highest division in England, and they got caught spying on other teams' training.
What, like
for free
little
separate
Peep and Tom,
teams.
like.
Yeah, so the way promotion works for them in their division is like, I think 2 teams get auto promotion and then 4 teams go into a playoffs. And they made playoffs, but because they made playoffs and, you know, did all their normal, like, announce on Twitter, you know, like, see you at Wembley, all the fans book tickets to watch their team play at Wembley for this big qualification game. Then they get, you know, caught that they'd spied on several teams during the season, and then they get punished for that, which included them getting kicked out of playoffs. So they spied on, I think it was 3 separate teams, and I think also all the teams they spied on when they then played them, they lost all those games anyway.
Ouch.
So it's just beyond stupid.
Yeah.
Either drew or lost. Yeah, just beyond stupid.
Flats is live, minus 7,300 viewers. That's literally how it goes. Don't swing for the king, because, I mean, historically, people tend to miss. Oh, I'm so dead. Just don't have enough block to carry me through this. And she got the res. How would we know somebody that isn't named Unter in this scene? Like, no flame, but like, come on. Like, come on. Who earned the nano boost in this round? It was you, Katie. It was you. 6, 7. Was I 6 and 7? My whole team left. My whole team left during my play of the game.
I've not really looked into it, Red Eyes, but I think no one takes their place. I think the other team just get a default in the semi-final.
Why do nice guys finish last?
But I only really saw the headlines.
Is this Ricky
my mate's a Southampton fan, so just taking the piss out of him constantly.
Is that how this works?
Let me find you.
You have to wait for the cards to end to get the requeue? Yeah. Kappa requeue button.
Like, I saw this post on Twitter, so sent it to him immediately. Where was it?
Y'all want to open up my anniversary loot boxes? I want the Overwatch League header. Like, I have like a all-Australian profile, but yeah.
First and foremost, the pre-game setup.
And C-Tones is on my team, so I'm going to go take a piss.
Didn't expect to get all the drops. Oh, you're welcome, Vrishka.
Immediate.
But yeah, this one made me laugh. Just no, it doesn't. I'd be so pissed off if I was a Southampton fan. Just utterly stupid and disrespectful and rubbish to the actual fan base. For like really minimal gain. Does anyone know what I was doing with my roster?
Bless you.
I was getting mad. Yeah, kill Waybo, I think, for sure. Dallas can stay. Crazy Raccoon can stay. Then... If there was a way to get Kev, he's only 20. But I have an 18 support. And that feels like... It feels like not really enough, doesn't it?
The lineups are locked, and we're ready for one heck of
Isn't Dallas only playing one game? Yeah, have I just dug myself into a hole that I can't get out of?
First up, put those hands together. It's time.
Yo, can he mute that bold one, bro? That bold one's annoying as fuck.
For the teams to gear up.
VP may have been the play. Yeah. I think my team was fine and have scored pretty well in week 1. But I don't know how I get out of this one. So maybe I've screwed myself. could just do that, but that just feels like...
What's that?
Destined for disaster. Just figuring out my fantasy now, and I feel like I might have actually just completely screwed myself over.
You thinking about how you didn't plan out for day 2 and you can't afford anyone?
Yeah, like I kind of just picked... I picked a team that I thought was good originally, of just like, here are players I think will do well, almost as if it was a set and forget team, you know? But then I realised, oh, actually, I should try and max day 1, you know, by having like the Waybo players who are going to maybe lose a close game, win their second game. But now, what I find myself in the situation is I go, okay, I'll take the Weibo players out, put in the VP players who I think will do quite well. No problem. But then, now I've just got VP and 2 Dallas players, 2 VP players, who are going to play each other, and are sort of destined to not do that. You know what I mean? Like, somebody has to do badly, essentially. Yeah, I can sell more and take -15s. But that feels like a really bad thing to have to do. Yeah, but so I think I'm just screwed as the answer.
Yeah, you fucked
Pick a
up
side
on
and
not
go
planning for
all in.
tomorrow. I left.
Yeah.
I think 4 budget in reserve, maybe even 5. I don't know. I planned out the specific players I wanted, and I left like budget in reserve for them because it was like the day 1 matchups. It's like I picked 2 to dump today and then 2 to dump tomorrow. So like the Weibo players are like my today dumps because I don't think they're going any deeper into the bracket.
Yeah.
And then the Dallas are the tomorrow dumps.
Dump for the final
so I'm
day.
trading into
Give the
Twisted
extra budget.
Minds for Weibo players, which is like obviously impossible if you didn't keep budget in reserve. And then afterwards, on the next day, like I didn't plan ahead for the final day because like, you know, I'll work that out when we get there, depending on the bracket.
See what the teams are, and
Yeah.
how you'll get a better fit, especially
like-
after tomorrow. You get a better feel.
But the
for
only
who
way I
looks strong
can
and who doesn't.
win is if Dallas beat VP, because you get 1 bonus game out of like whoever wins that matchup, you get 1 bonus game. Same goes with like Crazy Raccoon and Twisted, like because I'm trading into Twisted, like Twisted have to lose to Crazy Raccoon, but I think that's happening.
Yeah, and it seems like a reasonable enough gamble.
Seems possible at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe these are just like the wrong bets, but it's, you know, a bet's a bet.
Well, you gotta pick something, right?
Yeah. And I think like budget-wise, it is harder to lean the other way. You know, like it's easier to make the decisions mentally by picking these like Dallas players that are cheaper, compared to like I think all of the Crazy Raccoon players are really spenny.
Yeah.
And I don't think you can ever afford like a star player like Proper, because he's just too much spend.
Essentially, yeah, because that's why I got Stalker in, because in my head I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, I nearly spent 23 on Quartz today as my like long-term keeper. Someone talked me out of that.
Yeah. Essentially, I think what I've done is I just made a good week 1 team and then just took it as it comes, but I think you can probably get away with that more in the fantasy that's like 4 weeks or 8 weeks long in Korea, you know, because you've got plenty of time to like change, and the -15s don't hurt as much because there's more scoring, etc, etc. Whereas in this one, you probably actually have to look like way more at it as a collective problem to solve.
God, I'm really letting down my team in this game. C-Tone's gonna have to carry me. C-Tone's in his V-Lone Reaper skin.
You can see our BTM, yeah.
Ouch. Warren gets that kill. You know what I noticed from that replay? Warren's aim is not all that. I thought he was gonna be like sharp as hell, you know, but like he's alright, but I thought he was gonna be like really quite sharp, but 6v6 players, they are fucking dribblers, bro. Like, my god. It's like a really, really low tier compared to high rank 5v5. We see 9. Oh no, we won. It's like insane. Like, he just sits at the back of the map as Ash with like no angle, and then the enemy Juno peeks in front of 6 players to try and get a 10-man torpedo and just kills themselves over and over to him. I still think about that Faith YouTube comment from 2 months ago. What was the comment?
What?
Shadow Catsy says, thank you, Unter. I got all of my drops. Everyone drop a dino dance right now. Come on. Come on. Bang. His positioning was really mid though. Yeah, his positioning was terrible. He's like not like dynamic at all, you know? Like he can play the hero okay, but his positioning was like ultra passive. He's never gonna like take over a lobby and carry that one. It's gonna be like delivered to him all the time. He's never gonna like win an unwinnable game playing like that. I don't know. It's like
maybe Dallas will win.
It's just like really low GM or like high Masters gameplay, I feel. Where there's like a degree of mastery on the hero, like an understanding of like what good basic positions are and like a good ability to point and click the mouse. But like not insane mechanics and like really
this is an absolute disaster.
Positioning
This
at
is
all.
a dog's breakfast.
Thanks for 5 months, Petri.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
If I was guessing his rank based on his gameplay, I would have guessed Masters, I'd say. But I think he can get GM on all roles, so like maybe my guess is wrong. Like I'm overestimating the average Masters player. I don't do the same level of like Spylo watching. Spylo would be like an actual freak at guess my rank. I'm talking about the man who made the complete Ash guide, did he? Yeah, I mean, his bio on Twitch says your internet dad, so you know, like I can't really compete with that sort of shit.
Whose bio?
Swans. My internet dad. Rank is inflated now too, I think. Yeah, I mean GM now isn't what GM was before, like a year and a bit ago. Like they changed the brackets on that. I'm thinking old Masters GM. Yeah, probably that. It's just like my rank has like gone down like exponentially or like extremely over like the time period. So like, you know, being Masters now is like being Diamond before or something, or being like, you know, like really low Masters now. Like that's all I'm good for at this point. C-Tone's killing everything. I'm just happy to be there, you know. I'm just playing Stadium.
You need to pick 2 players who have been Grand Finals on day 1, 3 flex players who get subbed out, so you end with 5 players who make it to Grand Finals by day 3. Yeah, I mean, you're right. But unfortunately,
it's just fantasy theory.
I've made this bed, and I have to.
Take a sleep
in it.
Dog, I am dead to every Diva Bomb every time. Volsey has my number. My bad, I didn't mean to shit talk you at the same time. No, I mean, I'm just thinking about like my frame of reference, you know? Like my frame of reference is like I'll queue up and I'll play and I'll like see the rank that I get and the rank that the people around me get, you know? And I definitely, you know, I recognize that I'm like less than livestock at this point. Like I got nothing. I got nothing going for me. Are we clutching this? Kill me.
I can do that. I can do that. Okay.
Clank, clank, clank. Clank, clank, clank goes the Xavier. Listen to this guy clanking up a storm.
I'm not ready to ride into this.
You asked him to. Is my stream down? Oh god.
It's not me, it's you.
Servers are cooked? How can the servers be cooked and my TeamSpeak at the same time? C-Tones. You got booted at the same time? Well, that scared the shit out of me as a man that, you know, is prepping to receive a raid. You really mean to tell me that Xavier started clanking like that at the exact same time? Are you fucking with me right now, C-Tones? Because this is... this really matters for tomorrow.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound fine
now. Yeah, it was packet loss your end. Like mine was fine, but yours shot up to like 50%.
Yeah, but like I need to know if C-Tones is gaslighting me or not, because it like really, really fucking matters for tomorrow. So,
yo, I'm not gaslighting you, bro. I'm not gaslighting you.
You're talking like someone that's gaslighting me right now. You know, like.
I swear to God, I got booted as well.
Hey, did our Reaper get disconnected?
I don't have an ult. You left at the same time. Bro, our Brig just said I got booted, bro.
Do you live in Melbourne? Why did CX start clanking out at the exact same time?
Is it just?
Is it
genuinely just a coincidence, man?
What kind of coincidence is that?
No, but
Are they hosted on the same server?
Did you buy a TeamSpeak server that was hosted by Blizzard?
Oh, I hate internet issues.
The thing that tilts me the most is always, it's just tech issues, you know? Just never...
Do Overwatch and TeamSpeak use the same web server?
Now's the time for our teams to work out their strategies.
Frog Ponder. Fairboop says, I needed your internet, sorry, Agafat. Yeah, I mean, for you, Fairboop, anything, bro. Anything. I don't want to say it's funny, but it is funny. Do you got 3 hours in you? Hell yeah, I do. Hexogen. Settle in. Get your drops. Come on now. You're talking to me like it's amateur hour. The hell did I just replace?
Nah, that can't be right. Okay, I think I just have to do this. I have to take a -15, and I just have to suck it up, basically. Just a classic suck it up theory. At least him in score well today. Not in terms of points, which was kind of the main thing I was hoping he would score well in. Then Chronic or Shy? Chronic or Shy? Has to be Chronic, right?
I need to talk to my little Singaporean import. I have words for him.
Maybe it is Shy. Like, is there a world where it's Shy?
I'm taking AP Unter over Chronic.
That's a bounty secured.
Oof. God, this guy's linking me replay codes like I'm going to be watching a single replay for Team Australia over the next 4 days. Like, get real, buddy. Get real. Oh my god. So unrealistic.
You're killing it. Let's get back in the saddle.
Get to work, buddy. I mean, I'm literally at work right now. You're like texting me a paid job about getting to unpaid volunteer work, you know? Like, you're the soup kitchen calling me right now, trying to tell me to get to work. Like, be thankful for my time, not expectant of it, Kelsey. I'm the social media manager. Like, not sure if you forgot that. I forgot that for a couple of weeks, but yeah, like...
Kelsey,
fuck you, Volsey!
Kelsey, I saw him post, like, for roster, so it seems like he's actually sorted all his work for now.
Stadium takes Fryer. Genuine. Thank you for letting me get drops onto 5 AM start. Is too crazy for me. That's all.
We got that touch.
Is signing Shy instead of Chronic crazy?
For tomorrow?
Yeah.
Who do Waybo play? Don't they play like TM or something?
TM or Crazy Raccoon, yeah. But the alternative is to sign Chronic. Who's like...
You can't get, you can't, and I presumably you can't get an EMEA hit scan over Chronic because all the EMEA players are overpriced.
Yeah, they're so overpriced. Yeah, so overpriced. Actually, like player for player, identical prices. Just.
See, finally I got a proof of concept. Like. Yep.
Do you have any evidence that could counter this? What if I reference the prices of the 10 players in question?
Let's just check. Let's just check the result between Kevster and Chronic tomorrow, and then we'll see whether they're overpriced or perfectly priced. Oopsies! Dead with the only ult in the round. That's not great. Good night, Glove. See you, boss. Turn off UI movement, the Twitch overlay will work better. Oh yeah, that's my bad. I think I turned off UI movement on one of my accounts, but not this one, seemingly. Where's my bot going? Not to the point.
I think I've cracked it.
Shake. Shake. There you go.
So I have to take free transfers just because, you know, these are just for consequences that we have to deal with.
Just lack of foresight. How long did you spend on fantasy?
Yeah, support. Do not heal
I just
our
did it in
ass.
5 minutes. Like,
Sorry, I'm a waste of
Me and
resources.
we'll win the game. We will win the game if you just fuck with me.
Fucked for the last few days getting everything ready for like OWTV. So then I was like, I built it the day before just so I had something. That's why I just picked players like who I just thought would do well at the event type thing. And then I changed it last minute this morning to just try and min-max day one a little bit more.
It's alright. Like, all the shit that I might want to talk about your lack of foresight, it's like at the end of the day, like, at least you didn't take Faith week 1 through to the end of career and give up halfway through because of how bad Faith was doing.
Yeah, what's worse, a lack of foresight or a lack of foresight combined with just continuing to suffer for 8 weeks, hoping Faith turns it around.
Just like a complete unwillingness to change the situation.
It just sits and suffers.
The problem was I made like Faith was bad, and then I made like another bad spend on like I think I overvalued
was
flex
it a tank
DPS
or something?
and it was Vendetta, or like I undervalued hit scan. I can't remember what it was.
You went like double flex.
Yeah, I went double flex and it was like Vendetta, like perma Ven. And I was just getting no points. Like one of the flex that I paid Big 4 got priced down, and it was like I'm just stuck in the Faith hole forever. Like Faith was so cheap, and I also like I didn't take Guthrium when Guthrium was like an actual money pick, and I just went with the safe old attack. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. Fucked it. I screwed the pooch so bad. It was really upsetting.
I mean, I do the same thing. You know, like the fantasy football we play because with like Chris and some of the like uncoachable Patreons, it's like a 38-week game. So after a while, it's kind of winnable because you've still got 19 rounds left, but you're also just like, fuck it, I'm like 300 points off now. Like, it just is what it is. How's the rerun still going? We're still live from not Tokyo, Japan.
Live from the comfort of our bedrooms and or offices. Damn, they took that don't heal our ass shit to heart. This guy took the spin power. Beast mode.
The fantasy scores are all updated on the website in terms of like if you go into a match and look. But I'm not convinced they're all updated on the leaderboard yet. But Toby is still at uni, so it'll be a check when he's back type 1. But it's starting to look maybe more accurate now. I don't know if Artemis is here.
Glad's getting you in the box. That's not a bad one.
At the moment, gaming for Israel is in 10th, which seems...
Are you playing marbles?
No, in the fantasy leaderboard.
Oh.
Hey, Artemis.
Is that C-Tones?
It's just kind of C-Tones coded, doesn't it?
C-Tones, what's your name on the fantasy leaderboard?
Fantasy scores, Artemis. Are they up to date on the scoreboard now? Because it looks like the top score has gone up.
Wait, did you fuck it up? Are you gonna lose this one?
Yeah, probably. I did it in like 30 minutes.
On it now.
I didn't really care about this.
I
only like long fantasy.
The me with Faith cope, I see.
Yeah, like that.
Who'd you pick? Who'd you pick? How'd you fuck it up so badly?
I have Ice, Honjin,
wow.
Lucamino, and Lisa Man.
Are you taking the piss?
No, I'm not taking the piss, mate.
Have you been tested?
What? What's going on?
I'm talking to C-Tones in my stadium game about how he fucked up his stadium roster.
Oh.
Not his stadium roster, his fantasy roster.
But he's fucked up his stadium roster because you appear to be on it.
Yeah, sorry, worlds are colliding.
Lost a draft.
I just want SSG to win once. I mean, you're just picking the wrong team to root for.
How are you 1-1?
Just because I'm him.
Like being an AG.
Like, I'm 8-1 and you're 1-1. How is it possible?
I'm 1 and 2.
Just
actually.
in for a bad time.
Oh, you're him, bro.
Oh, okay. I think I understand Koala. So you just have to go through and recheck them all manually, or like trigger a recheck or something, like match by match rather.
Looking into this. Thanks for the drops again, Goat. Hope the stream's been good. It's been good, Animal Crackers. Thanks for stopping by. Getting your loot boxes and loot box adjacent things. It's a big event this weekend. Be in the microphone bit. Actually, it's probably almost time to turn off the YouTube stream, right? Only 10.5 hours. I feel like time's moving. Oh no, it's 10 hours and 58 minutes actually. Is this good? Any of these good? Ugh, I'm hopeless. Why are OWCS drops still on? Is God real? God is real. And he is the reason that the drops are still on. Are you still live, Sunshine? Or are you just cranking it right now? What are you doing? You're still live. Are you raid trading with Hardy? No, I wish. How much more you got in you?
Isn't it super late there?
She's probably not got as much as I want. You want, how long do you need? I want to start as late as I possibly can before the games tomorrow. Which are still more than 12 hours away. Like if you want to take like a nap and in like 4 hours, cop all my viewers. And then I'll get on a little bit before the start time of the matches. If you got any interest in that, I'd be down. No, I can't sleep. I mean, you do you, but I don't know if you've got another fucking... I'd say 12.5 hours is the number. You're down? You sure you got another 12.5 hours in you from right now? Are you sure I'm not asking you to be ill? Like, that sounds ill. How many gifted to go bald? It's not ill, I'm a young buck. You're a real go-getter, Sunshine. That's what I like about you. Alright, well, I reckon what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to watch, like, the first game of the rebroadcast at most, depending on, like... Like, if the rebroadcast is, like, straight into games at, like, 2 AM, what's my time? It's 11:30 right now. I reckon I can go until 3 AM my time. So that's, like... That's 3 hours, basically. And then you can have my children for 8 and a bit. The children being the sleeping viewers from Frogger. How does that sound? Wish I got paid to play Stadium? Yeah, we can't all be blessed, Ryan.
How do you think of Waybo versus SSG?
I'm down. Alright, I'll see you in a couple hours. I'll send you a message.
Wild.
Thank you, Sunshine. What a shit ball.
Yeah, kind of expected, really.
What would Warren say about that, Bob?
Thoughts on giving second and A spot? Yeah, it's going to be Esports World Cup next anyway, right? So,
don't talk about it being in France. Dip will take offense at any jokes about this.
You mean France, the country with the quietest crowds in the West?
That's got to be such a bit now. We have to put every time we see Dip.
Yeah. If you also, what we should do is if you see him in chat, don't acknowledge him. but just slip in something about France.
Just start talking about French
sorry,
esports.
Yeah.
Oh god, Dip! I didn't know you were gonna hear this. Like.
Oh, sorry, Dip. I didn't know you were there.
Oh, I'm just throwing. Oops.
Herloaf is raid trading with Haddy. Oh, okay.
Ah. What job does your barber have? He's a plumber. He's a plumber.
He's a plumber, but he doesn't get a lot of work.
But like a plumber in a woke area, which is why the hair looks like this.
Have you had a definitive answer yet on when it starts tomorrow? No, I don't know. I just hate how fucking shit this is.
You're talking about the rebroadcast?
No, like at the end broadcast, at the end graphic on the main broadcast, they just had a different start time, and I'm just willing to believe it's Kappa. You know,
like different to
like
today, tomorrow, or what?
Yeah, well, different than what they originally said in like the rulebook and the schedule they sent teams and stuff.
Did you ask?
Yeah, but no fucking
Do you
response.
remember what you said to Warren? What do you mean, Play to Suki? About the gameplay feedback? My mind is elsewhere. I'll not be submitting this code to Coach Suki. Like,
yeah,
when I was like crying. Oh, go on.
I was gonna say now it just creates this like horrible like sense of doubt, which is just like a nonsense fucking thing to have happen over one of your major.
What was
events,
the what was the alternate time? Like, what was the
like? It's an hour earlier start, you know. So if it's like that, it's like if it's true, I should.
I mean,
wake
check
up
with the
an hour
team,
earlier.
right? Like a team will know.
Oh yeah.
And they would have showed the fixture as well. Is it an hour early start, or it's probably just the broadcast start time, not the first match start time?
Yeah, maybe.
Because they showed the match start times on the screen, mate. Like you can puzzle your way through this, I reckon. Let's get the ball.
Okay. Yeah, I just
probably
can't be asked because I thought I had it all solved.
Mate,
and
you're
I
sitting
feel like
here.
maybe,
You're literally sitting here cranking it, watching me play Stadium. Just go back in the pod.
I know, but
have a look.
I know. Yeah.
Take a load off. Stop stressing
it's just
yourself
like,
out.
I'm trying to chill out, and I feel like I'm just being baited.
It's because you're watching. It's because you're.
I'm gonna have to ban San for life.
You're watching my. You're watching my Stadium gameplay, dude. Like, lower the cortisol a little bit, skim the VOD, see if there's a match fixture picture, and if it says the stream starts an hour earlier. You know, like just take it from there, bro. Take a load off.
Just hate it though. You know what I mean though, right? Like,
yeah, I know, of course.
You know, like
Suki, did you watch the Warren review?
Can you build?
He just said, "Can you build?" I want lifesteal. Not lifesteal. He'll cut because I'm useless. It said the stream starts at 6:15 PT and the match at 7 PM PT. Is 7 PM PT different? Is it a 7-hour difference with the US right now?
I don't know that time zone. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a 7-hour difference. So that graphic actually does say an hour earlier start. An hour earlier? Oof.
That says join us tomorrow at 6:15 PST, but that implies a stream start time.
Nah, because it says match at 7 PM PT apparently on that. Is it somewhere there? According to Papa Bear 96.
PT is West Coast, right?
Yeah, 7 PM PT is, I think.
So 7 PM PT is 3 AM, which is an hour earlier. But let's go. Let's keep digging.
Dig.
And that says, yeah, because that says TM versus Crazy Raccoon, 7 PM PST.
You message anyone about this?
I can. I imagine a lot of them will be asleep now, though.
It's not that late. It's only 11 PM. It's like 10 o'clock in Japan. Because yeah, the last announcement in the OWCS Esports Discord is just the start for today, right?
Yeah. Local time the match starts the same time as today.
Huh?
That's what Nekogami says.
Nekogami.
What's the source? because
Echo
this
Gami
is what we're trying to unpuzzle.
is a top 1% Reddit commenter, so take that with a grain of salt. Are they in your chat?
Yeah.
What the hell? Nekogami87 is a CX chatter?
87?
They're in like every Reddit thread in the world.
Oh, do they?
It's in the Discord. It says it starts at 4 AM all the days. That's just deeply confusing, isn't it?
Yeah, but because that's obviously the schedule I was working on and what I thought it was.
No way Nekogami is a CX viewer.
How long have I? Let's see.
How long have they been following you?
January 2025.
Damn.
Yeah, so long. 134 messages. Like, it's like on the casual side, but still.
What did I just pop, dog? Like, I haven't even been awake that long. Oh my god, like, how does Emong do it? Titan of industry, that guy.
I lurk more than anything. Yeah, I feel like the majority of Twitch chatters, it's a real silent majority, I think, Twitch.
Damn! Just trying to spread the love. Dude, I got a rare spawn today. Rack's sister came into my Twitch chat because she couldn't find her brother. Because I haven't seen her in years, like genuinely years. Yeah, like she hasn't come by in such a long time, but she spawned in
Maybe
today.
it's like Stockholm 24.
It's because she only watches NA, and Rack used to play in the games rather than streaming them. So she would come to our streams to watch her brother play, whereas now she watches Rack only, really, because she doesn't watch any other regions. But she used to come in and casually watch my stream. Like she watched me play God of War. I mean, I honestly think Fletchy might be onto something. Like, I know you've question marked that. I know it's a bit of an unusual comment to make, but at the same time, I do need to know what is the source of Emong's vitality. Like, how is that guy over the age of 30 with so much vitality and zest in him? Like, what's his secret? And the answer is just love of the game. It's just love. It's called passion. He has a heart of gold. All of the above is true. Dude, I'm nearly an all-star damage dealer in Stadium. Like, we are on the way. And put some fucking Smash Mouth on.
I'm a big lurker. Why? Didn't mean to caps. Oh.
Is that Nekogami? Like,
no,
Jabba.
No, just someone else. That's another lurker, yeah.
What about Silvok? What does Silvok have to do with this situation? There's only one thing I think about when I think of Silvok, to be honest. C-Tone's a hater, you're him beast. I was legit making perma space for C-Tones. The spaciest Ash. Maybe he really likes money. He definitely loves money. That reminds me, I have to pay my rent. Let's do that on my phone now before I forget.
Wait, let me ask Kishi as well.
He plays like 50 hours a week? I think he plays more than 50 hours a week.
The graphic on the Overwatch Insta story says it starts same time as today. Okay, so they're not even consistent amongst themselves, which is a good sign.
Be nice.
This probably leans towards the evidence of the graphics just wrong. Why is Cairo on there? It's just the default ones it opens up with.
I'm gonna pay my rent.
Both teams have locked in their lineups, and the games can finally begin.
I paid my rent.
How many messages have you sent? It just says, I think once you hit 1,000, it just says like 999 plus. It doesn't give a total number.
Welcome to the Armory. It's time for the teams to consult their playbooks.
I'm tempted to just say it's not real.
Who pays rent on the 22nd? Just pay my rent a month after my lease started.
What's weird about the 22nd, is it?
Yeah, like, I just pay it every day on the day that I signed the lease to move in.
Only
Yeah, if anything, even if you pick today, you'd probably pick that day, right? Because it's after the Twitch payment day. Seems reasonable.
I see. I don't know, like... What is this skin? It's gas. I'm not trying to sell or anything, but like, what the hell? Is this the bunny stuff? His stats stayed, he's terrible. Queen is aura farming. Zeta is just got no respect for his elders. Like, I just don't want to hear a word out of a guy that gets benched for a guy that buys his teammates. Like, I don't want to hear it. It's like, I've got negative respect for Beeple, and somehow to be even lower in the pecking order than Beeple is like, and that's just disgraceful, bro. Do better. You should hold yourself to a higher standard. Beeple's this guy in OS that's like, he's in like all the seasons of Pack, but like, he like deadass buys his teammates, you know? Like, he like pays people to play with him essentially. It's outrageous. Beeple is benched this stage. Yeah, because he bought someone to play in his slot. As much of a cuck as you or something, bro. Beeple doesn't spend any of his money, only Saudi money. Yeah, look, I mean, if he's like smooth talking teammates into getting salaries that he doesn't get, he's still a cuck, you know?
Alright. Official website says same time as today. Official website. What do you say official website? Does this mean the Ganymede website as well?
I mean, isn't Nekogami like there?
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah, I'm just checking because official website could mean like the Overwatch Esports one or the Ganymede. Yeah, so Ganymede say it's like 4 AM my time, as in the same time as today. The official website says it is. The original schedule said it is. I'd wager this graphic is just wrong then, or it's like a broadcast start. No, this graphic is probably just wrong. Yeah.
He doesn't pay his locals. Yeah, I mean, he's also just silly, you know? Like, I've got that primo rate to do a review for someone, and he offered me $20 to review his POV on stream. It's like, damn, what a deal. What a bargain. 20 Australian dollars. Costs 100 Australian dollars to get a review from me normally, but when you DM me cold on Discord as the first message ever saying, can you do it on stream? Suddenly, I feel so much desire to give him feedback for free. Having never interacted with him. Like, fuck. Drive a hard bargain, beeps.
Good opener.
Just a total lack of self-awareness is... Biss.
When was Daylight Savings? When was Daylight Savings in North America?
You gave him free feedback? If you think Marco stream is feedback, you're fucking crazy. If you think Marco stream is the most unconstructive shit in the entire world. It's the most surface level judgments.
Watching this back and just like taking notes of going, oh, okay.
Yeah, literally the players are just watching it back and thinking, fuck wit, fuck wit, fuck wit, fuck wit, my head's gonna explode. And then they see like 20 plat Twitch chatters, right, kill that boy, and it's like, yep, my career's over. That's why Haku, Camel gets so upset about Haku, you know? Like, damn, they all blocked it.
Everyone's got a button for that one.
Yeah, genuinely. But like, you shouldn't state them, they don't press them.
Clearly you're in the big leagues now.
Yeah. It's like, you can rely on Dulcie getting the 8 there. I'm gonna die for that too. Like, I've killed myself not killing her. We've lost the round for that.
Class.
Maybe Season was just right when he told me I was terrible.
No.
Killed Haku's career, now you're trying to kill Beeple's? I mean, it's not happening. It's not happening. No Pacific player has a career. That doesn't exist.
That's an oxymoron.
Yeah, getting paid an absolute pittance by Team Secret is like the highest honor afforded to anybody in the Pacific region right now. Like, it's completely doomed. The prize money for coming first in the Pacific region is $2,500 for the entire team. And then the privilege of going to an online event that immediately whittles you down so that you can't qualify for the LAN event. Like, it is so packed. Regionally, there is nothing left for Pacific. The broadcast is like 5 Thai guys in a tiny little room where the stream goes down 3 times per broadcast. Like, you had it 6 years ago, just pack it up, uncle. Yeah, I mean, that's why I watch now. Until you can keep the scene afloat, start an org. You know orgs are supposed to like make money, not lose it, right?
Yeah, for anyone who was unclear on it as well, this isn't Unter trying to make a comeback as a player. This isn't what this is about.
Does Awkward really sell $3,000 coaching? Somebody tell Kajor. You take a lot of gambling sponsors and run a full-time ramen org. I think the problem is like I think the reason that it's so hard is because like Blizzard doesn't do gambling sponsors and stuff, right? Like CS kind of kept afloat. Like Valve games are kind of kept afloat by like the gambling sponsors, and the fact that their games have these like aggressive gambly like marketplace things that make Valve so much money. But Blizzard don't play like that. So like there's not no monetization model, but a very different monetization model for the orgs involved in the game.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
DR, thank you very much for 2 months. Welcome back.
Why don't you claim your drops? Says for away carry skin is locked. It says for complaint is not available on iOS.
iOS, I've had so many people doing this iOS complaint. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
the drop is bugged on
help
iOS.
you, I'm afraid.
Like, log in on your
computer.
computer.
People seem to be having a problem with iOS, yeah. So just get the laptop out.
Title? You're pressing a raid.
If you're looking to make money, esports may not be for you. Yeah, I mean, orgs are very hard to monetize, and
that's why
also
I'm dead.
Overwatch is not going to be a primary money maker in this system either.
I mean, it's why a lot of the people that wind up starting these esports orgs, you know, like Zan and what do you call it? Zan and Onside. I don't know if Onside, but no, the MCD one, New Era. Like, right. Maybe they're just like financially illiterate players, you know. Who knows whether there's actually a good business model behind these orgs? Like, did Zan make money with their merger, or did they just pack it up and stick their roster on an org that got a microphone sponsor?
Give it someone else's problem.
Yeah, like. I don't know, I refuse to believe that having dealt with enough pro players in video games, I refuse to believe that these are the people that are financially savvy enough to actually start up successful businesses in what is a very, very difficult industry to monetize. They have like knowledge of the specific product, but are they financially savvy?
It's just a completely different skill set, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it just doesn't relate. I don't know, like if you want someone financially savvy, you've got to talk to Albert. Yeah, he's got an MBA. Merger.
Only esports now sustainable as CS, Valorant. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly what you said, Pete. But it's like, yeah, CS propped up by like a lot of gambling and casino sponsors. Valorant propped up a lot by Riot. Also, Valorant now allows gambling sponsors as well. Because Riot,
as long as they go through the checks and balances at Riot, like
yeah,
or something, right?
That Riot from a company that Riot own, yeah. So now Riot have always been making money off gambling in esports, while denying their partner orgs the opportunity. But now they found a way to make more money, getting money, you know, monetizing gambling out of their partner orgs. So now it's allowed.
The win rate's trending down in Sazed. In Stadium. Unter, who would you recommend? That's an Angry Wolf gift message. No 7TV. Maybe I'll tap in on Chatterino. Did I? Oh, no wonder round 2 was so hard. I didn't buy after round 1.
Locked in.
Jesus. What the hell was I doing? Save the business for people like a Cash and Malthor? Cried. Jesus. Why didn't I buy? That was a close round.
I mean, by definition, if Valo isn't propped up by Ray, it's not sustainable. Yeah, I agree. But also, the amount of money Valorant is spending is far eclipses anything Blizzard is spending. So while sustainable might not be the right word, it's... I mean, surely, right?
Does Riot have like a much larger esports spend?
Yeah, so the line they always use is they treat esports as marketing. So the budget it comes out of is the marketing budget, which allows them to be, you know, just invest way heavier. You know, like, when you look at our regular season, and we can no longer afford Uber, and we can only do, what, 4 broadcast days for Stage 1? Or 4 broadcast weekends, rather, for Stage 1. We're not going to be doing a broadcast for promotion relegation. All of it is online. All of it is like an outsourced production studio. Meanwhile, I go watch Valorant Americas. There's fucking Golden Boy, Sideshow, Bren, Mailer, Uber Shouts, Mimi. Just there's a whole fucking parade of people at a LAN with the teams playing week in, week out, you know? Like, the budget's just... The spend isn't even close, you know?
You're back to being the second best place to farming drops. Yeah, the Emon Flats raid trade has commenced. I mean, they're the OGs, man. They literally taught me everything I know. It's actually completely untrue. Like, just totally untrue. But they are the OGs of that. I just mean like the idea that they taught me everything I know about farming drops, you know? Like that.
I thought you were talking about, you know, playing Reinhardt.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, that's true. That's why I feel like I scammed the one guy that I charged $50 to get Reinhardt feedback, because I wasn't happy with the quality of it. Might have been Inks.
That wasn't sustainable, though, to be honest. No, whereas, like, sustainable is not the right word for it, but better funded is most certainly true. And I'd also wager it probably is actually, it's like closer to sustainable than Overwatch is right now. Because Overwatch is in the exact same sense, you know, like, how do these orgs make money out of a partner program? Where does the partner program money come from? Blizzard, you know?
Ooh! Ooh, wee!
Volcy!
Volcy has gotta go, man. Like, she's a fucking problem in these lobbies. Now she doesn't have bomb,
You know,
though.
people were suggesting, do SSG need to rebuild? I think I found that.
Around Volcy? We gotta get rid of shit, man.
Yeah, no, that's true, Sammy Robot, yeah.
It's like a... I don't know why that really...
The first one is the one to watch Bond. Sorry, go on.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's like the spectatability of Overwatch that causes that problem, just because like Riot cloned CS, that was a known really viewable game, and they have like an isometric MOBA, which is just easier to watch, like top down. Are the reruns anytime soon? 2 hours, I believe.
2 hours, yeah.
Time flies. I don't know, as long as Volcy can pick that power where her bomb goes off with longer range and faster. Just a guaranteed multi-kill that power. Oh, big rush. As long as we don't C9, I can kill all. Oh, shit.
I mean, Val kinda sucks to watch, though. I mean, I prefer watching CS as well, but I'll quite happily watch Valorant if it's on.
Any change with like CS2 or whatever? Has that had any impact?
Not really. Even when it's one of those things where even when there's been periods, I think I don't really play CS2, but I hear enough of it through streams and other people talking. Feels like CS2 has had several periods of times in its life where it's just like, you know, a very bad game and the community, as in the player base, aren't very happy with it. But it's never really affected the pricing
I think
at all.
most games have just like an unreal community of sucks, to be fair, so it's kind of hard to like get an accurate read.
But I don't
on
think that
how
ever
it's
touches the pro game, if you know what I mean. Like that never enters the broadcast. You never hear any of the actual teams and pros talking about it.
Yeah. This guy's spacing elite.
Yeah, drops still on Aquino. Yeah, Keno, sorry.
Ouch. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Konichipo, the games are good. The drops are already on. They're still on. Like, the Unter shorts about Violet are just full of comments being like, I don't know pro Overwatch. Is this guy supposed to be good as if Violet hasn't been top 10 for almost 10 years? Yeah, but the thing about Violet is like, the thing about pro Overwatch in general is like, a minority of the player base engage with it. Even when Overwatch League was around, I think that it was like a minority of the player base that were engaged. But that's probably the case with most esports.
This is every game. Yeah, like League of Legends obviously had its period where it was like 100k viewers every fucking
like
game,
everyone
and,
knows Faker. Like Worlds gets like 500k, you know? Like
yeah. But League of Legends, well, the biggest problem I've had with League of Legends as an esport is if you look at the League of Legends player base, like their conversion rate from players to esports watchers, it's like 1% or something outrageous, you know? Like it's complete wank, their conversion rate. And I think every game has this problem. So I think like while it's true in Overwatch, it's also just true, basically. I don't know if there's much that can really be done about that. It seems to be Kaimer, yeah. It seems like they're just leaving them on. I'd imagine CSGO's is higher, but I don't know how much higher. But I'd wager theirs is higher, but you know, higher could be like 5% would be like 10 times as high or something almost, or 5 times as high, and that still doesn't feel like a good conversion rate, right?
In Overwatch, the streamers like Frogger, Emong, and Aspen are more known than any pro. That's true. They have like crazy reach, like insanity. I don't know. They're actually like really famous. Like more famous than any pro by a huge margin, I think.
Depends how I calculate it as well. Yeah, well, what's true? When like you say like CS probably have a higher conversion rate. I think it like instinctively it feels like that should be true. The difference is Riot have the numbers obviously for their player base and for their esports viewership, and can just do the math and tell you the percentage. Whereas Valve don't care. I guess their player base is public technically, so someone could do the math, but some of the old Overwatch League pros were really big back in the day. Yeah, you probably like names like Pine do just have like big reach because he's just in. I think a lot of people probably like their first exposure to esports, at least in like a more modern sense, probably is just some Pine-esque clip, right? Like just some clip that's gone super viral that everyone sees, and that'll be a lot of people's, I think, first experience.
Overwatch League used to just have like so much spend for the marketing and so many efforts made to increase and inflate the viewership. It's like hard to compare Overwatch, like the OWCS era, to that. Like all of the effort that the dev team puts into like promotion of creators now and like viewership incentives and stuff like that, like all of that was fully concentrated into the pro scene for Overwatch League, which was just like less compelling to the average viewer compared to Lucio guy.
Yeah, I think there's something about it as well, where if you're an Overwatch player, typically you have a handful of heroes you play, you know? So there's probably something inherently more, I just want to watch the guy who plays my hero.
It's also just like, you know, esports is like taking something seriously that a lot of people just don't take seriously. It's just not all that for a lot of people. Really only a minority of people. Like, lots of people don't play comp, you know what I mean? Like, how are you going to appeal to the casual player base? Like a game that like really is totally fine to let you be a casual and play casually rather than competitively. Like, how are you going to appeal?
What's the pitch to those players to make it
no pitch, right? It's impossible.
You know, right? Exactly.
It's not a soldier.
I got into esports because I heard Seagull was signed to Medallas Fuel. I mean, stuff like that is probably is just really good.
Seagull's like the old Frogger though, right? Like these people were just way more.
XQC, right? People, big streamers who got into Overwatch League, and then all of a sudden it brings their fan base to Overwatch League.
Yeah, I mean, like like XQC as an individual is essentially larger than the OWCS product without drops enabled last year, you know, like, yeah, we're talking like such different scales. And Seagull was like, he was a streamer of that magnitude, right?
Yeah, he was huge, yeah.
He was super huge. And the reason a guy like that would quit is because he made so much money in such a short period of time that like he doesn't have to work ever again. Until we'll be doing coaching again in between the stages of OWCS. Pretty unlikely, Lion God. My schedule's really, really busy. I actually like having a bit of a break. Konnichiwa, thanks for the prompt. Thanks for 4 months, welcome back. Can you bark? Hell no.
Yeah, Seagull was one of the biggest Overwatch streamers before Overwatch League. He basically, what happened, you know how, some of you might know, do you remember how like Necros got big in Marvel Rivals? Where he had a pretty big viewership from Overwatch, and then when Marvel Rivals first came out and was available to play, he was one who started streaming it, right? And then loads of people want to watch Marvel Rivals because it's the brand new thing. And Necros has a huge head start on viewership because he's got a big existing fan base, right? So he just then gets propelled to the top of a category, then loads of people who start watching Marvel Rivals because it's brand new out and start watching regularly, they become Necros fans, and then he streams like blows up to a new proportion. The same was basically true with Seagull from TF2 to Overwatch, because he was like probably he didn't stream that often, no one in TF2 really did, but he was the biggest streamer by a large margin when he did.
One thing
so he got a huge head start when Overwatch first came out, because remember Overwatch came out in beta, right? So it was, well, you know, it was called like, people were just like only watch, because all you could do is watch a streamer play it because the game wasn't out for the public yet.
One thing, like the difference between say like the blow up of Necros and the blow up of like Seagull. Seagull's blow up was like super natural, you know? It wasn't like really viewership incentive driven and all like that. Whereas like the blow up of Necros and Flats as well in Marvel Rivals, it was like the most inorganic thing ever, because like they, at the launch of the game, they gave like 3 or 5 streamers like these unique VIs, and like the reason that they had like a gorillion viewers, I'm pretty sure, is because it was like Flats, Necros, and like I think it was literally like one other guy were like the only people that had the viewership incentive on like the launch. So it was like, yeah, he's like number 1 Spider-Man or whatever, and he had like a super Boga, yeah, it was Boga as well.
Yeah, like because Seagull had access to the game, but actually loads of people had access to, not the public, but as in loads of pros of other games and popular streamers, everyone like that, loads of people had access, but Seagull just got like a little bit of a head start, and then he was an entertaining streamer. He's easy to listen to and good at explaining his thoughts.
J3,
and then he just sort of blows up from there.
Oh yeah, J3 as well. That sounds about right. J3 is still like a big dog in Marvel Rivals, right? I don't follow him on Twitch, so I don't see what his view count is like. Because I unfollowed most of the people that just stream Rivals because I don't watch it at all.
Rivals still regularly pay streamers to play? Really?
Oh yeah, that's pretty common.
Okay. Why do you think Chris didn't ban Cat Bass once despite not scrimming it with their tank? I mean, they did scrim it. They scrim. That's probably the comp they scrim the most.
Hawk missed 2 days of scrims, y'all.
But yeah, obviously, I think there's still like a knock-on effect of him having to play on ping for the rest of the boot camp as well.
Oh, that's big dumb.
Like that's still, I feel like that's still a major problem, you know.
Kill it!
Oh, thank you, Abdul.
Killer.
Can I watch the Rocket League Major? No. No, gonna stay on Overwatch because that's where the viewership is.
Whoa!
Thank
What's
you,
the Hawk
Abdul.
Law? He was sick and didn't travel at the start for their boot camp.
We didn't travel at all.
Oh, he's there now.
Well, sorry, he didn't travel at all for the boot camp, as you know, like he just played on Ping and then went to Japan.
Do you think people are watching you for the gameplay or the drops? Dumbass question, Callum. Yeah, Mercy just said to me, Hazard, I'd boost you for fast ult, don't be afraid to spam it. I like that. My Mercy just gave me permission to use my ult summoning to hit that shit. Thank you, Mercy.
thought they looked bad at it. Surely they had more chance against Waybo if they played Brawl. I think that's really just really hindsight logic.
Hindsight,
they
Harry.
lost on this comp, so therefore they should have played this other comp. Like, they hadn't been playing all week and probably been struggling on all versions of the comp.
It's like you, the casual viewer, know more about what they're good at than they do.
You know, like, what do you think happened? Is that they were really good at Brawl and really bad at Cat Bastion, but they only chose to play Cat Bastion? Or they've in fact just been struggling all week on everything?
It's like, come on guys, it's not a rush team, like... The coach, not the...
This guy will slip in T1 praise at every opportunity. You know, so it's like the ultimate truth of it. Even if nothing went wrong with the boot camp or having to play and ping all this stuff, I would have told you SSG were probably like the 6th best team at this event.
Unter is my 40-year-old tree gameplay streamer. I love you, Unter from Corgi Dance. I'm watching for drops. I never could have told Maxi Styles. Especially when your first time chat was, will this stream be live for 4 hours, 55 minutes and 40 seconds? Honestly, just one of those sneaks. I'm watching for Unter. Who else will I give all my money to? You should try like charities or something, Felix.
Like for Team GB fundraiser, Felix. Great charity.
What do you think? Bring in the pain? Super ult spammer. Super ult spammer.
Who do you have in the bottom 3 with SSG and AG? I put Waybo in there as well. I mean, obviously, given everything that happened, I would have put SSG below Waybo going into it. I'm donating again next stream. Nice. Appreciate it, Felix. That seems insane. Well, does that seem insane? Wasn't that also quite literally their seed? In
Charities
many ways.
don't have luscious. Wait, the YouTube stream! I'm in the YouTube stream right now.
Well.
We're at 11 hours, 39 minutes. Goodbye to all of you. You are not jeopardizing my monetization. See you never. Thanks for watching on YouTube if you did.
I have to do the same thing, YouTube stream.